You issued 100K in your first 90 days. How much did you spend in leads? What type of leads were you working? So let's get to let's knock out the big ones so that everybody can get that out the way.
And then your social?
I hate giving my social over the phone.
Oh, yeah, I understand. They just have to run your medical report. Same thing as last time.
Okay.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Almost done.
The average person contributes about 5% of their income to a 401k.
Just so you guys know the numbers that I did, I submitted 30,000 my first month. I issued 21,000. My second month on my own, I did 33,000. Then I issued 22,000, I believe. And then where everything started taking off was when I moved to Jonah in Chicago into the office. That month I submitted 55,000 and I issued probably 40,000, I believe, out of that.
And I always knew that, I wanted to be successful. I wanted to, either own a business or make money and kind of progress that way. For the longest time, money was just a huge stressor.
I had the thought for a minute of man, life insurance, that sounds kind of boring.
Yes.
It's not boring, guys.
It's not.
It's not.
So fun.
There's a learning curve. And there's somebody out there, whether it's, playing the piano or basketball or life insurance, there's somebody out there that's doing what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
It just took them a while to get there. I just knew, I wanted to get there, as quick as possible. The only way to do that is get as many reps in as quick as possible. But I called Gabe and I was like, dude, I'm coming to Chicago. Blow up the air mattress. And I went down there, dude, with a maxed out credit card and $50 in my bank.
Whoa.
Yeah. And me, dude, I didn't even know there were tolls to get to Chicago. So I had to borrow money from my mom to get to Chicago.
Oh my God.
And I got there and I lived off of 5 for 5 frozen meals from Kroger.
Whoa.
With just my back completely up against the wall. Of if I don't close the deal, I can't even afford to get home. I didn't have money for gas. I couldn't pay the tolls anymore. I was going to have to borrow more money from my mom, which was the last thing that I wanted to do.
Right.
Went there, I got there, dialed for the day, set a couple appointments, nothing real crazy. Second day by 10 o'clock, I closed my first deal for $1,700.
There you go.
Closed 5.1K by Saturday.
How much are you spending on leads right now, and how much are you averaging every week?
The 500 is typically my lead spend if I feel like I need leads for the week. But I do have quite a few batches that I have not worked incredibly well that I'll go through if I feel like I need to. The average week can be anywhere from 3.5 to 5, 6. It can kind of fall between there. It hasn't been a huge sample size. If I was to average it out, it'd probably be 3.5, 4.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Bunch of uncut sales calls, trainings, podcasts with a bunch of our agents. You can learn about where they came from, their stories. So far in this industry, I've just had such a great experience, and I'm trying to share that experience with you guys on this channel as transparent as possible, documenting my entire journey. If you go back to the first video, I have my first month uncut, all my sales calls in these videos. So just for you guys to watch and see what this industry is like really from an inside view, because this is something I wish I would have had access to before I got into the industry. I kind of had to dig around and figure out all this on my own, and it took me a while. It actually took me about 3 years to actually fully get into the industry from when I first heard about this industry. I saw my friends go through it, become super successful, and was just sitting on the sidelines watching it this entire time. And I just wish I had had this type of information available back then, and I would have jumped in so much quicker if I had this type of transparent, just in-depth content to learn about it. Anyway, we're gonna get into the video here. If you guys have any questions you'd like to reach out, inquire, this is my Instagram, BSZENT. Hope you guys enjoy the sales calls and all the trainings, and hope you find it useful. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, is this?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Ben. I am with the mortgage protection department here. Looks like your file's been incomplete here for a couple of years. Someone's tried to reach you once a year here. And I didn't know if you wanted me to delete your file or not, or if you still wanted to submit a request for that covered.
What do you mean mortgage protection?
That's
I do have a separate. Away. Yeah, how much would that be?
So I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to you. I have to ask you about 5 minutes of health questions. If you just grab a pen and paper, I'll give you some information to write down, and then we can get it knocked out.
Okay.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. So I'm just required by the state of Florida to give you my full name and my national producer number. It's essentially
Okay.
my social security number as an insurance agent.
Okay.
So that full name, yep, it's Benjamin. My last name is St. Pauli. Let me know when you get to the last name. It's a little bit hard to spell.
Well, that's okay. I don't need it. Just
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, I just required to give that to you. And my national producer number is 210-191-79. Now, just want to make sure I have the correct address here in file. Is that where you'd want the policy mailed out to? Yes? Okay. And the spelling I have here is...
I want to save you some time, and I'm going to tell you that I have a separate policy, but it's $85 a month.
Okay.
If you,
and what carrier was that with?
What period? What carrier?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember.
I can't remember.
I've got the policy somewhere.
And do you know how much it's for? How much coverage it is?
Well, it would pay off my mortgage, so, and that's it.
So about 50,000. Okay.
Or a little less.
A little bit less. Okay. And how long have you had that policy for?
For about 2 years.
Okay.
And I'm 65.
You're 65.
So that changes a lot of things.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just make sure you're in the best situation here. If you are, just leave it how it is. I do have access to all 30 of the carriers here in the state of Florida. So if there is a better option here, I'll let you know.
Okay.
So are you a smoker?
No.
No, okay. And what would be your height and weight?
5'2" and 119 pounds.
119 pounds. Okay. And do you currently have a monthly income?
Yes.
Okay. Approximately, if it varies, what will be your ballpark that you're receiving? Either is it from retirement or from Social Security?
I'm a teacher, and I make, let's see,
So you still working?
Yes.
Okay.
I make 2,400, 26 pay periods, bring home.
Okay, so 2,400. Okay. And have you had any major surgeries in the past 10 years?
I had a knee replacement back in December, and I had my appendix taken out 10 years ago.
Okay. And are you prescribed any medications?
Yes. I'm on real low.
Do you have a...
I have mild high blood sugar. High blood pressure. So I take 5 milligrams of amlodipine.
Okay.
Let's see, what else do I take? I take hormone replacement, estradiol patches. I take levothyroxine, 75. I take real low dose Lexapro, not for depression, but for to focus.
Okay, Lexapro for focus. Okay.
12 milligrams a day.
Okay.
And I think that's it.
Do you know by chance if you can pull up? Did you get a policy packet in the mail for the current policy you have? Maybe you can pull that up.
No, I didn't.
Okay. You never got in the mail. Are you sure you have the coverage? Are you getting charged every month for it?
Yeah, because they take it out. Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's good. What does it say on the bank statement for who's taking it out?
Hold on, let me get the card.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm going to put you down for a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Hello? The company is Americo.
Americo. Okay. Yeah, it's one of our most expensive carriers. It must have been one of our junior underwriters that doesn't have access to all the carriers here. Let me take a look what else we have here.
I was looking for his business card. Hello?
I'm sorry?
I don't see it.
Are you saying you're looking for a business card?
I was looking for his business card to see who it was.
Okay. Did he come to your house or was it on the phone?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, he came to your house. Okay. All right. And then do you have any of these major medical conditions like heart attack, stroke, TIA,
No.
cancer? Okay, none
No.
of that. Okay.
Mm-mm.
No diabetes?
No. I take
Okay.
real good care of myself. I play tennis. I walk. I swim.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, I go to the gym. I just got back from the gym. That's why I'm a little shaky.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
And who would be your beneficiary for the policy?
I
Would it be
put
your
my
spouse?
brother. No,
Brother?
I put my
Okay.
brother, my little brother. But I want the mortgage to be paid off because it's going to go to my brothers and sister.
Okay. So the mortgage, the house goes to brother and sister. Okay.
Yeah.
And do they live in nearby currently?
2 brothers in Stewart and a sister in Atlanta.
Oh, nice. I grew up in Stewart. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Brother and sister. Okay. And so what is the current mortgage balance? Is it around 40,000 right now?
Hold on just a minute. I'm sorry, I don't have all this stuff. I just walked in with groceries.
Yeah, no
And
problem.
my cat's looking at me like, feed me. Okay, hold on.
If you need to feed your cats for a second, go ahead. No problem.
She will survive. Hold on. Okay. As of 3/15, the principal balance was 45,744.
Okay. 45,744. Now, do you have that policy packet from America, or you don't really? You said you never got that in the mail.
I think they emailed it to me, and let me see if I can find it.
See if you can pull that up. Okay.
Let me put you down again.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, I did find it on my.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
You have to click on all these little.
Oh, were you able to pull that email up?
Yeah, but now I'm trying to open the policy.
Okay.
It says documents are available online for up to 2 years. So
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna have to get that.
All right. Well, what I can tell you now, just from the information I have right now, I can either get you more coverage for that same price, or we can keep the same amount of coverage and save you money. What would kind of be? What would you be looking to do? Save money. Okay.
Now if I get a terminal illness, they also pay it off.
Correct. So it's looking like for the 50,000, it would be $58 a month. Do you want to go ahead and switch over to that? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right, hang on here while I just pull up the application here. If I have any other questions here, I'll let you know. In the
Even though
meantime,
I'm 65?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be for 50,000 in coverage.
Okay.
So full mortgage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so if there's anything left over, where does that go?
It goes left. It's paid out tax-free to your beneficiaries.
Okay.
It's not paid to the mortgage company. So.
Okay. So they
would
would.
know it's
so they
for
would
mortgage.
get it. Yeah.
Yeah, they would get it, and they would know it's the mortgage coverage.
Okay.
So if they want to pay off the mortgage with it, they can. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then on Monday, we'll call up Americo. Once this will be in place on Monday, and then we can call up Americo and have them switch over to this one. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Just give me a second here while I pull up the application.
Are you going to send it to me by email?
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'll do. Are you said you weren't able to pull up the Americo one?
No, I guess they're available online for 2 years unless I remember to download it. Let me see if I downloaded it.
Oh, Mhm.
I don't think I did.
So what we'll do is we'll call Americo on Monday and
Okay.
And get the exact details on it.
Okay.
That way we make sure we're getting you the same amount of coverage.
Okay.
But yeah, for now, I'll just submit the application just to see if you get approved.
Well, even if it was,
That's the most important thing.
slightly lower
Mhm.
benefits,
That's fine too.
I'd like to go with the lower. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm paying $85
No
a
problem.
month.
Yeah, gotcha. You need to spend more money on cat food and cat toys, right?
Absolutely.
Always more important. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me get this pulled up here. I'm still working on it. Okay, what's a good email address for you? And that address here on file, though, correct?
Unit.
Okay. Do you have a middle initial?
No.
No. Okay. This is a good phone number for you. 26. Right, can you go ahead and grab your driver's license?
Yes, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I have that.
Okay. Is it a Florida one?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Whenever you're ready for the number and expiration date.
Okay, it's
Okay. And then your social?
I hate giving my social over the phone.
Oh, yeah, I understand. They just have to run your medical report. Same thing as last time.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Almost done.
Okay. What are you looking for, goofball?
Feed your cat yet?
Oh. No, she can wait. She's hunting.
You're really making
Found
her wait
something.
for it, huh? Okay. And depending on who you bank with, this carrier does offer some extra discounts. Who do you use for your bank?
Truist.
Truist.
Mhm.
Was that account open in Florida?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And then for your, you said it was your brother and your sister as beneficiaries. Are they 50-50 beneficiaries or? Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I guess you could put all of them on there. But Brad
How
would
do you currently have it?
I think I just have it with.
Oh, just okay. But you would rather have it 50-50?
Well, I've got two brothers and a sister, so.
Oh, so 33.
Yeah, I just told him to pay off the mortgage.
Yeah.
Maybe I should make it so they could all.
It'd be a little bit more difficult, than they all have to submit it to the bank individually.
Okay, so it'd be easier if he did it.
If you just leave it with one person that you trust the most. Yeah. Okay. So what would be your brother's full name? What's his date of birth?
His date of birth is, and he's 12 years. I never can remember the year.
Need to call him real quick, or?
Minus 12.
Minus 12. Okay, that makes it easy.
So
that would be the older or younger?
I'm the older.
12 years younger. That would be.
Yeah, that sounds right. And I'll call, but you can put that down for right now. But I'll talk to him today, and I'll get that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me know as soon as possible for that. All right. And then it looks like they do partner with Truist. The routing number I have for them, just let me know if this is correct. If you have it pulled up, it should be 263-191-387. You can pull that up and let me know.
Hold on just a minute.
Okay.
Okay, I have the routing as 0631-02152.
Oh, that's a different one. Okay. What was that? 061?
No, 0631-02152.
Okay, and that was the routing?
That was the routing.
Okay, and then the account number?
Is
Okay, so I had,
yes.
okay. And then did you, how much more time did you have on the mortgage?
It was a 15-year mortgage, so it's about
Okay.
let's see, 3, maybe 12 years.
12 years left, okay.
And I'm actually gonna pay it off next year.
Earlier? Oh, next
Yeah.
year, okay. So you're
But
just
I
going to
still
keep
want to
this
have
coverage
this
for another
protection.
year?
Yes.
Oh, you want
Is
to
that
keep
okay?
it? Okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. You can.
I
keep
mean,
it
I
after
may
the
want to
mortgage
keep
is
it if something happens. I may want to keep it.
up.
But
Yeah.
for right now, the plans are to pay the mortgage off.
Excellent. All right.
I'm gonna retire.
Woo!
Yeah.
You're gonna but you're still gonna keep living in that house. You're
Yes.
not gonna move anywhere.
Yes. Or may move in with my boyfriend and rent this out, and then it just
Smart.
everything. Yeah. We'll see.
Does he live nearby?
Yes, 2 blocks away.
Oh, that's excellent.
Perfect distance. I can
Yeah,
walk home when
wow.
he pisses me off.
Oh, he pisses you off.
And I do that.
Does he piss you off a lot?
No, he
No, that's
doesn't.
Yeah. All right. So let's pick this back up on Monday. I have everything here, so like halfway done, and then we can finish up then. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
What's a good time for you? I know you're working still.
Let's see.
You're still teaching, right?
Yeah,
What time does school get out usually?
I'm out about 4:10. Get home about 4:30.
Okay. Was that middle school?
Yes.
Yep. I remember they get a little bit later than the rest of the guys.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. We'll try shoot for around 5 or 6 on Monday. Okay.
Okay, and it's Ben, right?
Yeah, it's Ben.
Okay. Thanks, Ben. Have a good weekend.
You're welcome.
Okay. Bye.
You too.
Hello. Yes. Who is it?
It's Ben. I'm giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for your file that's associated with your property on Way. Just came across my desk, and it's showing me as incomplete. So the only reason for that is sometime around when you close with, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. So you actually did the right thing. You filled out the card. You mailed it back into us. But for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. So I'm the manager in the area here. So I just wanted to make sure we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you?
It's just me.
Just you. Okay, perfect. I just had a few minutes before my next call. Grab a pen and paper for me real quick. Should take about 10 minutes or so to get this knocked out. And just let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready for what?
When you grab a pen and paper, just let me know when you have that.
Give me a second. Then I was asleep. I was on bed. Because I work nights and I sleep in daytime.
Oh, sorry to wake you up. It should only take about 10 minutes. Should be very quick.
Yes.
Okay. All right, perfect. I'll just have you write down a security code in case we get disconnected. That's B as in boy, M as in Mary.
Hold on.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Did you get that pen and paper?
I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's security code. Yep. It's B as in boy. Yep. And my full name is Benjamin St. Pauli. So just write that down so you know my information there.
Is Benjamin what?
My last name is S as in Sam, Z as in Zebra, E as in Edward, N as in Nancy, T as in Tom, P as in Pam, A as in Apple, L as in Lucy, and Y as in Yellow. Okay? Got it?
My pen. Oh, gosh, my pen not working.
Oh.
Hallelujah. Let me grab another one. God. Okay. I grab another one.
Mm-hmm.
So you say Benjamin
Yes,
is
Polly. Z as in Zebra. E as in Edward.
Okay.
Okay.
Or
So is this your first time going through the mortgage protection process, or have you been through it before?
no.
First time?
I think so. I don't know. I don't remember. I buy this house 4 years ago, so I don't remember.
Okay. So it's pretty simple. Basically, we're going to spend 2 minutes asking you some health and financial questions. Based on that, it's my job as the medical underwriter to run it through all the carriers in the state of Idaho that offer mortgage protection. The reason for that is to figure out some various options. I'm sorry? Are you there? Did you say something?
Yeah. No, what's my son? Asking me something. Okay.
Okay. You can hear me okay?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying that the reason for that is to figure out some various options you'll qualify for. Then God willing, we're able to figure something out that would make sense financially for you and your family. I'll present those options to you. And then from there, you let me know what's comfortable and affordable. Then we'll simply submit a request for coverage. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Now the date of birth, what would be your date of birth?
Mhm.
Okay. And are you working? Are you retired?
I'm working.
You're working? Okay. What do you do for work?
I pack cheese.
Okay. And what is your monthly income?
Right now, let me see. I work only 3 days, so.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mind is like still asleep. I can't think very fast. It's like a 1,200.
Okay. And are you a smoker?
No.
Okay. And then what is your height and weight?
My weight is right now 160.
And your height?
5.
Just 5?
Mhm.
Oh, okay, 5'0". Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. And have you had any surgeries in the past 10 years?
No.
Okay. And are you prescribed any medications?
No.
Are you married?
No.
No, okay. All right. And then for your mortgage, how much do you owe on the mortgage?
I think 200.
Okay. Is that
I don't know.
15?
I don't know exactly. I don't know
Okay, that's
exactly,
fine.
but maybe it's around 200.
That's fine.
And 10
Around
or
200.
something like that. Yeah.
Okay. 210. Okay. And then
I don't know.
is that a
Something like
is that a is that a 30-year term mortgage or 15-year?
30.
30. And then What is the monthly payment on the mortgage?
1,500.
1,300?
No, 15.
15?
Uh,
Oh. And you said your monthly income was 1,200, or is that a weekly?
Yes.
So
that's weird, but
yeah, how are you
I'm making less. I'm making less money, but my mortgage payment is 1,500. The good thing, my son helped me to pay the bills.
Oh, okay. So your family helps you. Okay. How much do you get from your family?
How much I get from my family?
Mhm.
A lot. The rest of the money I need, my son's helping me.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
would your son be your beneficiary on this policy?
All my boys, my 4 boys.
Mhm. Okay. And so you just want to make sure they're taken care of when you pass away?
Everything, yes.
Uh-huh. Gotcha. Do you have any existing life insurance?
Yes.
Okay. How much do you currently have?
500.
500,000?
Mhm.
Okay.
I have
What's the
2. I think I have 3 different life insurance.
Okay.
And
do you know how much
one
you're
is
paying
for,
per month?
one is for my old job, and another one is for my recently job, and the other one is for one of my friends recommend me. So I have 3 life insurance.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Okay, great.
one is for 100, the other one is for 150, and the other one is for 500.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't pay very much. I pay just a little bit.
Okay.
But my sons, they don't know nothing about it. I don't tell them nothing yet.
Yeah.
But you know.
But you want the
Yeah.
So you want the house paid off when you pass away, right?
Yes,
If you
I
were to pass
try.
away.
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I hope in my
Alright.
job we make more
Right.
hours. But
Of course.
right now we're making a little bit.
All right. Yeah. Let's see what we can do for you here. I'll make sure we get you something that'll take care of your kids here. So if anything happens to you, they're taken care of. So let's go ahead and submit an application here, see if we can get you approved. It takes about 5 to 7 business days to know, though. So if I will make sure that you do get approved here. I have all 30 carriers here, so don't worry. I won't leave you hanging here. Okay? Okay. Now, I'm not entirely sure what your budget was, but it's pretty flexible here. You just tell me what's most comfortable and affordable for you, okay?
Mhm.
Okay. Now, if you want to cover the full mortgage, it would be $166 a month. If you wanted to do just half the mortgage, it would be $86 a month. And
What do you mean? Okay. Wait. What do you say? If I want to pay the whole mortgage, what do you? 186.
Yeah, 166. That would cover the full mortgage if you were to get sick or pass away. That way, your kids don't have any type of financial burden, and you're not leaving them anything behind that would make it difficult for them to pay the bills. Does that make sense?
So you mean 166,000 if I pay?
No.
Oh,
No, it's
I don't know what
$166. $166 per month.
Oh.
For that policy.
That's for what?
That's for the mortgage protection policy. Now, we're just seeing if you get approved today. So, if you get approved after a week from now, and you want to put this policy into place, I'll give you a call back, and
But
just let me know.
right now I don't have enough money to pay for that.
Okay.
I hope.
Well,
What about if you call me maybe in 2 months?
well, the thing is, Maria, this has to be something you can afford every month, not just in 2 months from now. Because does that make sense? So we want to find something that's affordable for you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but I don't have money to pay that right now.
That's fine. That's fine. I can give you, a quarter mortgage here. That would be, this would be $50,000 in coverage. But the difference with this versus what your current policies that you have, they don't cover you on the living side. So this coverage,
is like this is your life insurance for the mortgage?
It's like life insurance, but it's a little bit different. Yeah, because it's for the mortgage, and it's meant for if you're unable to work, it allows you to stay in the home. Because you're pretty young. There's a much higher chance of you not being able to work than actually passing away.
Yeah, we never know when it's going to happen.
Right. Now, what we can also do here is we can do like a policy here that would last 15 years, and then we could get you more coverage. How much time is left on your mortgage?
A lot, because it was like 220.
20 years.
And I think, and I've been paying for. Okay. I want you to understand this. When I buy this house was 194, and then last year I refinanced the house, and that coming up for 220. That's why I say 220. So maybe, so maybe I still own everything.
Okay.
That's why coming. Then, when in the beginning my mortgage payment was $1,100. Now coming the $1,500. I make that big mistake.
Oh, so you regret doing it?
So gosh.
I see. So what would be, something that you can afford, not just in 2 months from now, something that's affordable for you now? Is something around $50 a month more affordable for you? You can always raise it, but I would recommend you, if you can't afford it now, and you can afford it in 2 months, there might be a time again when you can't afford it again. So just stick with something that you can afford all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But right now I'm working less hour. And I have 4 days off. I have 3 days work a week.
Wow.
And that's too much.
How much is your family giving you every month?
Huh?
How much is your family giving you every month to help?
My sons give me sometimes like 2,000, sometimes 3,000, depends how much we spend in bills. But
not all the time.
I thought not all the time. And I told my supervisor I need more hours because I have a lot of bills to pay. I have a lot of things to do. And he said, "Okay, Maria, let me send you somewhere else." And sometimes they give me 1 day in another department. Sometimes they give me 2 days. Depends. But sometimes just 3 days of work. Oh gosh, that stressed me a lot.
Yeah, I understand. At the same time, we still want to make sure we get you some type of coverage here for your family.
Yeah, and then they say in June, no, not June, in May, they're gonna give us more hours. We're working like that right now. We've been like this like for 2 or 3 months. And and they say in May we're gonna start working 5 or 6 days a week, or maybe 7.
Hey, Maria, let me ask you this: how much are you paying a month right now for the $500,000 in coverage?
How much I pay?
Yeah, because that doesn't have any living benefits. So that's, if you can't work, all of a sudden you're not going to get any of that. So how much are you paying for that policy?
That's for work.
Oh, so it's just included in your work. Okay.
Yes. They from my check, they take the 401k, they take life insurance, they take
I see.
everything from everything. So I take home like a 1,200. They take a lot from my check, a lot.
Wow. Okay. Well, if you can't afford it, I don't want to take any food off your table. So what do you want to do?
Okay, if you call me again in May, maybe that I can do something.
Okay.
Because they say in May we're gonna start working more hours, because they working in my department. They put in 2 lines more. So that's why we are working less hours, because they working in 2 lines. They put in more. They're gonna have more job for more people. Yeah, so they almost done. Maybe in May we're gonna work 6 days. At least 5 days.
Okay.
But yeah, if you call me around, let's see, around May 10, May 12, something like that. But I think I have this mortgage protection already.
Well, are you paying for it every month or no?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I have that already.
Well,
because in the beginning,
go see if you can find that policy.
When I buy this house, 2 persons coming to my house and they check the house, and they say, okay, yeah, 2 persons coming to my house, 1 lady and one man, and they come and they say,
Maria, if you already have coverage, did you get that packet in the mail that they sent you? Can you go grab that?
Yeah, I think so. I remember something like, I received 1 package in the mail, something like that. Yes. Foster, yes. I think it's Foster Foresters.
Yes.
Is that one right?
Yes, that's one of our carriers. Yes.
Yeah.
That's not the best carrier, but it's one of them. So, how much are you paying per month for your Foresters?
Hallelujah. It's around. If you have 1 moment, I can check in my bank. They take the money every month.
Yes. Yes. Go ahead.
It's straight to my bank. Okay, let me check. Hallelujah.
How long have you had this for?
4 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because when I buy this house, they send me a lot of letters, and then and I answer a couple of those, and 1 lady and one man coming to my house, and and they talk about this,
right?
And then
they took care of it. They did a good job.
Yeah, it's
we're just gonna make sure that Yeah, just go check
I pay
how much it is.
88.73.
Okay. And you don't remember how much coverage that you're paying for there?
Oh, gosh.
'Cause
No, I don't remember. I think it's, no, to be honest, I don't remember.
is it for the full mortgage or partial?
I think it's full mortgage.
Hmm.
Oh,
There's only
I
one
don't
way to
remember.
know. You
Which
didn't save it. You didn't put the packet somewhere safe. The one they sent you in the mail.
No, but I have the numbers, the card from these people.
You do? Okay.
But I don't know if they still working there or not, but they give me their cards.
I see. Yeah, we can always just call Foresters and check what you have.
You have the number?
Yeah, I do.
Can you give me the number, please? I can call.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I
And
can call them with you. We can call them together, and I'll find out for you.
Yeah, but give me the number, please.
Mhm. The number is 1-800. 828. 1540.
1540. Okay.
Now, let's call them up real quick. Let's see what you have. Just make sure that you have the full mortgage coverage. I'm just gonna merge us in, okay? Just hold on the line here.
We have made changes to our menu. Please listen carefully to the entire menu before making your selection. Please have your information ready. In order to handle your call more effectively, please say or enter your certificate number. Please say in a few words why you are calling.
Okay.
Please hold. We are transferring you to a representative.
There we go.
Thank you for calling Foresters Financial. My name is Melody. Can I start with the certificate number, please?
Hi, this is Benjamin Simpali. I'm here with she has a policy with you guys that's about 4 years old. I'm not with a writing agent. We're just checking to see the info about her policy. She only saw it on her bank statement. She doesn't have the actual policy packet, so she doesn't know anything about it.
Okay. Can I speak to the owner of the policy, please?
Yeah, she's here.
Hi, it's me.
Hi. What's your last name?
Yes.
And date of birth, please, dear? Okay, perfect. I just have to ask you a couple verification questions to verify the policy here. And then we can discuss, or you can give me authorization to speak to Benjamin, okay?
All right.
Just keep in mind you can't have any help answering these questions. Can you please confirm how often payments are made towards this account?
How what?
How many times do you pay? How often for this insurance account?
One a month.
Perfect, thank you. Your full mailing address?
Zip code 83607.
Perfect, thank you, dear. Your phone number as well, and your email address. Perfect, thank you so much. Miss, do you give me authorization to speak to Benjamin today about your account information?
Yes.
Okay, you can pass the call back over.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey.
So what is the amount of on the policy?
So this is a 25-year term. Coverage, face amount for the coverage right now is $100,000.
Okay. $100,000, 25-year term. Okay. And that was, she's paying, she said 80 something a month?
She is paying, $88.73 a month.
$88.73. Okay. Perfect. That is all. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Thank you for calling Foresters Financial. Brief survey at the end of the call. You guys take care. Have a great day.
Okay.
Thank you. You too.
Okay. So yeah, I'm glad you remembered that. So you're actually paying for a policy right now that is going to expire in 25 years. At that point, this money you're putting into it every month is not you're not building any cash value. Yeah. So what I have here, we could switch you to something that builds cash value. That way, at the end of the 25 years, you have some retirement. Because the $88 a month that you're putting in there is just being wasted. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So these other, the whole life policies, they have permanent coverage, and they build cash value. So whatever premium you put in there, it's building interest, like a savings account, like a retirement account. And it's the same price too, which is great. So I just don't know why the other agents did that. So I'm sorry that they did that. That's why they had me reach out here today, because your file was incomplete, and I needed to confirm what coverage what existing coverage you had. But I'm glad we were able to figure that out. But I'm going to tell you here what we can do. I'll give you some options here for the permanent coverage. That way you're not left without coverage in 25 years.
Yeah, and another thing. Yeah, and another thing. It's $100,000.
Not the full
That's
mortgage.
not enough.
It's only half. Yeah, it's only half. Right.
So these don't.
Well, they probably did that because you couldn't afford the full. Is that
In
why?
those years when they come here, I was working 6 days.
Oh, okay. So
and this happened.
Did you want? Go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't know why they put 100. I thought was the whole mortgage, not only 100.
Well, it's a good thing we called them and found out.
Yeah.
What we can do here is we can help you save some money, or you can keep. Are you still able to afford that $88 every month if we switch to something else, or do you want to save some money?
I want something better.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to leave all this to my sons.
Right. So let's get you something better for the same price then. Is that what you want?
Yeah. Because, but you know what? I don't remember if this lady told me when she come here, when I pay $88.73, if I die before 25 years, this got covered the rest of the money. You know what I mean?
I don't understand. Can you say it one more time?
Okay. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly. Like I told you, I was sleeping, and my mind maybe is still asleep. But I don't remember if they say, if I die before 25 years, when I have the contract, I don't remember if they say, if I die 25 years before this finish, my mortgage payment and everything gonna be done, paying enough.
Yes, so they were wrong there. That's only gonna pay $100,000. Now I have a couple other options here for you. So we can get you something that will cover the full mortgage and save you money, but it won't have living benefits. Or you can get a coverage that has the living benefits, so you're protected in case of anything or you get sick. It just would be a shorter term. So we could do a $200,000 policy, but it would be a 10-year policy. So 10-year term, $200,000, that's $82 a month.
82?
82, yeah.
So gonna be $82 a month. Gonna be.
Then you have $200,000. Yeah.
200. For 10 years.
For 10 years, right?
Okay, let me write it down so I don't forget because. Okay. So you say 82 for 10 years, and 200,000.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. What's
Now
going to
also
happen if I don't die in 10 years? I hope not.
And it ends. Yeah, if you don't die, I hope you don't. If you don't die in 10 years, then it expires and you don't have any coverage anymore. Now, I have another option here. This would be this one doesn't have any living benefits, though. So this is only death.
Okay. So
But
if I
it's
don't
$80
die,
a month. I'm just
okay,
giving you the second option here. I'm just giving you a second option.
Okay, the second option. Okay.
The second option is a 25-year term for $200,000. It's $80 a month. It just doesn't have the same living benefits as your current policy, so it's only death coverage.
Okay, and the other one is 80.
Everything here is $80 a month. It's
Okay.
just, do you want the better coverage that's a shorter term, or do you want just the more, basic coverage that lasts 25 years?
And how much is this gonna cover?
$200,000 for $80
The
a
same?
month. Yeah. But you said it's 220,
How many
220,000?
years? How many
25
years?
years. So
25
$220,000 is $87 a month for 25 years.
Oh, it's 87.
Yeah. For
For
220,000.
25 years. And how many cover? How much?
220,000 instead of the 100,000 that you have right now.
20.
I would say that's probably your best bet, is to just switch to this one, which is the 220,000, same length.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's much better. This one, the 220 for 87.
Yeah.
For 25 years. Okay.
Yeah.
Like you say, if I don't die in 25 years, all this money is loose. I'm not gonna
That's
receive
true.
the 220.
That's the thing here. Yeah. So you can either, get this policy which has a lot of coverage, 220,000, or you could get a policy that has a smaller coverage but builds cash value. Is that what you wanted? Something that builds cash value? That's cheaper.
But now I'm paying 88 for less cover.
Either way is a better situation. One way is you have 25 years and you have the full mortgage, or we have another policy here that's about $50,000 in coverage if you were to pass away, which you're most likely not going to. But this builds the cash value as well. So, and it's like a savings account. It's also $87 a month.
50,000 cash value?
Yeah, so you'll be putting in that $87 a month, and then after 20 years here, you'll have $20,000 in there that you can take out instead of that $87 a month going to waste.
But that's still.
Do you want to see if we can?
It still cover the 2,000 and 20,000? No, right? No, that
no. This one's for $55,000. No, but it builds cash value. If you want to cover the full $220,000, we can for $88 a month. It just doesn't have any savings. It doesn't have any cash value. So at the end of the 25 years, it's over. So which one's more important to you?
But if I die before, this got covered. It's paying it out.
Yeah, full mortgage paid off. Yep, $220,000. That sounds like that's what's more important to you, is the policy amount, the $220,000. It's more important to you than.
Yeah, I think this one, the
money.
187 for 25 years for 220.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's this one is much better.
Okay. Now, before we go cancel anything, Maria, I need to make sure you get approved for this new one. So it still takes about a week to figure that out. Let's go ahead and submit an application here and see if you get approved for it, okay?
Yeah. But the number's going to change.
The numbers? No. Numbers won't change. We're going to submit an application here for the $88 a month for the $220,000 in coverage. Okay?
Mhm.
Okay. And did you want you said you have 4 boys. Did you want that split up between them or all of it to go to one of them? How do you currently have it set up?
My 4 boys.
Are you there? Yeah, do you have it? Are they all 4 of them? Are they all your beneficiaries or is it just one? Or 2 or 3? How do you do it? All 4?
Mhm.
Okay. So I'll need all 4 of their names then and their middle initials. Okay. All right, now just hang in there. I'm here just filling out your application. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to be silent. Just hang in there. Okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Okay. I said I'm not going anywhere. It's just going to be quiet while I fill this out, okay?
Okay.
Hey, Maria, who do you bank with? Sometimes they offer discounts based off of who you bank with.
Discounts for what?
Whatever. Who do you use for your bank? Because sometimes they give you discounts based off of who you bank with.
I have.
Is it Did you open that account in Idaho?
Yes, in Idaho.
Okay.
Or if that one
be
don't
right
help us, I have another one.
Okay, that's fine. I'll check them first. Okay. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm still filling this out. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What was your email address again?
At yahoo.com.
And what is your social? Okay. What day do you usually pay the foresters on?
They take it in between 1 to 5, and always taken.
Okay.
I see that reflected in the day 5.
Day 5. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'll set it for then. Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes.
Okay.
When I buy this house, I was just resident, but in this October, I applied for citizen and I passed my test and everything. So for today, I'm citizen.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Can you grab your driver's license? I'm going to need your driver's license number.
Okay. Okay. You need the numbers
Okay.
now?
Yeah. I'm ready for it whenever you are.
Is letter letter number.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Hallelujah.
Well, there. Yeah, drink some water.
Yeah, I think I need some water. I'm going downstairs to get it.
Yeah.
Okay. My house is so quiet. No, it's here. Earlier was too many noises. My sons was here. My grandsons come back from school. Was too many noises. And right now it's quiet. They went fishing. That's good outside.
Do your sons live with you?
Yeah,
Okay.
3 of them.
Oh, 3 of them. Okay. Which one doesn't? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna need the date of birth of all of your sons. So you can start with. Okay. Thank you. I'll be here just finishing this up here. Okay, Maria. Let me know when you're looking at the routing number for Wells Fargo. I just need to confirm this is correct. I have 124103799. Let me know when you have that in front of you.
I need to go upstairs. I was outside.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, the number is 124.
103799. Okay.
And
perfect, Maria. And the account number?
The account number is. But how you know I have this number?
You from Wells Fargo? That's the number from Wells Fargo.
Yeah. But in the beginning, you told me the routing number before I told you.
You told me you had Wells Fargo. Remember?
Yes.
So yeah, I have it here on file.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have my information on file before I give it to you?
Oh, I already had the routing number, so that's why I asked you to let me know when you had it in front of you so I could confirm it.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Almost done here.
Okay.
And is that a checking or a savings?
Just checking.
Okay. Now we're just going to call them to verify you. I'm going to merge them in, okay? Just hold on the line here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Please note, this voice verification call must be completed by the person applying for coverage and is recorded for our compliance purposes. Hello, and thank you for applying for coverage offered by Guarantee Trust Life Insurance Company. You have reached our voice verification service. In order to complete the processing of your application, please answer the following verification questions. Please note that for compliance purposes, this call is being recorded. If at any time you would like a question repeated, please press the pound key. Please say your full name. Please say or enter the last 4 digits of your Social Security number. You entered. If this is correct, say yes or press 1. If this is not correct, say no or press 2.
Yes.
Please enter or say your date of birth. For example, you can say January 25th, 1960, or key 01251960. Note that if you enter the date of birth, you must enter 2 digits for the month, 2 digits for the day, and 4 digits for the year. You said. If this is correct, say yes or press 1. If this is not correct, say no or press 2.
Yes.
Is there a second applicant on the application? If yes, please say their name. If no, say no or press 2.
No.
Yes.
Is there a...
No.
Please say the name of the product you are applying for.
Life insurance.
It sounds like you said
whole life insurance.
If this is correct, say yes or press 1. If this is not correct, say no. Please say the name of the product you are applying for.
Term life insurance.
It sounds like you said
term life insurance.
If this is correct, say yes or press 1. If this is not correct, say no. Are you applying for an additional product? If you are, say yes or press 1. If you're not, say no or press 2.
No.
Please say the name of your agent.
Benjamin St. Pauli.
Do you confirm all questions are answered truthfully on your application?
Yes.
Do you understand you're making regular premium payments to maintain coverage?
Yes.
Your voice verification is complete. Thank you again for applying for coverage offered by Guarantee Trust Life Insurance Company.
Okay. So your application's submitted. I'll let you know in the next week here when they approve you. And at that point, we can go ahead and call Foresters and get that canceled before the 1st of next month. Okay? So just make sure you save my number, okay?
Okay, give me your number.
Yeah, it's 772.
Okay.
Got it?
Okay. Yes, and thank you for your help.
Write down. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm so glad we were able to, clear that out for you and make sure you're covered properly.
Okay, when I'm going to start making payments to this
new. It should be on the 1st of 5th, if you get approved.
Okay.
So that's if you get approved, yeah. And if you are approved, we'll call up Foresters together again and make sure they cancel that payment, so that way you're not getting double billed.
Okay. Okay, I write it down the most information I have from you on all the changes. And I have here your name, Benjamin St. Pauli, and your number is...
Yep, that's your security code.
Oh, that's the security code. Oh, okay. Let me write it down. Security code. Okay. Then I have protection mortgage insurance for $87 for 25 years to $220,000. And
it's
I have
200,000.
200.
200
okay.
flat. Yeah.
All right. Good. Then I put right here, if I die before the 25 years, the house mortgage payment will be paid in full.
Correct.
Starting when I have the proof.
Correct.
Right?
Correct. Yeah.
And, okay, when I have the proof. Let me write it down, that one too. When I have the proof. Okay, good. What else I need to put? Something important.
Yeah. Your recurring bill date is on the 1st of every month.
Oh, the first. Okay.
Yep.
The payment. The more important, huh? The payment. I don't write it down.
No, that's important. Yeah.
Yeah. The payment will be in the first day of the month. First day of the month. Okay. All right. I write everything in English, and maybe for the future my sons can read it, because they don't read in Spanish. So I try my best. I hope they understand.
Yeah, of course. If they have any questions, I have one of my coworkers here speaks Spanish, so if they ever need that, I can connect them with him.
But they don't. They don't speak Spanish. They speak English only. That's why I learned. I learned
okay.
from
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I've been here in the United States for 33, 34 years, so that's why.
Oh, wow.
That helped a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it was a pleasure helping you today, and have a great night, okay? I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Thank you, Benjamin. God bless you, and thank you for all your help.
You're welcome. Yes, of course. All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello? Yes?
It's Ben. Giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for Wells Fargo. Your file that's associated with your property over on just came across my desk, and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you closed with Wells Fargo, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. So you actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. So I'm the manager in the area here, and I just wanted to make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you?
No, but I sold my house, my property.
Okay, that makes sense. That's why it's flagged here, because it's just showing as incomplete now that you sold your house. Are you in a new house, or are you renting now?
Yeah, I'm in a new house now. Yeah.
Okay, with a new mortgage or cash?
No, bought it outright.
Okay, perfect. So all they sent me here, they sent me your file here just to get you some coverage here for your life insurance, or either update your file. It doesn't show here if you have current coverage or not. Did you already have a policy with us for your life insurance?
I have American Guardian life insurance, and I have AIG life insurance.
Perfect. Yeah. So yeah, it looked like one of our other agents here must have reached out to you, and or maybe it was just a few of our agents that got you. Was it that one agent that got you the AIG and the American, or was it?
Yeah.
You remember when you got those policies? How long ago was it?
The American Guardian I had for 3 years now.
Okay.
And IAG, I got AIG, I got it'll be almost 2 years.
Okay, perfect. Now, are you home right now, Miss?
Yeah.
Okay. Just do me a favor real quick and just pull up those policy packets for me so we can go over those.
Okay.
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 Okay. Now, what were the policy numbers for those? I'm going to update the file here.
The AIG is policy number is 62.
Okay, and then the American?
It's called National Guardian Life Insurance.
Okay.
And the policy number is NP, like Nancy and Paul.
Okay. All right. And what I'm going to do here, just go check your current policies here, see if you're eligible for any upgrades here. Now, who do you bank with?
Idaho Central Credit Union.
Okay. Okay. The routing number I have on file for them is 324173626. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then what was the account number?
I pay my my policies in the mail.
Oh, you
and
do?
so so I don't have them come through my account.
Okay. Did you want to switch it to that?
Yeah, I want to continue with the mailing it in.
Okay.
Because I've had a problem with them coming back and saying that there was no money left, insufficient or whatever. So I want to continue with mailing it in.
Okay, that's fine. That last number on the AIG policy, was that a 0 or an 8?
Let me see. It is 9.
9, okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, and your social?
0.
Okay. So I'm going to see here if we have any options here for, either lowering the rate here or increasing coverage. How much coverage did you have on the AIG and the National Guardian? And what were the monthly costs?
I have 20,000 on the National Guardian, and AIG I got let me see, 15,000. Yeah, 15,000 on the.
Oh, 15,000.
15,000 on AIG.
Okay. And what were the monthly payments? How much are you paying for each one?
I'm paying National Guardian. I'm paying $145 a month, and AIG I'm paying $99 a month.
If you look on that policy there for the AIG, can you see if it says somewhere either it should say GIWL or SIWL?
I don't see it anywhere. Where would it be?
Would it probably be somewhere on the top of the page? It would say the type of policy.
Oh, guaranteed issue whole life.
That's GIWL. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So, all right. 1 second. Okay. I have here on file. What was your first name?
Mine is
Okay. How do you spell that? Oh, Nissa. Okay. And what was your date of birth? Do you smoke?
No.
No smoking. Have you had any surgeries in the past 10 years?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What were they for?
One was a total knee replacement.
Okay.
And the other one was a pyrothyroid ectomy.
Okay. And any medications?
Oh yeah, tons of them.
Okay, tons of them. Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do here is check on all of our carriers here, and we'll give you a call back in next week or so with your upgrade options, and let you know what you got approved for. And, yeah, sounds good. All right.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions on your current policies, or are you good for now?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I have your file all updated here, so we'll be able to check here for you. All right.
Okay.
Have a good
Sounds
one.
good. Thanks.
All right.
Bye. Hello?
Hi, this is Ben, insurance agent. We spoke about a week ago. I told you I would be giving you a call back about your upgrade options. Is now a good time?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So just a brief recap. Last time we spoke, you told me you had two policies. One was $15,000 for $99. The other one was $20,000. You're paying $145 a month. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. So I actually have some good news here. I found a carrier here that's able to do $35,000 for $93 a month. So you can.
Oh wow.
You don't have to be having. Yeah, pretty awesome. So I didn't know what you wanted to do. Did you want to get more coverage for what you're paying now, or did you just want to save the money?
Well, if I can get insurance that replaces the 145, that would be great.
Well, yeah, this is actually $35,000, so it replaces both of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be great.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and do that. Which bank do you use to pay for your life insurance policy?
I use Central Credit Union, but I send my payments in because I have too many bills coming through right now. So I just want to mail it, if that's okay.
I see.
Because I mail the other two.
Right. Yeah, that's the only thing is this one doesn't do bank. It only does by draft. Is that okay?
Oh, is it? Okay. I'll make sure
but
that's
you will be
in
saving
there.
a lot. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I am looking at the Idaho Central Credit Union routing number here. Just need you to confirm if this is correct. Let me know when you have it pulled up.
Okay, hold on. Okay, routing number?
I have
is
324. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
I have it already up here, just confirming. It's 324-173-626.
Right.
Okay, perfect. And the account number?
7.
Okay, I have 713-431-958.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And yeah, just hang in there. I'll be just filling out the application here. If I need anything from you, I'll let you know. Just hold on the line. Yep.
All right.
Okay. And what day do you usually have your existing insurance draft on so I can make it coincide? I want you to get double billed.
Okay. My National Guardian, I think they come out on the 2nd.
Okay.
But
and the AIG?
And AIG,
No rush. I'm filling everything out here anyway, so take your time.
Yeah, just 1 second. I'm looking at my statement. The 8th of
Okay.
8th of the month. So if I
So
can,
AIG's on the 8th.
so if I can have it on the 8th of the month,
Okay.
then it'll be a lot better for me.
Of course. Perfect. So I'll have it start next month.
Okay.
That way you'll have time
Cool.
to get these taken care of.
Okay.
Mhm.
So are you canceling the old ones?
Yeah, we'll do that together. We'll call them up tomorrow
Okay.
since they're probably closed now. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they are.
But yeah, just hang in there. I'm still going through the application here. I'm
Yeah,
still
that's
here,
fine.
but I'm just quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Miss, what was your height and weight?
My height is 5'3",
Okay.
and my weight is 215.
Okay. Perfect.
Hush!
What kind of dog do you have?
I have two. I got a Pomeranian and a Chihuahua.
So cute. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I love those little dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, they are. But they drive me crazy when they hear something and they gotta bark at nothing.
They love to bark.
Oh yeah, they do. Drives me crazy sometimes.
I know.
But they're my babies.
What are their names?
The Chihuahua is Hazel and the Pomeranian is Moochie. My youngest daughter named his real name is Blackie, but he doesn't go by Blackie. But he's a black, pure black Pomeranian. So she came up with the name Moochie, and it ended up sticking because he likes to mooch off of people. Yeah.
Mooch off of people. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I love dog names. Like I hate. It's such a missed opportunity when people give them human names. You know.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Dog names are the best.
Yeah.
But yeah, just bear with me.
They're good doggies.
Read what it says here. I don't want to miss anything.
Okay.
Not a good multitasker. Let me get back to what I was doing here.
All right.
Okay. And what would be your beneficiary's name? Okay.
And that's my oldest daughter.
Gotcha. So you want just her? You can do several if you want.
Let's do. And that's my oldest son.
Okay. And what were their date of birth starting with? Perfect.
Shush!
What are they barking at?
I have no clue. Sometimes they bark at my son when he comes out of his room.
Oh.
But, but I don't know. I don't hear anything. My TV's on mute, but they hear something. But I don't know what it is. Maybe
Right.
it's
They have that supersonic
next
hearing, these
door.
dogs.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not.
Right. They could save your life, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they even when the pizza guy comes over, Hazel just goes over and
Well, that's
bites
helpful.
his shoe.
Lets you know when
on
the
his
pizza's here.
Yeah. She bites the toe of the shoe. And I keep yelling at her to come in, and she's like, but I'm sorry.
Do you feed them human food or just dog food?
Oh, dog food. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you guys are good.
I won't feed
man.
them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
regular.
tempting.
Yeah, I know, but they don't beg, so.
That's because you raised them right.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Once you start giving them table food, it's all over. They just beg forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is not happening.
They hear it. They're like, table food?
Yeah, exactly.
And they're like,
It's
you're
like,
talking about
Mom,
me.
can I have some? Heck no.
Heck no. I'm just about done here. Do you want to grab a paper just to write down the details for this? You're going to get it in the mail, but I always let people write down what we got just until then so they know.
Okay, hold on just one sec. Okay.
And I'm not entirely we'll see. I'm pretty sure, I don't want to say 100%, I'm pretty sure your AIG and your National Guard, and they'll refund you for this month since you're,
okay.
Yeah, they'll prorate you. So
okay.
We'll call them tomorrow. They should send you a check. But, yeah, that's all set. So now the details for this policy, the company is called SBLI.
SDLI.
Oh, sorry, no. S is in Sam, B is in boy,
okay.
L is in Lauren, and I as in igloo.
Igloo, okay.
Yeah, there you go. And the base amount is $35,000.
Okay.
And the monthly payment is $93 a month.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Yep.
Sounds good.
Perfect. Yep. So look out for that in the mail. I'll call you back tomorrow. We'll call your existing carriers together and make sure that's all squared away. All right.
Okay.
But until then, have a good
all right.
night. Yeah.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Marco, give you a little introduction to everybody. Probably don't know you because you're so new. Yeah. Anthony said you look so happy, bro. You started with us, dude, December 28th. So we'll say beginning of January. So you're fresh, man. You're 3.5 months in to your insurance journey. And dude, you're just one of those people that hit the ground running and makes this look super, super easy. And I had a quick conversation with you earlier today, and I mean, it's super brief. We were talking for 2 minutes, and I was like, dude, where is your success coming from? And all your answers were just like ideal. I sent a group text out to our manager group, and I said, hey, make sure you guys get on this meeting because I have Marco Solis on, and he's probably the ideal new agent. So I'm building you up a little bit, so don't get nervous on me. But dude, give everybody your story. Where'd you come from? How'd you end up here? Start there, and then we'll kind of move from there.
So how much back do you want me to go?
Dude, go back as far as you want. I want everyone to get to know you and kind of what brought you to this stage of your life.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so my name is Marco. Like Joe said, I started about 3.5 months ago. Initially, I come from the door-to-door space, so from solar. So I already have, a little bit of experience there. But before that, the reason why I ended up in sales was I had a construction company before that. I ended up doing around $600,000 in 2022. But at the end of the year, I was burnt out. I came to the conclusion that for the input that I was putting into the construction business, I could get a lot more output somewhere else. So last year was kind of like like figuring out what business I want to get into, what industry. And I fell upon sales because my brothers were doing door to door, and solar money could be pretty good. So I started seeing some of their checks, and I said, screw the construction thing. With what I had saved up with construction, I just jump boats to solar, and that's just how I am. Same thing with insurance. As soon as Jonah messaged me and DM'd me on Instagram, and he told me about the opportunity. I was like, the next day I was getting my license. So I dropped solar immediately at the end of 2023 last year. And then, the rest is history.
Marco, what you said just then, I think is so impactful. I've read different studies about the best entrepreneurs, and they say one of the hallmarks of strong entrepreneurs is that they make decisions quickly. They're not even really concerned about whether it's the right decision or the wrong decision, but they know that action will always lead to winning, and inaction will lead to losing. And so having the ability to be decisive and make decisions and get off your butt and take action fast, it'll always lead to big wins over time. So that's not surprising that you said that about yourself. So, dude, coming in here, your first month, you submitted over $30,000.
Yeah.
You issued 22,000, right? Or 24,000? 21 grand your very first month. So you're profitable month one.
Yeah.
Which is pretty stinking cool. Month two, February, what did you issue?
22.
So we say get 1% better. You're like, how about 1,000 better? So yeah. 21K in January, 22K in February. March, what did you issue?
I think it's going to be somewhere around 35 to 40, somewhere around there.
You submitted 55,000 last month, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you submitted 55K, which would put you on pace. Dude, you submitted over 100. You'll end up issuing close to $100,000 in your first 90 days.
Yeah.
Dude, everybody just give this man some props in the chat, because that is not many agents issue $100,000 in their first 90 days. And dude, when I talk to you, hopefully you don't mind me saying this. You're like, dude, I'm a little bit nervous. And I was like, dude, don't be nervous. Just be yourself, because who you are is what everyone is going to resonate with. People get on these calls, and I mean this. I get nervous when I'm hosting the call and it's like a fast-talking salesperson that has all the answers, because I'm like, oh, man, that's not going to resonate with our average agent. Because, dude, our average agent is just like you. Our average agent is nervous, and they're trying to figure it out and be profitable. And, yeah, Rachel Merced said, what's the recipe? We're going to get to the recipe. So, dude, everyone, like, we're going to get into all the weeds. But first, everyone's thinking the same thing. You issued $100K in your first 90 days. How much did you spend in leads? What type of leads were you working? So let's get to, let's knock out the big ones so that everybody can get that out the way.
Yeah, so I'm only running aged. So anything above older than a year is what I'm running. Yeah, so my whole thing was is I've seen a lot of agents, jump in and do age and try fresh stuff and try this and try that and try this or whatever it is, right? My game plan coming into this was I just do what Jonah tells me. So if he tells me to do age, I'm going to do age. And I was like, once I dominate the aged, once I get really good at the age, then I'll start, looking at fresher stuff, or I'll start looking at different stuff and start sprinkling them in. But not until, I dominate this age stuff, then I'll start looking at different things. So that's kind of my game plan as far as leads. I spent probably my first 2 months, I was spending $1,000 a week on leads. But then my third month, I hardly spent anything. So I didn't spend anything my third month. I just went back to all of my leads that I bought the first 2 months because I didn't work them properly. I kind of figured out how to start working them properly my third month. And that's where I had that big month, and probably only spent $500 at that whole month.
So you're telling me, because everyone's thinking the same thing, you spent about $1,000 a week for your first 8 weeks, and then $500 the last month. So you spent $10,000 to produce about $100K in issued business.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right.
Let me say this for everybody listening. You're thinking, how did he do that? You know what the answer is? Claudia said it to me in a text earlier. She said, Marco sits outside my office and I hear him on the phone from early in the morning every freaking day until late at night every day because you're grinding. We used to say this all the time. We used to say it all the time. When you come into the insurance industry, you have two options. You either are going to spend time grinding your butt off, or you're going to spend money on high-quality leads. Somehow, some way, lazy people have convinced themselves the only way they can have success in life insurance is to spend a ton of cash every week on high-intent, high-quality, exclusive leads. That is a way. That is a way. You know what the other way is? Do the things that others won't to have the things that others don't. You are spending, how many dials do you think you're making on an average week, Marco?
So my big thing is, because Jonah already has a game plan. That's the funny thing is that my strong point is in like the tactical stuff, like the script and stuff like that. I just do the activity, you know, I show up and do the activity. But the big thing was like $300 or 5 presentations. So at the beginning, you know, I wasn't getting the 5 presentations. So it was like, you know, more like the $300 every day until, you know, that number starts decreasing and you start getting the 5 presentations every day. So that's kind of like my strong point. It's funny because I see a lot of agents and they're always asking for like the tactical tips or like the pitch, like what are you saying or whatever it is. But I don't believe in any of that. You know, I believe that like a bad pitch performed well, you're gonna do well on that pitch regardless. I think a lot of people just don't want to put the reps in. You know, they don't want to face what needs to be done on a daily basis. You know, another big thing is the work outside of it. You know, so I'm consistently like reading, you know, sales stuff, mindset stuff, really, you know, trying to get that edge. You know, if it's 30 minutes every day of reading like sales stuff or the psychology of the sales or mindset stuff, I'm doing those things outside of, you know, the hours that I'm dialing. So
I asked you on the phone, I was like, dude, what do you attribute all of your success to, your fast start? And you said attitude. So break that down. We didn't break it down on the phone, but yeah, obviously, dude, I love your attitude. Like, it's very obvious that you have a great attitude. But if you had to break it down into, like, what are the tangible things about your attitude that are relating to your success?
Yeah, so I came into this and everything I do, I go into like, I told Jonah, like when I got here, like he probably didn't believe me, but I was like, I'm going to be one of the top performers here. Like, I believe like if you don't come in with that attitude, you're going to have a rough time, you know, because if you don't come in with the attitude that I'm going to be a top performer, I'm going to be one of the best, then, I mean, you're just going to have a hard time. Like, I don't know if it's just like natural for me or what it is, but that's the way that I look at everything is like, I want to be the best at whatever I do. And I naturally just look at like, what are the top performers doing? And, you know, like the quote that they say, success leaves clues. It's true. You know, there's patterns in everything. There's patterns in top performers. It's just kind of like reverse engineering what they do and just putting in the reps day in and day out. So, just doing the boring work. That's really what it comes down to, and really studying these top performers at top. And, you know, I got lucky with Jonah. He already like has a lot of those trades of a top performer. He's produced almost $1 million in AP in what's it called? He almost issued 780,000, right? So he has a lot of the traits. So I go off of a lot of his energy, and when I get stuck at some point where I'm like, you know, kind of, because there's a lot of intangibles as well, you know, I always go ask advice to Jonah because, you know, he's already been through what I'm going through right now.
saying everything right, dude. Not gonna lie, you're saying everything right. People are, I'm talking lots of people that I know well, people that come to me and they ask questions, that they already know the answer to, Marco. Do you ever have that happen to you? Like you'll have someone come to you, they ask a question that it's a simple answer, right? But the problem is they keep asking the same question to different people, hoping they're going to find a way to cheat the grind. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And Marco, it's impossible. You can't cheat the grind. I don't know anyone that's achieved anything that's replicatable or duplicatable, did anything worth doing where they were actually helping other people. They weren't selfish and self-centered, where there wasn't an immense amount of work. And dude, Marco, it's not exciting work. It's all boring. You said you like it's doing the daily minutiae. Now what's beautiful, Marco, is in business, you do the daily minutia and you get really, really good at doing the things that suck the most. And what's beautiful is when you get good at teaching other people how to do those things, eventually you get to do other things. You're not doing things that are necessarily more exciting. Like, I look at my life now, dude. I'm still working 80-hour weeks. There's no cheating it. I'm still on the phone 12, 14 hours every day. There's no cheating it. The conversations start to look a little bit different. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Wasn't able to cheat the hundreds of thousands of phone calls and doors that I had to knock on to get to this place. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And you're not cheating it now. And so, man, if you're listening in and you're wondering, man, I've been here for 90 days and I haven't had a 10th of the success. I haven't had a 20th of the success. I've only issue paid 30% of what Marco has. Here's what I'll guarantee you for, I'll say 99% of you listening in. If you compare the input, that is the difference. I guarantee you Marco has put more time on the phones. I guarantee he's put in more dials. I guarantee you his mindset is right. Marco, do you complain? Do you consider yourself a complainer?
No.
I asked like 4 different people about you before I invited you to be on the call, because I'm really careful who I try and get on the call, right? I never want to get on and it be a flop with 180 listening. And every single person, everybody, they were like, dude, Marco is amazing. The dude's a workhorse. He's a grinder. And he has a great attitude. What do other people say about you? Ask yourself that. If you're listening in, ask yourself this question. If every single agent was just like you, how strong would Pinnacle be? Ask yourself that question. If every agent had your work ethic, how strong would Pinnacle be? If every agent was selfless as much as you were, how strong would Pinnacle be? If every agent truly wanted to help clients as much as you do, how strong would Pinnacle be? I ask myself that all the time, right? We're only as strong as our weakest link. Michelle said, do the grind or get left behind. That's exactly right. So, Marco, I want to go back to something you said. You said, I believe even if you have a bad pitch and you do it the right way, you're going to win. And I couldn't agree more, right? Like one of the age-old sales 101, what you say is not nearly as important as how you say it.
Yeah.
So talk to me, Marco, about your approach to the sales script. You're only working aged leads. Did you say you're only working leads that are a year old or older?
Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy, dude. So you're working so for y'all that are listening in and you think your problem is you're not getting the magic lead, well, Marco's taking that excuse off the table for you. So Marco, what is do you mind role-playing one with me?
Let's go for it. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's do it. Guys, listen in tight here. Because, by the way, there's tons of leads that are a year old and older. You're doing mortgage leads, Marco?
Mortgage protection, yep.
So you're doing mortgage protection leads that are a year to 2 years, a year to 3 years. Like, what is the age range that you're buying them?
For a little bit, I was doing tier 3, so like 3 to 4 years, because that's all we had, because we're kind of running low. But now I'm able to find. There's like some 1 to 2 years, so I prefer those. But whatever works, whatever's available. So
a lead's a lead. It sounds like. But role play one with me for y'all that are new. He's calling mortgage protection leads that are 1 to 2 years, 1 to 3 years old. So, Marco, these guys probably don't remember much about anything, do they? A year later.
No, not much. But I mean, if you're confident and you don't make it a big deal, they don't make it a big deal. So it's just like whatever.
Do it, man.
All right. Yeah, Joe.
Yeah. Who's this?
Hey, Joe. This is Marco. I was just wondering if you could help me out here for a moment.
Help you with what?
Yeah, so I manage the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection files for Wells Fargo Bank. Now, your file that's associated here with your property on 123 Main Street had just come across my desk here, and for whatever reason, it was still showing me as incomplete. Now, the only reason for that, Joe, sometime around when you closed with Wells Fargo, we had sent you guys several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it takes care of the mortgage if you get sick or pass away. Now, one of my junior underwriters should have reached out to you guys here a while back ago, but for whatever reason, on our end, it looks like nothing's been put here on your notes. Do you remember what ended up happening with that? Does that kind of ring a bell?
Dude, I have no idea.
No idea? All right, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm calling you. My job's to complete all the incomplete files. So if you could grab a pen and paper for me real quick, should only take about 10 to 15 minutes to take care of. Let me know when you got that.
I'm ready to go.
All right, perfect. So I'm going to have you write down some of my information, Joe. My name is Marco, like Marco Polo.
Okay.
My last name is Solis, so Solis.
Okay.
You got that?
Got it.
Perfect. So I'm also going to give you something that's called my national producing number, basically my social security with the Department of Financial Services. So that number is 210-004-09. So with this number, Joe, you're going to be able to look me up on the Department of Financial Services website. You'll be able to pull up my license with that. Okay?
Got it.
Were you going to stop me or keep going?
Keep going, dude. People want to hear this.
Keep going, okay. All right, Joe. So have you been through the mortgage protection process before, or is this going to be your first time?
You mean like my mortgage insurance?
Yeah, the mortgage insurance. Have you been through the process before, or is this going to be your first time?
I think I already have my homeowner's policy, man.
Oh, you already have something in place?
Yeah. Are you talking about homeowner's insurance?
Yeah, so the type of protection where, God forbid, something happened to you, Joe. So if you got sick or you passed away, the mortgage would be taken care of for your family. Is that the same one that you're talking about?
Oh no, I don't think I have that.
Okay, gotcha. So it sounds like it's going to be your first time. So again, I'm going to kind of run you on how it works, and then we'll go from there. So like I said, I'm your medical underwriter assigned to your file here. Basically what that means is there's about 43 carriers in the state of Florida that offer this protection. What they mainly look at, Joe, is your age and your health. Now, based on that, as your medical underwriter, it's my job to find you the carrier that's going to get you the most amount of coverage and benefits for the least amount of cost possible. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
That makes sense. Perfect. And then after that, I'm just a paperwork guy, Joe. My job is to simply request for coverage with the insurance carrier. because at the end of the day, they're the ones that are going to give us the approval or the denial. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
Okay, perfect. And then the most important part of my job, Joe, is to design something that's within your budget, because there's really no point in putting anything in place if, 12 months, 16 months down the line, you can't keep making those monthly payments. And then you just lose that coverage and lose that money. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Okay, perfect. So let's get into this. And then financial inventory there.
Okay. Well, why don't we go through that real quick, dude? I want to hear, I think for new agents to hear you go through your financial inventory would be good.
Okay. Let me grab one right quick.
Take your time. You guys enjoying this? You want to hear him go through the financial inventory?
Oh, sure. We need to buy insurance, man.
All right. So I got your Joe Basso, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Perfect. And then just want to make sure that your address is right here. It's the 1610 San Jorge Avenue.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay, perfect. And then I see here that your date of birth is 3/3/1960. Is that right?
Yeah, dude, I look great for my age.
Yeah, you sound great, Joe. Now, I'm not very good at math, Joe. How young are you?
Well, judging off of that, I would say I'm 64.
All right, 64. Gotcha. Perfect. And then, do you still work, Joe? Or are you retired?
I am semi-retired.
Semi-retired? Okay, perfect. What does that mean, Joe?
I used to work for Ford Motor Company, and now I go out and caddy on the golf course 3 days a week.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so golfing is your part-time job right now?
Yeah, work for tips.
Nice, awesome. And then what would you say is a rough estimate of your monthly income right now, Joe? Doesn't have to be exact, just kind of like a rough estimate.
Yeah, all in all, I'm bringing in about $7,000 a month.
7,000. All right, perfect, awesome. And then, are you a smoker, Joe?
I smoke an occasional cigar with clients on the golf.
Occasional cigar?
Yeah.
Perfect. And then, what about your height and weight?
I am 5'7", 165.
Okay, perfect. And then, any major surgery in the past? Any health-related surgeries, like heart surgery, anything like that?
No.
Okay, perfect.
Thank God. Be healthy.
Nice. And then what about medications? Are you prescribed any medications right now?
Just the medication from the heart attack.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. And what's that called?
I'm just messing with you, Marco. I didn't actually have a heart attack.
So no medications?
No medications.
Okay, perfect. And then what about a criminal record, Joe? Any DUIs, any felonies, any robbing banks on the weekend, anything like that?
No, I was in jail for 3 days.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that shouldn't be a big deal. Is that it? For what?
Stealing your girl? I'm just messing with
you. Gotcha, yeah. All right.
That was a long time ago.
A long time ago? Nice. And what about household dependents? Any household dependents, or is it just you?
Yeah, I have 5 kids.
Okay. Wow. For sure. All right. Now I'm gonna list off a bunch of medical conditions. If you had any of these, you just let me know, okay?
Got it.
So heart attack, stroke, TIA, cancer, neuropathy, high blood pressure, lupus, asthma or COPD, thyroid, anxiety or depression, kidney or liver disease, STDs.
Marco, I did have asthma as a kid. I don't know if that matters.
Okay, perfect. And do you have an inhaler for it still?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah. Should be a big deal then. And then I see here that your mortgage balance is somewhere around 1.1 million. Does that sound about right?
No, man. I put some money down on it, so I'm probably looking at this point, because man, I closed on that a few years ago. I'm probably looking at about 900 at this point.
Okay. Gotcha. Let me rephrase that. I don't say it like that. I say, now, Joe, I see that your mortgage balance looks like you're at like 1.1 million. I know it's probably gone down since then. So what is it looking like now?
Yeah, I owe about 900 grand on it.
Okay, perfect. And then what about your mortgage term? Is it 15, 20, 30 years?
30 year. So I got
30
27 years left.
Okay, perfect. And then what's your house worth now? Because I know everything's gone up quite a bit in the last, couple of years.
Yeah, the market's been crazy. I haven't had it looked at, but it's got, I've got to have some good equity at this point.
Okay, gotcha. So if you had to guess, what it's worth right now, what would you say?
My neighbor down the street just sold theirs for 1.3, and it's not as nice as mine. So,
okay, gotcha. So somewhere around like 1.4, 1.5 maybe?
Maybe.
Okay.
Penn State professional.
Gotcha. So you got a good chunk of equity in there then?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, perfect. And then what are the mortgage payments looking like every month right now?
Yeah, it's about, it's not good. Probably about 7,800 a month.
Okay. 7,800. And you make $7,000 a month?
Yeah. Well, my wife's the main one.
Oh, your wife's the main breadwinner. Okay. How much is she bringing in every month?
She's bringing in about $10,000 a month.
10,000. Gotcha. Perfect. And then do you guys pay more towards your mortgage to pay off that loan off early right now?
I don't think so. She does. Yeah. She does. I don't think so.
Okay. Gotcha. Perfect. And then, God forbid something were to happen to you, Joe. Do you have anything that could replace your income? So like a 401k, IRA, stocks, bonds, mutual funds, CDs, rentals, significant savings, anything like that?
I definitely have some life insurance in place.
Some life insurance?
Yeah. I actually don't have a whole time left on it. I think I had a 30-year term policy. I got it when I was 32.
Okay.
So, no, the math would be wrong. I got it when I was 38. So, I got about 4 years left.
Gotcha. And do you know what the carrier name is? The company you're with?
Yeah, I got it through State Farm back in the day.
State Farm. And then what's the face amount?
Oh man, Marco, I want to say it was $500,000.
$500,000. Gotcha. Then what are you paying a month for that?
I have no idea. It just comes out automatically annually. Probably, it's. I want to say I'm paying like $700, $800 a year for it.
$700, $800 a year.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Perfect. So 60. So you're 64 now, Joe, and you said that you got this when you were 32, 38, right?
38.
38, gotcha. So you have roughly around 4 years before your policy kind of ends.
Yep, that's about right.
Okay, gotcha. And then other than this life insurance policy, is there anything else that you have, if something were to happen to you?
Yeah, we have the 401k. We have some in savings.
Okay, 401k. Gotcha. All right. And then who would be the beneficiary for this policy, Joe?
My wife would be.
Your wife? Okay, gotcha. And what's her name?
Carmen.
Perfect. And is she going to be the main beneficiary, or is there going to be another one?
Well, she's the main beneficiary, but obviously if somehow we both were to pass, then it would go to my kids.
To your kids?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Do you have a favorite one, or do you want to kind of like split it up?
I definitely have a favorite one.
Okay. And what's their name?
Joseph.
Gotcha. Perfect. All right. So looks like here, Joe, that all you have really going on for you guys is that life insurance policy that's going to end here soon, and maybe some 401k and savings.
It's about right.
Okay. Perfect. So, you know, I don't know if you guys have like talked about this or if you've talked about, you know, if something were to happen to you, Joe, like what would your wife do with the house? Would she keep it? Would she, you know, sell it? What's kind of the plan there?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. Probably didn't plan this one out all the way through. If I were to pass away, it would definitely be super, super tight.
Okay, gotcha. So if something were to happen to you and you know, your wife were to lose your income, your wife, it would be pretty tight for her, you know, to keep up with the mortgage and the bills and stuff like that.
Yeah, it'd be tight.
Perfect.
Probably take that life insurance if I were to die in the next few years and, you know, pay it down and refinance to a lower payment, I guess.
Gotcha. You'd have to die in the next few years though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, perfect. And then, you know, correct me if I'm wrong then. So that life insurance is about to end. So you just want to make sure you put something in place for your wife. If, you know, something were to happen to you, you just want to make sure that she's, you know, taken care of.
I mean, I guess so.
Okay, perfect. All right. Well, you know, I have all the information I need, Joe. I'm going to input, you know, your information through the system. And then I'll just be back with a few good options here for you, okay?
Got it.
All right. Then I go look for the options.
I didn't make this one easy on you, Marco.
Kind of. A little bit. You could have gone hard.
I could have gone harder. I didn't want to put you on too hard.
Yeah.
60, but so you kind of put yourself in the hole. So I'm 64.
Mm-hmm.
You said that, not me. Big mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
You said that, not me. How would you position this one?
So, I mean, just based off of the age, I would definitely do the, so, before I leave, you know, because I said the budget, right? Before I started the financial inventory.
Yep.
So one thing that I forgot to do was, that's kind of like my biggest thing before I leave to go look for options. So Joe, like before I get going here and start working for you guys, you know, the most important part of my job is to find something that's within your guys' budget. Because, you know, like I said at the beginning, there's no point in putting anything in place. If, you know, 12 months, 16 months down the road, you guys can't keep making those payments. You guys lose that coverage. So, you know, what's something, you know, that you guys could set aside for this type of protection if something were to happen to you?
That's tough, Marco. I don't know. Maybe a couple $100.
Maybe a couple $100. All right, gotcha. Perfect. All right. So that kind of gives me an idea of what I'm going to be looking for. So give me about 3 to 4 minutes. I'm going to go, you know, get to work for you guys here and see what I can come up with. Okay.
What do you see most people answer there? When you ask that question, what is the typical answer?
They always tell me what their budget is. Even if I have to like break it down or give them a little bit of time there, we kind of go through that. But at the end of that, they're super comfortable with me. And then if you guys can ask like the Pinnacle team, that's why I get like my average AP, I would say, is like anywhere between 2,000 to 2,200. So I feel like by the end of that, where I go look for options, people really trust me and feel like that, you know, I'm being genuine and really am looking for like their best interest. What's going to be best for them? I'm going to put them in the best position, right? So I think that's what my strong point is making them trust me and feel like I'm working for them and we're going to design something together and something that makes sense for them.
I love it. Good stuff, Marco. That was cool. So just end with 2 quick things and we'll get done here. 2 things. Number 1, how would you position the product when you come back on the call here? And then secondly, I want to answer one last question that someone asked. 2 people asked it in the chat. They asked, you had mentioned in the beginning that you weren't covering your leads the right way. You weren't, kind of getting everything out of your leads that you could in your first 2 months. So you went back through to squeeze more out of those leads. So what did you mean by that? So first things first, what would you try to position here, and how would you position it?
So from my experience, someone that's 64 that has a $1.1 million mortgage has money, right? And a lot of those guys love their terms. For whatever reason, what I've come across is they don't want a whole life. They want their terms. So most of those guys that have money are kind of already know what they want, how much coverage they want. So if I can get them what they want, then that's what I'm going to do. If not, then, I'll pivot and be honest with them. Be like, if I have to go equity protection, then I'll be honest with them, and then I'll position that. But from my experience, I've dealt with some guys with, that have money and they know what they want. It's usually like a 10 or 15-year term for whatever reason. I don't know why, like the most amount of coverage. So I just give them what they want. So.
Okay. I like that. I like, you said, I'll be honest with them. Honesty is always the best policy in sales.
Yeah.
If you could just be super transparent with people, people respect it. They're like, hey, these are the options that you have. You're obviously not young Joe. You're 64. From an actuarial standpoint, the carriers understand you're a high risk for death. Even the Bible says, you get your 3 score and 10. That puts you on a pretty short shot clock. So this is what it would cost on the term side. I can get you some options here. If you wanted to look at kind of a secondary option, we call it equity protection. I can break that down for you too. I think people respect honesty. So I like that you said that. All right. Talk to us real quick. End the call by how are you kind of going back through and getting more out of your leads that you feel you didn't work as hard as you could?
Yeah. So at the beginning, I didn't really know how to work my leads. So like my first 2 months, so I was only going through them like maybe once, most of them, maybe twice. But I later found out how to properly work them. So like a batch of 50 and then hit them, 9 times throughout the day. So 3 times in the morning, 3 times in the afternoon, and 3 times in the evening. So that's how I kind of went back and started working them that third month. So my
Just ticked off to you if you call them 9 times in a day?
What was that?
People get ticked off. Do they get upset if you dial them?
I don't care what they feel like. They're gonna get a call from me, and until they answer, then I really don't care what they feel like.
I want you to say it though, because I feel like if you dialed 1,000 leads 9 times, how many of them are going to be mad at you? Not many, right?
Not many, no. I don't think I've gotten one angry person. Maybe one person has been angry with me this whole time that I've been here, but that's it.
That's kind of the point I'm getting at. I think in people's heads, in people's minds, they think you call people a bunch of times, they're going to get angry. They really don't. They really don't. That's a figment of our own imagination, right? All right, let's see here. Somebody asked, John, what would you do differently in your first 30 days of dialing? Would you do anything different?
Oh, me? Would I do anything different? Work harder. I probably left some in the tank there. Probably could have done more.
Last question. We're done. What are your goals for 2024?
For this year? I want to do, obviously, Hall of Fame. So my goal is 600,000 this year, and then next year I want to hit 1 million. So that's my goal. I tell Jonah all these things before I do them. So like, when I got here, I was like, I want to be a top performer. Now I'm telling Jonah that I'm going to be his first $1 million producer. So that's kind of like my goals.
Yeah, I think Derek said it, but you picked up and moved. Where were you living before this?
Tampa, Florida.
So you picked up and moved to Chicago so that you could better yourself and get around the culture, get around the vibe.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yep. After, during convention, Jonah told me to move from Tampa to Chicago. I got back to Tampa after convention and moved, like, I think that next week or that weekend or something like that. But yeah.
And Ben's salty. Ben was like, he left me. Ben, are you moving to Chicago or you're staying in Tampa or what? Ben got a couch out of the deal? Did you leave him a couch?
Yeah, I did.
Ben, that's a good trade-off. There are worse things. And honestly, dude, Tampa's not a bad spot.
No, I love it. I love Tampa.
Marco, dude, thank you so much for hopping on, man. This has been a great call. I mean this. I said it in the group chat earlier to all of our managers. I'll say it again. To me, talking to you, if I could clone you 1,000 times, you're like an ideal business partner and life insurance agent. So I hope everybody took some good notes. I will take, and by the way, you're obviously very skilled and talented, so don't take what I'm about to say negatively. I will take work ethic over talent any day of the week. If you happen to be blessed with talent and skill like you, and then you combine that with work ethic, what you're going to accomplish in this industry is going to be remarkable. So keep the attitude, dude. Stay humble. Keep grinding. You're going to change your life in a really short amount of time. So yeah, blessed, honored to work with you, Marco. Thanks for all you do.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you, and thank you for this call and this opportunity.
Appreciate you, brother. Guys, let's have an amazing week. Let's run up the scoreboard. I'd love to see us do 1.5 this week as a group. We did 1.3, a little shy of 1.3 last week. Let's do 1.5 this week. To the moon, Colby. To the moon. Talk to y'all real soon.
You pull up the book value of this vehicle, and the vehicle is selling for 21 grand, but the book value is saying it's worth 15,000. Are you going to trust the book value of this? You can call it Kelly Blue Book, whatever you want to call it. Are you going to trust the Kelly Blue Book saying this vehicle is overvalued because they're selling it for 21, but they're saying it's worth 15,000? So they're going to say, yeah, I'm going to trust the book value. And you know what else goes on the book value? Banks look at book value when they're trying to sell you a car or loan you a vehicle. They're saying, look, Mr. Client, I know you really want to buy this car, but unfortunately, the car is selling for 21 grand. It's only worth 15. It's overvalued. So we are projecting to be worth a lot less. If you crash that car tomorrow, you're in the hole. And the opposite happens. You go find a great deal on a car. It's selling for $15,000. And then you decide, you go to the bank and they say, great news, that car is valued at $20,000. They're going to sell it to you for 15 grand. What a deal. That car is undervalued. That's great. So here's the thing. I use this tool, I think I mentioned this last time, called the Warren Buffett indicator. Okay, we're going to talk about this. The Buffett indicator. Literally anyone can Google this and you can pull it right up for a client. I'm going to pull it up right now. Had one actually created. I did last quarter for a client. I don't know about you guys, but one of the biggest experts in the financial world, his name is Warren Buffett. Have you guys, anybody heard of him before? Right? Yep. Anyone? Hopefully. Okay. So Warren Buffett, he has this thing called the Buffett indicator, and it's a big formula and it's hard to explain. It's a mix between corporate equities to GDP. Okay. And that's not super important. What's important is Warren Buffett says the stock market is overvalued or undervalued based on its percentages. Okay. So I want you guys to look at this graph. In this graph, there's one big number I want to point out, the year 2000. Does anyone have any idea what happened in the year 2000?
Y2K.
Y2K, that's right. Y2K. If you guys don't know what Y2K is, it was when we had the tech bubble boom. The market tanked, but not only did it tank, it was our first time we had a multi-year recession for 3 negative consecutive years in a row. Okay, if you invested $100,000 in 1999, you would have not recovered your $100,000 until 2013. That means that you would have put in 100 grand, it would have dipped way down, and you wouldn't have got back to 100 grand until 13 years later. Okay, so how Warren Buffett does this is he has percentages he uses. The higher the percentage, the higher overvalued the stock market is. So back in 1999, or year 2000, Warren Buffett said, guys, I think the stock market is so overvalued, I'm going to put a 162% indicator on there, meaning that This thing is severe. Around 100% is about parity. Okay, so 100% means it's equal margin. It's a good, decent buy. Anything over 100% means it's a little overvalued. The more in the 100 percentile you get, the more overvalued it is. The lower in the 100 percentile you get, the more undervalued it is. The stock market's undervalued. That means you want to buy in the stock market because your potential for gain is huge. The stock market's overvalued. That means your potential of gain is very small. When it gets super high, it becomes risky because the chance of the market going down are greater. So in 1999, Warren Buffett said, guys, the Buffett indicator, I'm putting it at 162%. I think the market's potentially going to tank. And then, wha-boom, it just slapped right down. Okay, time goes on, 10 years later in 2010, Buffett indicator was the 08 recession. He said the 68%, guys, I think we're going to have a great turn from here. Okay, about a little over 10 years later, we get to year 2022. Does anyone remember what happened in 2022? Anybody? It was just recent.
COVID.
That was 2020. It's close. 2022. A couple years ago. Okay, I'll give you the answer.
Election.
No, not quite. We had our first, technically, we had a recession. The government changed the term a bit. We had our first major market correction since 08. So what happened in 2022 is the market dropped 19% in 2 months. It just plummeted right down, okay, in 2022. And then in 2023, it started to recover. Okay, so that's why last year we had that huge market gain. Everyone's really excited. It's because of that huge drop in 2022. So in 2022, at the peak of the stock market, and this is not showing 2023 or 4 yet, which is way up here. In 2022, Warren Buffett said, guys, the stock market is so severely overvalued, do not buy anything. And what happened? The market dropped. Okay. Fast forward to, this was actually last taken on Q3. So this was Q3 of 2023. This was just like 4 or 5 months ago. His Buffett indicator still was at 167.3%. In fact, today it's up to 180%. So he's saying, guys, I know we had this dip and we recovered a little bit, but we are still so overvalued in the stock market that we recommend not to buy stocks. That's what he's saying. It's not necessarily not to buy stocks, but he's recommending that if you buy stocks, the chances of you making money are very, very slim. He's saying the chances of risk are greater. If 1999 was a 162% indicator that dropped us 3 years in a row, and 2023 is at 167, which is a higher overvalued market than 2020 or 2000, the year 2000, to me, that's scary. That just means that Warren Buffett is saying, guys, we are still postured for a recession. Okay, we are postured for the market to correct itself and regain. Okay, so when I'm using tools to talk to clients, or I'm using any kind of financial knowledge, I don't want to spew on the client what I think, because it doesn't matter what I think. They don't care what I think. Everyone's got an opinion. So the most valuable thing you can utilize is you can utilize facts from people who are much more smarter than you and I and everyone on this call, like Warren Buffett. So the Buffett indicator is going to give you the basics of stock investing 101. Now, I say this because right now, the Buffett indicator is in the 180 percentile. We had the highest year ever recorded in the history of the country. If I was an investor from 20 years ago, and I invested money, and now the stock market is the highest ever been, this is literally the pinnacle of maybe I should sell my growth because it's about buying low and selling high. This is the highest it's ever been. So what do we want to do with this? We want to still grow on our money, right? We don't want to be these experts, advisors. Most people like you and I, and most people that are working Americans, they don't want to be expert advisors. They don't want to be someone who's going to try to day trade their stocks every single quarter, every day, every week, and try to time the market perfectly. Because I'll tell you what, every time someone tries to time the market perfectly, they end up getting hurt. That's how it works. That's why we have professionals. The same reason I don't work on my own truck is because I'm not a mechanic. The same reason why people don't go buy their own life insurance, because they're not licensed insurance professionals. They go buy it from a professional. I take my truck to a mechanic to get work done because they're a professional. If you are not an actual financial professional, know anything about the financial markets, it is as good as taking your money, walking into the casino, and putting it all down on black, red, or going to blackjack. It's up to you. That's what it's like trying to trade in the financial markets without any education on the markets at all. Okay, when I say education, I'm not saying you need like a securities license. I'm saying that if you are not somebody who's constantly in the financial realm every day, watching Yahoo Finance, watching the news, seeing what's going on with the tech stocks, reading up on JP Morgan articles, then this is probably not something you should do and trade your entire life retirement savings on a quarterly basis trying to time the market. I just don't, I advise against it. Okay. So the question is for the clients is, how do we still make money if the market's going to go up a little bit, but I don't want to lose any money if I'm wrong and the market tanks 30%? What's the answer? Well, I have the answer right here for you. It's called a fixed index annuity. Okay. And this is where we're going to talk about the first piece of a fixed index annuity. Okay. So a fixed index annuity, and David, actually, before I pitch into that, did you want to go any more market conversations? I know you had some things you want to talk about.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
That was a lot. And I mean it from a very, very, very good place. I don't expect 95% of those people can just regurgitate back what Jeff just said. Jeff does this all day, every day, eat, sleep, breathe, annuity market, all of that. We need to get you guys into a place where you can have a conversation with a client without all of that knowledge. So it's very simple. Jeff, myself, we've had a bang out beginning of the year in market growth. So you think we've heard more than a few times, man, but my Fidelity count is banging right now. I would hope so. I pick up my phone and I say, do you know what the market did last year? 90% of people were like, no. I know it was up, but I don't know what it did. 23% year to date. I would hope your account grew. If it didn't, you got a major, major, major issue. So I would hope that your account went up. Okay. So everybody made a lot of money last year. But to Jeff's point, what do you say? I say, everybody knows buy low, sell high. Everybody. My 14-year-old son has probably heard buy low, sell high. Do I know the problem with it? We're human beings. We have emotions. And we see, my 401k is higher than it's ever been. So what do we naturally want to say? I don't want to touch it. I don't want to move it. I don't want to do anything with it. Fidelity, I love Fidelity. They're cranking for me right now because we're emotional human beings. The smart play is to lock in those gains. Now, do you think the market is going to continue to grow like this? We got an election coming up. We got a lot of indicators that may not show that. So do you think next year is going to be the same as this year? You know what every person says to me? Well, no. So do you think it's going to be different? Do you think it's going to be higher or lower? Well, lower. Buy low, sell high. We need to take advantage of a rule of thumb that we all know. Does that make sense? And all of this is just a dance. That's all it is. We find the money to get them to a second appointment. We get the second appointment to get enough traction to find out where the problem is. We find out what the problem is to get them to the next step, which is show them a solution. Notice that Jeff nor I have mentioned annuity yet. Annuity is the solution to the problem. So don't bring up the solution when we don't even know what the problem is and we don't even know if they're the right fit. So I would use a word track like so, very simple, very simple. You could say the Buffett indicator, or you can just say there's a lot of indicators, there's a lot of feeling that the market is not going to be the same next year. Do you think you're going to have the same growth next year that you had this year? They're going to say no. Do you think it's going to be higher or lower? Probably lower. Do you see why it makes sense why a lot of our clients are locking in the gains from last year and now protecting them, so on and so forth? So that's all I have to share.
Absolutely. So that summarizes a little more simple than I put it. I sometimes overanalyze things, but that is absolutely where you want to be. So let's get into a recommendation. And when we talk about a recommendation, when I say the word recommendation, that means it carries a lot of weight. So I don't recommend anything to a client ever unless I know their entire situation. So piggyback on what David said about don't even say the word annuity until you know their situation. So what David is recommending is you build the problem first before you put the Band-Aid on the wound. So if we have somebody and we're like, look, your leg's bleeding out, we can obviously see it's cut off, it's not looking good for you. The doctor's gonna be like, hey man, here's your issue. We probably need to get this fixed. But if a person is so naive, they don't realize that their own leg's cut off, then they're not gonna take the doctor's recommendation. So what we gotta do is we gotta build this huge, huge need of the market is up and you build uncertainty. And David and I had a conversation today, and this is the most powerful thing, you know, people are motivated by two things. It's hope of gain and fear of loss. And fear of loss highly outperforms hope of gain. So the fear of loss of money is really scary for some people, because if somebody has spent the last 30 years of their life trying to save for their retirement, and if they're to lose a third of that in 1 year, that means that they just lost 1/3 of the last 20 years of building. That's how quick the stock market can destroy your financial situation. In fact, some people in 2008, they lost half of their life savings in 1 year. And when I say the word life savings, I don't want you to take this lightly. In fact, here's a statistic for you guys. I want you guys to know this. The average person contributes about 5% of their income to a 401k. 5%. That means that if you don't have any growth, 5% to equal 100% of your income. So if you make 100 grand a year, if you're putting in 5% of your income to a retirement account, it's going to take you 20 years to develop $100,000 in a retirement account. Do you guys understand that? Right? So I'm putting in $5,000 a year. In order to equal 100 grand, you got to put it in for 20 years without market growth. So if you're putting in 5% of your retirement income as a normal working American, it's going to take you 20 years to develop, without market growth, 20 years to develop 1 full year of your actual income. Now, if the market tanks 50%, you just lost 10 years of contributions in 1 year. The stock market is very unforgiving. It does not have any feelings, and it doesn't care about your retirement account, but we do. So when people get to a point, when you talk about life savings, you want to build that value into them and say, how long have you been working, John? I've been working for 37 years. Okay, so it's $380,000 401ks from 37 years of hard work. Could you imagine if tomorrow we weren't prepared, 08 came back around, and you lost half of 37 years of contributions in 1 year? That would take you about 17 or 18 years to build back up if the market did not return. It's time. It's not just necessarily a money number. If you're bracing everything on percentages and monies, that's all logical selling. You got to put some emotion there too. If you lost half of the last 37 years of your life in finances in 1 year, would that be absolutely devastating? The answer is always yes. So what do? We have to start diversifying our assets. That's a big word. It's called diversification. It's pretty simple. So with clients, I'll tell you right now, if you guys get us connected to a client who's got 500 grand, very, very rarely, probably almost never, even if a fixed index annuity is the absolute best thing for them, we're probably not going to roll the full $500,000 into an annuity. Okay. It's probably going to be half, maybe 300 grand if we're lucky. That's typically how it works. They got 500 grand. We're probably taking 50 to 60% maximum. We're not going to be taking the full 500 grand roll to an annuity as much as we really want to. In fact, there's rules against it. So we're looking at protecting a portion of portfolio. And that's what our job is to do, is to dive into that and say, look, we got to work on some portfolio protection. So what we want to now pitch to the client is say, look, if we have uncertainty in the market and the chance of it going down are higher than the chance of it going up, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet, and let's say the market has 70% chance of going down and 30% chance of going up, I'm going to take the odds of it going down. I'm going to bet on that. I'm not going to bet on 30% chance of it potentially going up. So at this point, this is when we go into a recommendation with the client once I get to see the full picture. And I really want to drive home to you guys what a fixed index annuity is, what it does, what the returns look like. And then we're going to talk about an income annuity, because that's also a very powerful thing for other clients too. So I'm going to share my screen into an illustration I just built. Let me know if you guys can all see this. Everybody on the same page here? Can you guys see this? Nationwide Peak 10? Looking
Yes,
good? Okay. So this is an illustration. An illustration is something that when an insurance company puts it on paper, it has to come true. Okay. That's why there's very specific language in here called non-guarantees and guarantees. We're going to talk about that today. Okay. How important this is. Very rarely do I send these directly to clients. I'm typically explaining everything. I'm showing them this. But if you send all this fine print to a client, they're going to get incredibly overwhelmed and they're probably going to get scared because they don't understand it. So here's the basics I want to show you guys of a fixed index annuity so you know the principles of this. A fixed index annuity has 4 components: principal protection, interest-linked earnings that may outperform fixed investments, tax-deferred earnings, and a death benefit protection. That's what it does. And you can, whatever the hot button is, this is what you're selling to the client as the recommendation. Is there focus on growth? Great. We have index-linked earnings that may outperform fixed investments in the market. If their concern is legacy, we have death benefit protection because everything pays out probate free. If somebody's afraid of the market going down, great. We have principal protection in your account. Taxes, this is a different conversation, but tax deferred earnings, it is what it is. So here's how they break down in a nutshell. Fixed index annuities, the ones we work with primarily, are 10-year investments. You put your money in there for 10 years. The benefit is it's only going to grow. It's not going to decrease in value, guaranteed. Guaranteed. It'll only go up the stock market and not down. Okay. Next, in a 10-year investment, this account has no fee. So that means if you put your money into an investment account, traditionally speaking, even if it's at your own 401k, there are fees involved. Fixed index annuities have no fees. It's the only way you can invest your money, and you can do it without paying a fee, and you can manage this completely on your own without hurting yourself because you have no chance of losing money ever. The cons of a fixed index annuity is it's a 10-year investment. And while you're in it for 10 years, you're only allowed to access 10% of the account value per year. Okay. If you take more than 10% of the account value in a year, you get something called early withdrawal surrender penalties. Okay. So you are in control of any fees or penalties. So let's summarize this. 10-year investment, 10% free withdrawal. If you take more than that 10% in the 10 years, you have something called surrender charges. For an example, the client has 500 grand in there, they can take 50 grand that year. The next year it's 550, they can take 55,000. If it grows to 600, they can take 600,000. If they exceed those numbers, the surrender charges start higher and they go lower over time. Once you complete the 10-year investment, you now have an account that has no fees, no commitment, and no surrender penalties at all whatsoever. And it still is only going to grow with the market and not decrease in value for eternity. Okay. A matured fixed index annuity is the best investment. It'll be your favorite investment of anything you have in your portfolio. Okay. So in this account, I'm going to show you guys a breakdown. I illustrated this right at 7%. Okay. If anyone knows why we go with 7%, is once you get to about 7.1%, if you're earning 7% per year, does anyone know the magic number on this? The rule of 7% in the financial industry? Somebody. It's a high level question, but anybody know? I'll give you a huge...
It doubles?
That's right. It doubles every 10 years. Good job. Who was that, by the way? Who we got there?
Oh, it's Charles. I want my point.
Charles. All right. So if you're earning at least, it's about 7.1%, but if you're earning 7.1% on your account, you are doubling your investment every 10 years. So I don't know about you, but if I can double my money every 10 years, things are looking pretty good. So if I have $500,000 to start with, and 10 years from now, since it's not 7.1, it's just 7 flat, we would almost double our money to $954,000. 10 years from there, on year 20, we now have $1.9 million. Okay, that's the rule of 70, the compounding interest of the 7% rule. You double your money every 10 years. So with a fixed index annuity, what you're going to see, if I zoom in here, this is the most powerful thing. You're going to see interest gain to the account. Okay, interest gain, interest gain. Here's my favorite part that I show every single client. I said, look at all this interest you're gaining. Isn't that exciting? It's such an exhilarating feeling when you open your retirement account and you see all this interest gain. You're like, wow, I just earned 18% this year, and 7% this year, and 5% this year. That's a really good feeling. You know what the worst feeling in the world is, though? When you open your retirement account up and you see a big red number staring you in the face saying negative 8% or negative 27,000. So what this account does, in the last 10 years, this account had one negative year, and that was in the year of 2022. The market was negative. But guess what happened? In your fixed index annuity, whenever that negative year hits your account, your principal and everything you've earned up to that point will stay intact, and you'll never see a red number in your account ever in your life. It's only going to grow on a guaranteed basis. Okay, so that's the number one thing with fixed index annuity. It works as a volatility buffer. That's the word I use for clients. Volatility buffer. Market's going up, you're earning money. If it's going down, you're not losing. And everything you've earned at that point will stay intact completely. Okay, so these accounts are phenomenal for anyone who wants to build longevity and wealth, or if they just want to simply protect their assets from downside market. If somebody has $1 million, it makes a lot of sense to put half the money in a fixed index annuity. And the reason behind that is because if the market's up 10%, both accounts are earning. The market's down 10%, only one account is losing. That's the number one thing. Volatility buffer. You can call it principal protection. Volatility buffer is an account that's going to make sure on the up years, you're earning on both accounts. On the down years, you're only losing on the one that's not in the fixed index annuity. That's how you diversify your portfolio. David, do you want to add to this?
Nope, you're doing great.
Okay. Okay, so very simple. We got growth. It's beautiful. There's no account fees in it. If you do take more than 10% of your account value in a year, you have a surrender charge that you're in control of, but there's no management fees, no commission fees, no variable fees. There's no kind of fees in the account besides the surrender charge. If you just let it grow, it is going to be a free growth account. Okay. Now let's chat about an income annuity. So what is an income annuity and when is this beneficial and what can this do for the client? So an income annuity is something that is just how it sounds. It's going to spit out a guaranteed income for the rest of their life, like a personal pension. Okay. So we're going to work the same numbers here so we can build the same allocation. Hang on a second, guys. 25. So when I work with clients, I ask them one big question. The first question I ask them is, are you wanting to leave a legacy to anyone in your family, or are you trying to bounce your last check? That's my number one question. Are you trying to leave a legacy to anyone in your family, or are you trying to bounce your last check? What I mean by that is if you can time your death and your money at the same time, you write that last check to the gas station, it bounces and you kill over and die, right? So we make that, I got a joke all the time. They say, man, I can retire and live the rest of my life, no problem if I die tomorrow, right? Because I got no money. It's a joke in the financial industry. So anyways, I always ask that big question. Do you want to leave a legacy to anyone or anyone in your family, or do you want to bounce your last check? Because this is really powerful because I get this question a lot. Clients will say, how much money can I spend the most? What's the most I can spend on my retirement accounts for the rest of my life without letting them hit zero? And I say, well, that's a very hard question because are you dying tomorrow or are you dying in 40 years from now? Those are two very different numbers. And that's the one thing we don't know for sure. When we're going to die, if the market's going to be up next week, next month, or next year. Those are the biggest things we do not know. Okay. So an income annuity is a really powerful product. It almost takes both of those questions, bounce your last check and leave legacy, and puts them in the same category to solve both of the problems. So let's look at this one. Okay. So same exact account, same exact product, nationwide peak 10, but now we're working with is an income variation. Okay. So we have John Smith here. He's 65 years old. We're going to start his income at 66 next year. He has $500,000 in his account, and he wants to make sure that he's going to never outlive his money. He needs a personal pension, and he wants the ability, if he doesn't live a long time, to leave a legacy to his family. Great. This is your cup of tea, my man. Here's how this works. You put your money in here, 500 grand. The insurance company spits out a guaranteed number for the rest of your life, regardless of what your account balance does. So in this account, you put in 500 grand, Nationwide is going to pay this client $40,500 every year for the rest of their life. Now, here's what's great. what you're going to see on the left here is the account balance. What you're going to see on the right is the income. What you'll notice is the account balance will dwindle down over time, but then once the account balance hits zero, their income will still carry on for the rest of their life. So what's beautiful about these is if I have a client who's like, I want to spend as much money as I can, I want to enjoy my life, and you know what? If I could leave my kids some money, great. If not, they need to earn it on their own. Well, an income annuity is right up your alley because here's how it's going to look, John. You're going to take $40,500 a year. If you die at age 77, you'll leave your family $344,280. If you died at 86, they're going to get about 78 grand. If you died any time after 88, they're getting nothing. Okay? But your income will stay at $40,500 for the rest of your life. That's a key feature of an income annuity. It is designed to pay the client every single year, and it's going to leave an account balance for them that if they do not deplete it, it goes to their loved ones. So let me explain to you what this is not. And I want to explain to you why we don't say the word annuity ever until you actually make a recommendation. And Dave is driving this home. The word annuity is a bad word because back in the day, an annuity was something that you took your $500,000, you took it to an insurance company, you said goodbye to the money forever, they paid you a lifetime income, and if you died in 2 years, that's all you got was what you got for the income for 2 years. The rest of the money went to the insurance company. It was literally a roll of the dice. So if I had 500 grand and I gave it to Northwestern Mutual, whoever I wanted to, they're going to give me $40,000, $40,500 a year for life. But if I died at 68, my family would have got nothing from Northwestern Mutual, and I would have only got 3 payments of $40,500. That means that the insurance company won. So on traditional annuities, the goal was it's a gamble of, am I going to outlive this money to make money? So if I gave them 500 grand and they paid me 50 grand a year and I lived for 20 years, then I beat the insurance company. That means they paid out $2 million to me over the life of my life, and I only gave them 500 grand. But clients don't like that idea because the dice and the roll is that if I were to give them that money and died in 2 years, I missed out on so much money that could have gone to my family. So what these modern companies did is they fixed the problem and they made sure that, okay, we're going to find a way to eliminate that old-fashioned way of annuities, and we're going to make them 10 times better. We're going to allow the clients to keep their account balance, and we're going to pay them a lifetime income. And if there's money left in the account, we're going to give it to their family. So the difference between an income annuity and a growth annuity comes down to need. Do you need the income or want the income? What's your style? So I have some clients, I talk to them and I say, what is your profession? What is your style? Are you someone who's like, look, I'm not really good at managing all these different budget things. And managing my investment accounts. I just know that I need $3,000 every single month and I have Social Security. I want to make sure that I would rather have the income coming in. I don't want to worry about the growth of my account. Great. Income annuity is where it's at. And I sell so hard. I always, in my financial advising tools that I do with clients, I only utilize 3 accounts. There's 3 different things. And this is the foundation of financial planning. 1, we satisfy the income need. 2, we satisfy a volatility buffer. 3, we satisfy a growth account or a legacy account. It's just 3 buckets. And however much you want to put in those buckets, it's up to you. If you want to inflate the income, put a little bit in the volatility buffer and a little bit in the legacy, great. If you're somebody who's more focused on legacy, less on volatility buffer and little on income, no problem. But it's always those 3 accounts and they get to customize how they want to do it. So some clients, they might have $1 million and say, Jeff, I just want as much money as possible. I want to be able to go to Florida. I want to sit on the beach with my wife. And I want to know every year between my annuity, my Social Security, my pension, I got 150 grand coming in every year, no matter what, regardless if there's World War III, the market's up, the market's down. I just want to know for sure that I can pay my bills, go on vacation, and live my life. Great. You are a fixed index annuity, income variation client. Other people say, Jeff, I want to die with as much money as possible to leave to my family. Excellent. A growth annuity is where you need to be. They're both great accounts. You can do the same exact thing in the same exact companies, 2 different ways, and they satisfy 2 different needs. Most of the time, I'm doing a hybrid plan. It's always going to be income annuity to satisfy their basic expenses, volatility buffer account, and then a growth account. So we manage the growth account under assets under management. We put a volatility buffer, fixed index annuity for growth, and then we utilize the income annuity to satisfy income. That is the basics of financial foundational planning. Pretty simple. So today, I really want to show you guys what a growth annuity is, what an income annuity is, and what the markets are potentially doing. Now, here's the most powerful thing that most people don't go over, but I go over this with every single client. Do you guys see this word right here? It says guaranteed. That's basically a cuss word in the financial industry because nothing is guaranteed. Nothing. But the only thing that's guaranteed is anything that is put on an insurance company that they guarantee. So what this illustration is showing is if there is absolutely no market growth at all whatsoever, and the market's only going down, this client will still receive $40,500 a year for life. Even if their account runs dry, they're still going to maintain that $40,500 forever. Forever and ever. That is their guarantee. On the growth account, it's the exact same guarantee. But on a growth account, the guarantee just says their account balance will stay 500 grand forever. If the market is consecutively down every single year for the rest of their life, their 500 grand will still be worth 500 grand. That's their guarantee. It's a very strong thing to put in writing from an insurance company. That word guarantee is hardcore. Guarantee means 100%. It doesn't mean like we promise, it's our best practices, we usually do. It is, the word guarantee is a strong word. So that's retirement 101, 201 when it comes to fixed index annuities, growth, and income. Gabe, is there anything you want to hit on that we dived into and we touched base on?
So I think a lot of times clients will ask, so how do I make money in this account? Like I get the layout of it, participate in the gains, no downside risk. I get that portion of it, but like, what can I expect in the way of interest? And I always walk them through three things that are deciding factors in how this thing grows. So how I basically describe it is there's a lot of different allocation models. There's a lot of different indexes. I don't know that we want to specifically go through each of these things, but I do want to educate you guys on three things that are deciding factors in what type and how you earn your interest. The first one is called the participation rate. So and this is to your guys' point about why Jeff and I are beating this home about why the time is now for annuities. Participation rates are higher than I remember them in a long time. So it used to be when I was talking to clients, they'd be like, participate in gains of the market goes up, no downside risk. What's the catch? Like, what am I missing? What's going on here? And I'd say, what it used to be is you used to only participate in 70 or 80% of what the market did. So if the market goes up 10, you make 4 to 4.5%, 3.5, 4.5%. Market goes up 20, you're getting 14 to 16% interest. Market goes up 5, you're getting 3-4% interest. But participation rates, most of them are typically over 100% now. So now the one catch really isn't entirely a factor. So what is a participation rate? What percentage of the market do you participate in? What percentage of the rate am I participating in? If it's 100%, market goes up 10, you get 10 points. If it's 80%, market goes up 10, you get 8%. If it's 60%, market goes up 10, you're getting 6%. A lot of them are 110, 120, 130, 140% now. So if the market goes up 10%, you're getting 14% interest. So number one, participation rate. Number two is cap. Those who write IULs know what a cap is. Cap is the most interest I can get. Most of the annuities that I run with, I believe Jeff as well, there's no cap strategies. So I want to talk about it. If it's a positive, I want to talk on this stuff. So no cap whatsoever. So in a lot of annuities out there, I have a 4% cap, 3.5% cap. So what do they do when they hear the word annuity? They start Googling. They're like, hey, these caps aren't good. No cap strategy. Market goes up 10, you get all 10. Market goes up 8, you get all 8. Market goes up 15, you get all 15. And then the third one is what we call a spread, also known as a fee. So if there's a 3% spread in an annuity and you make 5%, you're only getting 2% interest. Goes up 7, 3% spread, which is a fancy way to get away with saying fee. 7%, 3% spread, you're getting 4%. So most of the annuities that we use, and these are objections that clients have, most of the annuities that we use, no spread, no cap, higher than 100% participation rate. So what's the easiest way to, and you guys know this on the mortgage protection, the final expense side. Oh, they have this company? Let me tell them this company, because that company only has 25% living benefits. You guys know all that stuff when it comes to insurance. Same thing with annuities. If you sit down with certain ones and they got a 4% cap, and we have an uncapped strategy, which one do you think is going to be a better fit for the client? That one has 3% spread. We have no spread. That one has client yesterday I saw. I said it right here. 25%, 32%, and 38% are their participation rates. You think we got a better opportunity for them here? So I don't get into all of that stuff, but I do walk them through participation rate, capped, and spread, because ours has 3 good answers when it comes to them. So that's all I got, Jeff.
I like it. Okay, let's end off on something that you guys absolutely need to learn. And this is the most basic thing. We're going to talk about the difference between average rate of return and actual rate of return. Okay. So this is something that's really easy for me as an advisor to just crush another advisor, because the number one thing that people focus on is average rate of return. You're going to pull up your statement and be like, hey, my average rate of return is 10% of the last 10 years. That seems really good, right? Well, average versus actual are 2 very different things, because average rate of return is based on percentages. Actual rate of return is based on hard money. Let me show you guys an example. Okay, I did this last time. I want to break this down for you. Okay, so I don't know why it does this to me. Every time I pull this up, I can't do my thing. So we got to close this out now. I'll show you guys a different form. Okay, I'll show you guys something else, another illustration that we went up to with the client. Okay, so average versus actual. I usually like to highlight it on a whiteboard, but I will do this on this form here. Okay, I'm gonna do my best I can to explain this. So if you guys have a pen or piece of paper in front of you and you can write this down, this is the easiest way I can explain this. Okay, so let's do this together. Let's pretend you have $100,000. Let's write that down. 100 grand. And this year, the stock market went up an unrealistic 100%. Okay. How much money do we have at the end of the year? We took 100 grand, we doubled it. What do we got? That's right, 200 grand. Good job, guys. Okay. Next year, we now have our $200,000. That's awesome. Let's write down $200,000. And let's say the stock market went down only 50%. Okay. So our $200,000 lost 50%, which is half the money. How much money do we have left?
100,000.
100,000. Okay. Here's the key factor. The percentages. Year 1 was a 100% gain. Year 2 was a 50% loss. If you take 50% and subtract that from 100%, what number do you get?
50% from 50%.
You get 50%. Now, if that means what the stock market is going to read is 50% divided by the 2 years, you averaged a 25% rate of return. That's what it's going to show. It's going to show 100% minus 50% equals 50%. Divide that by 2 years, you have a 25% average rate of return. Now, what's our actual rate of return? We start with 100 grand, and now we have 100 grand left. What's our actual rate of return?
125,000.
No. You almost had it. So 100 grand, we doubled it to 200. The next year we have 200. We lost 50%. Now we're back down to 100 grand. Zero.
Wow.
0% actual. Okay. And I pull this up so many times for clients that I want to show them. I literally pull up Google and I say, you can do this yourself. Let me show you what this looks like. Do yourself a favor and Google average rate of return versus actual rate of return. And the first thing that's going to pop up is an average rate of return can mask losses over time. So what investors really want to keep an eye on is the actual rate of return. If an investment advisor touts an impressive average rate of return, be very wary because losses can hide among the gains and hinder your financial success. And that is a fact. So then I pull up this little piece right here. This is more complicated, but I can show them the exact same thing we kind of just did, but with different numbers. So it's going to break down for the client and show them, you start with 100 grand. This year you made 50%. So you made $50,000, you now have 150 grand. Out of your 150 grand, the next year we lost 50%. Well, that means we lose $75,000. We lost half our money. Now we're down to 75 grand. The following year, the market went up 150%, unrealistic 150%. So we earned 112,500. Our account balance is at 187,500. Then we lost 50% the following year. We are now down 93,750. Means that our account balance was 93,750. So on the left-hand side, what it's going to read is 50% minus 50% gain minus 50% loss is 0. It's a wash. 150% gain minus a 50% loss equals 100% interest gain. So if they take the 100% interest gain on the rates here, they divide it by 4 years, average rate of return 25%. But if you take your actual investment of 100 grand and look at your ending investment, 93,750, you actually lost 6.25% over 4 years. Okay. This is something is so important to understand. So the easiest way to show this, to answer the question in the chat, have the client do exactly the first thing I showed you. Take $100,000. We're going to have an unrealistic first year of 100% rate of return. We're going to double our money. And now we have 200 grand. The next year, we're only going to lose half. We're only going to lose 50%. And we lost half. We're back to 100 grand. 100% minus 50 is 50%. The statement's going to read a 50% gain over 2 years, 25% average rate of return, but your actual rate of return is 0. And if you guys want hard facts on that, you can break it down in the actual stock market. I wish I could pull up my whiteboard, but the numbers are, these are the true numbers based on January 1 of this year. The stock market was down 19%. Let's do this number. I want to do this exercise with you guys because this is more realistic. In 2022, the stock market was down 19%. So if you start with $100,000, you are down 19%. That means that you now have $81,000. In 2023, the market was up 25%. Okay. So down 19, up 25. So you take 25% and you subtract that from 19, you're getting a average rate of return of 6% or 3% over 2 years. You guys catching that? Okay, if I had a whiteboard, it'd be so much easier to explain this. Okay, so you have 100 grand, you lost 19, you're down to 81, you gain 25% back. Now your account balance is only 101,250. So the average rate of return on a statement will show a 3% average rate of return over 2 years, 6% total. Your actual investment in 2022 was 100 grand. And at the ending of 2023, the beginning of 2024, your account balance is 101,250. So 1,250 bucks over 2 years is only earning 0.6% actual rate of return. Some more high level, but we'll get into that down the road. So just understand average versus actual. If you ever want to tell a client to just do some due diligence, say, hey guys, do me a favor. If you are really excited about your portfolio and what you're doing, your financial advisors probably never educated you on this. If you have one, do me a favor and just go online at some point today before you meet with David or Jeff, whatever. I want you to Google average rate of return versus actual rate of return. And they're gonna be like, what? And it's going to take them down a rabbit hole, and they're going to find out that percentages are very misleading. They're very misleading. So I want to conclude that. Any questions I can wrap up on this training? I know 201 is more intense than 101. So we want to make sure you guys had some ability on that. So today we covered the market's really high, projected to go down. Okay. And that's not just me, that's professionals. Number 2, we covered an income annuity and a fixed index growth annuity. And lastly, we covered actual rate of returns versus average rate of returns. Okay, Dre, we'll have this meeting every week. We will have this 201 meeting probably once a month. And once you guys get more proficient, we're gonna do a 301 meeting, which will be super fun. And this thing goes all the way to 501. So you guys are gonna have a really good time when we get some advanced stuff, some serious financial advising stuff. But we're gonna have a lot of 101 meetings to get you guys just kind of in the process of just having the conversation with clients. But the purpose of this call today for 201 was to you guys to understand a little bit of the products So you guys can kind of answer maybe some questions or getting in your own words. And my advice to you, if you don't know enough about it, don't go splurging on about it. But just if a client asks some questions, just have enough ammunition to respond before the next meeting. Say, guys, I totally understand your questions are big and you want to know about these accounts. I can tell you this, the accounts we work with, we only work with actual rate of returns, not average rate of returns. And in fact, do me a favor before you meet with Jeff or David, go online and Google average rate of return versus actual rate of return. And that'll probably solidify it right there for you. Just start with that. Because the accounts they work with are only actual rate of returns, not average. Okay? Okay, guys, I hope you learned some today. Charles, get with me. Yeah, we'll get you squared away, Charles. If you go Gabe or something, he'll get you my information and we can kind of go over some retirement stuff. So guys, I hope you learned something. We'll do a 101. We're gonna do 2 of those a month minimum, a 201 once a month. And then for some people that are writing some annuities, we'll get into some next level stuff and we'll dive deeper into some financial things. All right, guys, take care. David, thanks for popping on, man. I'll see you guys.
Welcome to the podcast. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
So today we're just going to go over, your whole story. Tell us about everything you've done in insurance so far.
Okay.
To start us off, tell us where you got your start, where you're from, how you got your start in business, how you end up in insurance.
Okay. So how far back do you want me to go?
Wherever, the entrepreneurial journey started.
Okay. Gotcha. Perfect. Yeah. So, I think where I got kind of like my entrepreneurial chip was growing up. My dad had a construction company, a little construction company. So, after school, on the weekends, stuff like that, we'd always have to, go work with him. So I kind of saw that lifestyle of being your own boss and stuff like that. But as I started getting older, I started seeing how my dad's business wasn't growing, why it wasn't growing, kind of like the weaknesses he had. So around the age of, I think it was like 21, 22, I had built up enough skill in the trades work that we were doing to go on my own. So I think it was like 21, 22 where I left my dad. I started my own thing. I started my own company, my own LLC and stuff like that. And I said, I'm going to figure it out. I have the skill. I know the trade. Now I believe I'm going to be a better businessman than my dad. So that's kind of like the journey I started taking. So I was in that for 3 years. So my first 2 years was just like a learning curve as far as, finding work, where to find work, who's going to pay me the most, kind of figuring out the whole business. The third year was the COVID year. That's where my business exploded. And I ended up doing, I think, close to $650,000 with my company, which is, it was small. That's not much. It was gross. But after that, I felt like I maxed everything out and that I was meant for something bigger. I felt for the amount of energy I was putting into that business, the amount of output just wasn't there. The lifestyle was, miserable. I was just kind of looking for more. So with the money that I had saved up that last year, which was, a good chunk, 2023, right? I was like, I'm leaving this. I need to get into a bigger boat somewhere where, for the amount of input, I'm going to get a way bigger output in the long run. So that was kind of the journey I went out last year. And you kind of saw what that journey looked like.
It met you in solar,
yeah, it was hard. So I saw my brothers doing solar, and I started seeing some of the commissions, an $8,000 commission here, whatever it is. And that's kind of what got me hooked. I didn't even think about it. I left that and moved my stuff to Florida, and I got started in the solar space. I was there probably 6 months, 7 months in solar. I mean, I figured it out. I was starting to figure it out, but it's just, the industry is very hard, the culture and stuff like that. And then Jonah ended up messaging me in November. I think I mentioned to you when about the insurance stuff when I heard about it. But as soon as he told me how the insurance worked, I dropped solar. I completely dropped it, and I went full on into the insurance space. And the rest is history. Now we're here. Now you've joined us.
Yeah.
So
I kind of just blasted through like your whole story just like in a minute, but like I wanted to go back a little bit.
Yeah, go for it.
You said you started with your dad. How young were you when you got into the construction stuff and doing part-time with him?
Probably 14.
Oh, okay. So 14 to 18 was all like. When did you actually start your business?
21, 22.
21. Okay, so that was a solid. Like 7 years just alongside your dad, or was it like that?
Yeah, it was like that.
Yeah. You started the business 3 years. And did you officially shut down that business? Did you sell it? What happened with the contract?
So I just transferred all my contacts and everything to my dad. So he's still running that business. So he's still doing the same thing. So I just pretty much left him everything. I'm a huge believer in like there's an abundance of opportunity. There's an abundance of work. There's an abundance of, if I give, it's going to give back. So I always, kind of have thought like that. And I pretty much gave him everything for free. Like I didn't care, as long as like, I love my dad, I love my dad and I love my family. So I always made sure that they had enough work. That the overflow of work that I had, I would always give it to them. So I pretty much just left it to him, So yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Tell us about how it's been for insurance for you. How was it for the first 30 days?
Yeah, so my first 30 days were rough. Like if I want to be like if I'm gonna be honest with you, they're extremely rough. I don't know how you've done it, but me being out here, because my first 2 months I was by myself. I was out here by myself, trying to figure it out. And that was really hard. Like for whatever reason, it was just like, it felt like I was like going against the, it was going against, I don't know. It was really tough where it started to click. I still, just from sheer work, I ended up doing, just so you guys like know the numbers that I did, I submitted 30,000 my first month. I issued 21,000. My second month on my own, I did 33,000. I submitted 33,000, and then I issued 22,000, I believe, 22,023.
Right.
And then where everything started taking off was when I moved to Jonah, with Jonah in Chicago, into the office. That month I did 55,000. I submitted 55,000, and I issued probably like 40,000, I believe, out of that.
That was with no lead spend, right?
And that was with no lead spend. And now,
because you had leads left over.
Exactly.
From the first 2 months.
Exactly.
And then you said this past batch, you just bought $500 worth of leads and you did 18,000.
Yeah.
That's April so far?
Yeah. That's last week.
That was last week.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, last batch I spent $500 and turned that into 18,000. So this skill is starting to go up.
So let's
sure.
let's walk us through like a role play, like a phone call, like how you do your call.
Okay, let's do that.
All right,
just like the whole thing.
Yeah, let's just do the whole thing.
Okay,
all right,
perfect.
What's up, Marco?
Yeah, Ben.
Yeah.
Hey Ben, this is Marco. Just had to give you a quick call here. So I manage the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection files for Wells Fargo Bank.
Okay.
Now, your file that's associated here with your property on 123 Main Street had just come across my desk here.
Oh.
And for whatever reason, it was looking to me as incomplete. Now, the only reason for that, Ben, is sometime around when you closed with Wells Fargo, we had sent you guys several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it takes care of the mortgage if you get sick or pass away.
Wow.
Now, one of my junior underwriters should have reached out to you here a while back ago, but for whatever reason on our end, it looks like he didn't leave any notes on your file. Do you remember what ended up happening with that?
No, I don't even remember filling this out.
No? Okay, gotcha. It's my job to complete all the incomplete files. So if you could grab a pen and paper for me real quick, should only take about 10 to 15 minutes to take care of. Let me know when you got that.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Got it? Perfect. So I'm going to have you write down some of my information, Ben. So my name is Marco, like Marco Polo. So you spell that M-A-R-C-O. My last name is Solis. S-O-L-I-S.
Okay.
Now, I'm also going to give you something that's called my national producing number. Basically, this is my social security with the Department of Financial Services. So with that number, you're going to be able to pull up my license through the Department of Financial Service website, okay? So that number is 210-004-09.
Okay.
Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, perfect. Now, Ben, is this your first time going through the mortgage protection process, or have you been through the process before?
Yeah, it's my first time.
First time? Okay, awesome. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'll kind of educate you on the way that it works. So like I said, I'm a medical underwriter. I'm licensed through the state of Florida with the Department of Financial Services.
Okay.
Now, the way that it works, Ben, is there's about 43 carriers in the state of Florida that offer this protection. Oh, really? Yeah. What they mainly look at, Ben, is your age and your health.
Okay.
Now, based on that, as your medical underwriter, Ben, it's my job to find you the carrier that's going to get you the most amount of coverage and benefits for the least amount of cost possible. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Perfect. And then I'm just a paperwork guy, Ben. Once we find something that, fits what you're looking for, we'll simply submit a request for coverage with the insurance company, which they're going to be the ones that are going to give us the approval or the denial. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now, the most important part of my job, Ben, is to design something that's within your budget. Okay?
Okay.
So what that means is that we're going to design something that is within your budget because there's no point in putting anything in place, Ben, if 12 months, 16 months down the line, you can't continue making those payments. Does that make sense? Okay, awesome. So let's get into this. And I get into the financial inventory sheet. Okay.
All right,
Go ahead. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I'll kind of try to remember everything on the phone, everything. So I'll be I'll just make sure that all the information is right. So I'll be I just want to make sure that your address is correct here. So the 123 Main Street, that's the right address, right?
Right.
Perfect. That's where you want the policy to go to?
Right.
Okay, perfect. And then it's Ben Sempali, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. And then Ben, do you work still, or are you retired?
Right, yeah, I do insurance.
You do insurance? Awesome, okay. And then what would you say a rough estimate of what you make every month? It doesn't have to be exact. What is what you're bringing in every month?
I make about $5.
About $5 a month? Wow, okay. And that's all the household income right now?
That's it, yeah.
Wow. Okay, gotcha. All right. And then are you a smoker, Ben, or no? Any tobacco, any nicotine products?
Not a smoker.
No, not a smoker. Okay, perfect. And what's your height and weight?
5'9".
5'9".
160.
160. Okay, gotcha. 5'9", 160. All right, perfect. And then now we're gonna get into some of the medical questions. So any major surgeries in the past, Ben? So any heart surgeries, any health-related surgeries, anything like that?
No surgeries. No, something on my knee.
Okay.
Knee replacement.
Okay.
Knee replacement on meniscus.
Okay, that's it?
Yeah, just that.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah.
And then what about any prescriptions? Any prescribed medication you're taking right now?
Yep. Take Adderall.
You take Adderall?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Is that it?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. And then what do you take the Adderall for? Is it for the ADHD or?
Yeah,
okay,
ADHD,
perfect. Yeah. Gotcha. Awesome. And then what about a criminal background, Ben? Any DUIs, any felonies, any robbing banks on the weekend back in your day? Nothing like that?
None of those.
Nothing like that? Okay. At least you never got caught, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, perfect. All right, so Ben's a good citizen. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then now we're gonna I'm gonna ask you a bunch of medical questions. If you have any of these, just stop me and let me know. Okay? Okay, perfect. So heart attack, stroke, cancer, TIA, neuropathy, diabetes, what are the other ones? STD? Any of those? Nothing? Okay, gotcha. All right, perfect. Now we're going to get into some of the mortgage questions. So I see here that the original mortgage balance was somewhere around 200,000. I know it's probably gone down since then. What is it looking like now, Ben?
Well, it's gone up, actually. It's like around 350.
It's gone up now?
Yeah.
Wow, okay, 350. So was that what you were looking to cover?
What, 350 or the 200?
The 350. So God forbid something were to happen to you tomorrow, Ben. Like, how much money do you want to leave behind for your family? Is it the 200 or the 350?
Oh, gotcha. I guess the full 350 then.
The full 350? Okay, gotcha. So if something were to happen to you, Ben, you just want to make sure that, the mortgage is taken care of for your family then? Okay, perfect. Awesome. All right. And then is your mortgage term 15, 20, 30 years?
30 years.
30 years? Okay, perfect. 30 years. And then, Ben, what are your mortgage payments looking like right now?
I have about $2,000 a month.
About 2,000?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And then, is this your forever home, Ben, or do you plan on selling anytime soon?
I don't really like the area I'm in. I think I'm going to sell soon.
You think you're going to sell soon?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So the cool things about these policies, Ben, is that they'll follow you anywhere you go. So if you decide to sell the home in 2, 5, 10 years, this policy will follow you wherever you go. And the good thing for you, Ben, is that I'm going to be your insurance guy moving forward. Cool. So I'll be your guys' main point of contact. Okay. So once a year, we'll go ahead and review your policy, go over your coverage, your benefits, and then there we can always up the coverage, lower the coverage, design it however you'd like. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that's awesome. All right. So now, what about if, God forbid, anything were to happen to you, Ben? Do you have anything that could replace your income? So like a 401k, IRA, stocks, bonds, mutual funds, CDs, rentals, significant savings, anything like that?
Just my savings and my Roth IRA.
So you have some savings? Okay. And an IRA? Okay, perfect. Gotcha. And then how much do you have in the IRA?
About $7.
About $7? Okay, gotcha. All right, perfect. And then what about private life insurance? Do you have any private life insurance outside of work or no?
No, not currently, no.
Not currently? Mm-hmm. Okay, gotcha. So if something were to happen to you, Ben, all you have going on right now is like a little bit of savings in that Roth IRA?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
$7 is a lot.
It's a lot?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, if you say so. All right. But
I can try for that.
Wouldn't you agree that in this economy, Ben, money isn't going too far nowadays?
Right.
Yeah. So everything's gone up quite a bit.
Yeah.
So who would be the beneficiary of this policy, Ben?
That would be my friend Sarah.
Sarah?
Yeah.
Okay, Sarah. What's her last name?
Blakely.
Blakely?
Yeah.
All right, Blakely. Perfect. And you said she's your friend?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So would Sarah be the one that, God forbid something happened to you, Ben?
Yeah.
Would she be the one that would take care of like the mortgage, your bills, like all of those things?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And I don't know if you talked to Sarah about this yet.
Yeah.
Most people haven't. But what would happen with the home if something were to happen to you? Would Sarah keep the home? Would she sell the home? Well, what would she try to do with the home? Do you know?
I'd probably live in it.
She'd probably live in it?
Yeah.
Okay. So she'd probably want to keep it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then how's her financial situation? You think she would be able to keep up with her bills, your bills, and like the mortgage payment, or would it be pretty tight? Can you kind of paint a picture for me?
She's got a lot of money. She has a pretty big business. So.
Okay. Gotcha. So Sarah's well off.
Yeah.
She could, take care of everything. But what it sounds like to me, Ben, like correct me if I'm wrong, is that you just don't want to leave a burden behind for her. Like you just don't want to leave like a $350,000 debt to Sarah. Does that sound about right?
I guess so.
Okay.
I mean, I do want to, support your business.
Awesome.
She does really well, but you sound like a nice guy, so I guess we can do this. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Sounds good. All right. Perfect. Now, before I get working here for you, Ben, like I said at the beginning, the most important part of my job is to design something that's within your budget.
Okay.
Doesn't matter to me if it's $50, $100, $500 a month. It's totally going to be based around your budget. So what would you say that's, something that you guys can set aside every month for this protection? What is that number?
Like, is it free?
No, it's not free.
Oh,
it's not free.
I guess I could do like $2 a month.
$2 a month? So that's not gonna work, man. That's not gonna work. I'm not gonna be able to find you anything for $2. It has to be a little higher than that.
How high can I go?
I mean, usually anywhere from $50 to $500 is like the range. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Ben. I'm gonna give you, based on your budget, I'll be honest on how much coverage that will get you.
Okay.
So you just kind of throw me a number out there, and then I'll get working here for you and see what I can get you for that, and then we can go for that.
Yeah. I guess like $444.
$444. Okay, gotcha. All right, perfect. All right, so I have all the information that I need for now, Ben.
Okay.
I'm gonna get working here for you. I'm gonna put all your information through our system, and then I'll come back with the best options for you guys. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just gonna put you on a brief hold, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. Hold. Go look for the options. Okay. And then I come back.
Yeah.
And then I present you with 3 options.
Okay.
So do you want me to go through that as well?
Yeah, let's go through it.
You want to go through it? Okay. Perfect. So, all right, Ben. So I was able to find here 3 pretty good options here for you. So the way that this, I'll kind of explain the way that the policy works. And then we'll go through like a few numbers here with you.
Right.
So once we choose a number here, what's going to happen after this is we're going to go and submit a request for coverage with the insurance company.
Okay.
And then they're the ones that are going to give us the approval or the denial. Okay. Does that make sense? Yeah. Any questions for me before we get started here?
No, let's get started.
No questions? Okay, perfect. So you said that I'm just going to sell you like a permanent coverage. I don't know.
Okay.
Just for an example. Okay.
Based off of what?
No.
What makes you want to sell permanent coverage? You just always default to that?
No, just for an example for this time.
Oh, okay. But, is there a certain question that you ask them that makes you decide what you're going to pitch them?
Well, that I should backtrack and go back to that because I did mess up there.
Okay.
I should have figured out what you were kind of looking for, more if it was like a permanent coverage or like a
right. Because then it came to the question, you're like, is it going to be a burden? And then you didn't really know because you didn't ask beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I do usually figure out
you would have been screwed there. I'd be like, no, she doesn't have a burden, and then, right?
Yeah.
Does that ever happen?
No.
Okay.
No. I felt like I figured out what was the reason why we were gonna put this on coverage amounts.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I felt Sarah's in a good position.
Right.
She has plenty of money.
Right.
You just want to make sure that you don't leave her like a $350,000 debt, like a burden for you, sir.
Do you always say that? If the house went up in value from $200,000 to $350,000, you get coverage for the value of the home, not the mortgage?
So I was talking about the debt. So when I asked you about the debt,
went down.
I was talking about the debt when I asked you that question. Value, but you said up, so I was like, oh, the debt went up. You see what I'm saying?
I thought you said the value.
Yeah, so the debt. So I know that the original, because the mortgage balance is the debt, right?
Yes.
So okay. The original mortgage balance was $200,000. I know it's probably gone down since then, because I'm running H. So this was like a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever it is, right?
Right.
So what is it looking like now, Ben?
I don't know. I thought you said value. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you're right. It's probably down to 150 now.
Yeah, 150,000, whatever it is. Right. Now, yeah, the other thing is that you're right about that. I should have asked more questions about whether I'm gonna do a term for her or a permanent coverage.
Okay.
Kind of based around what their needs is. I do ask a little bit more questions based on that. But let's just say that in this instance.
What questions do you ask?
So the questions that I usually ask are, so before I get working here, because it's all at the end before I get working for them and looking for numbers. Okay. Before we get working here for you,
right.
I have 2 options here for you guys. You tell me kind of what you guys want me to be looking out for you guys, but we have one where it's a term where it'll only last a certain time, a period of time, or there's another one where it's more permanent coverage, so it's guaranteed to last till you die, so it's guaranteed to pay out Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So out of those two options, kind of like which one would you like want to put in place?
You don't talk about the price when you're talking about the difference between the two?
Well, dude, just the fact that term only lasts for a certain period of time.
Right.
Right. And then permanent coverage.
I mean, unless you tell them there's a price difference between the two, doesn't everybody pick permanent?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then, yeah, I mean, I do say like term is a little bit cheaper and then permanent, it is going to be a little bit, more expensive.
Right.
But most people are going to go with the permanent coverage because I truly don't believe in putting people in term.
Okay.
If I don't have to.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because the benefits of a permanent coverage,
right?
Of something that's going to last forever, right. Something that builds cash value, has the living benefits. I mean, the terms have the living benefits as well, right. But it has that cash value component to where they're not spending this money every month and it's just going into nowhere.
Right.
They technically could use that money whenever they like, and the people that we're dealing with, don't have a lot of money always, and they're on a tight budget.
Right.
And, if God willing, their health allows it and they can get approved for, a permanent coverage, then I think that's like the best move for the client in the long run. They don't know what they want, bro. They don't know what they need. You know what I'm saying? I kind of try to like dig out a little bit. But if sometimes clients do, like, I just want a 10-year term, like wealthy, like financial advisors or wealthy people, they'll ask for a term and then I'll give it to you. Like, I'll only give them a term if that's what they ask for, Or if their budget is super tight, because I could get them more coverage with the term, then I'll give them a term. And if they're younger and stuff like that, they're not going to die anytime soon.
One guy, I just got him a $1 million term. I mean, I couldn't have done that with whole life.
Exactly.
For a crazy budget.
Yeah, so I mean, it's everyone's different. There's a lot of factors.
Right.
There's a lot of factors. But
so how do you give price?
And then price, they're sold by then. They're sold on me by the time that I show them the three options. So what I call it is already, the close, they're already sold. They're already sold on me. And you can feel it. So I'll only show numbers to someone that's already sold. I can already feel it.
And keep talking to them until you give price then if you don't feel it?
Exactly. Yeah. Because there's no point, right? There's no point,
right,
in showing them price if they're not going to move forward with the request.
So how can you tell if I'm not ready to hear price yet? And what would you start asking to, build more trust?
So it's crucial. So what I believe, I kind of have divided my pitch into three sectors. So the first one will be the introduction. It's just a accumulation of little steps for a larger goal, right? So the first step, the main purpose of the intro is to gain enough curiosity to move them into the second phase, right? And the second phase is the presentation and the agenda, right? And that's where you're going to gain a lot of like the credibility, the authority, the trust, which is going to be like 85%. So you have to really, that's one of the most important parts, is like getting the trust there.
Oh, so you pretty much always get it there.
Exactly. So if you don't have it by the time you're showing numbers, and they're still like, those clients where they're like, just show me the numbers, or at the, like when you're going to get to the numbers, or they're still like very short with you or something like that. You did something wrong.
Right.
You did something wrong up here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just already lost a sell.
Right.
You lost it somewhere over here. You messed up somewhere.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I do.
And I'm getting to the point where by the time that I get to the close, they're sold on me. They respect me. They see me as the authority figure. We're working together to design this plan for them.
Right.
This was important to them. Ben, they filled something out requesting more information on, if something were to happen to them, that they just want to make sure that the mortgage is taken care of for their family. Does that make sense? They filled it out at some point, Yeah. So our job is to kind of make them relive that day that they filled it out, right? Make them think about their family, bring up their emotions. Right. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so by the close, I always show them three options, right? Something that's like around their budget, something that might be a little bit higher, and then something that's under $100.
Okay.
Okay. Something that's like half the price of what their budget is, or like a very good price.
Okay.
Right?
Makes sense.
So I'll be like, all right, Ben, so I'm going to kind of explain on the way that this policy works, and then I'm going to show you the numbers. So this is something that's called permanent coverage. So this is guaranteed to pay out. So as long as you make these payments, Ben, it's guaranteed to pay out to your beneficiary. Does that make sense? So it's not like a term where it's only going to last 10, 15, 20 years. This is going to last for the rest of your life.
Right.
Now, like I mentioned just like 10 minutes ago, is that no matter this policy will follow you wherever you go. So no matter if you sell this home in 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, this policy will follow you wherever you go. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Perfect. Now, this policy also has something that's called the living benefits. So what that means, Ben, is that God forbid something happened to you on the living side. So anything major, so heart attack, stroke, cancer, disability, any chronic, terminal, or critical illness, this policy will pay out.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
And you saying this right before you're getting price?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So does that make sense, Ben?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. And then obviously it covers you on the death side. So if you were to die, for any reason, it's gonna, pay out. Now, the cool thing about this policy, Ben, is that it has something that's called cash value.
Right.
Have you ever heard of how that works, Ben? Cash value?
No. How does that work?
So the way that cash value works is all the premiums that you're going to be paying into the policy every month. Okay. So for example, let's just use a number, $100. If you're paying $100 into this policy, that money is going to be accumulating, kind of like a savings account. And it's going to be growing from anywhere from 5 to 7% on average. Does that make sense?
Do you say that for every policy, even the whole life policies?
No, just IULs. So this is a larger amount. Right. So this is like 150,000. So I wouldn't be able to do that. So this is IUL. Does that make sense, Ben? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. So do you still have that piece of pen and paper where you could write these options down?
Yes.
Okay. And then any questions for me about how the policy works before I show you the numbers?
Yeah. When can I take the money out?
So you can take out the money whenever you like. Okay. So the way that it works, and I don't want to confuse you, Ben, but let's just say 5 years down the line, you've been putting $100 every month into the policy. So that's $1,200 a year. So that 5 years from now, that would be $6,000, right? Let's just say you're in an emergency. You need some extra funds, Ben. You can go to the insurance company, and I'll help you out with this because I'm your insurance guy moving forward. And then you can borrow against that money. So you can pretty much use that whenever you like.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to give you 3 options here, Ben. So the first one's going to be for $200,000. The second's going to be for $150,000. The third one's going to be for $100,000.
Is that how much money I get?
Yeah, so that's the coverage amount. Okay. So God forbid something happened to you, Ben. Your beneficiary would get the $200,000, $150,000, or the $100,000.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So for the $200,000, it'd be $440. Okay. Perfect. For the $150,000, it would be $330.
Okay.
And then for the $100,000, it'd be $220.
Okay.
So out of these 3 options, Ben, which one are you kind of liking more?
The 440.
The 440? Okay, perfect. Awesome. So that's the one that you want to see if we could get you approved for?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So let me pull up the application here, and then we'll get that taken care of. Give me a second here. And I pull it up. We fill it out. Any questions for like the application?
Nope.
Okay. Perfect. So, yeah, I know I'm telling you, like, any questions, like, for me as far as the application? Because I never have problems really with the application, so.
No, you shouldn't. As long as you're not rushing, like just asking for banking and social right away. You kind of fill out the app and, have moments of silence and you're asking for the social when you need it. I don't have issues either.
Yeah.
It's only when you're like, talking throughout the whole application, you're like nervously not trying to leave any silence
Yeah.
That's when you lose trust.
Yeah.
You're just, silent, filling out the application. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty straightforward, honestly.
And then, usually I say I might be silent for a while, so I'm not going anywhere. Do you say that?
I'm just silent, bro.
You're just silent.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care for the silence,
Mm-hmm.
But I also learned that, the silence means you're confident, that, you're the authority figure,
right?
That you're doing your job, because, when you're in the doctor's office and, he's doing something on computer and he's silent, he's doing his job,
it's different person, though, than on the phone. They don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
But if it works for you, that's good.
Well, maybe I'll tell him something like, I'm just filling out your information here.
Okay. All right. So what are your goals like going forward? Do you want to just stay insurance for the rest of your life, or what do you want to do?
So some of my goals, I plan on being in insurance for the next 10 years.
Okay.
Minimum.
Okay.
So it's not a get rich thing for me, or make some quick money and then hop onto another thing.
Right.
This is kind of what I've been looking for most of my life, an opportunity like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I plan on, building something big, being around for a very long time, and, building a massive agency with you.
How does that work? How do you build a team?
Well, okay, what do you mean? Like what?
Like in insurance.
Like recruiting and stuff like that?
Right.
So yeah, that's like a different kind of skill, right? Because there's like the personal production,
right?
Like us, personally going and producing. But then, if you do want to build an agency, it's like different skills. So you have to develop being a leader, right? Because no one's gonna follow someone that isn't leading from the front, right? So you kind of have to have a strategy on how you're going to recruit, the type of people you want to recruit, where you're going to recruit them. But that all happens from leading from the front.
What do you mean by leading from the front?
So leading from the front is, a great way to put it would be, a great example would be Jonah, right? He's like someone that's led from the front. So he keeps his personal production up. Like he doesn't get lazy. Like the disciplines are there.
Right.
Like how are you going to tell like a new recruit to come on and you're not producing, you're not self-developing,
right?
You're not waking up and doing, the workouts. People want to follow someone that is, a good example of what you should be doing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But that's a good question, Ben. Like you're really good at, recruiting and building a team and stuff like that. And I'm learning a lot out from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. And, that's kind of what I'm figuring out. Like what are the kind of like the next steps to, building a massive agency.
Right.
But, I think content is going to be a huge way for us.
Yeah.
You're already killing it on the content game.
Thank you.
But I think content's going to be a big thing for me as well, and how I'm going to, bring new guys on. But I'm mainly focused on, staying sharp, staying disciplined, producing at a high level, and then figuring out how to replicate that to the new guys coming on.
How does that work? How do you make a team, and how is it, fair, or how are you making money off of your team, and how is it fair for them?
Yeah. So, here at Pinnacle, there's a structure where, if I bring on a new guy on, obviously they're going to have to come in at a lower comp.
Okay.
So I'm going to be at a higher comp. Let's say I have a 10, 15% spread on them. Okay. The reason that, so what that means is that I'm going to be there's going to be a spread. So off of every deal that, one of my new agents makes, I'm going to make 10 to 15% on that deal.
Okay.
But I believe that that's more than fair, is because we're going to bring on people here. We're going to put time into them. We're going to give them our energy.
Right.
We're going to give them the systems, the structures, kind of, pretty much everything for them to succeed.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a win-win for both. You know, the insurance industry is very lucrative, and I think there's enough money for everybody to go around.
It is very lucrative. And, I mean, it's kind of crazy how much commission you can make off of one deal. So,
yeah.
I mean, you know, losing 15% just to get some really good training, and of course you can you eventually go earn your way up and make more percent if you join.
Yep. So everyone starts at a certain comp level,
right?
But you can move up the rank with your personal production, or
write more business,
or if you bring on start recruiting and build a team. You can make your way up.
So you can go up in commission without even writing business?
Yeah, you can. So by building a team. But your team has to be, you know, they have to be
good, but
they have to be writing business.
So you have to know what you're doing to be able to train a team that can even do that. So
Exactly.
Right.
And it's not easy. I mean, we've seen it. We've been on, you know, different teams where it doesn't have like the systems, the structure,
right,
the culture.
I didn't
know to grow.
Yeah, exactly. I jumped around until I found one that was good for me.
Yeah,
you did too.
Yeah. So I think where we're at is, you know, the perfect spot.
Right.
You know, it's a perfect spot for a new agent to come in and start killing it.
Yeah,
essentially. But, you know, I'm curious because you've kind of like seen me since like the beginning of insurance and stuff like that, and since solar. And I want you to be honest, obviously, and you're an honest guy. What are some of like my weak points that you see in me that maybe I can work on? Like, I know that I'm might have some blind spots.
So we're kind of just switching out of Marco podcast mode. Now we're just going to talk. All right, that's cool. I'm not going to play as dumb anymore now. I was asking you like questions like I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, sure. Let's switch gears here.
Do you want to switch gears or no? We don't have
gears. All right, that's fine. What was your question?
So you've seen me from the beginning, from solar to insurance, and you know, I'm trying to develop as a leader, and you're trying to develop as a leader.
Right.
What are some like weak points that you see in me that maybe I'm blind to that you've seen?
You know what I think?
Yeah,
I think. How can I word this? You're so strong to the point that you're asking if you have weaknesses still, which is another strong point. Your strong point is that you're all set and you're still asking if you have weak points.
Yeah.
Which is just the cherry on top of your strong point.
Yeah.
You're still asking for help.
Yeah. I mean, I think I might have some weak points.
That's a great thing that you still have openness for improvement, which is a strong point. Well, to be honest, bro, you're crushing it and you're like number one in the office.
Yeah.
So
yeah. You can't think of anything?
I think the weak point. No, I mean, what's the goal at the end of the day? And the goal is to write a lot of business.
Yeah,
you're writing a lot of business
and build a big agency. Yeah.
Do you think you have any weak points, personally? Because I can't see any. If you look at the goal and whether you're achieving the goal or not, you are achieving the goal.
Yeah.
So, what do you think you could improve on?
Yeah, I mean, from a daily activity standpoint, maybe I'm leaving some on the table.
Well, that's human nature, man. We can't work 24/7. We have to have a good balance.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, that's not something you can improve on. That you could work more, like more hours, but, you know, you're doing fantastic. You have a great production level and you need to take time to run. You need to take time to work out.
Yeah.
And, you know, feed your mind, your body, and your soul, you know, all that stuff. You know, go to church on Sunday. I mean, you're going to stop going to church on Sunday?
No.
So you're working as much as you can.
Yeah. I think what I mean is like maybe the hours that I do work being more intentional, like more those hours can be really a little bit more. You know, you see what I'm saying?
I mean, personally, I have an attention span. How can you beat that attention span?
Yeah.
Like,
Do you think maybe it's like a muscle though that you can develop?
You can build a bigger and bigger attention span.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, bro. But I'm excited for the future, bro, with you.
Yeah, me
yeah,
too.
dude. What do you what are kind of some of your goals?
That's something that's recently changed for me is like having a 5-year, 10-year goal. And then I realized the most important thing is just to try the hardest in the present.
Yeah.
And do the most you can every single day.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to worry so much about 5-10 years in the future, because it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
As long as you're putting your 100% in today.
Yeah. But what's kind of like the vision? Because I know I've heard you say that in a year you want to have 100 agents.
That's true.
So
it is still important to have a goal, because there's like two sides to it. Because if you don't have a goal, you don't know where you're going.
Yeah. But you also kind of have to let yourself go and just give everything you have every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's with a goal and no execution, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, kind of, steer, like aim where you want to go, but then, just keep start shooting.
So what are like some of like your personal production goals, and like how big do you think you want to build this agency?
Right. I think what Jonah did was great. Get a couple personal months of 100K just to show as possible, because your team's always going to do half of what you do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you can get to 100K, then you'll have a bunch of agents writing 50, no problem.
Yeah.
Because they'll see it's possible.
Yeah.
And they'll shoot for 100, and if they fall short, they land at 50.
Yeah.
Which is usually what happens it's kind of like the 10X rule.
Yeah.
So, definitely got to get a couple 100K months just to show like it's possible. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if you want to join my team, you want to join someone that's, like you said, can lead from the front.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only my second month. Should be doing 40K this month.
Okay.
Or more, 50. So, I mean, it's my second month. I'll get 100K.
Yeah, for sure.
And, as, we do better and better, the pressure gets less and less. Like, you hop on a call, you have no pressure.
Exactly.
It's just like, this is extra at this point, and they can tell on the phone that you're just having fun.
Yeah, dude.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I'm good. I got money.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's the cool thing about this business is that like once you kind of crack it, you crack it. Like
at this point it's just fun.
Yeah, like you've gotten to that point. I'm at that point where, I mean, obviously there's still like levels, and we can get more better and better and better and better and better and better. But like to the point that we're at right now, no, it's like you don't worry about money anymore, like because you know that if you hop on the phone, you're gonna make money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but that only comes from, putting the right.
That's absolutely
the dials.
I got my 100 presentations in as quickly as possible in that first month.
You got them in faster than I did.
Yeah.
That's why you're doing it faster than me.
Right.
Because it took me, I would say, 2.5 months
to get 100 presentations.
To get 100 presentations.
Wow.
You're just naturally better than me, bro. Like, you're just naturally better. Like, honestly.
You're super humble for that. But,
you are.
It really just comes down to, hard work.
Yeah.
And we both have the same level of hard work.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
If you think that, I appreciate that.
Yeah. I do.
Why do you say that?
I think you just have like a natural, like you're just naturally good at sales, bro.
Wow. That's crazy. Because I mean, I just started sales last year because I never tried it. My mom's been in sales her whole life, but I never wanted to do it because, she always told me bad things about sales.
Yeah.
She always planted this image in my head that sales is bad. It's not for everyone.
Yeah.
And I like avoided it like the plague for so long, for 25 years. I didn't start avoiding it from when I was born, but, ever since I could talk, I could see that, she doesn't think it's a good idea to get into sales. So it's like trying to do engineering and like all this other stuff, college, all that stuff.
I mean, you did 15K your first week, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And part of that was,
and you've been doing it by yourself, bro. I couldn't. That's why I'm telling you these things.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure it out like that, but like you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I needed that, be in an office. I needed to run off someone else's energy.
I see.
You see what I'm saying? I needed Jonah and the team and stuff like that to run off their energy to kind of crack that.
And I can,
you see what I'm saying?
I can know exactly why that is for you, because you grew up with brothers and you need that. I'm an only child, so I thrive by myself.
That makes sense.
It makes total sense.
That makes sense.
Make perfect sense.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I'm used to it.
Yeah.
And like I have like my social battery chart is most charged when I'm by myself. And then I can go out and, you know, talk to people. And then are you the opposite?
I mean, I'm kind of like that too, but for whatever reason, like I knew I needed to get into the office, and that's why I moved to Chicago.
And it's worked for you.
And
you
it's
knew
worked.
it. You knew what you needed, and you gave it to yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something you know your body asks for, and you just have to listen to it.
That's cool.
Yeah. As far as getting, you know, successful in the first week, I think it came down to being like, I saw you being obsessed with like watching all the content on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then I saw you, that's what made you successful. So I realized I need to be getting on YouTube. I need to be watching all the content.
Yeah.
On, you know, just learning everything possible as quickly as possible. I became obsessed listening to those podcasts like all day, every day. Like I drove home from Dallas, listened to like 16 hours of podcasts, you know, just everything.
Yeah.
Gym and the sauna, listening to podcasts.
Yeah, dude.
And then when I finally had my contracts, I was ready to go.
Yeah.
I just flew. So.
And that's a good thing about, like both of us is we're workhorses,
right?
And we'll do everything that's required.
It's their obsession. You have to be 100% obsessed.
Exactly.
Have your one foot in with like your shitty relationship, and then one foot in over here, you know, trying to do this other job, and then maybe, you know, I'll do a little bit of insurance, but no, you have to be like so focused that nothing else matters, at least for a month when you're getting those first 100 presentations.
Yeah.
Yeah, like no going on dates that first month, no, you know, going to birthday parties, none of that stuff.
Yeah.
That's how bad do you want it?
Yeah, dude, pretty much.
We want it bad.
We want it bad. Yeah, we want it bad.
Yeah.
And it's going to be great looking back, like in 2 years, in 3 years, we're going to be looking back at, you know, this thing we're doing now, and it's going to be crazy because we're just getting started. Like I feel like we're not even like, we're barely starting. Like, you know, barely starting, dude. I can't even imagine what we're going to be in 2 years.
That's great. Yeah, we're going to be filming this somewhere, you know, internationally for sure.
For sure, like some penthouse on the top floor of somewhere.
Yeah, it's motivating. It makes me want to go dial, you know. We're going to go start get to work.
Yeah, dude, no, for sure.
All right, well, yeah, it's definitely time to get cracking, get some deals going. I think everyone's awake now, all our clients.
Yeah, bro.
And start dialing.
Let's get it. All right, brother.
Welcome to the show. It really, you know, it is quite the pleasure to have you here on the show today. Like, thank you for coming on. Thank you, for real. I do want to know about like you have a pretty cool story. Like you used to do hockey, you were like on all these teams, and then you get roofing for a bit, and then you ended up in insurance. So like, tell us about, you know, go as far back as you need to. Like if you need to go back to elementary school about this, you know, your life story, let's hear it. Just like, I want to hear how you end up who you are today. Let's start from there.
So dude, you know, July 5th, 2000.
Yeah.
Born in Flint, Michigan.
Right.
No, I guess a good place to start is like, I played hockey. That was a big part of my life.
Mm-hmm.
And it relates a lot to what I'm doing now. So that's a good place to start. But, you know, my goal in life was to, you know, play hockey professionally. So I was pursuing that for a while. And that came to an end when I was like 19 years old. And just, you know, ended up just quitting.
No injury.
No injury.
Okay, that's good.
This wasn't really moving forward like I wanted to, and so it was just best to.
Thank God it wasn't an injury. Most people quit because of injuries.
Most people do, dude.
Yeah,
hear that story.
So that's great to hear that it wasn't.
Yeah, no injuries. So you know when you're chasing that for so long, and then that was kind of like your only path. It's like after that was done, I needed to figure out what I wanted to do. So that was a process within itself.
You kind of didn't have a plan of what you wanted to do. You just knew you had to stop.
Yeah. So it's like, what do I do now, right?
Yeah.
And I always knew that, you know, I wanted to be successful. I wanted to, you know, either own a business or make money, and kind of progress that way.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing after the next, I landed in sales. and that's when you mentioned roofing. That was my first real opportunity in sales, going door to door. So I spent some time doing that. After about a year, I heard about the insurance industry, obviously what we're doing now. And once I heard about it, like I knew this was a great opportunity. So I was trying to integrate it with roofs, and I just realized the potential in this industry compared to anything else I was looking at. And that's when I made the switch over to kind of what we're doing now.
Okay. So now you're doing that. You're doing well, right? Doing pretty well?
In insurance?
Yeah.
Doing
That's
great.
good. I know you have some very cool ideas on on your total life path of what you want to achieve in this world. I know you want to leave a mark. You want to leave a legacy behind of making an impact on this earth. Tell us some about the stuff you told me about, like your mission, how you want to make the world a better place.
Yeah, dude. For me, for the longest time, I thought it was just about like money. I thought it was like if I could just get money, I'd be good. And for the longest time, money was just a huge stressor. It was like the biggest stressor in my life. So I thought if I could get a bunch of money, everything would be perfect. All my problems would go away. Well, what ended up happening, and I'm glad I learned this at a younger age, but I ended up getting a lot of money.
Yeah.
Just working hard and being in the opportunities that I've found myself in. I ended up getting more than most people would at a young age.
Right.
And it did not fulfill me at all. In fact, I ended up just like blowing all of it. Like a lot of young people do. They just spend all their money.
But does it make you happy doing that?
No. So once I lost all my money, once I got a bunch, lost it all, I realized that the mission had to be different. And now it's not so much about what I can do, but what I can do for other people too.
Yeah.
So it just makes me really happy to have an impact on other people and see other people change their lives for the better. Maybe it's selfish, but it makes me feel really, really good.
What's selfish?
Just like because you're doing it for other people, but realistically you're getting all the benefits because it just feels so good.
I've never heard it said like that.
It makes sense. Yeah.
That's
like obviously like helping people and allowing other people to kind of achieve things that they want to do or give back in ways that maybe we weren't always able to.
Yeah.
Is awesome, right? And people appreciate it and they love it, but the reality is like I get so much from that, and that means more to me than what I get paid or what kind of car I drive or stuff like that. So
just like helping the families, that makes you feel good, whether you're getting paid or not.
Yeah.
Right. And you drive a Toyota Camry, right, with like a couple 100,000 miles on it, and you just want to drive it till you're you're a millionaire, or what was your goal with it?
Yeah, millionaire, 300,000 miles.
Okay.
I'm gonna have that thing for a while.
What's the next car gonna be? Another Toyota Camry, just like 2024 Toyota Camry.
If I could have that one forever, I would. I would.
Yeah, I could see you driving it, just another Camry.
That wouldn't be bad.
This Camry broken. Time to go get another Camry.
That's a special.
It's on brand now.
Yeah.
Cool, bro. But what should we what do people need to know about insurance? What is if they don't want to do insurance, what would you recommend? Just give us some life advice.
Well, dude, I think because I was thinking about this today. What people need to know about insurance is like everyone's always looking for like an opportunity,
right?
Seems like like there's people who they don't know what they want to do, so they'll go on YouTube, they'll go online, they'll see someone just crushing it, making money, doing so many different things, and you almost don't think that it's like real, right?
Yeah,
so much online. Where
it took me so long to even try it because I didn't believe it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So insurance is not some crazy thing. Like it's not like we're like drop shipping or doing some course or some Amazon thing, or it's not like we're doing some like real estate thing that a bunch of people are posting about online. It's simply insurance, bro. Life insurance.
Yeah,
it's been around for hundreds of years, but we found a way to take an occupation in an industry that is typically pretty boring. I mean, it's insurance.
Right.
It's not something that's really sexy. But we found a way to make it really fun and really take advantage of like a laptop lifestyle.
Right.
That literally anybody can do. And it's not some weird, crazy thing. I mean, you need a license, right? You need a license through the state. It's like a real thing where we're talking to real families and helping them with insurance. And what it allows us to do is what we're doing now is filming a talk poolside in Tampa, Florida. You know, you're just here for a vacation.
Yeah,
and I just helped a guy who asked for my help. And the insurance company, they're going to pay me $2,000 while I had a 40-minute conversation by the pool.
Yeah.
On vacation, if you want to call it. I mean, we came here to work, but this is pretty nice. Yeah. So I think if people could realize it's not like some crazy thing, like the opportunities are out there and it's a real thing. And then I think that alone, it's like, if this opportunity is for you or if it's something you're looking into, you gotta take that shot. Because, I mean, it's not some crazy thing that we're doing. Anyone can do it.
Who shouldn't get into insurance? Do you not recommend to do this?
It really depends on your goals.
Okay.
But I think someone that shouldn't get into it is, obviously we can make good money. That's obvious, but it's not necessarily like easy. I mean, it is simple, but you have to work really hard, and there is a lot of moving parts.
In the beginning, you have to work hard, but now it's easy once you get good, right?
Yeah, but you always got to work hard, you know? Like, you always got to be working. You can't get comfortable, right?
Yeah.
I would say, you know,
I fall victim to that, because now I can just hop on the phone and, like, talk to one person and I've got them.
Well, you pretty much did today.
Right. That's what I did today. I called, like, 2 people today.
What? I call way more, bro. I'm not getting nothing.
Well, you got one. You just didn't give up.
I know.
You still even if I hadn't gotten nothing, I would still be dialing right now, like, until I got one.
Yeah. So that's
you have to have it in you for sure.
You have to just kind of want it, I guess. I don't think you should get into it if you just think it's going to be easy. If you're just like, hey, I can, because it's great that we can do what we do.
Right.
But
if you're good,
you know, it's like, realistically, we're not just making 1 or 2 calls a day.
Realistically,
but
no.
If you can sit down and you can call people and you are humble enough to, like, suck at something for a little bit and want to get better,
right,
from others.
I had to have that on the doors. Like, that's where I sucked. I'm sure you did too. That's where you started, right?
It was, yeah.
Sucking on the doors, that's no fun.
I would say in sales in general, like, you have to be humble, because
you just, like, wow, those first 100 doors knocking in my life, those were some of the most valuable experiences I ever had. You want to tell us about that? What was yours like?
Well, dude, you just learned so much at the beginning.
Yeah.
But it's humbling because you don't...
What were your first 100 doors like?
Well, Cal calls it puppy dog energy.
What?
Like, you're brand new, and it's like... I think the real challenge is after the 100 doors.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because you're brand new, bro, and you're excited. So you're like, oh, I'm going to go knock 100 doors.
Yeah.
Well, then you go knock 100 doors, and, you know, then it's like the reality kicks in after that. So now you get your face, like, with the time where you don't want to knock doors.
I had the opposite thing. Like, I was so nervous that first day. I got the full 100 done the first day. And then next day I was like, oh, this is what I do now. You know, it's no big deal. Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Well, just getting those nerves out the first day.
That's true. It's true.
That's
a lot of times, like, the new energy can push you.
Really?
Nerves.
That's crazy.
But I will say this, bro. Like, even after 100 doors, you still might get nerves.
Yeah.
So, you know, I've done that too, but
yeah, you don't have nerves on the phone if you come from that.
No.
It's like gone.
And the phones are...
But someone that hasn't came from doors, do you think they should get into insurance?
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's a great opportunity.
You don't think they should do door-to-door first? Because I'm kind of like on the fence about that. I really think people should do door-to-door first.
I think they're both great experiences. But one thing I love about what we do is the amount of reps. You can get way more reps in.
True. I've gotten so much experience in the past month than I've ever gotten in a year of solar. So.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think they have
definitely didn't do 100 presentations in the full year of solar. And I did it in the first month of insurance, which is crazy.
That's the thing. Yeah, and I think sales anywhere, it's all about the skill set, right? That's what you're kind of like working towards and building, right? Is the skill set of sales, because then you can take that anywhere. Yeah. So I don't think you do need a prerequisite. I think it helps, but I know a lot of people who are super successful in this industry that didn't knock doors.
True. Or they come from car sales.
Yeah.
Or just straight came from like a blue collar job, jumped right into insurance. Like, yeah, there's people that do that and they do fine.
Like I said, bro, you have to be humble enough to suck and learn.
Yeah. I do like kind of look, I'm going to admit, like I look down at you if you just got into insurance first, because it's like the easiest sales job I've ever had. And you didn't even go through all the hard stuff first. Like,
yeah,
come on, man.
That's funny.
You haven't been to the war like I have. I've been to war.
Yeah. The doors are tough, bro.
Yeah, like the doors are wars.
But it's fun, though. It's fun. I mean, you kind of like, it's, I just see it as a game.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
It was awesome, except I get a little bit too confrontational on the doors. I will throw some hands, you know?
Yeah. It's good that
I get angry.
Phones.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm in very danger being on the doors, because I would, when you're physically there with that person, someone slammed the door on me, I'm knocking again, I'm like, oh,
yeah. I wouldn't do that.
I did it once. I got a gun pulled on me, so I learned my life.
That makes sense, bro.
So.
You can do that on the phones, though.
Yeah. That's why I love it.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, too, dude, is like what we're offering people, and honestly, what they reached out for.
Yeah,
it's worth so much to them. Like we get paid well, but they get way more out of it than we do.
It's true
if you think about it.
Yeah,
and so and someone just says, "Hey, I'm not interested," or they hang up on you. Mm-hmm. It's very easy for me to like call them back and just be straight up with them.
Yeah, like just give me the real talk.
Hey, you sent this to us.
Yeah,
like I'm sure people have called you, but like, you wanted this for your family.
Yeah.
So making sure that, last case resort, like if I can't help them, knowing that I tried my hardest, so that if something does happen to them, that's not on me. Because my job is to help them find what they were looking for, and if they're just not willing to sit through and listen to that, then I did what I can, and it's not on me if something happens. Which I've had a lot of people like call me, bro, after where I've heard a lot of stories, or I've talked to family members where I've reached out to them, and a few months go by and I call back and they're like, this guy passed away, or this guy had cancer, and it's too late at that point. So
yeah, it happens too often. I got it too, because they're 2 or 3 year old leads and they've passed away already, or they didn't get the coverage and it could have helped them.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I had a lady I called at least 30 times.
Whoa.
And she finally like picked up. Or I texted her. It was like 4 or 5 months later. I texted her. We scheduled an appointment. And she's like, I don't think you can help me. I'm like, why not? She's like, I have cancer. I'm like, when did you get diagnosed with cancer? Last month. And to think, bro, like 3 or 4 months when I first started calling her, if we would have had that conversation,
it's freaking crazy.
It could be looking a lot different. I mean, obviously you can't heal cancer, but if you were to put an extra $100,000, $200,000 in her pocket, to help her fight the cancer,
because that's a tough time. That's when you get cancer, you have to believe in yourself. You have to be, all the mindset. If you're struggling financially when you're going through that, it makes it even worse.
Yeah.
It makes it even worse. All right. So I know you have an appointment at 8. We might pick this back up, but that wraps up this part.
It wraps up our poolside chat.
That wraps up the poolside chat. You might find us in a new location in the next 5 seconds. So see you guys then.
Love it.
All right. I told you we'd be back in 5 seconds. See? And we're even in a cooler spot now. Like, can't beat this. Look at this.
This is better than the pool.
This is better than the pool.
The
pool is cool, but this is cooler. All right, so I really want to talk more about what like your future business idea that you told me that once upon a time. If you're cool with sharing it. The trash thing.
Oh, dude.
Is that top secret? We can delete this.
No. That's not top secret. This is like a long-term thing.
Okay. Let's hear about it.
I remember we had this conversation. Yeah. So one thing I hate more than anything, oftentimes when you hear like people speak about like business, and like other entrepreneurs, they're like, find a problem and solve it.
Right.
So one thing I think that needs to be eliminated altogether somehow, which is going to be hard to eliminate. You even said that. But one thing we can do better on, and I think one thing we can make a massive difference on, is littering. I hate littering.
Yeah.
So I think we can find a way to capitalize on picking up trash.
See, that's where I think it's crazy. You want to capitalize on it? I mean, we can have charities that go towards picking up trash.
Why should we not?
But how do you make money on picking up trash? Like, that's another crazy thing.
I have no idea.
There's no money on picking up trash.
There's got to be a way that you can structure a company.
Start a charity.
It could be that.
And pay people to pick up trash from donations.
Something.
Yeah.
I think we can find a way.
If there's enough money for
I think we can take a model like Uber, where you can pretty much work your own schedule, you sign up.
You call it Make a Swish Foundation because you're swishing it into the trash can. Make a swish.
See, this is where ideas like flow. But that's something I want to do in the future for sure. I don't know how, I don't know when, I don't know what.
Or, AI is coming. I told him that Wall-E is going to be real soon.
If Wall-E will do it?
Wall-E is going to pick up the trash and compact it.
If Wall-E will do it, I'm cool with that too. I think it definitely needs to be a problem that we can definitely do better at, though.
Right. Okay, so that's cool. You got that long-term goal to, solve the problem for
It'll be there. It'll be there someday.
Yeah. And, where do you want to travel this year? I know you have a very remote sales opportunity here, so you can go anywhere you want to go. Or some places you want to go this year.
Well, honestly, the last year and a half, I've been traveling a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Almost every month. It's like, and it's really nice, and I like it. But sometimes I like to chill. So now that I have a nice place where I'm kind of settled down in Chicago.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're here in Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm going to make a few trips. We do have a trip in October planned to Bali.
Yes.
So that'll be a good one.
That will be a good one.
I think I do want to go to the Middle East, Saudi Arabia. I've been planning that with a buddy of mine. So making that happen.
Saudi Arabia.
Other than that, dude, I mean, obviously I want to travel everywhere. I'm always down to travel, but...
Did I hear that correctly, though? Saudi Arabia?
Yeah. That's wild. I got a friend out there.
It's not as bad as people make it sound, right? It's in like a really nice place.
And I've heard it's really nice.
Huh.
I've heard it's really nice.
That's cool. Have you been to Dubai yet? I want to go there.
I was talking to a guy yesterday about it he went there. He lived there for a few years.
Thoughts?
He said it's kind of overrated, but I don't
Makes sense. I heard that place. Yeah, I heard that Saudi Arabia is like up and coming, like the new Dubai.
I've seen a lot on it. It seems pretty nice.
Yeah.
And I have a friend that lives there, and so we've been planning a trip. We were going to do it this January. Just didn't happen, so I'm thinking next year. And then I do have a cruise I'm going on too, so that'll be nice.
Really?
I think that'll be Mexico.
Mexican cruise. Do you have internet on the cruise? Can you close some deals there?
See, that's kind of like...
I think you do, satellite internet.
We're going to have to figure something out.
You have the satellite.
Help, if not.
What's your thoughts on AI?
I mean, I would say I'm not an expert at this by any means. I haven't put much thought into it.
What are you an expert on?
I mean...
Just life insurance? Come on, there's more to Gabe. There's more to Gabe.
That's what I do.
Come on. There's more to Gabe. You're a diverse dude. I know you are.
Running.
Working out. He loves running. Okay. What should we know about... What can you tell us about running?
You just got to do it. It sucks, but it's a beautiful process.
Why does it suck?
Oh, it's boring. It's physically hurts. I would say mentally and tougher too than like just a normal workout.
It does physically hurt. You aching all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
A little run with us.
So you like to run? You like to cook?
I need to get better at it. But if there's any ladies out there that want to that know how to cook, they want to cook for me, I'm looking for that.
Okay. That's solid. How about like any other activities you like to do?
Let's see. I've gotten really into just lately. Really started to appreciate nice food and nice restaurants.
Okay.
After going to a few of them, which some I never really cared for.
Oh, really?
But now going to different, dining experiences.
Yes.
And tasting different foods, different types of foods. Something I've got into more lately.
How about some books? Do you read books?
I read books.
What are some good books you can recommend?
I like a lot of biographies.
Biographies, huh? I haven't read a lot of biographies.
I would read Richard Branson's biography.
Oh, yeah. You told me a lot about Richard Branson.
He's someone that I...
you really like him, huh?
Yeah. I admire what he's done.
I got to check out his books. I've always been a big Elon fan. That's kind of like the Twilight, how girls are like Team Taylor, Team whatever the fuck the other guy's name is, Guys, it's Team Elon versus Team Richard Branson.
Team Elon. I haven't read much of that.
Elon's a cool ass dude too, so you just got to pick your team,
Yeah, I like those.
They both have the space. They're both competing space.
That's true.
Endeavorers, or what do you call it?
They're explorers, competitors,
space explorers.
Yeah, space explorers.
So, and then there's Jeff Bezos. There's the three of them.
You can learn a lot, just from hearing people's stories.
Are you into space travel? Would you want to be on? Would you want to in your lifetime?
I would do it.
Go to space and travel the galaxy.
I would pay for a ticket. Yeah.
Because
here's the thing, dude. I think we might have talked this too. I think personally, it'd be more interesting to explore the ocean.
Yeah, we did talk about this.
As opposed to space.
I don't agree.
A lot of people don't.
I think the space is so much more interesting.
I think the ocean.
Because, each planet that's out there has their own oceans too.
Maybe.
All the other habitable planets that are near suns have oceans too.
I think it would be less of a challenge, though.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Explore the ocean.
Challenges aside. But what I heard lately is that we're within the escape velocity of longevity right now. You know what an escape velocity is? It's like how fast does the rocket have to go to escape the gravity of the Earth? So when you apply that to longevity, it means within 30 or so years, we're going to crack the code on, living 120, 150 years. You just have to have the escape velocity of reaching it to the point where we have that breakthrough in medicine. And we do because we're pretty young.
Okay. I see where you're going with that. Well, I think a lot of stuff will advance anyways.
Yeah.
For people to live longer, I don't think would be a crazy idea. But I think you might see just both polar opposites of the spectrum, and you might lose that middle ground where you're going to see a lot of people living longer.
Yeah.
But you also see people living shorter, bro, because so many people are just eating junk food, junk life, depressed. Yeah. So you might see a lot of people. You might be cut crazy. That.
Have you seen Elysium?
Seen what?
Have you seen that movie Elysium?
No.
With Matt Damon? That movie's scary, bro. It's just a scary reality. There's a society that lives on a spaceship that, orbits the world.
Yeah.
And it's like a utopian society. And you can only if the ultra wealthy can get up there. And all the poor people are stuck on Earth. And it's just destroyed. It's kind of like WALL-E in a way, but a more a mature version of it.
That makes sense.
Because in WALL-E, everybody left.
Yeah.
In this movie, the poor people stay behind and only the rich people go on the ship.
kind of scary.
That's fun.
And you know what the whole plot of the movie is on if you live in Elysium on this huge society, each house has these chambers that you can sit in it, and it rejuvenates your whole body. It makes you like, it cures all your cancer. If you have any cancer, you just hop in it. It's like going in a spa, heals your body, and then you just go on your day. So someone on Earth, the plot of the story is like there's this poor lady and her child is dying of a terminal disease. And the whole mission of the movie is to get up to Elysium to put her daughter in one of these chambers to cure her daughter. It's mega movie. Check it out. It's one of my favorite movies. Yeah, space travel is cool, but oceans and Finding Nemo. If you prefer Finding Nemo over Elysium, bro, like, or Interstellar, bro, it's like.
I think it's I think there's just so much untapped. Like, there's just so much stuff that's been untapped in the ocean. Only 5% of it's been explored.
That's crazy to me.
It makes up like.
I always forget that. That's the number. That's crazy.
So many different species that we haven't discovered. Wow. There's there's a lot of stuff that goes down.
Yeah. There's a lot of species to discover, but what else is there down there to discover other than species?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I know I did do a
Fifth Dimension.
I did do an essay on it.
Yeah.
I did a comparative essay on it, like, in my first year in college, and I was pretty much like comparing like that the ocean traveling or exploring the ocean would be better than exploring outer space.
Okay, then we got to read it.
I'll find it. I'll find it because I don't even know. Like I did the project. I thought it was good. I did all the research. Don't remember a bunch from it.
I don't know why we had to choose. I didn't think that was something we had to choose.
It was just for that.
We can do both. You can do both.
That'll be a good debate, though.
Yeah. Did you ever do debate?
No. Oh, yes.
Really?
In high school.
I always wanted to do it. How was it?
It's fun.
What were some things you debated?
Just all like the political stuff. It was like the only time where you could like talk about that stuff without people getting offended.
Oh, I'm sure people still got offended.
So I think it's important. Like if you can learn to have those conversations.
Yeah.
That's actually really important.
Right.
Have the conversations, talk about them in like a logical way that makes sense where you guys can understand each other. And it's not so much, I'm right, you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, you can learn something from both sides and then you can make an educated opinion based on that.
Do you see yourself living in the United States your whole life? Or do you plan on like actually moving out of the country to live at some point?
I'd probably move out of the country. I plan on living.
Okay, so not just vacationing, you actually want to move out of the country?
Eventually, like probably when I'm older.
Where do you think you would want to call home?
Probably like the Virgin Islands.
Oh. Why, because of Richard Branson?
See, I'm taking that from him too, yeah. He's got a nice spot in the Virgin Islands, and I think just like, I just love being somewhere that's tropical, and that's like as tropical as it gets.
Yeah. Seriously.
I see myself living somewhere there, and
that's kind of sick.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, let's say you got into insurance, you're like super rich, like you got like a couple million in the bank. Now what?
Probably, like I said earlier, it's not, for me, like, money's great, and the money's going to come. But it's not really, like, about that for me. So I try every single day more and more to just kind of detach from that. I think it's a good, useful tool. So,
you like skydiving?
A few million in the bank, I think that'll be like a tool, just more resources that I can use to continue to do other things.
You like doing crazy stuff, like dangerous stuff, like rock climbing,
like rock
skydiving.
I haven't skydived, but I would.
Yeah, I kind of want to try that.
I would.
I better get life insurance first because that shit is going to be very expensive after I do skydiving. It's on the application.
Yeah.
Have you skydived recently?
We'll get you some.
Yeah, can you get me some?
I think I can get you some.
All right.
Depends.
If I qualify?
Yeah. We'll see.
That's actually the reason for my call. I don't know if I'm going to qualify. Hey, but for real though, like before we go, let's do like a quick role play, okay?
Let's do it.
All right. Hello? Am I role playing or are you role playing?
This is you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
Ben, this is Gabe. I was calling about the loan you took out with Rocket Mortgage.
Oh, yeah. I refinanced.
Perfect. That's the reason for my call, Ben. About 2 or 3 months after you closed on that loan, we had assigned an underwriter for your mortgage protection plan.
Okay.
Did you get that policy packet in the mail?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. And did the underwriter that was originally assigned, did they reach out to you to go over the options like they're supposed to?
What underwriter?
They were the one that was assigned 2, 3 months after you closed for the mortgage protection.
I don't know about any underwriter.
Perfect. Well, Ben, I'm the underwriter now that's assigned to your file, so my job's to get this cleared up for you.
Okay.
Could you just grab a pen and paper? This will take about 5-10 minutes. We'll get it knocked out.
Why am I grabbing a pen and paper?
You're going to knock out the mortgage protection. This is the coverage.
Oh.
Pays off your home.
Okay, yeah, all right, I'll grab
sick or pass away.
Right. Yeah, I need that. Okay, I'll grab a paper.
Yeah. It just takes a few minutes, so let me know when you're ready, Ben.
Okay. 1 second.
Take your time.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, perfect. So Ben, I'm going to give you a few pieces of information to write down pertaining to me. Before we move forward, want to make sure you know who you're talking to.
Okay.
So write down my name, which is just Gabe.
Okay.
My license number through the state, 12345.
Okay.
And then what I'm going to do here, this is like your first time going through it, Ben? Or have you been through this before?
Yeah, I have. This is my first time.
Perfect. So I'm going to go through, I'm going to ask you a few health questions, a couple financial questions. From there, there's about 30 different companies that could potentially offer you this coverage.
Okay.
My job is simply to see the one that you would hopefully qualify for. And then once we figure that out, I'll show you a few options. You just let me know what works for you. And then we'll see if we can get you approved with the insurance company.
Okay.
So a few health questions, Ben. Are you a tobacco user?
No.
You taking any medication?
Yeah, I'm taking some high blood pressure medication and some diabetes medication.
Yeah. You ever been hospitalized to those?
No.
Okay, what's your date of birth?
4/20/1969.
Okay, perfect. Mm-hmm. All right. And then any hospital stays in the last couple of years?
Nope.
Any heart attack, stroke, cancer ever?
Nope.
Okay. Anything for anxiety, depression, thyroid, anything like that?
Nope.
Any medications other than what you mentioned?
Nope.
And no DUIs or felonies, right, Ben?
Nope.
Staying out of trouble?
Yep, staying out of trouble.
Good, okay. So you're making my job pretty easy.
Okay.
Now, the loan balance I see here is $150,000.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What's your monthly payment?
$1,500.
Okay, and what is the home valued at?
I don't know.
You don't know? All right, well, let's just look it up here on Zillow. Let's see what you got. Worth $250,000. Does that sound about right? Is that kind of what the neighbors' houses are going?
Wow. It's worth that much?
Maybe.
Wow.
But hey, Ben, we'll just say $200,000 then, just to be kind of lowball it.
Okay.
But, you do have a little bit of equity in there, it sounds like.
Okay.
Now, is it just you in the home or you and the spouse? Significant other?
Yes, it's my spouse and 2 kids.
Kids, okay. Now, when we originally sent this to you and you sent it back to us, I'm assuming you just wanted the house completely paid off if something happened to you so your wife doesn't have to worry about it?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about for you, Ben? If something happens to your wife, you want to make sure the home is paid off?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you have any life insurance, any retirement account savings, anything that could potentially you could rely on if needed?
Yeah, I do have an insurance policy with Foresters? Yeah, Foresters.
Okay, good. Good. And how long have you had that?
I don't know.
That's your life insurance?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So you got that, obviously. Is that just, so if something happens to your income, your wife, she doesn't have to worry about that?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, Ben, that's good you got that. So what we're going to look at is something that pays off that home. That way you won't have to dip into any savings, any retirement. You won't have to use your life insurance. This will simply just pay off that home for your wife.
Okay.
If something happens to you, and vice versa.
Okay. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is go through, find a couple options, and we'll look at and see what it looks like to get that home paid off, okay?
Okay. Gotcha.
Come back. Ben, still got that pen and paper?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to have you write down a few options.
Okay.
This is going to protect you for a few different ways, so just write this down.
Okay.
If you get a critical illness, chronic illness, or terminal illness, you're gonna have access to this benefit, okay?
Okay.
Also, if you pass away, the full amount's gonna pay out to your wife. That home's gonna be paid off. Okay.
Perfect. Can I commit suicide?
No, not within 2 years.
2 years. I can
wait 2 years.
Okay. I hate my wife, so.
You hate your wife? You have to edit that part out.
No, I can't say that. Because that would make sense. Because, like, why would I be getting covered?
You love your wife.
Yeah, of course. That doesn't make sense.
So, bro, I saw this off topic, on topic, actually. But the actor.
It's entirely possible, yeah.
The actor from what's the show where the guy he makes cocaine? The guy who makes
Narcos?
No, he makes the cocaine. He was the teacher. Breaking Bad.
Oh, Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
it was meth.
So Breaking Bad. So
that was meth, right?
Yeah, meth.
Yeah.
So the guy who plays Gus, the guy who runs the chicken shop.
Yes.
Apparently, like in real life, he was thinking about just like planning his death.
Oh wow.
Because he was like struggling as an actor.
Oh wow.
And it was going to pay out to his family. And then apparently he landed that role, and I don't know if that's true. You never know what to believe on the internet, but
right.
I just saw that, like, he was planning it to get a nice payout for his family, and then he landed that job, and things kind of were on the up and up.
How could he think that his family would prefer money over him being alive? That just makes no sense.
I don't know.
Some people are messed up.
But I guess back to our little role play, and this is kind of like a quick version. Super simple, obviously more detailed maybe when it's a real client, but
right.
When we're at the end here, and he's thinking about getting that home paid off for his wife, showing him the 3 different options. So I'll basically just we got a full mortgage, it's going to be this amount. You got the 75%, it's this amount.
Yeah.
50% of your mortgage is going to be this amount.
Okay.
And the whole time throughout the presentation, I'm making sure that I'm not going to show him that something that's too expensive. Like, I know one of those options is going to be comfortable for him.
Right.
Whether it's the top one, middle one, or the bottom one.
Right.
I know I did my job properly by not just, showing him something that's just, it's not going to make sense anyways. So that would kind of be a waste of time.
Yeah.
So I show him the 3 options. And then it's simply, Ben, if you were to qualify, if they did allow you to have this coverage, to have that home paid off, which of those options would make the most sense for you and your wife?
I mean, I'm kind of tight on money right now. It's probably just the 50% option.
Okay.
But can I go up, and then increase it later if I want to?
Well, if you get approved, Ben, definitely have that option. So I always tell my clients, if we can get you approved, I'll check in with you every few months.
Okay.
And if you want to make some changes at that point, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, okay.
So we'll just be in touch. Obviously, the 50%, it's a good starting point.
Right.
We'll do it for a couple months, make sure it's comfortable. And then after that, we'll see if you want to increase. But first thing we got to do is see if we can get you qualified.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is send in this application to the insurance company.
Okay.
I'm not going to make you wait, Ben. They normally are going to let us know instantly if you do get approved.
Okay.
So I'm going to get this started for you. Okay?
Okay.
And then right into the application.
I actually prefer not to know right away. Can you let me know in a week instead? That'd be like the craziest objection of all time.
Bro, people have told me funny things. This one lady was like, no, I don't want the money to pay out to my family. She's like, pay it to my mortgage company.
What?
I was like, ma'am, they got enough money. Like, You want it to pay.
He doesn't want them to have any extra money left over. That's
I don't know.
He doesn't trust them to pay off the mortgage.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude.
But you can do that, right? You can make it pay out to the mortgage company, right?
Put them as a beneficiary.
Yeah, put them as a beneficiary. Yeah.
But I don't think they're gonna just use it to pay off the home.
With the bank?
Take it.
The bank might just take it and not put it towards the loan.
Well, dude, if you have like a large mortgage company, I don't know how all that works, but if you have a large mortgage company, like Rocket Mortgage,
and they just see a huge lump sum come from life insurance, they don't know what it's for.
I mean, that's not even a huge lump sum. Like, they're probably used to seeing millions of dollars.
Right. Right. But
so if they see a check for like,
don't they know to apply it to that mortgage?
I have no idea.
I don't know how it works.
I wouldn't bet on it.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't bet on it. But yeah, the role play and all that, it's super simple, bro. At the end of the day, it's just
it's not that complicated. Though the thing that is hard for someone that's new to insurance is just learning all the things you say to different things. But once you do know all the things you say to different things, it's easy.
Well, dude, I just tell people not to overthink it, especially new agents.
Yeah.
Because it's like...
It's easy to say, though. That's very easy.
It's very easy to say. It's very easy to say.
You have to know what you need to know, and that takes time.
It's very easy.
And as long as you just get your first 100 presentations, then you'll be all set.
And that doesn't take too much time. That you could do it in a month. You could do it in 2 months.
I did it in a month.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, at the end of the day, Ben, let me know if you agree with this, but, you know, whether you're brand new or you're a year in, 2 years in, you're the one with the license. And at the end of the day, they filled out a form. You got that form.
Yeah.
They want your help. So at the end of the day, even if you don't know anything, you at least know how to be a human and connect with another human and understand that they want their home to be taken care of if something happens.
Facts.
So it's not going to be a bunch of fancy like one-liners and certain things. As long as they know that you care about helping them and you're going to put them in the best position that you know how, you're gonna be just fine. You're gonna help a lot of people.
Yeah.
Whether you're brand new and you don't know anything, that's the least you can do.
Absolutely. All right, bro. Tell us where we can find you on Instagram, or if you want us to email you or fax you, pigeon mail. What do you want? Yeah. What should we leave it at?
My Instagram is Gabe Anderson.
Okay.
Without the O.
Without the O for some reason.
Gabe Anderson's taken with the O, so without the O. Still looks kind of cool.
It does. It does look really cool.
I'll give you that. But yeah, that's where you can find me.
Okay.
And I would say, you know, if
I will find you.
You're not hard to find. You're out there. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
Welcome, Cal. Thank you for coming on the podcast today.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Honestly,
pleasure.
Yes, I was about to say the same thing. It really is.
It is
such an honor to have you here today, giving me the time to learn more about you today. I know you're a busy man. You made a lot of money today selling some life insurance. I got a sunburn. You got it all done today.
I always got time for you, man. I've always got time for you, bro.
Thank you so much. All right. So what I want to start off here, just tell me your story. Like, I want to know more about you and how you end up where you are today. You know, everybody that I've met here at our company here has an amazing story of like how they end up here. And like, you know, a lot of us are entrepreneurs, or they came door to door, or, you know, I know you came from door to door, right? So I know it's probably part of your story.
Yeah.
Just go back as far as you need to. I want to learn more about you. Okay. Something that we probably don't know, you know?
You want to start at the childhood or the door to door?
Let's go back as far as we can.
Okay. Go back as far as we can.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm Cal. I was born to, you know, two super young parents.
Oh, really?
My mom was 18 when she got pregnant.
Wow.
19 when she had me. Attribute tons of, you know, the positive attributes that I have of myself to her.
Okay.
Because she, you know, fresh out of high school, freshman in college, gets pregnant, grinded her way through school with a baby.
Wow.
And now here I am, you know, 24 years old. Looking back on that, I'm like, dude, I don't know if I could have done it. You know, my dad was working 12-hour shifts in the factory, and my mom was going to college all day.
Wow.
She got her master's in accounting.
Wow.
My dad's, you know, worked up to a manager at the plant. They got divorced when I was 7, so that was kind of a, you know, pivotal part in any kid's childhood there.
Wow.
I've got 2 lovely sisters. Both my parents are remarried. So
really,
yeah, I really got to see, you know, the a blended family can work.
Wow.
And I think that's really helped a lot in everything, because sometimes, and this kind of goes to, Jonah's point. You've heard him talk about it before, of like, you got to get out of your hometown.
Jonah, our
Jonah Lewis.
Jonah, our mentor at Prosper.
Yeah, that Jonah. The goat. He talks a lot, and I know you've heard a ton about, like, you have to get out of your hometown to succeed.
Yes.
So, I mean, that kind of started, like, obviously that's, not get out of your hometown, but you get to see, a different family and how different personalities operate. And that really, just, I feel like that helped me a lot.
So what got you out of your hometown?
So I eventually did move out at, I was 17 when I moved.
Oh, so we're skipping forward. You're just bringing it up.
Yeah, I was just bringing up how, just like being able to see different personalities, and how, because the way I see it, and it's different than like other people's view on it, I feel like, but the way I see it is like, when you have like your close-knit family, which was great, like that's all you really know for a while though, until you get out of your hometown, or you get a blended family and you see how different families and different personalities work.
Right. I can
really realize like everybody truly is different.
Yes.
So that was a huge part. Growing up, I was a hockey player. I thought that, hockey was it for me. I really thought that was the goal. I moved away at 17, so kind of touched on that hometown part. I did move away at 17 for the first time. I went to a private hockey academy in Detroit.
Wow.
Where I would drive an hour there every day, then drive an hour to team practice.
Wow.
And then drive an hour back home, skate for like 4 hours a day. So I really thought that was it.
That is some dedication right there.
Yeah. I lived, just kind of following up on that previous point, like I got to live in Detroit, and I got to live in Georgia. I got to live in Cleveland, Texas, San Diego.
Wow.
I was all over the place, man. I got to see it all. And eventually it led me to college. I was in school, kind of just grinding it out, I really was only there to keep playing hockey. Like that was my goal. That's what, like, I can't stress that. Like that's where I thought my life was going. My whole life up until then was hockey. Did 1 year. We lost every single game.
Oh my God. Wasn't it devastating?
Didn't win a single game, man.
Wow.
Didn't win a single game. So I was just like,
How were you feeling? Were you like mad at yourself, or was your teammates that weren't pulling through, or
you
give it your all?
It was a mix of things. It was post-COVID, like right after COVID. So what really happened was the coach, before the COVID pause happened, didn't do any recruiting, didn't plan on coming back, didn't tell the school. So we got a new coach, new staff, like 3 months before the season. We had 3 months to build a team.
Okay.
No real recruitment time or anything like that. And the way I was feeling was, hey, maybe hockey.
It wasn't you though.
Right. It wasn't just me, but it was just, thinking long term of like, okay, 4 years here, I could maybe crack a super low, professional league. 6 to 8 years, maybe I get a crack at the NHL, barring no injuries and all this stuff. There's a lot of what ifs and a very long timetable.
Yes.
Because this was 3 years ago. So I would just, I'd be in my senior year right now.
Right.
Going into my senior year. So I'd have 1 year of college left. And I just, the thought just came to my mind of like, if I was putting this much time towards something else that could make me money, like how successful could I be?
Okay.
And that's where could that take me?
Okay. So this is when we were like, when did you stop hockey? 2 years ago?
I was 22, 24 now. So
okay.
It's been almost 3 years. Yeah.
So immediately after hockey, you already knew where you wanted to go, or did you kind of have like a period of like you weren't doing anything?
I had a little period of uncertainty where I was kind of just like a drifter for a minute. And by a minute, I mean like a minute, like a week or two.
And real quick, we just interviewed Gabe, and he said he had played hockey too. Were you guys like playing hockey together? Or is that how you guys know each other?
Never together, but similar level. So I knew Gabe from childhood.
Okay.
His cousin went to school with me.
Okay.
So that's how I knew Gabe, and that's how eventually he brought me in over here. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. So I kind of took the 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I was, crypto was big then. I was getting big on crypto. So
wow.
I had a nice little 700x trade. So I cashed out.
Holy moly.
Went down to Miami for the weekend, flew me and my roommate down there.
That's wild.
And I just, that's when I had that thought of like, hey, like there's there's more I can get out of myself if I put this time into something. So I really, I got back home and in my head, I was like, I'm going to drop out. College isn't working out for me. I hated school my whole life.
Yes.
I hated school my whole life. So I made that decision, and in my head, I was like, I thought about all like my parents had sacrificed and stuff, and I was just like, I need to have a plan.
Yes.
Like, I can't just do it.
Right.
Some people can. I can't just do it. I need to have something in place, at least an idea.
Yeah.
Right. So I made kind of a 10-step list. I call it like my road to a millionaire.
Okay. That's a sick.
and step one was find a sales job. So I like meditated on that, manifested on it all night.
That's so crazy.
I
had like the same thing.
Yeah. It's kind of cool how like similar, like you said at the start, like everybody's story is a little bit different.
Yeah.
But everybody's is very similar as well. So I made that up, and the next day I went into the counselor's office. I came up with the plan to drop out. And, we came with the best plan and kind of solidified everything. And I was walking out to my car, and I was like, wow, you know what? I'm going to go get some lunch real quick. And for some reason, I felt like going back in. We had a Panda Express. So I was like, let's go get it. Took the long way for still to this day. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why.
Okay.
Took the long way, and when I came in from the long way, there was this table set up with two guys and a big sign that said, hey, do you want to make 30 to 45 grand this summer doing sales? So I was like the fattest lay-me down they ever got, because I was like, dude, like I literally just, manifested this all last night. Still very big on manifestation, that like stuff doesn't just happen for a reason.
Yeah.
Like, everything's kind of connected. So I was just like, dude, let's do it. Like, give me a shot.
Yeah.
Kind of where the transition from, hockey player, like I really consider it like two different parts of my life, like where I'm at now and where I was at growing up. Like that was the really transformative moment of switching like from being a hockey player to just like really just chasing all my dreams.
What really shocked me is how, some people, they just drop out, they just don't come back. You actually went to the counselor and like talked it through. That's different. That's like, you really are making calculated decisions here and getting advice, and like, that's awesome.
Well, I had financial aid and grant money and stuff, and I needed to know like how all that was going to play out.
Oh, okay.
Last thing I wanted was to get, a $10,000 refund from financial aid and stuff, where they come out for the money back.
Okay, that's true. So you had to get that sorted out. Okay. That makes sense. So you had a full ride that you just left? Or
pretty much, but it wasn't like your typical scholarship, because the level I was at, they didn't give out scholarships, but they got me tons of grant money, to the point where like my college tuition was like $1,200.
Oh, okay.
I got
per year?
Yeah.
Per semester?
I pay $50 a month to pay my student loans off.
Wow. Okay. So you got into, what was that? Was that solar?
Pest control.
Oh, you did pest control
first.
Okay. You didn't do solar, right? You just did pest control?
No, never got solar. Thought about it.
So how was the pest control?
Pest control was good, man. I went out that first year super hungry, super driven about everything. I did, just under like 180K my rookie summer. I finished, just outside the top 10 for rookies.
What does that mean? Because I'm not really familiar with the pest control space. Like, how much money does that come out to?
So I was at like a 42% commission. So that was going to be, far from a math whiz, but
some around 80, 90,000.
Yeah, I think what I remembered calculating was like 67,000.
67.
Like that. Like it was over 60 grand. Than we get. So I was loving it. I was just like, okay, this is sick.
In one
month, and I'm gonna get paid out the rest of the year.
Did you get paid though?
So
I hear a lot of people don't.
Yeah, so that's where the spiral kind of started. At the end of the year, when I got all my stats back, we had a 42% cancellation rate.
Oh.
And during the summer, we had to move locations because we sold too many accounts. We didn't have enough technicians to do the job.
Wow.
But I saw the value in sales. I was like, eat what you kill, no capped income, no real boss, all this stuff. Like, I loved it. So long story short, after, the 42% of accounts, canceling, that was like our average for the office was 42%. So it wasn't just me. A lot of cancellations. I got flown out to this, retreat that I qualified for at the end of the year. But while I was there, they told me if I didn't sign back on that I was going to be charged for the trip, and the trip was to Hawaii.
So I'm going to charge you for their incentive trip.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
If I didn't sign back on for the next summer. And I was like, that's kind of shady.
That's crazy. Pest is wild.
Yeah.
Crazy
It's
stuff.
a very unregulated area.
That's wild. And I'm sure it's a much older industry than solar. Still hear it that unregulated is crazy.
It sucks, dude, because it could be a very magical place. Like, I still to this day would like not go back and change anything.
Okay.
I mean, to get, that 20, 30 grand more in my bank account that I should have got would be very nice. But it still like really shaped me and like really.
You learned a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's great. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, then you just how did you find life insurance?
So I went back out for that second summer. I signed on in Hawaii, so I didn't get charged $3 grand for the trip.
You went to Hawaii. You're like, I'm fine. I'll go to
Yeah. Well, that was when they were like, hey, sign on or we're charging you for this, was in Hawaii. So I was like, okay, fine. Like, I'll sign on. Whatever.
Oh, you were already in Hawaii.
Yeah, when I was already there. So I signed back on and I went out for the summer. And pretty much, it hit the fan quick. Hit the fan quick.
Why?
Or just phasing people out that shouldn't have been phased out, putting people ahead of people that they weren't more qualified than.
Oh, wow.
It was a number of different things. Getting moved from location to location again when we got promised we wouldn't.
Bad management.
Yes. But it was like the highest up management. So like I want to make it very clear, like my personal managers and direct managers, I love them all. I'm still in contact with all of them. It was something that, the super high ups needed to figure out. And so stuff kind of shook down and, long story short, I hit my quota because you had to do 100K or your commission got docked. So I was at like 49 to 51% for my second summer. And if I didn't hit it, my commission was going to get docked to 20%.
Oh, so as each year you do more, every year that you do pest control again and again, you get a higher commission. The second year, third year, okay.
Yep, because you get like rookie pay, vet pay, different tiers to it. I understand. So hit my quota, packed my stuff up. I had it home. There was no real, communication if I was going to get paid anything for that summer or not. Backstory to the summer before, pretty much all my paychecks were late as well. So there was no real consistency on when I was getting paid.
This is not solar.
And, you know how it is on the doors. Like, in pest control, it's a little bit different. We only get, $90, $100 for each sale up front, and that's paid out bi-weekly.
Oh, okay.
So during the summer, everybody sees this like sales life and stuff. But during the summer, like, you're really in the trenches, especially for pests. Like,
yeah.
We were in Columbus, Ohio, in these little apartments, dude. Wow. No real money coming in at that time.
Wow.
And I had only gotten about half the money I thought I was going to get from the summer before.
And you're just like, what am I doing?
Yeah. So I was like, this isn't the place for me.
Wow.
It just wasn't the right spot. There was a number of people who left because of that. So I wasn't the only one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So how did you find life insurance?
Yeah. After I left, I got back home. I just started working right away, back doing construction, doing renovations, remodels on houses. I was very close with the boss, so I was kind of, learning hands-on from him a little bit. I was just kind of like adrift for a few weeks to a month of like, what do I want to do next? I was kind of like very turned off to the sales world.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. Well, that was my only experience.
Were you like about to go back to college?
No, I knew it wasn't going to be school, but I just thought like for a minute, like maybe I'll take over like building houses and stuff, like get my contractor's license.
Oh, okay.
Go from being the grunt to somebody a little bit more important. And the more I did it, dude.
How are you going to do that with no money though? Or you had some?
So that was the thing. No, I didn't have any at that time. I was slowly going.
So the crypto stuff, you spent all the crypto stuff?
I had the crypto stuff, but even to this day, I don't touch it.
Oh, you literally just have it sitting?
I just never touch it.
That's really smart.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just let it sit. I actually, I had a wallet the other day that I checked that's up to just under 5 figures that I put $500 in 2021 and just forgot about it.
That's great.
But I got locked out of it because I forgot my PIN.
That's
So that's something I got to figure out next week. That's a side story. But I pulled like an 80-hour work week doing construction.
Oh, so you did try construction?
Yeah, so I was doing the construction and stuff. Pulled like an 80-hour work week while I was there just to like keep the bills away. Like my credit card was maxed out. Wow. I just had to work, man. I had to work
to figure something out.
Yeah, and my paycheck came and it was like, I want to say like $1,500. I was like,
you worked 80 hours.
Yeah, I was like, dude, no. Like, there's no.
You're worth more than this. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm worth way more than this. And I also just thought too of like all the time that I put into sales, like all those late nights of, watching videos instead of Netflix, the journaling, the meditation, the training, the early mornings, everything I
You're
put
a beast,
like,
bro. Yeah, you're not an average dude. Like, you're not meant for just construction to call or work.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But I was like, am I just going to let this go to waste or like find a new opportunity?
Yeah.
Because the $20 an hour wasn't cutting it.
No, not at all.
So I started looking around, looked at a couple car dealerships, heard out a couple solar opportunities. I was looking at looking at a lot of things.
Wow.
I never got that feeling, like
car sale.
Yeah, it wasn't it, dude. It wasn't the place for me. It wasn't the culture I wanted to be around.
No, not at all. Yeah.
No, it wasn't the big thing I always look at, or that I looked at then, was like, and the big part that really helped on top of the money side of construction that made me want to leave was like, these people, like, are these the people that I want to be like when I'm their age?
Yes.
And none of the spots really had that.
Yeah.
Found yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of, very similar to when I found my pest control job.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like realigned with everything. Like, okay, dude, like, let's get back into sales. We wasted enough time doing this. We know this isn't for us.
Mm-hmm.
I actually started taking my real estate course, and then I went to Florida for vacation. So I kind of like put it on pause. And while I was there, Gabe, he had posted on his story how he had made like $45,000 in a month working from home,
right,
on his own schedule.
Yeah.
So I just kind of swiped up, and it was, it goes back to the manifestation thing of like, these things don't just.
And he was still just kind of like an acquaintance at that point.
No, me and Gabe were like very close when we were younger.
Oh, okay. Like child.
Yeah, and then just like as we grew up, like we didn't see each other as much because he was cousins to my friend,
Mm-hmm.
But we always got along very well. Like we always knew each other and like followed each other on social media and stuff. And we're always like kind of, like low key keeping tabs on each other.
Cool.
So he posted this, and like for some reason, like right away, I just like got that feeling that I had been looking for.
Yeah.
And I swiped up. I was like, dude, like, I got it. You got to explain how this works, man.
Yeah.
I got to know more.
Yeah.
We jumped on that call real quick, and it was, again, I was just like the fattest, lay me down.
I love how that is how you are like that. That's funny.
Yeah, it's just like but when you feel it, dude, like you just know.
Yeah.
And I just knew for some reason. Jumped on a call with Jonah a few days later. This was while I was in Florida on vacation.
I really love hearing that about you because like a lot of the things I do relate to, like how your parents are like split and you're married, you kind of grew up in that environment. I also relate to you on, what was the other thing? I can't remember.
But I was dropping out of college, like not like in school.
Yeah, that thing. And then, but now when you're like, oh, I heard this opportunity, and I was all in. I'm the complete opposite.
Really?
Oh my God. Yeah. Solar, I was on the edge of that for like 3 months, kind of like, coming to some meetings, like maybe, dipping my toe in for like, and then I finally did my first door in like 3 months. Life insurance took me 2 years to get into life insurance. I knew someone 2 years ago, Eric Bosworth.
Okay.
Insurance Elevated. You probably saw him at the convention.
Yeah. I've heard of this.
Yeah. I was working with a marketing agency, and I was helping him film his like very first Facebook ads when he first started it. And I thought he was crazy. I'm like, this life insurance looks like a total, BS. Like, this is, I don't know what the heck you're doing. I'll film your ads, but like, this is dumb or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like, a year later, he has like 300 agents. I'm like, holy crap. And then like, he's his big office. I'm like,
yeah,
wow, this is really cool. And, and then Marco, who I was selling solar with, I see him joining it. I'm like, no. He showed me this DM. We were having like tacos together, and we were just getting done knocking doors. He shows me this DM from this guy named Jonah. He's like, trying to get him to come sell life insurance. Like, no, not life insurance. I'm like, oh gosh. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm really gonna hear him out. Like, oh God, okay, all right. And then, you know, Marco, you know, he's like very rebellious. He's like, I'm like, I tried to convince him to stay with solar because we're doing good. Yeah, like 20, 30K months. I'm like, bro, this is such a good, like, keep at it. You just started. He hadn't even started doing in-home closes yet. Like, just doing setting. Like, dude, you have so much to expand here. But he left, and
he knew.
And he's like you. He's just like, I gotta go and try this. And he killed it. And then I joined finally. But yeah, I had to do a little tangent there. I'm totally opposite of you.
No, dude. Well, I remember even at like the lock-in in Dallas, like when I first met you, you were even like, man, like, I think I might just go back to solar.
Yes.
Like even there, you were like there. After literally like the biggest hype up event for insurance.
Yeah.
Like, and in my head, dude, like that's all I knew about you at the time, and I was like, man, maybe he won't make it.
Maybe.
And then it was like the next week you had like a 15K week or something. Like that. I was like, okay, he's here to stay. Like, there's no way he leaves now.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I think the big thing about life insurance, dude, and like, cause I had like the thought for a minute of like, man, life insurance, like that sounds kind of boring.
Yes.
It's not boring, guys.
It's not.
It's not
so fun.
It's not the, you know, the khakis and the suit, the collared shirt and ties in a cubicle. Like that's not it.
One thing I really, really like about life insurance, we'll get back to you, is you never hear someone saying, oh, I heard someone that had life insurance and they had a bad experience. You never hear that.
Yeah.
Like Pest, you might have that. Solar, you might have that. Every other industry, you might hear people have bad experiences. There's no bad experiences in life insurance. They pass away and they get paid out.
Yeah.
Those A-rated carriers that always pay out every time.
Yeah, always, dude. And sometimes you do come across some people who like maybe weren't in the best policy. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's still coverage. Yeah.
It doesn't hurt them.
It doesn't hurt them.
It was maybe not the cheapest, but
yeah, there might have been something where they could have saved an extra $10 a month. But at the end of the day, like their family's taken care of. They can stay in the home. They don't got to move. Yeah, dude. It's crazy.
But anyway, tell me, you know, you got into life insurance. How was your first, you know, getting started, getting your first month, week, everything? How was all that?
So I just crash coursed it.
What was that?
Just as quick as I could. I
watched tons of podcasts, you know, binged everything.
I just consumed it. I just every day, you know, sun up to sundown. That's all I was thinking about getting started because with anything, dude, there's a learning curve.
Yeah.
And my mindset when it comes to doing anything new, and I'm very like hyper focused when I start something new. I get like very into it right away.
I'm the same way. Yeah.
But it's because I know like there's a learning curve, and there's somebody out there, whether it's, you know, playing the piano or basketball or life insurance, there's somebody out there that's doing what you want to do. It just took them a while to get there. So, and I just knew like, I wanted to get there like as quick as possible. The only way to do that is get as many reps in as quick as possible, learn as much about it as quick as you possibly can.
Yes.
So I said, dude, how
did you get so convicted on the product so quickly though?
It became very real to me when like my first week of actually dialing.
Okay.
Because I called this family, right? And you know, like I think like Jonah and Gabe did like a very good job of like explaining like how this really benefits a family.
Oh, okay.
And the thing for me too was like when I was selling pest control, I was just like very convicted in myself. And I like really like the idea of like how much money I can make and stuff like that.
Okay.
But in my head, I was like, dude, like, I don't give a damn about the bugs. Like, if you came and knocked on my door, like, I would not buy pest control.
No, that's horrible.
And it's hard to sell a product when it's like that.
Yeah.
But my first week on the phones, I called this lady, and, you know, I don't remember her name, but I was like, hey, you know, Pam, this is just Cal. I work for the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection. And her husband, I remember this, her husband's name was the one on file. And so, like, I get through my whole intro, and she's like, honey, like, so you're saying, you know, this would pay off the mortgage if, you know, like, me or Donald passed away. And I was like, yeah, like, that's, you know, it's like the basics of it for sure. Like, it's a little more in depth than that. And she's like, honey, well, you know, Donald just passed away, like, 3 months ago. And, like, I'm struggling to keep up with these bills. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to keep the home. And my kids are helping me out with payments now. And I've heard tons of those stories since I've been in the industry now. But it was like exactly what I needed to hear, like what I needed to hear it, you know? And that just made it very real of like, it's not just a number.
Were you like on the verge of, like, were you having a hard time that week?
I was in it for the wrong reasons. I was still in it for
the money. Yeah.
The money.
Yeah.
For myself. And when that happened, it became more focused on like, how can I serve this family?
Oh.
And, you know, especially like
not everybody have gotten there yet. Like, I'm still very much about the money for me.
I mean, it's a great part. That is, it's a great bonus to it, but it's just like, you know,
you hit that quick. In your first week, you switch. No, it's like, oh, I care about the family so much. That's really, if you can do that, that's great.
Every time I'm talking to somebody, it's never like you're gonna buy this. Like, I'm not a product pusher. Like my pitch is, you know, fairly different than most people. I feel like in the industry where like it's huge in this industry to like say like don't, like a lot of people like don't build as much rapport, and like the thing that like really
I genuinely like people.
Yeah, I just genuinely care about people. And I just genuinely want them to be in the best spot. And I'll
maybe that's what it is. I already inherently had that, but maybe you had to have a time where it switched for you.
Well, and I think I had like that little touch of it too, of like I care about people and like I'm nice to everybody.
Yeah, you're a nice ass dude. Yeah,
of course. I mean,
but like, what was this moment you had? I'm trying to figure it out.
Man, it's hard to explain, but like hearing her like almost breaking down in tears.
Oh,
the thing that really clicked for me was like, this wouldn't be happening because, mind you, this is a tier 3 lead. Like this lead was like almost 5 years old.
Yeah.
So what I thought in my head was like, this wouldn't be happening if the original agent or the second agent or the third agent or the fourth agent who bought these leads would have just did their job and cared about this person. You know, and it could have gone anyways. You know, like maybe the husband, every time somebody called, just hung up right away. You know, like I don't know what it is, but here's the thing: if you genuinely care about the client, you're a lot more willing to be persistent with them. You're a lot more convicted on that they need it, which leads them to be more convicted that they need it. And like, if you don't care about the client, you're just in it for the money. You're just going to put them in, you know, not the best spot.
Yeah.
And then your policy is going to get switched over when I call.
And, you know, personally for me, it started working out better when I didn't really care about the outcome, and not, you know, it's like you have to, honestly, it helps you sell more, but if you're trying to not sell them, it goes like, you're gonna sell more. You just have to know how to act.
Yeah.
I think I'm wording that right. I'm not wording that properly.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think one thing that helped too was help me get bigger deals.
Yes.
So instead of like, you know, to some people when they want to write a bigger deal, they just think about showing bigger numbers and like quote all this higher stuff. But like for me, it was like, okay, they break down their budget and it seems like they're lower income, you know, and if you don't have the full conviction in the product, it's like, well, you know, why wouldn't they justify paying $200-$300 a month when they can put it into something else, you know? But I'm so convicted on like, these people need it, but also they requested it and they want the full mortgage covered. So there'll be some people where I only show them the full mortgage coverage for $320 a month. They'll be like, okay.
You know, that to make it an example, that makes sense, because I had a client today and she didn't value life insurance enough. She would have rather put $20 a month into the stock market, like that's going to make her so rich, than get a policy that would have been worth $250,000. And she had a 9-year-old son at home. But, you know, I didn't really dig into, hey, what would happen to your son? Like, obviously, he's not going to live in this house by himself.
Yeah.
I didn't really figure out the scenario enough and dig deep enough.
Yeah.
Because there probably was something to be done there if I would have figured out what the exact scenario was.
The one thing I say all the time, I don't, this is not an original thought from me.
Nothing's an original thought.
Yeah, so somebody else said this long before I did. But there's two things guaranteed in life.
Yeah.
Death and taxes.
Yes.
This is the one thing that can help alleviate both.
That's right, because there's no taxes in life insurance.
Tax-free payout, dude. Something you can put, you know, $100 a month in. And I could sign you up right now. You could put $100 in, and in 2 weeks, you could get in a car accident, and your family's going to get paid $500,000.
Right.
Like, the stock market's not going to give you that return.
No.
And on top of that, it's going to build a cash value, which then you can use to retire or pay for your 9-year-old son's college fund when he gets to that age, because at that point you're going to have probably $12,000-$15,000 in it,
right?
If you get him in the right policy, right?
That's right. Cool. All right. Let's just do a quick, role play. I know you love Jeremy Minor, right?
Love Jerry.
Huge inspiration. Yeah. So I love hearing you on the phone, because you don't just use a couple, lines here and there from Jeremy Minor. You are Jeremy Minor. So
sometimes, yeah, the right people.
Let's do a quick, role play, or not quick. Let's do the full thing. All right. Hello.
Hey, Ben.
Yes.
This is just Cal.
Okay.
Just had to give you a quick call here.
Mm-hmm.
I work for the brokerage that handles all the mortgage protection for Chase.
Mm-hmm.
Your file, Ben, for the property at 123 Main Street, it just came across my desk as incomplete. You still reside there, though, right?
Yeah, I still reside there.
Okay. Well, really only a reason for this, and honestly, Ben, it should have been taken care of a very long time ago, is I don't even know if you remember now still, but when you either closed or refinanced, we sent you that notice in the mail regarding the mortgage protection, right?
I think so.
It's the coverage that would, pay off or pay down the home if you got sick or passed away.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, but I definitely wanted to reach out real quick because it looks like you did everything right.
Okay.
You filled the form out. You got it back into me.
Okay.
But for some reason on our end, it just hasn't gotten completed.
Okay.
Do you remember whatever ended up happening with this?
I think one guy reached out, but I was at work, and I didn't get it taken care of.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see here a couple people did try to reach out. Sounds like it was just bad timing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, feel free to be honest with me, Ben. It has been a little while here, but if I was to, take the time and just, repool all the options that the state offers to, provide protection for you and your family.
Okay.
I mean, would that even help you still?
Yeah, it would.
Okay. Awesome. If you want to grab a pen and paper, this will just take like 5 minutes. We can get done super quick for you.
Okay. All right. Let me grab a paper real quick.
Okay, you got it.
All set, ready, yeah.
Okay, awesome. But now I know you said people had reached out before, but did anybody ever actually walk you through the mortgage protection process and how it all works?
No.
Okay. So Ben, my job here today is super simple. Okay. There's 3 things I look to accomplish with every single one of my clients.
Okay.
The first one is figure out what you might qualify for.
Oh.
This isn't something you can just sign up for. It is based off of your age and your health. But I see here your birthday, it's January 6, 2000, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So second thing I'm going to look to do is make sure we can find something that's not only practical, but affordable for you as well.
Okay.
Because if we can't fit in the budget each month, it doesn't really do us any good, right?
Right.
Third thing, Ben, this is the most important one to me. It's making sure that what we get is something that you and your wife completely understand and actually see the value in, okay? If we can't get all 3 of these boxes checked, I honestly don't even want you to do it. But for now, that still sounds like something that would help you?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So the way I do this and check off these boxes, I just ask you, a couple minutes of some health and financial questions, kind of break down where you're at now and where you and your wife would really want to get to.
Okay.
Okay, so with that, I said, do have your birthday here in January 6, 2000, makes you 24 years young, right?
Right.
Are you guys, are you a smoker?
No.
No, not a tobacco user. Okay. Any major, surgeries in the past?
I just had a meniscus surgery, my knee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any medications you were prescribed for that?
I don't remember, honestly. Is that a problem?
It's nothing major. Usually with those surgeries, they don't really play too much of a factor. They're looking more for heart attack, stroke, cancer.
None of that. No.
Are there any medications you're prescribed at all?
No.
No, nothing. Just like a daily vitamin, maybe some allergy medications every now and then.
Yeah, I take supplements. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're about as healthy as it gets, it sounds.
Right. Yeah.
Good. Take good care of yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Ben, what I'm going to do now is just kind of rattle off the most common medical conditions these providers look for. I apologize. I know this can get a little bit redundant. You've already told me you're in perfect health. But the way this is going to work, Ben, is when I pull this through the system, these providers, they're not just going to take my word for it or yours. they are going to check your MIB report. Okay, do you know what that is?
No, what's that?
It's called the Medical Information Bureau. This is where the doctors have been keeping all your medical records throughout the years. Okay,
Okay, yeah.
I just want to point out, like, this point right here, I feel like is super, like, has really helped enhance, like, the application submitting process. Because I'm already prefacing that, like, we're going to, you know, submit an application and that they're going to check the MIB report. So when I go to ask for the social for it, it's like there's no pushback. Like, they kind of already knew this was coming, right? So any heart attack, stroke, cancer?
No.
TIA, stents, diabetes?
Nope.
Lupus, asthma, COPD?
No.
Thyroid, kidney or liver disease?
Nope.
And have you ever been diagnosed by a doctor for anxiety or depression?
No.
Okay, Ben, you are making my job easy today. I'm glad that I can't stress this enough, Ben. Like, I'm really glad that you're taking the initiative now while you're young to, you know, kind of get something set in place to really protect your family. Because, Ben, I see it all the time. You know, Miss Betty comes to me, she's 75 with a, you know, kidney disease, and she's a smoker with COPD, and she wants $1 million of coverage for $10. And
yeah,
unfortunately, that's just not how it works.
Yeah.
If I could give you that, I would give everybody that deal.
Right.
But with you being young, being kind of proactive instead of reactive, this is really, really going to pay off for you and your family. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I know you said here when you first filled this out, the mortgage balance was like $200,000. Do you know what that's at currently?
I just had a statement come in the mail. I think it was like 170 now.
170. Okay, so 170, that would cover the full mortgage for you and your wife, though, right? Okay. And I didn't even ask, what was your wife's name?
Sandra.
Okay. And do you guys have any kids yet, or is it just you and Sandra in the home?
Yeah, we have one kid. Yeah.
Okay, one kid. Nice. How old?
3.
Okay. Wow. I'm sure he is a boy or girl.
It's a boy.
Okay. I'm sure he keeps you guys busy, right?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Awesome. And you and Sandra, you guys are both still working, I'm assuming, right?
Of course. Yeah.
It'd be awesome if you were retired at 24.
Oh yeah. No, I just graduated.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I do accounting.
Accounting? Awesome. My mom's actually an accountant.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What kind of like accounting do you usually do? It's like major finance, local businesses, tax returns.
Tax returns. Yeah,
the fun stuff. Nice. Cool. Well, I'm gonna be curious of your time. We'll get this done here and see what they will offer you. So $170,000, you know, left on the loan, was originally $200,000. That was a 30-year mortgage, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What does that bring your monthly payment out to usually?
The monthly payment is $1,472.
$1,472. Okay. And then between you and Sandra's income, like how much do you guys? Is that usually like pretty comfortable for you guys to keep up with?
The mortgage payment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then, you know, obviously you got 3-year-olds, so you got, you know, baby expenses, taxes, utilities, groceries. Everything's more expensive nowadays.
Yeah.
How much are you guys usually like bringing in a month?
Right now, like between the two of us, like around 5,000-6,000. Yeah.
5,000-6,000 per person, or
for the both of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And out of the, you know, like that 6,000, how much are you guys actually like usually able to keep a month?
Yeah, it's getting pretty close because we have the mortgage, we have our 2 cars, and then, you know, our new baby. We're just cutting it really close right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's safe to say that, you know, finding something that's, you know, not only practical but affordable would be really important to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. There is definitely a budget we're working with here. We don't want to go over that. I don't want to be taking any food off the table, but with a lot of my clients, they kind of come to me in similar situations where, you know, things are a little tight right now.
Right.
And that's exactly why they get this set up.
Yes.
Because I'm sure you already know, you seem like a smart guy, but 90% of foreclosures actually come from unforeseen medical bills. So the biggest difference between what the state's going to offer you today and typical life insurance is that this actually comes with living benefits.
Oh, okay.
So if you were to ever get a chronic terminal illness, it'll actually pay out on the living side. So that way, you know, you guys can stay in that home. You know, you, Sandra, and your son, you guys don't have to go scramble, find a new place, move school districts, maybe downsize, cram into an apartment.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we want to make sure none of that happens for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Now with the mortgage, I'm going to start pulling some stuff through the state for you in just a sec. But with that mortgage, are you guys doing anything to like pay it off early, or just kind of keep up with the monthly payment?
I'm keeping up with it, man.
Yeah, and then no, I understand that. I totally get it. Cool. And then do you guys have anything, that would kind of like substitute a loss of income? Any like 401k?
Not yet. We just started our careers, just graduated college. So nothing really. Yeah.
Really just kind of stepping into the real world.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nice. How's it been treating you so far?
Oh, it's good. It's finally good to be out of college.
Yeah.
Getting to work.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to get out of college.
Yeah.
And then do you guys have any like general life insurance set up?
No, nothing yet. I've been looking into it though.
Okay. You've been looking at general life insurance?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So nothing set up right now?
No, nothing right now, no.
Okay. So, and correct me if I'm wrong in assuming this, but it'd be safe to say that, if something was to happen where you or Sandra were to lose your income, that would be tough.
Yeah, it would.
What would that kind of look like?
Well, Sandra's a teacher. She doesn't get paid very much. I'm making, most of the money in the household, probably about 75% of it.
So if something happened to you, would Sandra be able to stay in the home?
No, definitely not. No, and she wouldn't be able to pay for the cars either. Yeah.
So you guys would have to get rid of a car.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, like I said before, move school districts.
Right.
Food stamps, GoFundMe.
Yeah, it'd be bad. Yeah.
Okay, wow. Yeah, no, I can definitely see how this could be, important for you guys.
Yeah.
To have. Okay, give me just a sec. I'm going to see what I can do for you guys. Let me see what the state's willing to offer you. Give me just a sec. I'm going to put you on a brief hold.
Okay.
Usually run my quotes and stuff. 24-year-old in perfect health. I'm going IULE all day.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to max that thing out.
Okay.
So I'm going to, I'll just jump back into it. Okay, Ben, you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You still got that pen and paper, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. It looks like the state of Michigan is coming back with about 3 different options for you. That really, I was honestly like really surprised that they came back with this. It's actually the exact plan that I have on myself as well. So I don't know, I could be wrong, but I think you guys will really like this. So they did come back, they are willing to cover the full mortgage. So that $178,000, the way that would work is, that would be just $112 a month, cover the full mortgage. But the best part about this plan, Ben, is that, if you guys pay off the mortgage or if you move, it's not going to go away. It's going to be tied to you, not the property. And you're never going to have to requalify for coverage again. So it's something you're going to be able to set up now, kind of tuck in the back pocket, lay your head down at night and know, hey, me, Sandra, and our son, we're protected if something does happen.
Okay. Gotcha.
And just to put it in perspective for you, if you were to wait another 10, 15 years to try to requalify, I did pull those numbers up for you as well. That 112 would go all the way up to 220 a month. Okay, so that's what I was talking about earlier about being proactive instead of reactive. Like I said, there are 2 more options. So just, let me know which one's the most comfortable and we'll see if we can get you approved for it. The other one is just kind of like a partial plan because I know the budget's a little tight for you guys. And I'm sure you'll agree, like a little bit of coverage is better than nothing, right? So this one would be for half the mortgage. So that one would be just $82 a month. And then the one that I was really surprised about is not only to cover the full mortgage, but a loss of income as well. So it's going to kind of check off, the life insurance box that you've been looking into, as well as the mortgage protection.
Okay.
This would be $300,000 of coverage for you and your family.
Oh, wow.
And this would be just $209 a month.
Okay, I'll have to talk to Sandra about that. It sounds like it's something that we definitely could use.
Yeah. And I want to make sure that Sandra's on the same page with us.
Right.
And everything, but I don't want you like sleeping on the couch over life insurance. Right? So but we can't even make a decision today if we wanted to.
Okay.
We don't know if you're approved for this or not. Okay. These are just rough estimates. These numbers could change. Your risk class could go up or down. They might not even approve you.
Oh, really?
So with that being said, we're just going to submit an application real quick and see if they do approve you for that coverage. And then we can, figure out the best coverage amount to go from there. But just based off of those, right now, which one do you kind of feel like would be the most comfortable to shoot for?
Well, I really want to shoot for that 209.
The 209. So the full $300,000 of coverage.
Yeah, if she says that's that we should go for it, then yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great idea. Cool. Give me just a second. I'm going to shoot this over to him. I will need you to stay on the line while I do this. They might ask a couple more questions from you.
Okay.
But you have a valid driver's license, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You mind just grabbing that for me real quick?
Yeah.
Cool. And then I'm just going into the application.
Okay. All right. And then how do you close it out?
I'll just go, while I'm going through the application, I'll just kind of keep some small talk, probably talk about the kid a little bit as I'm going through it. Mutual of Omaha's application takes a little bit longer than some other ones.
It does, yeah.
So I would bring up stuff like, oh, cool, like with your son, is he in any sports yet? I know he's a little young.
You're doing that while you fill out applications?
Yeah, while I'm doing the questions and doing
so
some
hard.
typing.
I can't do them at the same time.
And I'm reconfirming information every time because the last thing I want is for it to actually go silent. But I will say, like, all the time, like, hey, if I go silent, like, it's not because I hate.
Oh, so you avoid silence?
I avoid silence at all times. Because the way I see it, and, maybe I'm wrong in thinking this, but what I would be doing if it's dead silent and I'm sitting there for too long in my own thoughts, I'm thinking about what's going on. I'm thinking about that I'm giving this man my social security number and my banking.
They want it, though.
Right, but sometimes overthinking is the death of a lot, man. Overthinking is the number one killer in the world, I feel like, right now. So I just try to keep it, seamless, fun, build rapport. I want to make sure that, like, for example, the sale I had today, it started out with just $13,000 of coverage for each of them. And then I actually looked it up and I was able to condense the husband's policy and get an extra, $40,000 of coverage for $20 less a month.
And you did all that whilst doing small talk?
Yeah.
That's a talent you got there, for sure.
It's just talking to people, man.
Yeah, that is that easy.
But when you build stuff, not even just the rapport, but when you build the trust, like they just let you guide them down.
Yeah. Down the road. And I noticed you were like asking me all these extra questions about like my kids. Like you really go deep. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I feel like the way that you start to trust somebody is by opening up to them.
Yeah.
The more that you open up with somebody, the more you trust them because they know more about you. And for most people, especially nowadays, like they don't get asked those deep questions. Everything's very surface level in the real world.
Yeah. That's amazing. So how long have you been doing it now? How are you doing so far?
I started in January. January 22nd was my first week dialing. My first 2 days were rough. I convinced people on it, but I didn't know how to write an application. Okay. So I think I might have told you the story before, but I called Gabe and I was like, dude, I'm coming to Chicago. Blow up the air mattress. And I went down there, dude, with a maxed out credit card and $50 in my bank.
Whoa.
Yeah. And me, dude, I didn't even know there were tolls to get to Chicago. So I had to borrow money from my mom to get to Chicago.
Oh my God.
And I got there and I lived off of 5 for $5 frozen meals from Kroger.
Wow.
With the, just my back completely up against the wall. Of if I don't close the deal, I can't even afford to get home. I didn't have money for gas. I couldn't pay the tolls anymore. I was going to have to borrow more money from my mom, which was the last thing that I wanted to do.
Right.
Went there. I got there, dialed for the day, set a couple appointments, nothing real crazy. Second day by 10 o'clock, I closed my first deal for $1,700.
There you go.
Closed 5.1K by Saturday. And then because you know how our sales work, it's Thursday to Thursday. So by the end of that full sales week, so the next Thursday, I done 9.1K.
First week. Paid off my credit card, paid my mom back. Wow.
Paid out on pretty much all of them within, the next week.
That's really good.
Wow. Yeah. And it's been good ever since, man. Like I said, that was January. We obviously met the lock-in. I think that was 2 weeks after.
Oh, yeah. That was 2 weeks after you had started.
2 weeks later.
That was wild.
So we
kind of both started at the same time.
Yeah. We were both very new at the same time. And I think there were a lot of people that really came in around that time. I don't know what it was, but it was just
I don't know what it was going on in the world, but it's just everybody switched to life insurance.
Prosper just blew up, bro.
It prospered.
It prospered. It did, dude. It did.
Yeah.
So it's been a couple months now. It's been good, man. I think
What do you got? You decided between a Tesla or a Mercedes right now?
Yeah. I went from maxed out credit card to trying to decide if in September when my lease is up, if I'm going to get a Mercedes or a Tesla.
Good situation to be in.
Yeah, no, definitely. A lot better.
I see the Tesla for you. You said you want to do like autopilot closing deals. That's hilarious.
Pay the extra $1,600 so I can get autopilot and close deals while I'm on the road.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you going to do with 4 hours in the car?
I try not to spend 4 hours in cars.
Yeah,
try not to drive that much. That's a lot.
That's the beauty of this industry, man. You can make a lot of money in 4 hours.
Yeah. That's crazy. I went home to visit my family over the weekend. I was like, should I just buy a $200 Uber and sit in the back and close deals for 2.5 hours? I
money back, bro.
I considered it.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, just take it.
Or to pay the extra $1,600 and get a $50,000 Tesla and
that too.
And pay that thing off in a couple months, bro.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's much cheaper than paying for an Uber.
Yeah.
Over time.
Way cheaper.
Yeah. That's crazy. All right, bro. That was a great episode. Thank you so much. Let us know where we can find you on the Instagrams, emails, fax numbers, pigeon mail.
My MySpace.
Whatever you want. It's your time.
Yeah, you guys can find me on Instagram, cal.hunter54. That's really the only thing I'm on, but feel free to DM me if you want my phone number or anything else like that.
Are you mentoring? You do have your own agents that you're seeing?
Yeah. I've got my own group that I'm growing too. I've got about 14 agents under me so far. Pretty much all of them are still in the licensing process, getting through the course and everything like that. But that's something I'm really passionate about. A lot of my focus, especially after the lock-in and having a couple of big weeks, really went to just giving back to other people who I could benefit from this.
So no one's gotten licensed yet?
No, none of them are licensed yet, but I've got...
They failed or tests? Or?
I've had a couple failed tests.
Fail the test. It's not easy.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I got lucky. I passed on my first one.
Passed your first try?
Yeah, I just got C on every single question.
Shut up.
No, I'm kidding. That's the cheat code. If you don't know the answer, just got C. But no, I got a couple agents taking tests next week, so that'll be good.
Okay.
I'm going to get everybody up and running.
Yeah.
I got kind of spread out group.
You got a name for your agency yet?
Yeah, tentative. It's open to change, but Lineage Life Solutions.
Ooh, LLS.
LLS, baby. I got a logo made up and some stuff, and
I like it.
Big things to come, brother.
Gonna get an office?
Yeah, I just need to figure out where I'm gonna settle down. I do like Tampa. I do like Tampa.
Yeah.
It's tough though because I've got agents in California.
I like California a lot too.
Montana, Michigan, Colorado. I've got agents all over, so it's if all my agents were in Michigan.
Yeah, I have agents in Nevada and Michigan, and it's crazy.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about this industry is you have agents in Michigan that can come to my office whenever I help them, and if I had an agent in Tampa, I know they could come to you and you could help.
That's so cool.
That's the beauty of Prosper, brother.
Hopefully we don't stay spread apart like that. Hopefully we all move to one city. That sounds great to me. That means I don't have to leave. So
it is fun here, man.
Yeah. All right,
dude,
bro.
This has been a pleasure.
Yes.
Appreciate you having me, bro.
Perfect.
Welcome to the show. Thank you for coming on.
Happy to be here.
It's really a pleasure to have you here. We got a beautiful view of Tampa, and you can't see it, but I promise you it's looking good.
Oh, it's nice.
Beautiful day. So, Elliott, you're insurance now, but I know you have a lot, backstory. We got to learn more about you. Tell us, how, this is a business podcast, so let's hear about the business journey, how you end up where you are today. Maybe any stories, growing up, made you who you are today, and how you became an entrepreneur, and what made you realize that, and just walk us through and tell us about yourself.
Yeah. I have a pretty normal. I followed a pretty normal path for a while. High school, chose to go to college. I studied accounting at Michigan State. Was going the public accounting route, and an offer out of college to do so. But I've always been an entrepreneurial person. I mean, when I was a kid, I think it was 12 or something like that. I was selling duct tape wallets door to door. So I would get all the kids in the neighborhood, get their orders, put together a bunch of duct tape wallets, customize and sell it to them. So at a young age, I was kind of doing, entrepreneurial ventures, and I really enjoyed that, working with my hands and, fending for myself there.
What kind of interests did you have back then?
Kind of interests?
Yeah.
Well, hockey was kind of my sole interest. That's how I met, Gabe, who brought me into the business. Hockey was a huge one for me. Aside from that, not a whole lot. I mean, I'm someone who puts my identity in very few things. Like right now, it's running, it's fitness. Back then, it was hockey. I'm sure it'll probably change over time too. Might be my kids, might be my wife. Other things, the business as it kind of matures. But I'm kind of like a very like focused person. I can on one task at hand. So like I can't really juggle like a bunch of different things. Like for me, like running is honestly my sole purpose right now, and it's one thing that I want to kind of see how far I can push it. And when that kind of ends, it'll kind of translate into the next thing that I put all my effort into. But
yeah, you're a runner. You're a big runner. And I know that we just went to the shoe store, the running store, and you did a better job than I'm sure any 95% of those employees there knew about running shoes. That was incredible. I definitely could see you starting some kind of running brand, man. That is something that's in your future for sure. Do you have any plans on doing anything like that in the future?
Yeah, I definitely want to get into coaching to some level. I have a few individual goals I'd like to cross off the list first. That would kind of give me the confidence that I can, go on and teach to other people. I still feel like there's a few things that, like, for example, like sub 3 is a huge goal for most runners that I feel like I want to tackle that.
What does that mean?
So that's kind of for my age group, Boston Marathon is like the most popular one. It's the oldest, from what I know. It's like the most historic marathon there is. It's very difficult to qualify for. We have to have a specific time or a charity. The charity is also difficult as well. But for our age, you got to run below 3 hours, which is about a 6:50 pace, which is kind of the pinnacle for most runners' career if you can get in. And so that's kind of where I have my sights set right now. And I have a marathon next month. That was kind of the original goal, but we'll kind of see. It's kind of a moving target. With running, there's a lot of things that can come up. It's not super linear. Like right now, like peak week starts in a week or two for this training, and I'm kind of coming down with a small sickness, and then then you get some foot injury. So there's just constant things, and it does humble you, which is why I like it. It's put my ego in check for sure, for sure. So
sub 3, is that 3 miles?
3 hours.
3 hours.
3 hours. So like anything below. So the best marathon of all time is like a 2 hour 35 seconds. So that's insane.
What?
That's like a 4-minute pace.
Oh my
crazy.
God. For 26 miles straight.
But that's still that's technically sub 3. But 2:59 is also sub 3. 2:59 and 59 is sub 3. So as long as that just means below.
What are you at right now?
My last was like a 3:36. So that was like an 8:15. But that was a little over a year ago now. So I've had tremendous progress since then.
Wow.
I've been working with a coach, and he's made my life just a whole lot easier. Just because it's been nice. Having a coach has been a game changer because before I had to like focus on, okay, what am I going to do this week? How am I going to do it? Structure it. Now I just tell me what to do. And I do it. And he's done what I want to do before, which is kind of where I'm at. I want to do those things so that my people that I'm working with can say that about me. Oh, he's done what I want to do, so I'll just listen to him.
So you'll just get into coaching?
Coaching to some degree.
How'd you end up doing insurance?
So I was in my job, and I remember I really disliked it. So I moved from working in accounting, and then I worked for like a startup company while in college with a buddy of mine in the accounting department. So doing all like the bookkeeping for him, transitioned into marketing, and then that kind of fizzled out, and I transitioned into sales because I knew sales was a good way to make money.
Right.
I wanted to learn the skill. And I've always just been kind of the person I want to put tools in my tool belt. So I've done like accounting, I've done finance, I've done marketing, sales now. So just like a lot of different things. I'm kind of a jack of all trades, which is both good and bad.
Yeah.
But then I remember being in my job, and I'm very transparent with Gabe, and he's like, how long would it take you to make X amount of money? And I'm like, that would probably take me 3 months, 4 months. He's like, I just made that in 4 days, at the lock-in. That's when he won the lock-in. I was like, okay. So it kind of piqued my interest, but it sounded almost too good to be true.
So how's it been so far?
It's been great.
True?
It's been true. True, but it's also not that easy. Like money can be made very quickly, but I see why it can get a bad name in the sense that like it does require a lot of work.
Yeah.
Right? And a lot of people like talk about like you can make money quick, you can make a lot of money, and those things are both true. But that comes with skill. like you see how quickly Jonah and Marco can just like drum up policies and just sell policies like at a whim. But that's like a level of skill that they've just calloused over time. And that's not just going to come easily. You know, you might get a quick win, but you know, it does require a lot of work. But I have a lot of respect for those people that can stick it out over the long haul, because it's a lot of rejection. A lot of people burn out. You see a lot of people come in the Slack, put a lot of sales, and then the next month they're kind of gone. And, you know, I can kind of relate to that, because you just have this, Cal refers to it as puppy dog energy, where you come into the business, you're all fired up, everything's new, you're selling like crazy because you're just conviction over the phone is just energy.
Yeah.
And then it kind of wears off, and, you know, you kind of like are like, I got to dial 6 days a week. Like, it starts to wear on you. So it's the people that can like stick out through that, and that I really respect, and like have a long career with it, or like extended period of time. Like it's difficult, and I respect all those people for doing it. It's hard.
It really comes down to your environment. If you're in a distracted environment, it's hard to dial 6 days a week. But if you're in an environment where everyone's doing it and it's non-negotiable, then it's not that hard, right?
Yeah.
It's not that hard for me because I'm just by myself here in Tampa. I can see how it can be a little bit distracting when it's like fun, all the guys around all the time. You just want to, you know, shoot the shit. I'm just here in Tampa by myself. I dial every 6 days a week because I have nothing else to do. I don't have any kids. I don't have a wife. That's all I do.
Yeah.
So how are you able to do the 6 days a week? Do you have trouble doing that?
That was kind of, I would say now I've got a little more lenient with it, and I've seen the leniency like just creep into how I do everything now in terms of like the insurance stuff. Like at first I was like, because I was living with Gabe and Marco for some time, and it was like at the office at 7:30, at the office like 8 maybe.
Okay.
Stayed till like 7, 8 p.m.
Okay.
Now that I'm kind of like on my own, it's like, okay, I'll get to the office at 8. I'm down like closer to 8:39, which is like terrible. You know, I don't have any appointments if I don't have any appointments after like 7, I'll typically leave. So it's just, I've kind of gotten like, I've realized how important it is to like be around those kind of people that are like pushing you. And those people are in the office, but Gabe and Marco were like really, you know, super big at that. And now they're working at NEMA more. So I'm not seeing it seeing them as much.
How much are you spending on leads right now, and how much are you averaging every week?
Yeah, so right now I'm probably spending like maybe $500. 500 is like typically my lead spend if I feel like I need leads for the week. But I do have quite a few batches that I have not worked like incredibly well that I'll go through if I feel like I need to. Average week can be anywhere from like 3.5 to like 5, 6. It can kind of fall between there. It hasn't been a huge sample size. If I was to average it out, it'd probably be like 3.5, 4. But I would say it's kind of gone down a little bit more recently, whereas like the leniency and putting in less input has really shown me like the output.
Yeah, you're seeing a wide range of what you can do.
Absolutely, no, for sure. So
how does that make you feel when you don't have a good week? Do you want to work harder, or do you kind of feel, how does it make you feel?
Yeah, that's a really good question. It definitely, I try to have perspective with it and understanding like it is just a number, right? When you look at the submit numbers, that stuff's still got to get paid out.
Does the competition get to you?
I just got to take to some degree. But my perspective of it, I really just got to take a step back and look at it and go, okay, so this person put up like 10K this week. I put up like 2K or 3K, whatever it may be. They simply just worked harder. They put the inputs in. You know, it's none of this like they got lucky. They got this. It's simply like it just comes. Skill does. At the end of the day, like it shouldn't be a numbers game, but when you're kind of this new to it, it can be kind of a numbers game, right?
Are you still in the zone where you think it's a numbers game for you?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, because you get the X amount of laydowns.
You're still dialing in that skill level.
Yeah, exactly. But the perspective is big because understanding like the outcome is really dependent upon the inputs, and just like comparing someone's outcome to your outcome is dangerous because you don't know how hard they worked.
Yeah.
You don't know what their week looked like.
Right. You just see a number on the screen.
And also this stuff's got to get paid out too. Like it is just AP.
Right.
Half of that could be an underwriting and all yours could be approved.
Right.
You might have issued just as much as them. Right. You know, it really just really got to focus on yourself as much as possible. You know, and just be happy for everybody because you know how difficult it is. You know how much it requires out of you, and you just got to like look around and just you're all on the same team at the end of the day. Like it's not a zero-sum game where like if you sell a policy, like I can't sell that person. I mean, I guess I could replace it, but that's not what we do. But like, we can all win. It's not like.
What do you mean by zero-sum game? What does that mean?
So like, the way that I look at that is like, we can all win. Like, it's not something where there's like an unlimited amount of leads.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And like,
no competition.
We're not like all fighting over like 100 people.
Yeah.
Like, everybody needs insurance. So like, we can all win.
It's not a competition against each other with the business, like on who we're selling. It's a competition of who can sell the most.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're saying?
And that's a good competition.
Yeah, I like
pushes
that.
you to be better.
Yeah, I don't like the competition where people are like, always my don't buy leads from my state, or it's like there's so many leads for everybody in every state that it's like whatever.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you are putting in the hours, like you're working from 8 to 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is it then? Like, where do you think you can improve still?
Yeah, I think it's important to be efficient with your time too. Like, if you're there from 8 to 8,
true, you're not.
I could be just as effective, if not more effective, from 8 to noon. If I grinded from 8 to noon as opposed to just lollygagging from 8 to 8, just because you're there.
A focusing problem.
Like things can kind of like,
And that's really surprising to me because you run so much. You should be so calm. Because you have that cardio aspect of your life taken care of. That like as opposed to the people that don't, they're sitting in their chairs all day. You're probably like, fidgeting. But with your level of activity, I'm assuming you would be more focused and dialed in when you do get to the office.
I am very calm. I'm very calm with that. I would say that's as much of an issue. It could kind of take away from it sometimes, because sometimes I'll have like a 10, 12 mile workout in the morning, something like that. And I'll come to the office dragging a little bit. And I'll
tired?
A little bit, yeah.
Why don't you run in the nights?
It's just because sometimes when you get off like 7, 8, something like that, and say it's like a 10, 12 mile workout, that could be like 2 hours. And so I'm not done till like 10 or 11. And it's just getting it done in the first thing in the morning is nice. Because
what would you rather get done first, money or the health?
Health.
But you don't think you can take care of health at night?
Oh, I think you absolutely can. Like I said, right now running is my priority right now.
Right. So you can't give it your all if you do it at night, is what you're saying, and you want to be able to give it your all.
Yeah, I mean, I used to run at night. There is like a decrease in like just overall like effectiveness, kind of throwing in at the end of the day. You're tired. You've had like a lot of food throughout the day, so your energy levels are kind of like this. Or I wake up in the morning, I eat the same thing every time. I hydrate the same way.
Interesting.
But I mean, I'm just using that as a crutch right there, though.
So
I mean, I could still.
If you ran at night, you think you'd do a lot better? You'd have better numbers.
No, I would, because then I'd be going to bed super late and I'd be waking up like tired. Because I guess.
So you'd be tired no matter what.
Yeah,
you can't fix the tired.
There's only X amount. I think the best thing, the easiest way to like address the situation would be to be more effective with the time that I dedicate to work. When it's work, it's work. It's not like on your phone. It's not like texting friends. It's not like anything like that. It's solely just work. And then
how do you fix the problem of being so tired from the runs, the 10 to 12 mile runs?
Well, those are going to be just 1 or 2 days out of the week, so you can just push through that with caffeine, I guess.
Okay.
But
all right, let's pivot a little bit. I want to hear you. Let's do some role playing. I want to see what you sound like on the phone.
Yeah,
is that cool?
That's cool, man.
All right, so I'll be the client. We have a laughing audience member here. What's so funny?
Yeah.
So funny? Okay. All right. So we're going to do a role play. I'll be the client. Obviously, you're going to be playing as Elliott.
Yeah, sounds good.
Is that cool? You want to play as Elliott?
Yeah, I like that.
All right, let's do it. Hello?
Hi, Ben.
Yeah.
Ben, it's Elliott. Just had to shoot you a quick call here because I work with a brokerage that handles the mortgage protection.
Okay.
Chase Bank.
Yeah.
Now, your file that's associated with that property on 123 Main Street.
Yeah.
It came across my desk this morning, and it was showing me as incomplete.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now the only reason for that, Ben, sometime around when you closed with Chase, we had sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection.
Oh,
right, where it pays off the home if you were to get sick or pass away. And it looks like you did the right thing. I mean, you filled it out and you mailed it back into us. But for whatever reason, it looks like it was never taken care of.
Oh, okay.
Now, Ben, I'm the manager for Wayne County, and I wanted to reach out and make sure we took care of you.
Okay.
One of my underwriters should have reached out to put something in place. Did you ever get that policy packet in the mail?
Oh, no, I never got my policy packet in the mail. No.
Got it. Well, that explains why your file was flagged. It looks like they either didn't update the notes or nothing was put in place. Go ahead and grab a pen and paper for me, Ben. It'll take about 10, 15 minutes to get this knocked out, okay?
Oh, I really like that.
Okay.
Yeah, you just assumed that they signed up already. They just didn't get their packet.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've been changing a little bit recently. Jake Ratterman's really good at that. Gabe's been doing that more with like the Caleb Combs script. I like it because you're coming in from a place of like, it's low pressure. Because like this should already be taken care of. You give me the green light and it's all taken care of. You're good.
Yeah, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it.
But there's a good chance it wasn't taken care of, or they didn't get their policy packet, and then you can go from there. But
when you ask them, did they get their policy packet in the mail? Do you ever get like, I never signed up for this, or stuff like that?
Yeah. Again, it is pretty new. I haven't had a ton of I haven't asked that. But the question I used to ask, obviously, is there a significant other or spouse in the home with you?
Yeah.
Or do you recall what ended up happening with the mortgage protection?
You don't say that anymore. Is there a significant other spouse there with you?
I kind of just play right. If I'm actually genuinely curious if there is one, if I'm not seeing a date of birth and I'm seeing their specific age, and I'm genuinely curious, I'll ask that question.
Okay.
Because just to find out and then leave the direction. But if it's if it's very clear there's a spouse there.
Okay.
If it's a second birthday, if I could hear her in the background, if he's mentioned his wife, I'm not going to ask that question.
Yeah.
So I think just straying away from being robotic and kind of being fluid.
True.
Super important because right there, you could ask a question that already has an answer that is a stupid question to ask. If he's already mentioned his wife, why would you ask if there's a significant other?
Yeah, I have caught myself sometimes. I'm about to say it. I'm like, wait, I already know this.
Yeah.
I know the spouse.
But that's normal because you're in the zone, right? You're just reading the script.
Yeah.
You're just doing what you're told.
Yeah.
And you still could sell that person. They're not going to
probably yeah, couldn't you hear my wife?
Yeah. I wouldn't want to work with that person anyway.
Right.
So.
Okay.
But yeah.
So then how about, do you do anything special with the financial inventory?
I want to say I've kind of cut out a few things. I used to spend too much time in certain places, trying to get their debt or trying to get certain, the debt is one thing. I used to really try to dig into their credit card debt and their cars. And Gabe's you don't have to do that. And also small stuff like high blood pressure. I'd go way too deep into
the systolic.
How many, what's the milligram on that? How long have you had high blood pressure? He's dude, it does not matter. Keep high blood pressure is nothing. Keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
So small stuff you realize doesn't make as much of a big difference as you thought it does. But when you're early on, you just take everything for super seriously. But
yeah. Just overanalyze everything.
I do change the one question of how many months of bills would you have saved up if you no longer had any income to, at the end of the month, once all bills have been paid, how much would you say that you have typically left over?
Oh, that's really good.
I think most of us ask that question now, or a lot of us do.
Yeah.
Because it's how many months of bills, it can mean a lot of different things. If they're looking at their 401k too,
Do you ask that as well as what's your budget? Or do you think that's kind of a placeholder for both? Because I prefer just asking what's your budget.
Yeah, that's a great question too. Because I haven't really, because I was always told not to say budget, not to really pigeonhole. But then it's such a great idea to get them to put the price down first. Because they're laying that, where you can work from. Because you never really know what they're, I had a lady this morning that I probably could have sold a bigger policy to. But
I remember that.
She chose the biggest option.
You told me that.
And she chose the biggest option gladly.
And we were talking about that. I was even though she did take the top option, you should have said something wow, it looks like you picked the biggest option. Usually most people go with the middle option. Would getting more coverage help you?
Yeah.
You could have said something like that. And then maybe she would have said, yeah.
I think the best thing would have been to get a budget.
Mm-hmm.
I think because she would have pushed it maybe to 200, 250.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's not the end. It's not over. You can always call her in a month and be like, hey, how's everything going? Did you want to get any extra coverage? Are you happy with everything?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Or you can call her back tomorrow and be like, hey, we just wanted to go over with what we had. Are you happy with everything? Or do you want to, you can always do that.
Yeah.
I usually do 2 calls. I'll do a 1 call close and then I'll follow up the next day. That's when I tell them to get approved. Do you tell them they get approved right there on the first call?
Yeah, I love saying the good news, bad news. I love doing it on the call. That was also our second call. or third call. Because we had set the appointment. I did the financial inventory this morning, and then I called her at noon. So it had been the third time.
Okay.
So
because I always call back the next day, and that's when I tell them that.
That's a good idea. I know people that do that as well. I know Anthony likes to do that. Anthony Buck.
Oh yeah, Buck,
he does that as well. So I gotta call him.
Just call him Buck.
Yeah, I know. I gotta call
Anthony. You call him Anthony. Call him Buck.
But yeah, there's so many it's fun when you look at it like that. Cool game. It really is a game.
Yeah, it's like your own little puzzle that you have created.
Mm-hmm.
But I really like asking them the next day, are you happy with everything? Do you want to make any changes, or are we all good to go?
That's a great question.
And then at that point, that's when you're really going to know if they're going to be sticky or not. Because they had a day to think about it. It's already been in place. Everything's been set up for a day now. And they're going to tell you, like, we're good to go. They're not going to cancel.
Yeah.
Because they already thought about it for a day.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
You don't think about, like, buyer's remorse or anything like that in that situation? I mean, because I know a lot of people...
hey, if they're going to cancel there, when I ask them if they're happy with everything, they're not going to. I haven't had that yet. But if I ask them, hey, are you really sure you're happy with everything? And if they say no, then good.
They're going to cancel anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so might as well get it out of the way there. Not gonna
I don't want to get that payout yet.
Yeah.
If you're going to I'd rather take it from you now than pay it in my bank account first and, take it back later.
That's really smart. I like that.
Because I haven't seen the money yet. I haven't felt it yet. So it's away from me.
Yeah. For sure.
But yeah, I think we covered a lot. I mean, just tell me, what are your goals like going forward? Like, do you want to build a team? Are you really happy just producing on your own?
I like really producing on my own right now.
Mm-hmm.
I like the team I'm a part of. I like the guys I work with, specifically my upline Gabe and then, Cal.
Mm-hmm.
We got a kind of a cool culture going on there. Producing there, I see myself branching off into other businesses and just having that insurance license in my back pocket as kind of a tool.
Okay.
In a way to make money, when needed. And the biggest thing, I mean, I was really transparent with him about it coming in. Like, I wanted to look at it as an opportunity to learn sales, make some money,
Mm-hmm.
and really just, and meet more people. I met some awesome, I mean, Jonah, you, Marco, like other people, friends for life, like wedding, stuff like that, like invited to the wedding, like, like vacations, like you can't put a price on that. And it was just like, it's been so much fun and like the lock-in, all this stuff. So more than anything, I just looked at it as like an experience. The more of those you can put in your tool belt, the better.
Mm-hmm.
And this really is sales though. Cause I was in corporate sales, IT sales, where it's like lead generation.
Okay.
This is sales.
So you have done sales before?
Yeah. It was like cold calling. Yeah.
But there was leads?
I had a prospect. I was calling chief technology officers.
Oh my
chief
God.
information officers, directors of IT.
Wow.
I don't even know IT. And I had to call them out of the blue during a work day, 9 to 5.
Crap.
And try to sell them on setting up a meeting with an account manager. Yeah.
Interesting. What company was that? Are you allowed to talk about that?
Yeah. Trace3 is the name of the company. They do, data analytics, cloud computing, security, stuff like that. Pretty much anything in IT.
Salary with
some commission stuff.
How were you at that?
I really progressed. I one thing that I found was, I mean, it's the corporate structure is very comfortable, right?
Yeah.
You have a quota.
Yeah.
If you can hit your quota,
you're good.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Like ideally.
Yeah.
And I knew the inputs I needed to put in to get to that quota number.
Yeah.
And it just became like an equation.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and then obviously you have the commission's not as much of a factor because you have the salary. So it kind of keeps you're not pushing for the.
And you don't have the commission rep.
Yeah, and the commission was like also like so minuscule. Like it was like nothing. Yeah. But there was some like spiffs and stuff here and there, but it was just a good like experience, especially to like, because a lot of people come into insurance and they're always worried about product knowledge, not knowing this, that, and the other thing. And that's fair. But I was like cold calling like directors of IT and like chief information officers. And I don't know the first thing about like IT. Like I don't know anything. And I had to like pretend like I did.
Wow.
We didn't like even have like much of a script. Like we had to kind of make up our own scripts.
What were like some difficult things that you experienced where you didn't know information?
They would just start going on and on and on about like a specific server, storage, or whatever. Like, and I had to like sort of like maintain the conversation without like losing the flow of like, I don't know what you just said. Like, but it was like, they're like a lot of the people you talk to were very nerdy because they're like IT guys.
So how'd you handle it?
Well, a lot of those nerdy guys like want to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Like, so like, I don't know. Yeah, it just depends how you catch them, because you'll catch you'll catch the same guy on Monday and he's super nice, and the same guy on Friday and he's just like complete asshole.
Wow.
So it just really depends.
How are they to sell to? Was it just mostly men, middle-aged men?
Men.
All
men. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I set like any meetings with, because it was like directors of IT, chief information officers, and that's like, you're probably like in your 30s, 40s, 50s at that point.
What's your favorite, age, or what's your favorite demographic to sell to for insurance?
For insurance, I like older folks. I like
ladies,
60s, 70s.
Man, it doesn't matter what.
Women are my sweet spot.
Yeah, bro.
Gabe even told me, he's like, you realize, like, look at your client list, like they're all older women.
I don't know what it is. We just like hang out with the grandmas, I guess. Huh? We like the grandma.
Even today was a 67-year-old woman.
Yeah, I had two. Yeah, that was my deal yesterday. Was 65-year-old woman.
They need it. They need
us.
So we will provide.
They need this coverage, and they need us suave young men to help them get it.
Yeah, they're really kind.
They do.
Guys are really, there's kind dudes too, but a lot of the dudes, because Gabe sells to a lot of like
the dudes want to buy from women.
Yeah, the dudes don't like shut up sometimes. Like the dudes are like, sometimes they just like will say anything, and they're just like goofballs, and they'll go on about like politics. Like I've had a few older women go on about like politics, but it's usually just like dudes, and it just.
How about you personally? If you were a 50-year-old man, would you rather buy from a 20-year-old boy, or I don't know? Do you prefer to buy from a woman?
Yeah, probably.
Probably. You're going to give him a less hard time.
Yeah,
right?
That's a good point. Yeah.
You're not going to give this poor little girl a hard time. The young kid, you're going to grill him.
Yeah.
You're going to really grill him.
You really got to understand, like, your strengths. Because, like, guys have strengths in sales. Women have strengths in sales. You just got to lean into that. It's like saying that one is you have more strengths than the other, like being a girl.
I mean, it's because there's just equal opportunities to sell men and equal opportunities to sell women.
Exactly.
You just have to focus on what your strong point is. If your strong point's selling older ladies, then just focus down on that.
Buy old lady leads. Specifically old lady leads. That's a good name for like a lead company. Old lady leads. Just like 60 to 80.
OLL.
It's just like, yeah, that'd be good. We should start that.
All right, let's do it. You wanted to start like a moving company, right?
Yeah.
Is that the next move?
That's the plan, yeah.
Why?
Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, a friend of mine from college texted me out of the blue, asking me how work was going, and this was back when I was working my other job, and I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna be leaving pretty soon. I'm gonna do this insurance thing.
Oh, okay.
And he's like, I've been thinking about quitting my job as well and starting this business. And we just kind of talked over the last few X months about it. And I've always wanted to go to Austin too. Like I wanted to live in Austin, and so it was a good opportunity to do that.
Yeah,
so we got like a lease for it's like a 6-month lease on a house, and then we're gonna just give it a shot and see how it goes. I'm excited, but
you'll be back.
Be back.
Marco and I think you're gonna come back to insurance because you're gonna miss it.
I think so. I think I'll miss a lot of aspects of it. Definitely having a lot of people, a lot of good people, and the culture of Prosper was really good, and just in Pinnacle too. So.
You'll probably keep selling on the side.
I'll probably keep selling on the side, like Saturdays, or Fridays, stuff like that.
Yeah.
See?
That business is tough. Is this going to be your first time starting a business?
Yeah,
You're just expecting, roses and...
No, absolutely not. I don't... The thing is, dude, I don't know. I'm going to get my teeth kicked in. I'm not expecting it to be easy. I'm just so naive. Like, it was even with...
So you want the experience. You just want to try starting a business. See what it's like.
I don't know, man. Yeah, exactly.
Because insurance, we literally have it laid out for us.
Yeah.
And you really you want the harder path.
I want to experience something. I want to experience it. I want to see how it fits. I mean, a lot of the things in my life where I've seen progression,
you gotta go through it. Yeah.
Progression and success have come from times where I've done something that is incredibly naive.
Yeah.
Or I've attempted something that is way out of my comfort zone or way out of my realm of expertise, and I just surprised myself. Or I actually secretly love it. Like running, I didn't run.
You like pain.
I didn't run in college. I didn't run until I started in the month after I graduated college because he asked me to, and I was like, okay, I'll sign up for this race. I remember going home, telling my parents to sign up for a marathon, and both my parents, my stepmom, my mom, my dad. They ran a bunch of half marathons for years, and they never ran the full, and they were laughing at me. I remember being on the boat,
really
sitting on the couch on the boat, and they were like, I told them I was going to run this thing, and they started just laughing at me. They literally were like outwardly laughing, and they were like, and my stepmom was she's very kind, but she was like, you can't do that. She's like, well, how much are you even running? Like.
So you have a lot of people that doubt you in your life?
Well, I just look back to that. I wouldn't even say that, but I was so naive. I was so naive, and that was the same thing with this business too. And bro, there's a good chance that I fucking just completely fail. Sorry, can you cut that out? All right, I don't know if you could. I swear. Can I swear?
Yeah, you can swear.
Okay, there's a good chance that I fucking fall on my face and like do terribly, but like I always wonder what if too. And like insurance isn't like a closing door. Like it's not something that's like, I mean, I'd have to reapply for and go through the interview process. Like I just have my license.
And I'm with you on, you want to have this journey in life where you've tried things and you haven't tried it yet. So you still want to go back and try it. For me, in my life, it perfectly worked out where I already tried the business stuff.
Yeah.
And then this opportunity came and it's right where it needs to be, where I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
And you haven't had the experience of trying your own business. You still want to go back and try that, even though you're already in the insurance vehicle, which is the best.
Yeah.
But hey, you got to go back and experience it. So go ahead and go for it,
Yeah. I've been around insurance for a while too. My dad he's an insurance agent. He has his own agency. He works for State Farm.
Oh, yeah.
I did that growing up. So I've always been around insurance. It was never interesting to me. It's never super interesting to me. Like, it's not super like sexy.
We were at the FFL convention. This one guy, he said, no one in this room wanted to be an insurance agent.
Yeah.
And it's true.
But I will say I've liked it more than I thought I would.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. But
I never wanted to do it until my business just wasn't where I wanted to be. I was like, I have certain goals, financial goals, and this is going to be the vehicle that's going to take me there. So here we are.
Yeah. No, it is a great vehicle. I mean, I see the vision. I see, I've met all the people that are, the Jonahs, the Gabe Ericksons, the Jonah, the Joe Bassos, just great people, with good intentions and, it's a great place to be for sure. And I, like you said, there's a chance I definitely come back and, it's not like I have a 6-month lease, so it's a chance to try something new.
6-month lease on what?
It's a home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
in Austin,
the home, and what about like the trucks and all that stuff?
Yeah. So we'll rent those. We'll rent those, and obviously kind of like understand the finances of how much we can invest into a truck. It's kind of just like any business, slowly investing into for you with photography, probably better equipment.
Are you gonna cold call?
I'll probably try a couple different things. I'll probably try like leads. There's the various lead sources, which is another reason this job is fantastic because it taught me about leads and calling leads. I'm not afraid to do so.
Yes. That's really cool.
So leads, and also obviously
curious to see that, how you apply the skill.
Great business for like social media, obviously, and trying different things within that realm. But yeah.
Well, that's good. My microphone hasn't died yet. It's about to, so let's wrap it up. Tell us where we can follow you. Email, fax machine, pigeon mail, mixtape.
Yeah.
Tell us all your stuff.
So my Tumblr is no, I'm joking. My Instagram is just Elliott.Mercer, I believe. ELLIOTT.MERCER.
Okay.
Email.
When you dropping the mixtape, Elliott?
Next month, dude.
All right.
But yeah, Instagram's probably the main thing that I use.
Okay.
If you want to hit me up on Venmo, it's Elliott-Mercer. That's always open. I'm always accepting
Send them some leads.
Always accepting friend requests on Venmo.
If you know anyone that needs to move in Austin, Texas, hit them up.
Yeah.
When are you moving?
Beginning in June. So yeah, pretty quick.
All right,
be pretty hot. It's probably picked the hottest time of the year to move to somewhere like that.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, it'll be fun. We'll see.
Cool. All right, thank you, brother.
I appreciate you having me, bro.
You're welcome.
Peace. We're back for our late night sesh. You're on the late night hour of the podcast now, where we ask the weird questions. So, Elliott, tell me, what are your thoughts on aliens?
Oh boy, aliens. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, what is the definition of an alien to you?
That's a good question. An alien is anything has eyes, can see and hear and talk. Like,
so there's a lot of aliens that I know of.
That are not on Earth.
Okay, there we go. That's the differentiator. Because I was gonna say like There's animals, but that's extraterrestrial, right? So it's different.
Right, but you know,
I would say it's impossible for that to be something.
But also there's that the way you ask that question, it's like an alien could be some kind of force or just, you know,
yeah,
an electric field could be an alien. I don't know. It's so abstract of what they could be.
Yeah.
Of other.
Do you think there's aliens?
Like what we are seeing right now is our idea of what it means to be a living being, but it could be a completely different thing somewhere else.
Yeah.
What was your question?
Do you believe in aliens?
That are ones that are exactly like us, but maybe looking a little bit different.
Just the question you asked me of what I believe. What do you believe with yes or no?
I think there's another habitable planet within the same distance from the sun in a different galaxy that probably has humans, or not humans, but living sentient beings. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to say no. I would say it really is a 50-50, dude. I mean, I think I would say probably yes, but also I don't know.
There's a chance we're the only ones. I don't think so. Because there's more stars out there than grains of sand on Earth.
That's insane to think about. A lot of grains of sand.
And those are just stars. Then think about all the planets that are surrounding them.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, we're so small. It's crazy. It's just a blink of time. It is crazy when you look at the galaxy. You look at Earth, then you compare that to the sun, then you zoom out to the galaxy, then other galaxies. And it's just like a speck, and it's just like nothing we do matters. So like, why care so much, dude? Like not like in a freeing way. Like nothing really does matter. Like it's you're just here to have a good time. You're here to be a good person.
I did think that way a lot when I was younger, and it did help. It didn't help me with purpose. I lacked a lot of purpose when I was younger because I thought I literally were like lived by that. So it took me a while to actually start, like moving on from that.
Yeah, I
that
think
stuff does matter, and you should value things.
It can become a crutch to be lazy.
Yeah,
yeah, it definitely can. I think it's freeing when your mind can get in this place of like, what I'm going through right now will last forever, and it's the end of the world, and life is over. I think it can help then.
It helps in that way too, when like you're in a lot of debt or something, and you feel like the world's closing in on you, but you're really so insignificant.
Yeah.
That you can do anything. It's also can be thought of in a positive way and help you a lot. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. In this last couple months too, this is a little bit different, but like definitely have leaned more into my faith too. And I know we're all into that stuff, and understand there's a higher power too at play.
Right.
So that's another thing too, where you gotta you understand that there's a path before you, and God exists, and you're just kind of carrying out his work, and you're just being a servant to him. So just understanding that there is a path laid out before you, and you kind of just gotta make decisions as you go along. But yeah, that's another thing too of like that's also freeing, but it can allow some people, I guess, to sit on their ass and not do stuff. But because God gives you the ability to use your body and to use your skills. He gives you skills. He gives you innate skills, innate talents.
Right.
It's ungodly to use those. He gives you those for a reason, right? To help other people and to.
Do you think you're born with talents, or more born with interests, or like how do we end up who we are? Do you think it's nature or nurture?
I think you're absolutely born with interests. I think I don't think because honestly too, like you look at Wayne Gretzky or like Sidney Crosby, they're the best hockey players of all time. Like, I mean, you put them on the skates at 1 and 2, they sucked. But they had such an interest and such a drive to keep getting up and keep coming back.
It had to be nurture to be put on skates at 1 or 2 years old.
Well, I can kind of speak to that
That's
too.
Nurture.
Yeah, to some degree. But there's an element there of they could have quit and played baseball, or because I remember I was in middle school and I wanted to, or elementary school. My parents didn't know anything about hockey. They still don't know it or much about hockey. And I was like, I want to play hockey. I want to play hockey. They're like, no. I kept asking, and I finally got to play.
You wanted to play hockey so bad.
So bad. And that was just a genuine, because I was like, I'm going to play. I'm going to play.
Wow.
I finally got to play. And
that was something you were born with.
And that created an element of talent because I loved it so much. And that's how running has been. I'm not naturally talented at it. I'm very blessed with a body that functions, and legs and feet. And I know that sounds funny, but it is true. like stuff like that.
Do you ever think about that? Like if you had been growing up in a different place, who you'd be?
Like different, like geographically, or like
just geographically.
Yeah. I'm very fortunate to have grown up in Michigan. I think it's a beautiful state. Has a lot to offer. You see all the seasons. Very hardworking where I grew up. So yeah, no, for sure though. Like other
think
countries
about it all
too.
the time.
Yeah, other countries like Europe and stuff too.
Yeah,
thinking about like if you were in a different country.
We grew up here in Florida, but my dad, like on a split decision, decided to move to Florida when I was a baby. I could have grown up in New York. I could have been a different person.
That's crazy to think about that he like that one decision.
Yeah, I grew up in a freaking golf course retirement community in Palm City, Florida. Really? It's like totally different than New York City. Mm-hmm. Totally different people, I feel like.
But you're on this verge now of making that decision to potentially go somewhere else, and it's crazy when you think about the implications of like moving somewhere, because you could meet someone and then start a life in that new place. Like, so it's
that's crazy.
That's where I think that's where it helps to have some faith, right? And knowing that like you can make those decisions and God will sort of set that path before you and put people in your life that serves you along that path, so you can feel confident like whatever you choose to do, God will be there with you in that time. And it may not, like you choosing to go to Chicago, God might put things in your life that show you that it's not the right place for you to be.
Yeah.
But you just have to have the faith that and understanding, that he has a bigger vision for you. So, and then your dad clearly, God was there in that decision, and then that brought you obviously to where you are, and you're in Tampa, and you're questioning where you should go next, but God should be at the forefront of that as well.
How about your thoughts on AI? What do you think about where the world's going with AI?
I think it's sad, man. Even for myself, like how much I'm on my phone, and the craziest thing is it's like an addiction that you have.
Yes.
Like I can think back to a time where I remember all my friends got like iPhones before I did, and thinking to myself like my friends are all addicted to their phones. I'm not. Like it's just like this is like
you're like
real.
You felt like that complex that you're like superior to everyone because you're not addicted to your phone.
Well, more so like that was the last time I can remember that I wasn't. And it was a time where I was just like,
so are you addicted now?
Oh, absolutely, dude. I mean, like,
so you felt the addiction coming on to you, and you're like, what's coming in on me? Everything's coming in on me.
I was talking to Cal yesterday, like when my phone dies, I'm like, thank God. Like, because like, it's just like this thing that I just pick up, dude. And it's like, and I know that your question was about AI, but it's like, it's even more, dude. Like what this world is missing really is relationships and connection. And like most people are good people. Like I would say like 90% of people, 99% of people are like just good, down to earth people. Mm-hmm. It's the 1% or the 10%, however you want to look at it, like that are the ones on Twitter or the ones that are on video when they're like extreme. Like those are the people that you see. Like most people are good.
Yeah.
And like if you
walk people, they get too much attention though.
Yeah, too much attention. If you walk past someone in the street, you say, "How's your day? You're having a great day," or like they'll probably say something back to you. Like people are like good.
Yeah, they'll probably say something back to you.
Yeah, they'll probably be like, if you're like, I don't even know.
Do you like to do that? Do you like to just talk to strangers and see what they say?
No.
I
should more. But I don't. No.
That stuff like interests me.
Yeah.
Like because like Matrix shit.
Yeah.
Like when we just like
NPCs.
Like poke this person and see what happens.
Yeah. No, for sure. No, it's. Yeah, I even think about it like too.
Because without, like the world goes by whether you're there or not. But if you, reach your hand in, and like the river,
Yeah, that is cool.
What kind of effect can we have on the world around us?
That's cool to think about for sure. Like if someone came up to you out of the blue and said something, like I wouldn't be mad. Like I would just be like, whoa, a person's talking to me.
Now you know a new person, and just things change when you know new people, and the world changes depending on who knows who. And
why do you think? This is kind of similar. Why do you think that guys are afraid to approach women?
Because of rejection.
Rejection?
For sure.
Rejection, yeah, for sure.
And that's actually a really interesting thing. I was reading about that the other day, that in like old societies when we had like 50 people in a city or in a camp, they would have to be careful with what they said to the women, because if they ruin the relationship with those people, that's it for them.
Yeah.
But now we live in such a society where we have so many options, but we're still wired to think that if we mess up with this one lady in front of us right now, it's all over. And it's so hard to unwire that.
Yeah.
Because you get nervous that you're going to ruin it, but there's so many opportunities.
There's so many things that we do that are, from the days where we were hunters gatherers, kind of stuff like that, that's still ingrained in us as humans. That like even our fears, things that give us anxiety, like all that is just an indicator that of you don't want to die or something like that, or So if you really think about fear at its core, like public speaking, like you're not going to die. You're just worried about what people are thinking, and do they think I'm good?
Have you done public speaking?
Not like on a big scale, but there's I can't think back. No, not really. That
no. I want to do more, have more opportunities. You have to get to a certain status level to be able to do it.
Yeah.
You can't just go and speak in front of hundreds of people if you want to.
Yeah, that's true. It's like the one fear where it's like, you can't even. It's tough to face it because it's tough to get in that room. Doing it.
It's not like, here, pay $500 and I can go talk in front of. It's not like something you can pay to do. It's something you can only earn your way into. It's crazy.
I was thinking about the other day too of a way to slowly increase because with anything, I mean, slowly adding on more and more resistance, slowly adding on more to obstacles to the what you're doing. You can grow a callus to it. So I was thinking about okay, so we got 2 people in the room here, and if I'm talking to you, this is public speaking, whatever. Then you add one more, then one more, one more. At what point does it become too much? At what point does it become scary for me? Is it 3 people? Is it 10 people? Is it 20 people? Because from 19 to 20, it's basically the same thing. I was thinking about that the other day of maybe that could be a way to kind of get over it. Okay, you got 2 people, then talk in front of 3, then 4, then 5. Because there must be some sort of it's more so probably the visual of it.
So you were thinking the other day of being in a public speaking situation, and then you were worried about how you would perform?
I was more so worried. I was wondering why we're worried. I was wondering. I always think that way of
Well, what made you think about that?
I don't know.
That being in a public speaking situation just randomly like that.
There must have been something that someone had said that day or something. I mean, we have thousands.
When you were in church and you were just watching the guy up on stage?
Potentially. Yeah. I can't think back to when I was.
I think about that whenever I go to church. Look at how confident he is up there.
Yeah.
Because, the pastor this week, he did stutter right when he first, the first word he said.
Yeah.
And that was what I thought right at that moment.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I mean, I probably would stutter too if I was his position.
It's got to be another level, though, because the thing is, that is the ultimate conviction. When you're convicted in something, public speaking probably just becomes so much, different and easier. And with faith, that is the ultimate conviction.
Yeah.
So, that must be different than just going up there and talking about, marketing, or, finance.
And also, that's why I really like filming stuff, because it gives you an opportunity to practice public speaking before even having an audience.
Yeah.
And guys, it could be 1,000 people, it could be 5 people, but it doesn't really matter because you're still practicing the skill of doing it. And, being camera shy is just as hard as, talking in front of a stage.
Yeah.
Do you think so?
I just think it's different. I think it's neither is more hard than the other, because there's some people that just are not afraid of public speaking, and then you put a camera in front of their face, they probably hate it. Yeah. The other way around.
I used to be horrible on camera. When I was in high school, I took TV production class, and I remember my first time I had to do a project, and get the camera, take it home, set it up, and actually had to get on camera, and I was like, oh my God, no, I don't want to do this. It's crazy. Crazy to think about.
Yeah.
All right. That was good. I think we finished our late night random topic podcasts.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotcha. All right. And the term, do you know if that's a 30-year? Gotcha. Okay. And do you know how much the remainder of the balance is? It's not 947.11 anymore, you're saying? 116, 163. Okay. Perfect. All right.
And when the house was purchased, says here in December 21st, 2020. Is that correct? All right, that's fine. Do you know if he has any existing life insurance through the VA? Okay. All right, I'll just mark no here. All right, perfect. So now that I have that information, I'm gonna put you guys on a brief hold here while I create the options here for Jaleel. If you'd like to stay on the phone for that, that's fine. Jaleel, it's up to you. Well, if he does want to move forward with one of the options, does he have access to his routing account number? Okay, so then yeah, you'll have to stay on the phone, and I'm gonna screen share my the application with both of you guys so you guys can follow along here. So it looks like back a few months ago you sent us in a request here about the mortgage protection, which is where it would pay off the home if you get sick or pass away. This would what we spoke about was that if you were to get sick or pass away, your mother would not be able to continue the payments on the house. So this would go ahead and pay the whole home off for her if anything were to happen to you, God forbid, and the house would be taken care of. Do you recall that conversation? Okay. And I didn't have a chance to get those options to you because you told me that your fiduciary handles all the payments for the mortgage. So that was the purpose of meeting back up today, was to wait for a time for your fiduciary to be back in the office. And and that's why yeah, we moved it to today. So I'm gonna what Porsche just told me is you still owe $116,000 on the home, unless that's incorrect. Is that correct, Porsche? That she. So you're saying that he still does owe a balance. So what I'm hearing, Jaleel, is if anything were to happen to you, your mother would be responsible for the remainder of the $116,000 on the mortgage. I would give you. Oh, is that no? Is that what you said? A no? Oh, who told you that? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's not actually true. He's saying the VA will pay off the house for him if he were to pass away, which is actually that's not true. So I'm curious where you heard that, Jaleel. Well, yeah, unfortunately, it's only while you're alive. Only while you're alive that they're supporting you and your family financially. God forbid, if you were to pass away, those payments would stop. Does that make sense? So the purpose of this protection is, it's owned by you, but the state is paying for it. Does that make sense? Right. So I'm licensed as a mortgage protection specialist here in the state of North Carolina, and I deal with people that are having their house paid by the VA all day. I have tons of clients that are in the same situation as you, and I know for a fact that they do not pay the house off if you were to pass away, God forbid. So my job is just to get the options to you to make sure that you are covered in that situation. But I do have some very affordable options here that I'll be able to get to you, and if that's still something that doesn't make sense to you, it's no problem at all. That's just my job, is just to get those options to you. Does that make sense? Okay, perfect. I'm just going to put you guys on a brief hold while I run these calculations here based off the numbers you gave me. 1 second. Hey, Jaleel, one of the medical questions here is, do you have any driving restrictions? All right, so luckily, since you're so young, it's actually super affordable here. I gave you an option Do you have a pen and paper handy? I'm going to give you 3 options here. Oh, you there? Yep, still there? Yeah. All right, perfect. Do both of you receive text messages from the numbers I have you guys on? No, you don't? Okay. You can? Okay. So I'm going to send a link to share my screen of the application. Actually, let me have you guys write down the options first before we do that. Do both of you have pen and paper? Okay. So for the full mortgage and just the mortgage, this would be nothing extra. It would be $26 a month. And since it was such a low cost, I calculated an option for you where I gave you some extra. So the house would be paid off and your mother would be left with $400K. That would be $91 a month. And then I also wrote up an option here where she would be left with $200K as well as the house being paid off. That would be $50 a month. So we're in between the two. Does that all make sense? So so which one sounds most comfortable and affordable for you? It's a lot cheaper than you probably thought, huh? So your mortgage is $116,000, so that's just $26 a month. Yeah, you'd be left with a couple extra thousand if it's under 116,000. Yeah. Talk again in a month if you want to, but I think it would be a huge mistake not to put something in place today. Yeah, give me a call back. Let me call you back in an hour, see what you thought about, because a lot of people, they just need time on their own. They don't want people talking to them, constantly. You just need some time to think. I get that. So let's do that. I'll give you another call in about an hour so I can get to this other family I need to help here at 4:45, and I'll call you back when I get there with them. Right. Of course. For bigger decisions, I would agree, but this is not a big decision. $25 a month? Not really. Do you think it is? Right. Yeah, you can change your mind. What I'm saying is, it's not locked in stone. You can switch. Let's do this. I have to get going to another appointment, but if you still don't know in an hour, just tell me you do want to still think about it more. But I will call you in an hour and just see where you're at. Okay? All right. Yeah, you're welcome. Take your time. All right, have a good night. Let me know when you got that pulled up. All right, perfect. So I just looked up Idaho insurance license lookup. I'm just gonna show you here. We're gonna look up my name. Make sure I am who I say I am. I gotta do this with all my clients. Licensee. Type in my last name here. And here's my name. And you can see my producer number here. I am here based in Florida, in Tampa. And you can see my license is active. So, great. So is this your first time going through the mortgage protection process, or have you been through this process before? Did you? Oh, okay, perfect. So it's pretty simple. Basically, I'm just going to spend about 2 minutes asking you some health and financial questions. And then based on that, it's my job as the medical underwriter to run it through all the carriers in the state of Idaho that offer mortgage protection. That way we can find something that's comfortable and affordable for you. I'm basically like a travel agent. I have access to all the different, same thing as hotels and the airlines. I have the same thing with all the carriers. So I'm going to find you something that's actually affordable for you guys instead of, I don't know what you guys looked at, but sometimes people, they just look at one carrier and they think it's too expensive. My job is to find the most affordable carriers for you and present those options to you. Does that make sense? Okay. So God willing, we are able to figure something out that makes sense financially for you and your family. I'll just present those options to you, and you just let me know what's comfortable and affordable, and we'll submit a request for coverage. So when you go to buy a home, John, and you have me on speakerphone, is that with your spouse? And what was your spouse's name? What was your spouse's name? Oh, Diana? Okay. Diana John? Okay. All right, Diana John. So there's 3 types of insurance. Not sure if you know them already, but I always go over them with everybody. There's the private mortgage insurance. This is something the bank requires on their end if you put less than 20% down. But it does nothing for you or your family. It's just simply put in place to protect the bank. Then the second kind is the homeowner's insurance that protects the physical property of the home in the event of a flood or a fire. And then the third kind, that's the mortgage protection. So this is the most important type of coverage because this coverage protects you and your family in the event you were to become sick, disabled, or pass away, to ensure your family is able to stay in the home and it's taken care of. Does that make sense? Awesome. All right. So I'm just going to go through a couple of these medical questions. Are you guys looking to get coverage for both of you guys or just one today? Okay. Perfect. All right. So we'll start with you, John. How young are you, John? 64. Okay. And what do you do for work? Or are you retired? Or? Oh, plumbing. Okay. Nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. And then, do you have retirement as well as the income from the plumbing, or are you just one source of income right now? You have pension? Okay. So what's your total monthly income right now, John? 4,000. Okay. That's between the pension and the plumbing. Or no? Okay. Oh, just the pension. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. 4,800. Okay. Are you a smoker, John? Okay, perfect. And height and weight? 5'10". You said 205? Okay. Any major surgeries in the past 10 years? Okay. Just one or a few? Just one. What was it for? Triple bypass. Gosh, are you okay now? Feeling better? All right. God bless. Wow. Okay. Are you taking any medications for that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So, what are you taking the medications for? That way I don't, make you pull your hair out naming all of them. Okay. Those aren't bad. That's fine. That's pretty common. High blood pressure, cholesterol, diabetes. Do you know what you're taking for diabetes? Is it Ozempic, metformin? Okay. Metformin, okay. Is there any other debt besides the house? Like cars, boats, trailers, anything like that? The car loans, okay. Okay. Two car loans, okay. And then I gotta ask this to everybody. Most people are no, hopefully it's you as well. Any DUIs, felonies, bank robberies, anything crazy like that? Okay, so you of all people definitely know. Okay. All right. Thank you for your service. Sorry? Put a few of them away. God bless. Thank you for your service. All right. Okay, and then so now we're just gonna move on to get some of info from Diana. So Diana, if you could pass the phone to Diana. All right, Diana. So how young are you, Diana? 64. Oh, same age. Look at that. How long you guys been married for? Oh wow. So both met at 20. Look at that. That's beautiful. All right. What's the secret? Yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am. I love it. Okay. And Deanna, are you still working or are you retired? Okay, you working? Okay. So what do you do for work, Diana? Bookkeeper. Okay. We definitely need those. Got to keep track of those taxes. Date of birth? 1960. Oh, I forgot to get your date of birth, John. What was your date of birth? Oh my God, look at that. Within a week. That is so cool. All right. And what was your monthly income, Dana? 2,000. Okay. And is that just from the bookkeeping job, or is that a mixture of several things? Okay. All right. Do you smoke, Dana? Good for you guys. Stay away from those smokes. All right. Height and weight? Mm-hmm. Okay. Any major surgeries in the past 10 years? Oh, okay. Everything feeling better on that? Oh, thank God. All right. All right. And any medications for the surgery or anything else? Just recovering. When was the surgery? Was it recent? Oh, wow. Very recent. Okay. Oh, so you're still recovering from that. Okay. All right. And just the medications for the hip surgery, nothing else? All right. Gotcha. And you as well, any DUI, felonies, bank robberies? No? All right. Perfect. Okay, guys. That looks good. That's all for the health questions. Now, for the mortgage, what do you guys currently owe on the mortgage? A little less than 140. Okay. Is that a 30-year term? Okay. Oh, 15. Nice. Okay. All right. Do you know what the value is on the house currently? Oh, 340. Okay. So you guys have a good amount of equity in there. Would you say you have about what it's worth in equity, or has it gone up since you guys moved in? I said, do you guys have about the difference on the balance versus the value in equity, or is it about a little bit different because the value went up? Okay. So how much equity do you think you about? Oh, yeah. Okay. So how much equity would you say you have in it? You have a ballpark? Oh, 200,000. Okay. Very good. And what's the monthly payment on the mortgage? 1,200. Nice. Okay. And I'm assuming this is your forever home? Okay. Perfect. All right. Do you guys pay anything extra to your loan off early, or is that 1,200? Is that just what's required? Okay. Gotcha. I see now how we're definitely gonna have to find you guys something that fits in your budget here. So how many months of bills do you guys have saved if you were to have zero income all of a sudden? How many months of bills do you guys have saved up if you had zero income, if something happened to either of you? 60 days. Okay. So 2 months. Okay. And do you guys have any assets that could replace income, like 401ks, IRAs, stocks, bonds, mutual funds, CDs, rentals? Okay. Okay. Perfect. And do you guys have any existing life insurance? No. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. So that's all of the questions here. Now, what made you guys fill out the form, and why would you say we're talking here today? Of course, you want to protect the house, right? Okay, so let's say if you didn't come home from work tomorrow, let's say you got in a car crash, or God forbid, you just didn't wake up, you had like an aneurysm or something in the middle of the night. What does the financial situation look like for your family? Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, wow. That is pretty unique. Well, that's definitely because you worked for the government, so they definitely have some special stuff there for you. Okay. Um, okay. So let's see. All right. Let me just type in some info here. Okay. So, all right, before we go any further, we are here to figure out some sort of protection for this home, because this house is your biggest asset, and of course we want to do everything we can to ensure we protect and preserve it. So I'm assuming the main reason you mailed the request at the office then is to ensure, like, God forbid something does happen to you, you're not leaving a burden to Diana, even though okay, she's not. So you're still not comfortable, even though that he'll be leaving that pension, Diana? Get some. Yeah, just get some additional coverage. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, no, definitely didn't miss that. We need to take care of them. Yeah, we do. We do. These kids these days, they like expensive stuff. All right. So I'm gonna just put you on a brief hold here while I type up some options here for you, and keep that pen and paper handy. I don't know if you're still viewing my screen here, but I'm also gonna be showing you the options here. If I can send you a new link if you need. But I'll be right back in about 3 minutes or so. All right, guys, I didn't forget about you. Almost done here. All right, guys. Is everyone there? Okay. All right, perfect. So, looks like I got some options here for you. As I'm sure you're already aware, John and Diana, if you guys wanted to cover the entire mortgage, that would probably be close to another mortgage payment. So don't worry. None of my clients do that in your situation. What my clients do in your situation is put together something called an equity protection plan. So has anyone walked you through how the equity protection process works? Oh, okay. So basically, it's a much more practical, much more affordable approach to protecting the mortgage. So my goal with you and with all of my clients is to solve the maximum amount of your needs with the least amount of insurance possible. Now, this plan is different for every client and their situation. So let's figure. So we know you still have the 4,000 if you were to pass. When the house goes to Diane, does Diane plan on selling the home or keeping it? Live here forever. Oh my gosh. Never. Okay. Gotcha. So, well, really, if she were to sell it, really for your situation, the most amount of insurance you would need, John, is around like a year to 2 years of mortgage payments to allow Diane to mourn, grief, recover, figure out the financial situation, and move forward in a healthy manner. So as well as, get the house cleaned out, put on the market, and eventually sold. So what this policy allows for is to give Diane that grace period of time to get things figured out, to get the home sold. So she isn't forced to fire sale the home for 10K, 20K, 50K less than what it's fully worth, because she can't afford to keep making the mortgage payments. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay. Perfect. So the main goal of this policy is to provide Diane enough time to get things figured out and move forward in a healthy manner. And protect that 200K of equity in your home. Does that make sense? Yeah, so perfect. So we're going to be looking at 9 months, 1 year, and 18 months of mortgage payments. And I want you to let me know what's affordable and comfortable, and we'll go from there. Just let me know when you're ready to write down the options. Okay. So at the top of the paper, just write equity protection. And then you're going to write equity protected, 200K. And then let me know you got that. And so the first option is 9 months, and that's $95 a month. The second option is 1 year, and that's $128 a month. And then the last option is 18 months, and that's $208 a month. Perfect. So yeah, just let me know which option would be most comfortable and affordable for you guys. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen with you, and we can submit that application here. I'm gonna send you another text. Oh yeah, of course. My job's just to get you guys approved. I do need to submit that original coverage through today. However, since most of us need time to look over our finances to see which option we want to go with, which is understandable, what I would recommend to you for your situation is simply starting on the low end of what you know you can afford. And if you want to bump up the coverage, you either give me a call or shoot me a text, and we can always bump up that coverage for you. I also do annual reviews with my clients, so we'll also review this a year from now, and you have the option to bump it up at that point as well. And anyway, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. And that address I have here to mail that policy out to was that, let me confirm that. That was, okay. Okay. So I would be submitting the application now, and then you're going to get the policy packet in the mail in about 7 to 10 business days. From there, if you can look at the policy packet over there, let me know if everything looks good, if you want to keep the current plan, or if you want to bump up to the 12, it's entirely up to you. And that's how it works, yeah. I'm going to share my, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, just let me know. There's nothing to sign and return. I do it all electronically. It used to be all through paper a few years ago, but now it's all online, which I'll show you here. So you wanted to do just the 9 month for today? So yeah, so the company is called AIG. It's a pretty big company. Have you heard of it before? Yeah. Yeah, so they're Yep, they're a very old company. Everyone's heard of them. Let me see here. So that would be the 9 months.
Jake, why aren't you dialing, man? Come on.
12,000. Okay. Let me know if you get this link. Oh, I see it. It says accept. Are you in now? Yeah, there you go. Okay, here's just a consent commitment you can read over here. Oh, that's over. You're just seeing on my screen. I'm going to click continue for you. I'm controlling the screen. All right. No. No. Are you a United States citizen? Yes. Okay. All right. You are John. And then your last name is spelled. Okay. Assuming you're born in the United States? Okay. Oops, I put that in the wrong spot. Okay, street address. That is, and then I have 293. What's a good email for you? 8B Gmail. Okay. And you want to put Diane's number here as well? 208. Okay. And social? Yours. Yours. 2. All right. No. Okay. All right. And then Diane. Is it Diana with an A? Or Diane? Okay. Let's see. Let's read the following agreements. Do you want to, in order to comply with their disclosures, do you want to read through the disclosures? You can review them online at aig.com/lifelegal. It's like the terms and conditions. It says I can email them to you now or at your email address. Or I can do that. Or I can just click I have read. Okay. Do you want to deliver the policy by paper or electronically? Paper. Okay. All right, I'm going to send you the link by DocuSign to your email. I've used DocuSign before. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, no problem. I'm going to put you on a brief hold while you go through those. Be right back. Oh, it should be sent to your email. It's the documents for you to sign, and then we should be done. Yeah. It's okay. I got very patient. A lot of patience. Yeah, in your Gmail. Oh, it's not there? Is this correct? Jake? Uh-huh. Let's see. I'm going to try it again. Does this look right? Oh, you see it on my screen. Maybe check spam. I'm going to send it one more time. Mine too. Not working? Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. While we're here, did you want to add any other of the grandkids as a beneficiary as well, or just keep Diana for now? Okay, almost done here. Let me know if it pops up. It might take a second. I'm trying to figure out how to fix this. 1 second. Maybe refresh it one more time now. Or we could try a different email actually. Yeah, try one more time and then I'll just pull it up over here. What was your birth date? That's what it is here. It's not letting me continue because I didn't fill that out. My bad. Were you born in Idaho? Okay, that's why. Okay, so I have to put Utah here. Okay, so it's just going to show the agreement on this side instead. Okay. Now, do you guys have a voided check? Oh, okay. Well, I can, oh, you're fine. I understand. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. I don't know if you can see here. I can schedule a particular date. I can move it out a week if you'd like, to the 12th. Would you prefer that? Okay. Are you still seeing my screen here? Okay. So I set it here to the 12th, and then just got to submit the banking info here, and then we'll be all set. Yeah, I'll call you guys back on the 12th, and we'll be all set. You're going to get your policy packet in the mail probably before then, so you guys can go over it physically as well. But what we're doing, yeah, of course, yeah. What I'm doing here is just submitting the application to see if you get approved. They just need a bank account to verify that no one else is taking out the insurance in your name. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I get that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I get that. I understand that. I showed you my license there in Idaho. I'm required by law keep everything that you tell me within these four walls, or else I'd lose my license. So, right. Okay. Yeah. Well, we actually have to have insurance that if anybody were able to get through all our firewalls and access your info, it would cover you for up to $1 million. So, I mean, that should be enough, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, of course. All right, perfect. I'll just send you over my the link for the lookup for our Department of Insurance, so you can look up my information, make sure I'm legit. Just let me know when you got that link, so you'll have that. It's linked to it's the National Association of Insurance Commissioners. Perfect. And if you click on that, I can walk you through how to verify the license. When you click on that, it'll ask you for jurisdiction, and then you just click on Idaho, and then, okay, yeah, no problem. You have that now. All right, sounds good, John. Diana, you guys both have a great night. It was a pleasure speaking with you guys. Sound like super nice people. Some people I would definitely hang out with if I was over there in Idaho. Oh gosh, really? Wow, we probably have some beautiful summers, right? Okay. Just so I know, just so I'm prepared for our next call, what questions do you think you'll have, so that way I can prepare? Yeah, of course. All right, perfect. I'll have my phone lines open until about 8 p.m. So if you guys talk about it, you want to call me back in about an hour, that's totally fine. All right, have a good night. Bye-bye. Michael? It's Ben. I'm giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for Zion's Bank. Your file that's associated with your property over on Satellite Way just came across my desk and showing me is incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you close with Zion's Bank, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. So you actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just want to make sure we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Oh, it's just you. The reason you filled out this card, was it to, protect like any kids or family members? Uh-huh. I'm actually not with the bank. We're actually with the mortgage protection department. So this is if you were to get sick or to pass away, how it would pay off the home. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Zion's Bank, they handle the mortgage and the refinance and the equity side of things, and then after closing, it's passed off to the mortgage protection department. So it's always done right after the closing and separately from the home. So you're the beneficiary now and not the bank. Does that make sense? Okay. So the reason, my job is just to get those options to you for, I'm the state regulated life insurance provider. So what we do is we just get you the options from 36 different A-rated carriers in Idaho. We basically shop around for you to find the best prices. Have you talked to anyone about mortgage protection before? Okay, yeah, that's perfect. You'd probably have a very low cost. Yeah. It would probably be very cheap. Okay, that's fine. Yep, you're welcome. Trevor, it's Ben. I'm giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for your lender that's for your mortgage. So your file that's associated with your property over on Franklin Street just came across my desk, and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you close with your lender, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or if you pass away. So you actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just wanted to make sure we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other? Spouse? Right, yeah, so I'm with Prosper Financial, so we're a broker that we handle all the state regulated life insurance programs for the state of Idaho. So we have access to all the top rated carriers. Make sure you find something that's comfortable and affordable for you. Right after you signed with your lender, it got passed over here to the mortgage protection department. So it's always done right after closing and separately from the home. Does that make sense? So was it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Okay. Okay. Have a good night. Hey, it's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for your property that's over on oh wow, that's hard to pronounce. Okay. Oh, okay. Just missing the R. Yeah, it's just showing me here is incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you close with, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh. Okay, well, I have some good news for you. So what I do is pretty simple. I just ask you about 2 minutes of health and financial questions. Based on that, I'm the medical underwriter and I run it through all the carriers in the state of Idaho that offer mortgage protection. And the best news is none of these carriers require any sort of medical exam. It's just myself. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Anxiety, not a big deal at all. Yeah. And you said you wanted to leave your parents as the beneficiaries? I have here on file that you're 54 years young. 55. Your voice sounds much younger. You have a very youthful voice. You're welcome. Yeah. That's all I got to base off of here over the phone. So, yeah. So basically, reason that I have all the carriers here is to figure out some various options for you you'll qualify for, and then God willing, we are able to figure something out that would make sense financially for you and your parents. Yeah, I would just present those options to you, and from there, you just let me know it's comfortable and affordable, and we'll simply submit a request for coverage. No medical exam. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's funny you say that. That is part of the application. Is like no skydiving, no vehicle or racing. But I think bicycle racing is fine. I've never seen that on an application before. Mm. Oh, okay. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, that's fine. They ask for they ask for extreme sports. They ask for extreme sports like flying planes and rock climbing, so you should be fine. I bet. Wow. Well, you probably have some beautiful rock climbing up there in Idaho. I'm down here in Florida. I wish we had some mountains over here. Oh. Oh. So cool. Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, I have to get out of the office soon, but I can go a little past our time here. But let me oh yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just letting you know. I'm still here. We're good to go. I'm just gonna yeah, it is. But I actually just bought my license out there in Idaho so I could work late. So we're good here. I like to work late. You're totally fine. Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, it actually works out perfect. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna share my screen with you. This is what I do with all my clients is I show you my full name, get over my national producer number to you, so that you see I am who I say I am. Make sure. I'm actually about to send you a link. Do you get text messages? All right, perfect. So yeah, I'm gonna send you a link so you can see my screen here. I'm loving Idaho so far. Everyone is super nice out there. Yeah, you guys are so cool. Mm-hmm. Really, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Do you have to drive really far for the supermarket and stuff like that? Yeah. Wow. Oh my gosh. Ah, I would love to go visit Idaho someday. It seems like a beautiful state. And Montana too. Just both of those states are great. Really? Wow. That's interesting. Okay. Oh. All right, I sent you over that link. Let me know if you got that. You can just click on that and super cool software. You don't have to download anything. Just clicks on it. Yeah, on the speaker. All right. Yeah, you just click on that link and it should pop right up. No downloads required or anything. Nothing's happening. Let me. Oh, copy and paste it. Yeah. Perfect. All right. So this is the website for the National Association of Insurance Commissioners. Basically, all you do to get here is you just do a Google search for Idaho insurance license lookup, and it's the first result here. And I'm going to just click here and go to Idaho and go to license C. And then if you want to grab a piece of paper, you can write down my info as well, or if you want to, whatever works best for you. Okay, yeah, of course, do that. Yep, Pauly is my last name. First name is Benjamin. Oh, perfect. Yep, so that's my first and last name. And then you can see right here, this is my national producer number. You could take a screenshot of that. Okay, let me know when you got that. I'm just going to click on here and show you here. I am in Florida. It's my office address here. And you can see that I currently have an active license. Perfect. All right. So as far as the health questions go, it doesn't seem like you have a lot to put down here, but you just had the anxiety. Are you taking any medications for that? I said it doesn't sound like you have any. You probably take many medications. Do you just take medication for anxiety? Is that it, or? Oh, you took no medication. Okay. Wow. Okay. Knee surgery. Okay. Oh gosh. Wow. Thank God. Wow. Jesus. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. Just. Okay. Gotcha. So the ones the prescription ones are the Montelukast and the fluoxetine, or is there anything else? Flavothrone. Okay. Flavothrone. Roxanne. Gotcha. Okay. And you said you were 54 years young, correct? 55. Okay. You're welcome. Now, what was your date of birth? Wow, that's 8 days after my dad was born. Wow, that's crazy. That was crazy. Perfect. And you said your occupation was you worked for SAP or IT project manager. Okay. Okay. Perfect. And so we have just knee surgery. I actually had knee surgery once. It's not fun. 2021. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And you don't sound like a smoker at all, so I'm assuming you're not a smoker. Yeah, that's why your voice sounds so youthful. And what was your height and weight? Very good. And other than the mortgage, do you have any other debt, like cars, trailers, boats, anything like that? Okay. Nice. Good cars. Okay. Okay. That's good. I want to stay alone. Okay. Forgiven. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so this question I have to ask to everybody. I'm sure you're going to say no, but here I go. Any DUIs, felonies, bank robberies, anything crazy like that? Okay. All right, glad we got that out of the way. All right. As far as serious medical conditions go, I just have thyroid here, but I'll just go through the list here. Just stop me if any of these apply to you. Heart attack, stroke, TIA, cancer, stents, diabetes, high blood pressure, neuropathy, lupus, asthma, and COPD. Thyroid you have. Anxiety. You have an inhaler. Okay, gotcha. I'll put that down. You have an inhaler like prescribed? Okay. Okay. So, and then your dependents, is your parents, they live with you, you said, or they live separately? Okay. 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 Awesome. Amazing. Okay. Awesome. Okay. And then, wow. Wow. That's amazing. So, yeah, so they probably are acting like they're in their 50s while you're still acting like you're in your 20s. All right, perfect. Very good. So now we're just going to get through the mortgage questions. So do you know what the current balance is on the mortgage? Okay. 15. Is that a 30-year, 15-year? 30. Okay. And the house value, is it close to the balance or is it different? 650. Okay. Oh, put 650. Okay. Okay. And about how about gosh, about how much? Okay. Okay. That works. And about how much equity do you have? Is that the 650 minus the 315, or is it different value? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm, of course. Okay. Oh. Okay, so you have 600 in equity in the house and you owe 315. Oh, wow. So it's $1 million mortgage, but the house is valued at 650? Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Wow. Wow, let's be friends. I want to come visit. Oh, I love the sauna. I go in the sauna every morning. It's great. Okay, so next question here is the monthly payment for the mortgage. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. All right, and this question here. Okay. Okay, so next question here is this your forever home? Okay, yep. All right, perfect. Do you pay more towards your mortgage to pay your loan off early? Yes, okay. About how much extra are you paying on the mortgage? 300, okay. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's smart. Extra 5,000 next month. Oh yeah, I agree. That's my job's all about. You already know. I'm always emphasizing the importance of that, and you already understand it. So you make my job easy. So how many months of bills would you say you have saved up if you had zero income tomorrow? So basically a situation where you would get sick, you couldn't work, or if you passed away. Mm-hmm. Well, mm-hmm. Well, anything you say stays within these four walls, so. Okay. 3 months. Okay. And so you said you have, my next question was what assets do you have that could replace income, like 401ks, IRAs, stocks, bonds? So you said you have a 401k, any mutual funds, CDs, rentals, significant savings. Okay. Oh, it's all good. Oh, mm-hmm. Okay, so he didn't have any health insurance? Oh, he does. I just had a lot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a long time. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, you will. You're pretty set up. Okay. And do you have any current life insurance? Okay. Okay, perfect. So you have a 200,000 private, and then also through work. Do you know the name of the company that you have it, the private one with? Okay, no problem. And oh, really? Okay, well, we'll be wrapped up soon. We're almost done here. And do you know the monthly payment on the current life insurance? Okay, no problem. And all right, and that's that. Oh, those can be pretty exhausting. Yeah. All right, so I got everything I need here to plug in some options here for you. It looks like we'll be able to get you some good options with the. I mean, you don't have anything crazy here with the medications, so I'm just gonna put you on a brief hold here and put some stuff together here, and I'll be right back. All right, thank you. Hey there, you there? Okay. Hey, no, you're perfect. All right, I'm gonna share my screen with you again one more time, and just show you this. I'm just gonna show you the sheet here with all the different symptoms that can show you here that I'm looking at. Real quick, just so you know what I'm looking at, makes it a lot easier to explain. Sent you the link one more time. Oh, okay, perfect. You see this okay? All right, so to be completely transparent with you, this is exactly what we look at as an insurance agent. All the different, different diseases here. And the only reason I'm showing this, I don't really show this to my clients. I'm just showing this to you because some of the stuff you're telling me here just isn't in our list here. So it's going to be hard for me to pick a carrier for you. So what I'm going to do is just run you through one of our cheapest options first. And it's possible we get declined because I don't have all the options you gave me here to run through. So we might have to finish it tomorrow. We might run a couple, maybe we have enough time to run 2 applications now. Or yeah. Thank you. It's very kind. Oh, I would love to do that. Actually, it sounds like a great idea. What video game are you going to play? Oh, really? Okay. I agree. I love playing some video games to unwind. Same here. But you definitely are in your 20s mentally for sure. Playing video games. That's awesome. Yeah. Wow. Oh my God. That's on my bucket list. I have it literally here on my list here to go to Iceland and see the lights, the northern, the aurora borealis, yeah. Oh, right. Okay. So I'll let you go. What's good for you? Mornings, afternoons, evenings? You work from home, so yeah, I work from home as well. Yep. No, 3 my time, correct. Yeah, that works. All right, sounds good. You're so sweet. Thank you. All right, I will do. Enjoy your game. Yes. Take care. Bye-bye.
So mine's like, okay, so we'll role play the beginning. I'll just go slow just to give you an example.
Okay.
So
Hello?
ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Yeah, Ben?
Yeah, hi.
Hey Ben, this is Marco. I just had to give you a quick call here. So I manage the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection files for Wells Fargo.
Okay.
Now, your file that's associated here with your property at 123 Main Street had just come across my desk here, and it was still showing me as incomplete. So the only reason for that, Ben, is sometime around when you guys closed with Wells Fargo, we had sent you guys several things in the mail, about the mortgage protection, right? Where it takes care of the mortgage if you get sick or pass away.
Oh, okay.
Now, one of my junior underwriters should have reached out to you guys a while back, but I don't see that he put any notes here on your guys' file. Now, do you guys remember what happened with that? Did you guys ever end up putting anything in place?
No, we never put anything in place.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, and then I go into it.
And then you ask if there's a significant other or spouse there with you?
No. So then I'll be like, then I'll talk to them like, oh, gotcha. So you guys never talked to anybody then?
No.
Okay, got it. So yeah, I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to your guys' case. My job's to get those options out to you guys. Now, do you have a significant other spouse there with you?
Okay. So you added the medical underwriter, and then also that a junior underwriter reached out. It's like,
exactly. So, because then it opens them up to talk about if someone did reach out, if someone didn't reach out, if they did put something in place, and then you can pivot as whatever the answer.
I like that. Do you have it written down yet? Do you have like a...
I don't have it written down, but
maybe you should do like what Turner did. He made like his own modified version.
Yeah, that's what I should do. And then I replace a lot of policies. So when they say something that, when they say, oh, I already put something in place. Oh, gotcha, Ben. Okay, that's why your file was probably flagged and on my end. So yeah, quite a bit of things have changed since you first got that policy. It looks like you guys were talking to one of my junior underwriters or sales reps. The reason that your file is probably flagged is one of two reasons. The first reason would be you're paying too much for the coverage that you have now, or we could get you more coverage for the same amount of price you're paying now. Now, you have 10 to 15 minutes where we can, take a look at this. And then they're like, oh, I'm paying too much for my policy, or I can get more coverage for what I'm paying now.
Okay.
And then somewhere I'll add like, my job's just to make sure that, as the senior medical underwriter, is to make sure that you guys are in the policy that, gives you guys the most amount of coverage for the least amount of cost.
Okay. Wow,
so
that's a lot.
That's how I've been.
That's just off your dome right now? That's not even written down?
Yeah.
Wow. So you don't even use the script anymore, huh? You just can walk around and talk, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, I've been so many fucking dials, bro. At this point, probably like, I don't know, at least 10,000. I would say more than 10,000 dials.
Yeah, whenever I get a call, like a random callback while I'm driving, I kind of have the script memorized, so I just kind of like go like off my head.
Yeah, I already have the script memorized, like the first one. But now I'm just kind of picking up pieces that are working for other guys.
Yeah.
Like that intro is from Gabe. Gabe is, the guy that's doing like a lot of numbers right now. So that's his intro. And then as far as the policy replacement thing, it's just this other kid from our team called Jake. He had like a $12,000 week last week.
Yeah, Jake Ratterman.
Yeah, so that's how he's replacing policies too. So that way. So those are just like a couple things that I've learned initially, like recently that I've been that have been working.
Yeah, that's better for aged mortgage because you're gonna get a lot of people that already have policies.
Yeah, exactly. So like my biggest deals have been replacing the policy.
Especially with Ann, because Ann's leads are lots of people that already have another agent.
Yeah, Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, if you can like bundle them, because sometimes they'll have like 2 policies, 3 policies, and you bundle them together and get them something cheaper, then it's a big premium. Plus, they don't have 3 different companies that they have to call to. You put it under one company. It's cheaper for the same amount of coverage.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, basically.
You have to pivot fast right there when they're like, oh, I already have something in place. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I do. That's probably the reason why your file was put across my desk here. That's why it's probably showing as flagged. Something along the lines of that, like it's flagged. And then you tell them why it's flagged.
Yeah, that's pretty simple. This is Ben. Just had to give you a quick call here. So I work with the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection files for LoanPal. Your file that's associated with your property over on Marler Road just came across my desk, and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you close with LoanPal, we had sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it takes care of the mortgage if you get sick or pass away. So one of my junior underwriters should have reached out to you guys a while back, but I don't see any notes here on your file. Do you guys remember what happened with that? Gotcha. Did you? Okay. You want to put me on a speaker? Oh, okay. All right, what was your wife's name? Hi, are you Mrs. Yeah, I was just speaking to Wade. I just had to give you guys a quick call here. So I manage the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection files for LoanPal. Your file that's associated with your property over on Marler Road just came across my desk, and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you guys closed with LoanPal, we had sent you guys several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it takes care of the mortgage if you guys get sick or pass away. So one of my junior underwriters should have reached out to you guys a while back, but I don't see any notes here on your file. Do you guys remember what happened with that? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, Chase handles the mortgage and equity side of things, and then after closing, it's passed off to the mortgage protection department, which is us. It's done right after closing, and it's separate from the home, so that you're the beneficiary now and not the bank. Does that make sense? No. So if you were to get sick or pass away, this is coverage that would pay off the home. If that happened to either one of you guys, it would be taken care of. Does that make sense? Yeah. So I'm with the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection. We're an AmeriLife-based company. You can look us up. We've been in business for over 100 years. But we are separate from Chase. Did you guys end up putting anything in place with one of our junior underwriters a while back? Okay. Oh, gotcha. So you didn't talk. Oh, okay. So you didn't talk to anybody then. Okay. So I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to your guys' case. So my job is to get those options out to you guys. So, is it just you and your husband in the home, or is there anybody else there, like kids or anybody else? Your daughter as well? Okay. Perfect. So, I just had a few minutes before my next call. Just grab a pen and paper for me real quick. This should take about 10 minutes or so to get this knocked out. And I'll have those options for you guys. And what was your name? I have Wade's name here, but I don't have your name. Do you prefer Miss? Okay, gotcha. Well, let me know when you have that paper up there. Okay. Okay. So my full name is Benjamin St. Pauli. I can tell you to spell the last name. It's a little bit hard to spell. It's S as in Sam, Z as in zebra, E as in Edward, N as in Nancy, T as in Tom, P as in Pam, A as in Apple, L as in Lucy, and Y as in yellow. Alright, great. So it's pretty simple. Basically, I'm going to spend about 2 minutes asking you some health and financial questions. And based on that, it's my job as the medical underwriter to run it through all the carriers in the state of North Carolina that offer the mortgage protection. The reason for that is to figure out some various options you'll qualify for. And then, God willing, we are able to figure something out that makes sense financially for you and your family. I'll present those various options to you. And then from there, you'll just let me know what's comfortable and affordable, and then we'll simply submit a request for coverage. Does that make sense? Okay. Also, on that paper there, you can write down my national producer number. That is basically how you identify all insurance agents here in the United States. It's basically like our social security number. So whenever you're ready, you can write down NPN on that paper. And the number next to that is 210-191-79. And you got that down there okay? Okay. Do you guys receive text messages okay on your phone? Okay, perfect. So I'm going to send over a link to you so you can follow along on my screen here and see exactly what I'm seeing. So, 1 second, I'm sending that over to you right now. Sometimes it takes a second to load. Okay, if you just reply to my message, it should be able to be clickable. Just type in any message in there and send it. Then it should work. Is it working now? Yeah, just click on that, see if it loads up. There you go. Perfect. So you can see my screen now. We're on Google here. So I'm just going to do a quick Google search here. Insurance lookup North Carolina, just to confirm my NPN with you. So first result, or actually third result here is lookup. This is the National Association for Insurance Commissioners. And I'm just going to put here North Carolina, licensee, and type in my last name here, St. Pauli. And then you can see here Benjamin St. Pauli, my NPN here. And also you can see my license status here is active. You can see here I'm based here in Tampa, Florida, licensed over there in North Carolina as well. All right, so we're just going to get into those questions here about your health. Who do you guys want to do first? Do you want me to do you first? Okay. Am I on speakerphone? Okay. All right. So how young are you? 75 years young. All right. And are you retired? Semi. Okay. What do you do for work? That's right. Oh, okay. Driver. What was your date of birth? Is it? I have it here. Okay, 1948. 9/4. Yeah. Okay. And what would you say is your average monthly income right now, Wade? Just his for now. Okay. And is that just from, I'm assuming that's like half from the retirement, half from your job? It's like a total? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And are you a smoker, Wade? No. Okay. And excellent. And what is your height and weight? 5'11", 220. Okay. Any major surgeries in the last 10 years? No. Okay. Wow. That's great. Any medications that you take? Just prescriptions, nothing over the counter. Nexium, okay, that's over the counter, yeah. Oh, you guys take prescription Nexium. Okay, I misheard you guys. Okay, my bad. Yep. Okay, famotidine, and what do you take that for? Wait, oh, for stomach, okay. Stomach reflux. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Is that what the Nexium is for as well? Mm-hmm. Lexapro, okay. Okay. Excellent. You guys are doing good. Alright. Lexapro. Okay. And then any other debt other than the home? More like trucks, trailers, boats, cars, anything like that? Motorcycle? Okay. Loans. Okay. And the bank loans are just, are they for a certain property or just general loans? Home improvement, I gotcha. Home improvement. Nice. What did you guys do? Did you guys add on some like extra patios or something? Oh, metal roof, okay. Those are good. Those are very good. They'll last forever. Alright, and then Wade, most people say no to this, but I have to ask this to everybody. Any DUIs, felonies, or bank robberies? Anything crazy like that? Okay, excellent. Alright, perfect. And then we're just gonna, that's everything for Wade, and then for Wanda, it's gonna be the same questions for you. And then how young are you, Wanda? 73 years young. Alright. And do you currently work, or are you retired? Work part-time, okay. And what do you do for work? Oh. Oh. Oh, God bless you. I used to do volunteer work with some special needs kids in high school. It was really a blast. Love working with them. Oh wow, your whole family. Look at that. And what the date of birth I have here for you is that the 8/22. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I only had Wade's in here. 8/22. 1950. Okay. And what was your monthly income average on average? 2,500. Okay. And that's entirely from your job, or do you have retirement as well? Okay. So that's SSI in your job. Okay. Got it. All right. Do you smoke? Excellent. Excellent. Look at you guys. You guys are excellent. All right. Height and weight. 5'6", 200. All right. Any major surgeries, Wanda? Back surgery? Okay. Were you just having some pain? Did you get into an accident? Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. Okay, that was the only one. Okay. What year was the back surgery? Oh, so a long time ago? Oh, okay. Okay, so those are the 2 surgeries. Do you take any prescription medications? Litoperol. Okay. How do you spell that? Okay, gotcha. And that, what was that for? Oh yeah, that's definitely a lot easier. Okay. Okay. Salamine. Prilosec, okay. Okay, and the mesalamine, the Prilosec, what were those for? Oh, okay. Okay. Prilosec. Acid reflux. Alright. Perfect. And you as well, I'm assuming no Bonnie and Clyde bank robberies between you two? No DUIs? Alright, perfect. Alright, so that looks like the current household income between you two is $5,500, is that correct? Okay. Alright, perfect. And then you have your daughter in your homes with you. Okay. Alright, so now we're just going to move on to the mortgage questions. Do you know what your current balance is on the mortgage? Just a rough estimate. You have it on auto pay, or do you guys get a do you get a statement in the mail every month? Oh really? Oh okay, on email. I have here that it was originally 105,000, is that correct? Okay. And that was in 2021. So are you able to pull up that email to see what the remaining balance is now as of today? Oh, really? It's not letting you sign in? Oh, okay. Alright, let me, what we can do here, do you know what the monthly payment is? Is that a 30-year mortgage? You don't remember? Okay. Been too long, okay. Oh, yeah. I'm already starting to have that. Okay, 4. Perfect, you were pretty close. Okay. Alright, perfect. So, finish that out. I'm just gonna go over there's 3 different types of insurance with you guys, just so you guys know. The first type is the private mortgage insurance. So this was something the bank required on your end if you put less than 20% down. It just doesn't do anything for you or your family. It's just simply they put it in place to protect them in case you were to default or anything like that. The second type is the homeowner's insurance. So this protects the physical property of the home in the event of a flood or a fire. Just anything that would completely destroy the property. And then the third type is the most important type of coverage. So that's this, which is the mortgage protection. This is the coverage that protects you and your family in the event you were to become sick, or disabled, or pass away, to ensure your family is able to stay in the home and is taken care of. You guys following? Making sense? Okay. So mortgage protection, actually, it isn't something you guys can just sign up for at any time like life insurance. It is actually something you do have to qualify for. So what we're going to do here is go submit a request for coverage and see if you guys are able to get approved. Does that make sense? Okay. You still have my screen? Still see my screen here being shared? All right. Perfect. So we're going to go and do what's called a pre-check. We're going to do that with a company called Americo. They are a subsidiary of Mutual of Omaha. Have you heard of them before? Yeah. So Americo is super great because they have a super wide range of people that a super wide range of medical conditions that they accept. It's usually the first carrier that I check with my clients because it's very high chance of approval with most surgeries and medications. All right. So let's see. Who do you guys bank with? Is it do you guys open your bank in North Carolina? All right, let me see if we partner with your guys' bank here. What was it called? State Employees Credit Union. Okay. The routing number I have here on file is 253. Looks like we do partner with them. The routing number I have here is 253-177-049. Is that correct? Are you able to grab like a check and confirm that? Okay. Right, yeah. That's the only thing I can't see on my end is the account number. Back here. So it looks like I'm gonna find out here in the next 1 to 5 business days if you guys get approved. I'm just gonna give you guys a couple options here. You guys can pull up that paper here so you guys can write that down. Now, before we go any further, I'm obviously here to help you guys and serve you, so as well as figure out some sort of protection for this home, because this house is your biggest asset, and of course we want to do everything we can to ensure we protect and preserve it. So I'm assuming the main reason we had this request here in our office was to ensure, God forbid anything does happen, it's not going to be leaving you a burden, or you're not going to be leaving a burden if you guys were to lose either of your income. So is that the reason why you guys probably filled out this request when you guys got the mortgage? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So any situation where you were to become disabled or have cancer or heart attack, any type of other critical, terminal, or chronic illness or disability, that your mortgage would be taken care of. Yeah. No, actually, no. This is going to be instant. If I do get an approval here in the next 1 to 5 business days, you guys will be instantly approved and have coverage immediately. 24 months would be $118 a month, and then 3 years, 36 months would be $175 a month. Alright, so out of those 3 options, basically just let me know what's practical and affordable, and then we can go from there and see if we get approved. Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Usually it takes about 1 to 5 business days to even find out if you get approved, and during that time I can always bump up or lower the amount of coverage that you guys have. So it's nothing set in stone. It's going to make it so that way if one of you were to pass, you'd have either 12 months of mortgage payments covered, 24 months of mortgage payments covered, or 36 months of payments covered. And the reason I say equity protected is because that's how much equity you have in the house. So if you were to have to fire sale the house for some reason, if anything were to happen where you just don't have enough income to pay for the house, you don't want to sell the house for less than it's worth. So that's why people put these policies in place, to make sure they have enough income to cover the mortgage payments. Okay. All right, that's no problem. Is there any other questions you might have about how this all works? Is it just too expensive? Is it just sounding like it's too expensive for you guys? Ah, I see. Okay. Well, Americo is it is a little bit of a more expensive option, but they just have a much higher chance of approval. Now, I can go ahead and check one other carrier here that's a lot cheaper. If price is the main concern here, I can go ahead and check that for you. Would that help you? Okay. I see. I see. So, if one of you were to pass away, you wouldn't want to have just something, you know, to supplement your loss of income in the household. Okay. Understood. Okay. Well, yeah. Save my number. I'm your insurance guy. If you ever need anything. It was nice talking with you guys, and I hope you guys have a good night. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, bye-bye. Just had a few minutes before my next call. You grab a pen and paper for me real quick. I could probably take about 10 minutes. Oh, really? That sounds fun. I wish I was on vacation. Where are you guys at? Yes, I am, actually. So it is kind of like vacation. Oh, so you guys are here in Florida. How about that? Oh. Oh, nice. Sarasota. It's like an hour away from me. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, you don't have a pen and paper. Do you guys have about 10 minutes? It shouldn't take long. I get these options to you. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have anything to email you yet. There is just about 5 minutes of medical and financial questions I need to ask before I can get any options. So if you want to just wait till next week, that's fine, or I can ask those questions now. It's up to you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Well, that's a funny coincidence. All right. Sounds good, Ryan. Yeah, save my number and I will call you when you get back to Idaho. When are you planning on getting back? Sunday? All right. Sounds good, Ryan. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hey, Sarah. This is Ben. Just giving you a quick call here. So I manage the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection files for Idaho Central Credit Union. Your file that's associated with your property over on Clearwater Street just came across my desk here, and it's just showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you closed with Idaho Central Credit Union, we had sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it takes care of the mortgage if you get sick or pass away. One of my junior underwriters should have reached out to you a while back, but I don't see any notes here on your file. Do you remember what happened with that? Oh, okay, gotcha. So you just didn't end up putting anything in place. You just didn't want it. Okay. Okay. Did you end up talking to anybody, or did you not talk to anybody? Did you get options? Oh, okay. That must have been one of my sales reps. So I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to your guys' case. So my job is just to get those options out to you guys. Did you get options, or did you just have like random people annoying you, annoying sales reps? It's possible. There's all kinds of ads they do and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm actually the medical underwriter that was assigned for you to get those options to you. Now, is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Okay. Well, I just had a few minutes here before I have to leave the office for the night. If you grab a pen and paper for me real quick, I should take about 10 minutes or so to ask you probably, just 2 minutes asking you some health and financial questions. And then based on that, it's my job as the medical underwriter to run it through all the carriers in the state of Idaho that offer the mortgage protection. The reason for that is to figure out some various options for you that you'll qualify for. And then, God willing, we're able to figure something out that would make sense financially for you and your family. I'll present those various options to you, and just let me know what's comfortable and affordable, and we'll just submit a request for coverage. Does that make sense? Okay. Yep. Lance, it's Ben. Giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for Mountain West Bank. Your file that's associated with your property over on Pacific Street just came across my desk and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you close with Mountain West Bank, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. You actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just want to make sure we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? It was for a property on, yeah, so I just had a, oh, gotcha. So this is not a warranty. This is just a policy that you'd put in place where it protects you and your family. If you were to get sick or pass away, it would pay off the mortgage. Have you talked to any of our junior underwriters? They should have reached out to you a while back, but I just don't see any notes on your file here. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've spoken to a lot of people that they just have their mortgage. I understand what you're saying. They just have their mortgage just because it's a low interest rate. Is that what you're kind of? Yeah. Okay. Just investing your money in other places. Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah, of course. Should I cross you out here, or should I call you back? Because we actually have some other options here for people like you that, you know, have extra income that you can put into an annuity or an IUL, which is actually a great investment vehicle for people like yourself. Okay. No problem. All right, Lance. I'll try you again probably sometime after 5, another day this week. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Hello? Patricia? Hey, it's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for First Federal Savings Bank. Your file that's associated with your property on 4th Avenue just came across my desk and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you close with First Federal Savings Bank, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. So you actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end here, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just want to make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Okay. So is that who would be your beneficiary? Would be your kid? Okay, I see. So you have older two that are out of the house? Ah, nice. Yeah. Ah, and a 12-year-old. Look at you. You got your, yeah. Oh, I know. I love it too much. It's kind of hard. So I just had a few minutes here before my next call. Yeah, just grab ahead. Go ahead and grab a pen and paper for me real quick. And this should take about 10 minutes or so to get this knocked out. All right. Okay. So first thing I always do with everyone, I give you my full name and my national producer number. That is essentially like a social security number for us as insurance agents. That's how you identify us. That's linked to our, it's linked to our license and all our background checks. Exactly. So my full name is Benjamin St. Pauli, and probably need some help spelling that last name. So it's S as in Sam, Z is in zebra, E is in Edward, N is in Nancy, T is in Tom, P is in Pam, A is in Apple, L is in Lucy, Y is in yellow. Perfect. All right, perfect. And then also the NPN is 210-191-79. All right, perfect. And do you receive text messages okay? All right, perfect. So I'm going to send you over a text real quick, and that is a link to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners. And on there, in about 30 seconds, you can just type in my NPN there and confirm I am who I say I am, and then we can get started. Sound pretty easy? All right, perfect. And just sent that link over to you. Let me know if you get that okay. Yep, that's me. And then you're just going to go to jurisdiction there and look for Idaho. License C. And then it should pop up some results there. You'll see my full name. You'll see, you'll see insurance producer is active, license effective. And you can see here I'm based here in Tampa, Florida. All right, perfect. So first thing here for that that I need to go over here with you is just a couple of health and financial questions. That'll take about 2 minutes. Based on that, it's my job as the medical underwriter to run it through all the carriers in the state of Florida, Idaho, that offer mortgage protection. The reason for that is to figure out some various options you will qualify for. Then, God willing, we are able to figure something out that would make sense financially for you and your family. I'll present those various options to you, and then from there, just let me know what's comfortable and affordable, and we'll simply submit a request for coverage. Does that make sense? All right, perfect. So, is this your, it's not your first time owning a home, right? So you probably, is this your first time owning a home? Okay, so have you gone through this process before? Okay, I see. So I'll just explain to you here real quick. There's 3 different types of insurance on the home. The first type is the private mortgage insurance. So this is something the bank requires on their end if you put less than 20% down, but it does nothing for you or your family. It's just simply put in place to protect the bank. And then the second kind is the homeowner's insurance. This protects the physical property of the home in the event of a flood or a fire. Also just protects the bank. And then the third and the most important type of coverage, this is the coverage that protects you and your family in the event you were to become sick, disabled, or pass away, to ensure your family is able to stay in the home and is taken care of. And that protects you. So does that make sense? All right, perfect. So mortgage protection, it isn't something you can just sign up for at any time like life insurance. It's something you actually have to qualify for. So once we go to submit a request for coverage, there's 3 pieces of information required on the application, just like any other insurance application. Does that make sense? Okay, so the first of those 3 is the driver's license. Secondly is your social. This is the main factor. If you're approved or declined, they're going to look at your prescriptions and medical history on file. Thirdly is a bank statement to confirm there's no prior insurance fraud, money laundering, or anything else illegal linked to your account. Also, it has to be an account that has your personal name on it, because you cannot use any other bank account with anyone else's name to pay for your own policy. It's just how it works. If you ever got insurance before, that's how they all work. Does that make sense? All right, perfect. Oh, okay. When was your birthday? Oh, no way. Happy birthday. Yeah, I just had my birthday on the 25th of February, so we're right next to each other. That's awesome. Oh, Pisces. You're an Aquarius, right? All right, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so your daughter's Pisces like me. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big expert on that stuff. Are you? No, not really either. Okay. So now we can just move on to those medical and financial questions, and then I'll present those various options to you. So the first thing here, let me see, I'll just pull up my notes here. First thing here, Patricia, how young are you? 49 years young. All right, perfect. And what do you do for work? A receiver. What does that mean? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, I see. So you just opening presents all day. I like that. Cool. All right. And what was your date of birth? 2/16/75. And what would you say on average is your monthly income? Like a guess. Before I can do some math here. 2,050. Okay, perfect. I'm not the best at math, so that helps. 2,050. Okay. And that is your sole income source, is the job, or do you have any other? Okay. Nope. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna get to the medical. Are you a smoker? No, sir. All right. And what is your height and weight? Oh, 250. Okay. And any major surgeries in the past 10 years? No. Excellent. Put a big X here on my paper. All right. Okay. So I'll put it in a tiny box here. Oh, that was over 10 years ago. And that was DNC, gallbladder, and a knee surgery. Okay. Everything's all better then. I'm assuming it's all been 10 years, right? All right, excellent. God bless for modern medicine. All right, so are you currently prescribed any prescription medications? Nothing over the counter really counts. Okay, no, all right. And then, all right, next question. Do you have any other debts other than the mortgage, like cars, trailers, boats, anything like that? Okay, awesome, you got a boat. That's fun. Yeah, kinda. All right, and then you sound like a very nice lady, but I gotta ask this to everyone. Any DUIs, felonies, bank robberies, anything crazy like that in your background? Bank robberies is an option, always an option. Right? Oh man, you and me both. Yeah, we're gonna have to rob a bank together. All right. Oh yeah. No, we don't like karma. Yeah, because I knew someone's gonna come rob you back. Exactly. All right. So let's see here. So looks like I have here. It's just your daughter living with you in the home right now. In a week, you said. So she's not. Oh, so she's off somewhere away. Oh, your older ones. Okay, I see. Gotcha. All right. Now we just move on to the mortgage questions. So, do you know how much is owed on the mortgage currently? No? All right, well, we can figure it out. When did you get the mortgage? Was it 2019? And have you refinanced since then, or is that the original you said? Oh, okay, gotcha. 2019, and then the term, is that a 30-year? Okay. Any idea what the current house value is, or how much it was when you got it? Oh wow, look at that. Okay, so, oh okay. Oh, okay. So it increased in value, and also you added value to it. Gotcha. Okay. So it's now worth 250K. You don't know your mortgage balance is left, but do you know what your monthly payment is? You pay a little extra? Okay. Yep. All right. That's always smart. All right. Next question is, yeah, of course. So let's see. How many months of bills do you have saved if you had zero income? Couple months. Okay. Right. Months. All right. And do you have any assets that could replace income? That would be 401k, IRA, stocks, bonds, mutual funds. Okay. And any existing life insurance, whether it's private or through work? Okay. Yes. And is that private or is that through work? Through work. Okay. And do you know what company that is that they use? Oh, okay. I see. Colonial is the one you have privately? Okay. And 2 others through work. Oh yeah, I hear it. Okay. Do you know what the face amount is on the private one? Okay, perfect. And the monthly payment on that? Oh, $80 a month. Okay. Okay. All right. And yeah, as long as they know. And is that one of your older kids is your beneficiary, or is it? Oh, split between all 3 kids. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just got over mine. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh man, I'll have to buy you a ticket to come down here to Florida. I bet. I don't like the snow at all. All right. Perfect. So, let's see here. Perfect. Okay, Patricia. Before we go any further, obviously here to help and serve you, as well as figure out some sort of protection for this home, because this house is your biggest asset. And of course, we want to do everything we can to ensure we protect and preserve it. I'm assuming the main reason you had mailed this request into my office and took my call was to ensure when, God forbid, something does happen to you, you're not leaving a burden to any of your kids with the house. Right, gotcha. I'm assuming as well you were looking for coverage on the living side as well. So, God forbid, any situation you did become sick, disabled, have cancer, heart attack, or any other critical, terminal, or chronic illness or disability, that your mortgage is taken care of. Got it. Okay. Understood. All right. So I'm going to put you on a brief hold here while I figure out a couple options here for you. And then I'll have you write, I'm going to get you 3 different options, and I'll have you write all 3 of them down. So just make sure you have a clean sheet of paper ready when I come back, and then we'll be all set. All right, thank you. All right, Patricia, all set here. All right, so on the top of your paper, go ahead and write down mortgage protection. And then I calculated here that your mortgage, I just put it in as $250,000 coverage. So you can put $250,000 mortgage. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, all good. All right, so, yep. Oh, Hey, all good. Just had my mic muted. My bad. All right. Yeah. All right. So on the top of the page there, Patricia, just write yep, and then write your mortgage. We'll just put 250,000. So if it's a little bit more, if it's a little bit less, no big deal. You'll just have a little bit extra. So first option here, this is the bronze option. It's for coverage for half of your mortgage. So you can put half mortgage, and you can put $45 a month. And then second option, so this is the silver option. You can put full mortgage, and you can put that's $84 a month. And then we got the Ferrari option, the gold option. Most people go with the silver, but I always throw in the gold here. This is for your full mortgage plus an extra 150K. I mean, everyone could use an extra 150K in crazy times when they lose a family member. So that one is going to be $130 a month. So you can put full mortgage plus extra expenses. And that's $130 a month. So, all right, Patricia. So, looks like that's everything we got here. Let me know out of these three here, what would be like most comfortable and affordable for you. Uh-huh. Oh. Right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. As far as monthly expenses go, it looks like we got $2,050 a month. You got the boat. How much are you paying a month for the boat? Oh, okay. You're paying $500 a month. Oh, okay. And like, how about like groceries and other expenses like that? Car insurance, all that. Yeah. Any idea how much all that stuff is? Okay. All right, so that's what you wanted to. Okay. So usually what I do, because I get a lot of people that are at work all the time, the way the application process works, it usually takes about 1 to 5 business days for me to even get an approval. So what I can do for you is just put you in for the half mortgage for now, and then if you want to bump it up later once you go over everything, that's totally fine. I can always increase it, but at least we'll have your application in, so that way, yeah, that way when you are approved, we can go and change that. Does that sound good? All right, perfect. All right, just gonna pull up the application here. Just go ahead and grab your driver's license real quick. Do you have that with you? Yeah. Are you able to get a picture of it? Oh, you have it memorized. Look at you. All right, yeah. Oh, wow, you get extra points. All right, 6. Okay, perfect. And now let me see if we partner with your bank here. Which bank? Who do you bank with? First Federal. And which one would you be paying for the policy with if you were to get approved? First Federal. Okay. And that was opened in the state of Idaho? Okay. 1 second, let me type that in and see if we partner with them. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we do. I have their routing number here. I'm just going to confirm with you if this is the correct one. It's 324-170-179. Okay. All right. And the only thing I can't see here on my end is the account number. Okay. No problem. Yeah, and the check. Yeah. Okay. So just give me a call back when you get home, and then I'll submit that application for you. Yeah. Yeah, sure. It's 772. All right. Yeah, have a good rest of your day at work. I'll talk to you in a bit. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. Hi, Ada. It's Ben. I'm giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for Academy Mortgage Corporation. Your file that's associated with your property on Keegan Way. Hey there, it looks like we got disconnected. Your file that's associated with your property over on Keegan Way just came across my desk here and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you closed with Academy Mortgage, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. You actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, emailed it back into us, but for some reason here on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. Hey, hello. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Yeah. So, you know, unfortunately, most people, they're not interested until they get cancer, they're disabled, or, you know, pass away. Anyway, it looks like we have the address on file here. Is that the Keegan Way? Is that correct? Hmm. Oh, okay. Hi, Paula? Paula, it's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for neighborhood housing services. Your file that's associated with your property on, actually it's not listed here, but your file for your property, it just came across my desk here and it's just showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you closed with Neighborhood Housing Services, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. So you actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just wanted to make sure we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? No, it's just you? Okay. And any kids or siblings that you would like to insure or take care of today? Okay, so what was the reason that you filled out the form here? Who do you... Okay, so no beneficiaries. Okay. Okay. Okay, that makes sense because it says P.O. Box here. It doesn't have an address on file. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Now, I am just a general. You had a furnace. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I am just a general life insurance agent. So if it's not if it's mortgage protection isn't something you're looking for, we also have other investment vehicles like IULs and annuities. If you have any extra income you'd like to invest, is that something you'd like to learn more about? Okay. Well, then I'll check your file out here and make sure that no one gives you any more calls here. All right, Paula? All right. You're welcome. Have a good day. Bye. Hey, Jesse. I'm just giving you a quick call here. This is Ben. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for Loan Depot. Your file that's associated with your property over on C Street just came across my desk and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you closed with Loan Depot, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. Yeah, so you actually did the right thing. Jesse, you filled out the card, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason here on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just wanted to make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? So Actually, no. Actually, after you signed your mortgage with Loan Depot, they pass it over to us. We're the mortgage protection department. It's always done after closing and separately. Does that make sense? So I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to your guys' file here. My job's just to get the options to you to see what you guys can qualify for based off of your age and your health, because it's a little bit different than the other types of insurance like the PMI and the normal home insurance that just protects the bank. This protects you in the situation if you were to get disabled, cancer, heart attack, stroke, disability, or any sort of critical, chronic, or terminal illness that's going to be paying out in order to supplement loss of income and pay for any medical bills. Yeah, so I'm not sure if you're... Okay, that would explain why your file is flagged here. What was the updated mortgage address here? Then I'll update it for you. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but the biggest cause of bankruptcies and home foreclosures is not due to death. It's either due to the unforeseen medical bills or being disabled and not being able to work. So, does that make sense? So that's not coverage you think you need? So you decided you don't need this? This is very important. You don't have the coverage. All right. Have a good day. Hi, is this Mr. Oh, okay. Are you related to Jesus or Jesus? Okay. So yeah, I spoke to him yesterday. We booked an appointment for now around 6:30. I just can't get a hold of him. Is he not home yet, or? Oh, he's still working. Oh, okay. All right. I'll give you guys a call back. This is actually super important because your file here is flagged that you guys don't currently have any coverage in place for your mortgage. So he wanted to he booked a time where both you guys would be available at the same time because he wanted to have you there when we had the call. So if you could give me a call back when he comes in, and then we could get this taken care of. So I'm not through a specific company. We are an AmeriLife company, but we represent all of the 36 carriers for mortgage protection in Idaho. Basically, we connect you with the carrier that would fit best for Jesus's health and age, and basically it's like a travel agent for the mortgage protection insurance, essentially. So we just submit the applications for you. I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to your guys' file. So if he were to get sick or pass away, this pays off the home. Does that make sense? Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you wanted to get this taken care of. So just give me a call when he gets back in there, or I sent him a text as well. I should be in the office for a couple more hours. All right. Thank you. Yep. Bye-bye. Ashton, it's Ben. I'm giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for your lender that is associated with your property. We sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. You actually did the right thing here. You filled out the card, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just wanted to make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Okay, that's fine. So if you guys were to get sick or weren't able to work, you guys would be able to pay your mortgage, okay? Okay, all right then. Have a great night. Yep.
Hello.
Hi, Dominic. It's Ben. I had a second here to get back to you about the mortgage protection. I'm the medical underwriter you spoke to the other day.
Yes.
Was this a better time for you now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, perfect. Just go ahead and grab a pen and paper for me real quick, and then it should take about 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Perfect. First thing we always do is I give you my full name and my national producer number. This is basically our social as an insurance underwriter. My full name is Benjamin St. Pauli. I can tell you how to spell that last name once you get there.
Okay, spell it.
Yeah, it's S as in Sam, Z as in zebra, E as in Edward, N as in Nancy, T as in Tom, P as in Pam, A as in Apple, L as in Lucy, and Y as in yellow.
Okay.
All right. And do you receive text messages at this number? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna send over a link to the Department of Insurance's website, and on there you can type in that MPN to confirm my my license. Just 1 second. It should be coming through right now. There you go.
Okay.
All right, perfect. And then when you get there, just type in, just go to the jurisdiction, type, look for North Carolina, then click on licensee, and then you can type in either my name or my NPN there.
Okay, they search by type.
You find it?
North Carolina, jurisdiction. Okay, search type, license.
Yeah, and then you can either type in the NPN or the last name.
License number.
Yeah, NPN. You see where it says NPN there?
NPN.
Yeah, that's the number I gave you, was the NPN.
Okay. 2, 4, 6.
Alright, did my file come up there for you?
I say license number.
So it should say, you can even type it in my last name, it's a lot easier. Type in SZENTPALY. And then you click agree, and then search. And then you should see my file there. Insurance producer active. You walk me through what's on your screen so I can help you get it quicker.
Okay, you say jurisdiction, North Carolina.
Yep.
Say search type.
Yep.
License.
Yeah, so you're gonna go search type licensee, yep.
Okay. And it say Intel type.
Yeah,
business.
ND type, just keep it as individual. And then you just, yeah.
Individual,
Yeah.
okay.
And then just scroll down.
One more additional last name.
Yeah, you can put last name or NPN. Whatever's easier for you. And then click search.
Say first name.
No, you don't need to put first name.
Okay. Then license number.
License number, you don't need to put either. You just need to put the NPN or the last name to confirm.
Okay, now hit search.
Yep. Okay. You see my name there? What did you type in? The last name or the NPN?
Your last name.
Okay.
Z.
Did you spell it right?
It's ZENTPALY.
Yeah, that's correct. And did you put a number in as well or no?
I put the number in for the NPN.
You only need to put in one of them. You only need to, so that's probably, you probably got the NPN wrong, so it's not showing a result.
Okay, it popped up.
You got it? Okay, perfect.
Okay.
All right. So what we're gonna do here, I'm just gonna ask you about 2 minutes, some health and financial questions, and then based on that, it's my job as the medical underwriter to run it through all the carriers in the state of North Carolina that offer mortgage protection. The main reason for that is to figure out some various options you will qualify for, and then, God willing, we're able to figure out something that would make sense financially for you and your family. I'll present those options to you. Okay? You there?
Okay.
You there, Dominic?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and then from there, you just let me know what's comfortable and affordable, and I can see if I'll get you approved. All right.
Okay.
All right. So, before we even get started asking any questions here, what was the reason you originally filled out this request? It probably was a couple months ago. Are you planning to protect like a spouse, family member, parent? Who are you trying to make sure they don't have a burden if you were to get sick or pass away when it comes to the mortgage payment?
My kids.
Your kids.
And my wife. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. So your kids and your wife. All right. So you got your hands full. Gotcha. So I have. Let me know if I have the correct spelling here of your first name. Is it Dominick?
Yes.
Okay. And then last name. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. And then I have here that your date of birth is.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not the best at math. How young does that make you, Dominic?
46.
46. All right. Perfect. Oh, you just had a birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So, what do you do for work, Dominic? I have to put here occupation and average income.
You want me to put it in or?
Oh no, just here on my application here.
Oh, I'm a site manager.
Okay. Is that construction?
I'm a site manager.
Okay. Is that construction?
No.
Oh no. Okay.
That's no for the U.S. Postal Service.
Oh,
I
awesome.
basically overlook trucks and areas.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Very nice. And is that your single source of income?
Yes.
Okay. And what would you say on average is your monthly income?
My yearly income or monthly? My yearly income, I'm at $97,000 yearly.
Nice. Post office treats you pretty well.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Got 8,000. All right. And your voice sounds pretty good. I'm assuming you don't smoke?
No.
Awesome. God bless. And what's your height and weight?
I'm 5'9", and as of last week, I weighed 230.
All right. Very good. And all right. So for medical questions, any surgeries in the past 10 years, medications prescribed?
I'm on a blood pressure pill.
Blood pressure? Okay.
Yep.
And that's all?
That's all.
All right. God bless. Perfect.
Yep.
All right. And then other than the house, you got any other debt like cars, trucks, trailers, boats, anything like that?
I have cars.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I have cars.
Okay. And yeah, as far as just total monthly expenses go, other than the mortgage, you got like the groceries, the insurance. You know about how much you like keep track of all that?
Monthly car payment 400. Groceries probably roughly monthly about 300 to 400.
Okay.
All together, light bill, gas, probably looking at right at about 1,300.
Awesome. So you're really keeping good track of everything. All right. So I got 400 for cars, 400 for groceries, lights and gas, about 1,300.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty good. And then let's see here. I have to ask this to everybody, but you sound like a pretty nice guy. I'm assuming no DUIs, felonies, bank robberies, anything crazy like that?
No, sir.
All right, let me X that out. Perfect. All right, let's see here. Now, got a list of whole medical conditions here, but I'm assuming only thing you got here is high blood pressure. You don't have heart attacks, strokes, cancers, diabetes, anything, other serious medical conditions?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay. And then just got to ask some questions here about the mortgage. Do you know what your current balance is on your mortgage? How much do you owe?
Last time I checked, around 180,000.
108,000. Okay. And is that a 30-year term or 15?
Yes.
30 year. Okay. How long you been in the house for?
For at least six and a half years now.
Oh wow. 6.5 years. All right. And what was the monthly payment on the mortgage?
1,200.
Okay. Perfect. So, all right. So it looks like from all the expenses, you have a good amount left over. Are you putting a good amount into savings every month?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Excellent. So as far as months of bills you have saved up, you probably have a good emergency fund there for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Do you have any other assets that can replace income, like 401ks, IRAs, stocks, bonds, mutual funds, rentals? Anything
Yes,
like
I have 401k and all that set up.
Okay. All right, perfect. Any existing life insurance, whether it's privately or through work?
Yes, I have life insurance through my job.
Okay. Yeah, through the post office, right?
Yep.
All right. Okay. All right. So that's everything here. Now, as far as, between your wife and your kids, let's say, God forbid something were to happen to you tomorrow, who would the home be going to today? Would it be going to your wife?
Yes.
Yeah. And when it goes to your wife, do they plan on selling the home or keeping it?
I have no clue.
No idea. Okay. All right, gotcha. Let's see here. So my goal with you and all my clients here is just to solve the maximum amount of your needs with the least amount of insurance possible. So this plan's different for every client in their situation. That's just the reason why I asked those questions. Now, we're just going to be looking at couple different options here. I'm going to put you on a brief hold while I get those options to you. Just make sure you have a clean piece of paper. Oh yeah, you already did. You already had that stuff ready. Just make sure you keep that paper out. I'm going to have you write down some options in a couple minutes here. Okay, okay, Dominic?
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right, didn't forget about you. I'm still here, just writing these, finishing this up here. Okay. All right. So at the top of your paper, just going to write down mortgage protection.
Okay.
And then you're going to write mortgage amount 180,000. All right. And then, so I got you 3 options here. Just so you know, you're such a young age that there's a much higher chance that you could get sick or disabled than pass away. We could both agree on that, correct?
Yes.
Right. So I just wanted to highlight what these plans have, these mortgage protection plans. What's very special about them is they have protection on the living side as well, not just death. So what that means, any situation where you get sick, disabled, cancer, heart attack, stroke, any type of critical, chronic, or terminal illness, this policy is paying out as well in order to supplement that loss of income and pay for any medical bills. I'm not sure if you're aware, Dominic, but the biggest cause of bankruptcies and home foreclosures is not due to a death. It's either due to the unforeseen medical bills or being disabled for a period of time and not being able to work. And that's why our clients love this coverage so much, because you have an 89% higher likelihood of becoming disabled or sick than you are passing away. Does that make sense okay?
Yes.
All right. So for the 3 options I have here for you, we got the first option that covers half of the mortgage, the entire, pay off half of it. This would be like the bronze option. That would be $81 a month. You can write that down.
81.
Mm-hmm. And then the middle option here would be your full mortgage, completely taken care of if any of those things were to happen to you, those things I listed there. That would be $153 a month.
53.
Yep. And then I gave you a gold option here, so that would be the full mortgage plus a year of income for you and your family. That would be $234 a month.
234 a month.
Perfect.
81, 153, and 234.
Yeah, so pretty wide range there for you. What do you think would be most comfortable and affordable for you?
81, 53.
Just the
53.
153. Okay.
81,
Okay. Now, I do want you to, talk to the wife and everything about this. What we do here is I go ahead and submit an application, and it takes about 1 to 5 business days to see if you get approved. That way you have time to go over it with your family. So what I need to do here is just fill out a couple more things here to submit that application. What I can do here is share my screen with you. I'm going to send you a text message. Looks like I did it last time, where we shared the screen. Do you remember doing that?
Yes.
Yeah. So we're just going to go through that application here. That way I can let you know. Hopefully by this weekend I can know for you. And then we can put that into place. I'm going to send you that message right now. Alright, do you get that okay?
Yes.
Alright, perfect. Alright, perfect. So if you, probably if you put your phone sideways, you'll be able to see the full screen. Let me know if that works. And then you just zoom out. Pinch out with your fingers. Alright, so I'm just going to start filling this out here. If I need anything, I'll let you know. I have most of it here already. Let me know if I get anything, if you catch anything wrong here. It's got your spelling here. Dominic. You're married, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Married, male, 5'9", 230. Okay, social. Okay. And what state were you born in?
North Carolina.
Okay, North Carolina. Okay. Yes. Alright. And then to confirm that I have the correct address here on file, I have...
Yes.
Okay. Alright. And then zip code I have here is 28504.
Yes.
Okay. That is that's the county? Kinston is the city. Okay. Kinston 28504. Okay. What's a good email address for you?
D is in dog.
At Yahoo. Okay. Have you used nicotine in the past?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Any marijuana?
Nope.
Awesome. Okay. Perfect. You got a little discount there since your birthday was close by. Alright. And I'm going to send you a text here to verify your phone number. Let me know if you got that 6-digit code sent to your phone number. Alright. You haven't used a wheelchair. No plans on going skydiving, right?
No.
Okay.
I can see your...
You're not planning on being a pilot?
No time soon.
Alright. You're not planning on going to these countries?
Nope.
Okay. Alright. I just need you to grab a driver's license. It's going to ask for it in a second here. Okay. For the high blood pressure, was your initial diagnosis within the past 4 months?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And was your okay? So your original diagnosis was not okay. Are you taking more than 3 medications?
No, one.
Just one. Have you had an abnormal electrocardiogram?
I don't know what that is, no.
Okay. A licensed member in the past 6 months has a licensed member of the medical profession communicated to you that your blood pressure was uncontrolled. So I'm assuming that was a yes, because that's why they prescribed you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And actually, it would be controlled because you now have.
Yeah.
You're not prescribed. Okay. Oh, and this is for chest pain.
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. The past 10 years have been diagnosed. Hi, Dominic, are you there?
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
here.
there you go. What was your doctor's name?
I can't tell y'all offhand. Let's shoot you a text once I.
You don't remember her name? Okay.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a text once I get home.
Okay. You just started seeing her recently?
I've been seeing them for like a year.
Oh, okay. Because I might be able to find them on a Google search if you can just kind of guess their name. I'll just look up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's okay if you don't have the right spelling.
Yeah, I have to.
No, okay.
And I guess I could give you the location, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Are you able to call your wife possibly? See if she could pull it up.
I would have to call you back because I know she don't know about horror like I don't, because it's funny now.
Yeah, and is she not home? Nobody's at home right now. Okay.
I'm home till after 5:30.
Okay.
I will be home around that time too.
You'll be home around 5:30. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Then I'll save your application here, and then I'll call you back then.
Okay. Let me see if I can get one of my sons at.
Okay.
See if they can run by the house and see what's on one of them papers.
Okay. That works too.
Okay, I'll hit you back.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Hit me back. Bye. Hey, Roger.
Yeah.
It's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for Reliance First Capital. It looks like your file here that's associated with your property over on Haven Crest Drive just came across my desk, and it's showing me, and it's showing me as incomplete. I think the only reason that might be is sometime around when you close with them, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right?
Yeah, I don't qualify.
I'm
7. I got turned down.
Oh, you got turned down. Did they try more than one carrier, or was that just with one of them?
I don't know, but I'll be 74 in June, so I would imagine the price at this point would be pretty high.
Well, that's not a problem. I mean, I've insured 85-year-olds before. It really just depends on what type of coverage you get. Because if you get coverage that it doesn't have all the bells and whistles, it'll be affordable.
Well, the current mortgage right now, well, you see it there, it's about 280, right? 282, something like that.
Yeah, I have 305 here, but I'm sure it went down to 280 by now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 280, 282, 284. Yeah, you can run me a quote and just email it to me and then follow up with a phone call.
Yeah, sounds good. Do you have any major health issues?
Oh yeah, I have lots of health issues. That's
okay.
So I just had a Watchman put in me by my heart, which I mean, for me, it was not a health problem. It solved a problem. But I mean, for 73 and a half, I've got issues. But
yeah, are you short on time right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can you just text me a list of the surgeries and medications?
You know what? I've tried so many different times. It's just so frustrating.
I understand.
I have high blood pressure, but I control the meds. I play tennis 5 days a week and go to the gym the other 2.
That's great.
Yeah, so I'm in really good shape.
Yeah, you don't sound 70 at all.
No, and longevity-wise, look at actuarials. I should be around till my 90s. So But I just don't want to do all this stuff. I've already done all this before, and I get like a premium of $400 a month. I can't.
Sounds like they don't know what they're doing, because you should be able to get some guaranteed ones that you qualify for way less.
Yeah. Well, run a quote for me. Send me a text or email, and then we can talk. Now it's not good.
Yeah. Okay. So just high blood pressure.
I have high blood pressure, but it's controlled by.
That's
I
fine.
take a drug called Metropol.
Yeah, that's no problem. High blood pressure is normal. Anything else?
Yes. I take a pill for. Well, now I had this Watchman put in. It's called a Watchman. It's Boston Scientific makes it, and it's absolutely amazing. So it took me off a blood thinner, which is great.
Wow. Okay.
And it's in and outpatient. I had it done at Duke, and it's just remarkable.
Okay.
So
that
that stopped me having
off of blood thinners. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, my wife's having a problem here.
No
I
problem.
gotta go. She can't get her card out.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. I'm just calling about the we're the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for Town Bank Mortgage. Your file here that's associated with your property on the address on the just came across my desk here, and it's showing me as incomplete. Just the only reason for that is sometime around when you closed with Town Bank, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? It's where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. So you actually did the right thing here. You filled out this card and you mailed it back into us. But for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten it completed. So I'm the manager in the area here. I just want to make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Okay. Sounds like... Yeah, so that's the reason for my call, because it's flagged here that you guys changed banks. What is the updated bank? That's First National. Okay. Perfect. It sounds like you're driving right now. Is this a bad time? Are you driving? Oh, in Florida. Interesting. I'm actually in Florida as well. Where in Florida are you at? Oh gosh. Oh, God bless. I hate I-4. It's the worst. Oh. Are you in that? Yeah, there always is next on I-4. Are you like in stop traffic right now? Alright. Well, I can help you kill some time here. I got about 10 minutes here before my next call. I can get those options out to you. Is your whole family there with you, or is it just you?
It's just me and my husband.
Just your husband? And the dogs? Okay, perfect. Have you guys gone through the mortgage protection process before, or is this your first time? Okay, so it's pretty simple. I just spend about 2 minutes asking you some health and financial questions. And then based on that, I'm going to go in here. My job as the medical underwriter is to run it through all the carriers in the state of North Carolina that offer the mortgage protection. And then I'll figure out some various options you guys qualify for. And then, God willing, we're able to figure out something out that makes sense financially for you and your husband. I'll present those options to you guys. And then you guys just let me know what's comfortable and affordable. And then my job is just to submit a request for coverage and see if you guys get approved. That usually takes about 1 to 5 business days. Does that make sense? Yes. All right, perfect. How long have you guys been living in the house for? For a while? Over 3 years. Okay. So when you bought the house, do you guys remember how much you put down, percentage? Was it like, was it less than 20% down? Oh, it was more than 20% down. Okay, gotcha. So there's 3 different types of insurance. The first kind is the private mortgage insurance. That one is if you put less than 20% down. So you guys don't need that. You guys don't have that. The second kind is the homeowner's insurance. That's for just like the physical property of the home to protect from floods and fires and hurricanes. And then the third type is this mortgage protection, which is the most important type. It's to protect you in the event you get sick, disabled, or pass away, to ensure your family is able to stay in the home and is taken care of. Because actually about 89% of homes, 89% of people are more likely of becoming disabled or sick than passing away. So since the people are, you know, higher likelihood of becoming disabled or sick, they usually put this type of coverage in place because this coverage protects you on the living side as well. So if anything were to happen to you, if you get cancer or anything that would, you know, stop you from being able to work, or if it's like critical, chronic, terminal illness, this would be able to supplement that loss of income and pay for any medical bills, or and also cover that mortgage as well. So that's kind of like the biggest cause of bankruptcies and home foreclosures. It's not due to death. It's either due to the unforeseen medical bills or being disabled for a period of time and not being able to work. So does that all make sense? Okay. So I'm just going to ask those like 2 minutes of medical questions, and then I'll get those options out to you, and then let you guys get back to your, I'm sure you guys are jamming out in the car over there, right? To your music. Get you guys back to your music. All right. Let me pull up some here. Main question I ask everybody is, if something were to happen to either one of you, who would the home be going to? Like, do you guys have kids, or? Yeah. Okay. 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 So I would hate this. Sorry. Oh, somebody. My daughter's in the backseat. Okay, yeah, you're gonna get the house, daughter. Let's say, God forbid, something were to happen to you guys today. The house would be going to her. She lives with you guys? No. Oh, no. Okay. Understood. She lives out of state or locally here in Florida?
No, she's in the process of moving to.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, okay, perfect. So, yeah, basically that's what I gotta figure out here is, you know, if you guys were to pass, would she be living in the home or selling it?
It would probably, I'm probably gonna get a little drawn up where they have to sell it and split it, because I've got 2 kids.
Okay. All right. So in that case, if you guys, you know, plan on selling it, this kind of protection basically gives them like a buffer where they don't have to sell it immediately. They have some couple months of coverage or a year coverage of so that way they don't have to do like a fire sale on the home, and then it has, you know, a certain amount of months of mortgage payments covered. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. So as far as the medical questions go, do you have any major, you know, surgeries, medications that you've had or you take?
I take,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm on an antidepressant and anxiety med.
Okay. So nothing crazy. No surgeries?
Might be needing to get my meniscus repaired.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I won't know until after Wednesday.
Oh, okay. I've had meniscus surgery. It's not fun. Not fun at all. Antidepressant and anxiety, you said? Yeah. Okay. That's it. So, and you sound pretty good. You're not a smoker, right? Okay. I can usually tell from the voice. Height and weight?
5'5" and 138.
138. And do both you and your husband have an income?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. You own a cleaning company. Okay, perfect. So is the business dependent on both of you? Like if one of you were to pass away, you'd be able to continue the business just fine?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Well, if he passed away, I could continue the business fine. If I passed away, he ain't gonna know what to do.
Okay, so you're pretty much like the main key cog in the wheel here. We need you. Okay, so we gotta get your coverage for sure. So the spelling of your name here, I have.
Yes.
Okay, and what was your first name? I have Greg here. Tracy. Okay. Tracy.
Yes.
Okay. And how young are you, Tracy?
47.
47. Nice. Okay. I see you own a cleaning company. What was your date of birth? All right. And what would you say is like the average? I know you own a business, so I know business income isn't very predictable, but what would you say is like the average monthly income?
we W-2 ourselves.
We W-2 so.
Yeah, he cleared 32,000 last year, and I cleared about 30,000.
Okay. 1 second. So that would come out to 62,000, and so I'll just put that. Basically, the income is 62,000 because you said it's entirely dependent on you. Correct.
Mainly, yeah, because I do all the books, the taxes, the payroll.
Okay. So if you were to pass away, you guys would be not getting, the $5,000 per month anymore.
Probably, well, not as much because he would have to hire somebody to do all that. He doesn't know how to do it.
Okay, so I see, I understand. Okay.
I act as our accountant and everything.
Okay. Cool. All right, so no surgeries yet. Maybe the meniscus. Hopefully not.
Well, I mean, I've had other surgeries in the past, but they were way in the past.
Okay, so greater than 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect. All right, and then do you guys have any debt, like cars, trucks, boats, trailers, anything like that, other than the house?
We have, I've got a personal loan I use to pay off some credit cards.
Okay. What's the monthly
cars
payment on
paid
that?
off. That is $500 a month.
$500 a month. Okay. Cars are paid off.
Cars are paid off.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Will you guys spend like on groceries, light bills, insurance?
Car insurance is somewhere between $250 and $300 because my daughter is still currently on my insurance.
Okay.
Homeowners insurance, I'm not sure at the moment. My mortgage company pays it.
Okay. So yeah, it's probably bundled with the mortgage payment. How much was the monthly mortgage payment?
$1,357, I believe.
$1,357. Okay. And the balance on the mortgage?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Not sure. I have here that it was 220, but that was probably back in 2021.
Yeah, that was back when I took it out.
Okay.
It's nowhere near that now.
So probably now, if you're paying $1,300 a month on it, do you know your interest rate?
I pay a little more. I pay about $50 to $100 more every payment. So
okay, so you're paying extra.
Yeah.
Okay. About how much extra you said?
Somewhere between $50 to $150 a month.
Okay. Is that on top of the $1,357?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like when it was $1,250, I was paying $300, and occasionally it was, or $1,300, and occasionally I was paying $1,400.
Excellent.
Now I'm paying $1,400 a month.
Okay.
Currently, so.
All right. If we had to make a ballpark here, ballparks are fine. Would you say you have about 180 left on it? 170, 160?
Yeah, probably somewhere around 180.
180. Okay. That works. And that's a 30-year term?
I believe, yeah.
Okay. Is this your forever home?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. Any assets that you can replace with income, like savings, 401ks, IRAs, stocks, bonds?
I have a savings account, but that will be depleted in about a month and a half.
Okay.
Because it's just, like I said, it's seasonal business. So I put money into a savings all year that covers us through the winter. And
all right. So yeah, this sounds like it's going to be, this would be very crucial coverage for you and your family if something were to happen to you. Okay. I have to ask this to everybody, but you sound pretty nice lady, but do you have any DUIs, felonies, bank robberies, anything like that?
I do have a felony.
Okay. What was the felony in?
Possession with intent.
Possession with intent, okay.
And that's 19 years old.
19 years old. Okay, a long time ago. Okay. All right. And let's see here. Got that. Nobody else in the home living with you, just your husband.
Yeah, and 4 dogs.
4 dogs. Yeah, gotta include the dogs. What kind of dogs do you have?
One is a Husky Doberman Pit mix. One's a Husky mix. Not sure what that was. We're thinking Coyote.
Wow.
We've got a Malamute and a Hound mix.
Oh, wow. Those are beautiful. I love Huskies. They're just so nice. So smart animals.
Yes. Yes, they are.
So smart. Okay. So I have everything here that I would need to figure out what kind of coverage options I can get you. I'm just going to put you on a brief hold for like 3 minutes, and I'll be right back, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right, thank you. Hey, Tracy.
Yes.
For the depression and anxiety, are you taking less than 3 medications for that?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right, but I haven't forgotten about you. I'm still here. Just putting you back on hold. Okay, and last question. For the anxiety, was it diagnosed within 6 months?
Diagnosed many years ago.
How? A couple of years ago, you said?
Many years ago.
Many years ago? Okay. All right. So since you're driving, actually, if you could have your husband write down the options. I'm going to give you guys 3 options. You can like pull out a note file on your phone.
He's not with me. He's at home with the dogs.
Oh, he's at home. Okay. All right. Whoever's there with you, they could help write down the options for you. Is your daughter capable?
I don't have anything to write with in here, neither does she.
Oh, like a notepad on your phone. Can you do that?
I don't know if she can. Her screen's broke.
Oh. I understand. Okay. Well.
Is there a way you're able to email them?
Yeah, I can do that. What's a good email for you?
My first and last name at gmail.com.
Oh, that makes it very easy. Okay. With a last name like that, of course, you definitely can get that email address, right?
Yeah.
All right. Wiki. Right. So I'm just gonna read them out to you. Basically, what we're gonna do today here is submit an application, and it takes about 1 to 5 business days, like I said, to get approved. And then at that point, within that time, you can talk to your husband and figure out exactly how much coverage you guys want to get, and then we can finalize that application. Does everything make sense?
Do you need his medical information?
At this time, no, because this would be coverage for you. If you want to get coverage for him as well, within that time when we're submitting applications here, I can also add in his as well whenever you guys are on. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm gonna just type this info here. Is it a lot warmer here in Florida?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
About 20 degrees.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, pretty big difference. Did you drive or did you?
Yeah, we're driving.
Yeah, you drove. Yeah. Okay.
I ain't getting on a plane right now. It's too insane.
I know, right? Okay. And I got that.
I think it'd be safer to hitchhike, honestly.
Gosh. I don't know. I think I'd rather be on a plane.
There's way too many people crossing that border, and I can see the plane on the one being another 9/11. No, thank you.
No more 9/11s, please. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you, what was like do you think you're spending on groceries every month? I think I got distracted there for that question.
Probably around 500.
500. Okay.
Maybe a little more, because my husband can't have hypertose moisture right now.
Okay. So from all the math I've done here, you got the mortgage about $1,500, $1,000 from the loan and the groceries, and then the car insurance is $300. So you're at about like $3,000 a month in expenses. Is that correct?
I know with all my credit cards and everything, I'm right around 35 to 37
Okay.
with a light bill and stuff. So
Okay. So you guys still have a little bit left to put towards savings, like $1,300 every month. Is that what you guys are doing? Okay.
That's what we try to do. But
Yeah, try to. You gotta go out to eat or something, or go to the movies.
No, we snowboard all winter.
Okay. All right, perfect. So I'm just trying to figure out what would fit your budget here while I pull up this information here. All right, so I got 3 options here for you. The first option is what's like a bronze option, I would say, and this would cover half of the mortgage payment or half of the balance of your mortgage if you were to get sick, like cancer, heart attack, stroke, any type of disability, chronic terminal illness. This is going to pay out in order to supplement your loss of income and pay any medical bills. So that would be what would be equivalent to half of your mortgage, and that would be $88 a month. The second option would be full mortgage coverage, and that would be $168 a month. And then this is like the gold option. I just sometimes throw it in there if sometimes people want this option. It's basically the full mortgage coverage plus a year of income. So your house would be fully paid off, plus you'd have a full year of income, and that would be $221. Now, do one of those options sound comfortable and affordable to you?
Probably.
Okay, which one do you think would be most comfortable and affordable for you?
I think the 88 is probably more doable, especially at the moment, because like I said, we don't have an income coming in for a few months.
Of course. And whenever someone does pick the bronze option, I want to make sure with you is that still stretching? Because if it's still a little bit of a stretch, I can get a cheaper option for you. Because the main thing here is that you have some sort of coverage, and this is something that you don't want to cancel. This is something that you want to make sure you can afford at any time. Now, is that a stretch for you, or should I give you a little cheap, more affordable option?
No, it would probably be okay.
Okay.
But my question is it half the mortgage at the time or half of the mortgage payment?
It would be $90,000 of coverage, so half of your mortgage.
Okay. So if it was 5 years down the road and my mortgage just went from 180 to 140.
Yeah, great question. Great question. Yeah, at that time, you'd still get the $90,000. So you'd have, if it's 5 years down the road and you have it paid down, you'd have that extra amount left over on top. So you would still get the $90,000 at that time. Make sense?
Yeah. So then the mortgage would technically go down to 5,000 or 5, whatever. I can't even think. My brain's mush right now.
Yeah. Just I think I understand what you're saying. If in 5 years from now your balance is 160, you would get paid out $90,000, and you can use that to make the mortgage payments. You can use. I'm assuming if you were to get sick, you wouldn't take that full balance and put it into your mortgage. You would use it for your expenses. So it would cover your mortgage, essentially. That's what people usually do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's essentially coverage for, since you have a month in your situation, you usually have around a month of savings. If something were to happen to you, you'd be in a situation where you'd be it's very possible you could get into, a situation like foreclosure or something like that. This protects from that type of situation. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I can do here is go ahead and I'll submit this application to see if I can get you guys approved. It does take about 1 to 5 business days. In that time, you'll have time to talk to your husband, make sure that this makes sense for you guys and it's within the budget. And also within that time, I can always make adjustments here. It's nothing's locked in stone here.
Okay.
And also, even after you are approved, you still have 30 days to go over everything. Does that all make sense?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Now, usually what I do here is I share my screen, but since you're driving, I'll just read out whatever questions I have here. Okay?
Yep.
All right. I'm just going to pull up the application here. You guys getting close? How much time do you have left?
I'm not even sure.
Not even sure.
I can't see my phone screen when I'm on the phone.
Oh, okay.
And it hasn't talked to me in a few months.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. And this phone number?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And do you have your driver's license on you? I'm gonna need that to confirm for the application. Was that a yes? You had it there with you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
Oh God! Don't make any freaking banging noises. Any of us will get me. Oh, you did something that made a weird freaking noise. Alright. Now the hard part is seeing the numbers, as I can't put on reading glasses. Alright.
Okay. And that's in the state of North Carolina, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then social?
2.
Okay. And last thing here is who do you guys bank with?
Personal or business?
Whatever account that has your actual name on it, because it has to be the account that has your name on it for insurance. If it's,
Atlantic.
okay. And that was opened in North Carolina?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to see if we partner with that bank here. Okay. I have the routing number here. Are you able to pull up your banking app to confirm if this is correct?
Not at this time.
Okay. Are you able to have your daughter pull it up?
Well, it's this phone, and I've got too much going on, and then moving.
Okay. The only reason is the insurance company, they need to confirm that you have a bank with your full name on it to confirm there's no one else taking out insurance in your name. I won't be able to submit this application without it.
Okay. I'll have to get it to you later. If you email me, I can.
Okay. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, they don't let us take debit cards or credit cards because it's not a secure form of payment.
Yeah.
Because because the account number and the routing number, it's on a check. You can hand it to anyone, and it's secure. So that's how they do it. Let's see here. What can I do? Unfortunately, I'll have to wait until you guys are either stopped, or if you can figure out a way to pull it up now, that's fine. But what works better for you?
I'm gonna have to probably do it later.
Okay. Because I do have another appointment. I'd actually have several appointments the rest of the night. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. If you could pull it up now, I would actually be able to get your application done right now, and that way we can start that 5-day wait, which is going to take some time. I want to get you guys covered as soon as possible.
Yeah. I can't. With traffic, I don't want to be staring at my phone, especially with my eyes. I need my reading glasses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just getting old thing sucks.
How old's your daughter?
18.
Oh, she's 18?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she could probably do it.
She could, but I got my GPS on this phone. I can't be passing it back.
Oh, okay. Just have her tell you when your next exit is. Should probably take about a minute.
Well, can we just finish it tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm not supposed to do callbacks because we have so many families we're supposed to help. That's why that's why it is kind of urgent that we get that submitted now. Well, Lost that one. All right. Well, that was a fail. Hey, Gregory. Hi, it's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for Mercer. Your file that's associated with your property over on Dubois Avenue just came across my desk here and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you close with a Mercer, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. You did the right thing here. You filled out the card and you mailed it back into us. But for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just wanted to make sure we took care of you, Gregory. Now, is it just you or? Mm-hmm. Oh, you must have talked to one of our junior underwriters. I'm the senior underwriter here, so I have access to a lot more of the carriers. It's possible that they just weren't able to get you approved. What's different here, what's flagged, the reason why you're flagged here is because, yeah, you were declined before, but I was assigned to you as the medical underwriter to get you some approvals because I work with all 36 of the state regulated carriers. So much higher likelihood that you'll get something. And also they're all state regulated, like I said, so they're meant for people on a fixed income. So they're very affordable. What did they tell you before? What was, like, were you getting some crazy prices or was it just not approving? Like, what was going on? It was just, it was just stupid prices. Okay. I have the date here that you're 56 years young here, Gregory. Is that correct? Yeah, you shouldn't have outrageous prices. You're still pretty young. So, do you have any major like surgeries or medications that you take? Is that what it was? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But the age is still pretty low. You're not that old, so you probably can get some good rates on what's called a guaranteed issue program. So they approve everybody. The only thing is there's a 2-year wait. So since you're only 56, I'm sure you'll make it past the 2-year wait, and then you'll have full coverage. I can get you some options for that. It would just take me like 3 minutes here. I can put you on actually, I don't even think I even need to put you on a hold. I can actually pull it up right here. So you don't even have to wait because I know you've been through this before. And I can just get that information to you right now. Let's see. So I have here your date of, do I have your date of birth here? No, I don't have your date of birth. I just have 56. What was your date of birth? All right. And it looks like we can get you, yeah, something pretty good here. What was your mortgage amount? Okay, 230. And your monthly payment? 1320. Perfect. All right. So what we do for most people, because I'm sure as you're aware, something that would cover your full mortgage would be close to another mortgage payment. So that's probably what you were getting some crazy prices. Well, if you wanted to, yeah. So what my clients do in your situation is they put together something called an equity protection plan. Has anyone walked you through how that process works? So basically it's just a much more practical and much more affordable approach to protecting the mortgage. So my goal with you and all my clients is to solve the max amount of your needs with the least amount of insurance possible. Now this plan is different for every client in their situation. So let's just figure that out real quick. So God forbid, something happened to you yesterday. Who would the home be going to today? Your wife. Okay. For sure. Okay. And when it goes to her and she's just living here by herself, God forbid if that did happen, do you think she would plan on selling the home or keeping it? Okay, fair enough. And let's see. So, gotcha. So really, for your situation, the most amount of insurance you would need, Greg, can I call you Greg or you go by Gregory? Greg. Yeah, Greg. It's around like a year to 2 years of mortgage payments to allow your wife time to mourn, grieve, recover, figure out the financial situation, and move forward in a healthy manner. And if she does plan on selling, as well as, get the house cleaned up, cleaned out, put on the market, and eventually sold. And what this policy allows for is to give your wife that grace period of time to get things figured out, get the home sold, so she doesn't force to fire sale the home for, like 10, 20K, 50K less than what it's fully worth, because she couldn't afford to keep making the mortgage payments on top of her own bills. Does that make sense, Greg? Yeah. Okay, so as far as options go that I have here, since your monthly payment is $13.20, I'm gonna give you about probably gonna be looking at like 9 months of payments, a year of payments, or 18 months of payments. I'm gonna give you 3 options here to write down. Do you have a piece of paper? Okay. Okay. So 9 months. I need to get my calculator out here. I'm not the best at math here. 13. Okay. So 9 months of payments would be $77 a month, and the full year, that would be $114. And then the 18 months, this is a year and a half, that would be $170. Now, one thing to keep in mind is this is what's called a whole life policy. So anything you pay into it, you can always borrow it back against it. It's not just being donated to the insurance company. It's like a savings account, which also protects you in the event you were to get sick. It has living benefits. So it's not just if you die. If you get sick, like where you're disabled, you can't work, or if, let's say, anything were to happen to you, you're covered, which is great. And if you decide to cancel at any time since it's whole life, you get all that premium back. Does that make sense? Yeah. So out of those 3 options, what do you think is the most comfortable and affordable for you? Is that much better than what you heard in the past? Not much better. Oh, you already have insurance. Okay. What kind of insurance do you have? Oh, so you already know all this. You're just a pro. You're just like, yeah, I know, when I was explaining all that. Okay, no problem. Just had to get that information out to you. Now you have it. If you need any extra insurance, I'm your guy. All right. Have a great night. Bye-bye. Hello, Thaddeus. It's Ben. I'm giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for Rocket Mortgage. Your file here that's associated with your property on 7th Avenue just came across my desk here, and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you closed with Rocket Mortgage, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right, where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. You actually did the right thing. You filled out the card and you mailed it back into us, but for some reason here on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. I'm the manager in the area here, so I just want to make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Yeah, okay. I just had a few minutes here before my next call. If you just grab a pen and paper for me real quick, this should take about 10 minutes or so to get those options out to you. Okay. Well, I'll just schedule something for next week because I'm going to be leaving the office soon. Are you better in the mornings, in the afternoons, or the evenings? Okay, no problem. Are you currently working right now? Are you retired? Semi-retired. Okay, so you're pretty available usually in afternoons. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead and save my number. My name's Ben. I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to your case here. So that way you know it's me calling you on Monday afternoon, and then I'll talk to you then. All right? All right. You're welcome. Bye-bye. To make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Your wife and daughter. Okay. Sounds like are you driving right now? Is this a good time? Oh, you parked. Okay, perfect. God, I got a cough. I just had a few minutes here before my next call. If you grab a pen and paper for me real quick, it should take about 10 minutes or so to get this knocked out. Do you get text messages to this line? Okay, perfect. I'm going to send you a verification text here. 1 second. Okay. You have something to write with? All right, perfect. So I'm going to give you my full name and my NPN, which is basically our social security number as an insurance agent. It's how you identify every agent here in the U.S. My full name is Benjamin Pauli, and that is, let me know when you get to the last name. It's a little bit hard to spell. Oh, you got it. Perfect. That makes it a lot easier. All right, and then when you get done with that, let me know when you're ready for that NPN number. The NPN is 210-191-79. I just sent you that text, which is the direct link to the Department of Insurance website, where you can look up that information to confirm I am who I say I am before we proceed here. Ever since COVID, we just do everything over the phone now, so it's just a little bit more of a process of verification here. Oh yeah. Okay. So you just have to scroll down there and then click on, type in that NPN number where it says NPN. Should say jurisdiction Idaho, search type licensee, entity type individual, and then you can type in the NPN. Okay. And then click I agree and search, and it should be popped up right there. Wish it was a little easier, but yeah, did my file come up? All right. All right, perfect. So have you ever been through, you can proceed now. Have you ever been through the mortgage protection process before, or is this your first time? Okay. Okay. Haha. It depends which one you go, which option you pick. Some options have what's called a return on premium. So at the end of your insurance term, you get all the money back as long as you don't pass away. So basically, it's pretty simple. I'm going to spend about 2 minutes asking you some health and financial questions. Based on that, it's my job as the medical underwriter to run it through all the carriers in the state of Idaho that offer the mortgage protection. The reason for that is to figure out some various options you'll qualify for. And then, God willing, we're able to figure something out that would make sense financially for you and your family. I'll present those options to you. And then from there, you just let me know what's comfortable and affordable, and we'll simply submit a request for coverage. Does that make sense? Okay. Luckily, these are state-regulated programs, so it's intended for people on relatively low or fixed incomes. So it shouldn't be a big problem. You can find something that fits within your budget. That way you can have coverage for you and your family, and everyone's protected. No, you're not going to have any issues if you were to get sick, missing your mortgage payment or not being able to stay in the house. Does that all make sense? Okay. So when you got the house, there's 3 different types of insurance. There's the private mortgage insurance, the homeowner's insurance. You know those 2 different types are for? Right. So the homeowners is just protects you from floods and fires and tornadoes, stuff like that. The private mortgage insurance just protects the bank, since for anyone that puts less than 20% down, they just need to protect themselves, which doesn't help you, it just helps the bank. And then the third one here is this mortgage protection. So this is the most important type, because this coverage protects you, it protects your family. In the event you were to become sick or disabled, you're the one that has the protection here. Does that make sense? Okay. So, I mean, technically, they won't take your home away if you don't. But I will tell you, you'd be one of the rare people to not put in place, since it's such crucial coverage. It'd be like driving a car without car insurance, if that makes sense. Yeah, and thank God nothing happened to you in that time, but life is very unpredictable, It looks like we had your file flagged here pretty urgently because it came up that you didn't have any coverage, so that's why they assigned me to give you a call, because it's very unusual that people don't have this coverage. But hey, at the end of the day, my job's just to get those options to you, and if it's up to you at the end of the day, it isn't required. But if you decide it, once I give you these options here, and we find something pretty affordable, and you still don't want to do it, it's my job to let you go and do what you want to do. It's all entirely up to you. So with that being said, mortgage protection isn't something you can just sign up for at any time like life insurance. It's something you actually do have to qualify for. So once we submit a request for coverage, there's 3 pieces of information required on the application, just like any other insurance application. Those 3 things is the driver's license, social, bank statement or voided check, and I'll just need like your date of birth and state of birth, all that kind of stuff. Make sense? Okay. So as far as those medical questions go, do you have any major surgeries, medications that you've had prescribed or done in the past 10 years? Okay, so perfect. You're just at that 10-year mark. So it probably doesn't show up on your record. And then we have here, are you a smoker? Yeah, okay. And let's see here, height and weight. 76 foot. All right. And I have here, correct spelling of your name, is it Frank Furtado? Is that F-U-R? Yeah, okay. F-U-R-T-A-D-O. And how, I have here that you are, this might be an old file, that you're 54. Is that old? 56, okay. What was your date of birth? 9/17/67. Okay. And what do you do for work, Frank? You farm. Okay. Do you have do you work on your own farm, or do you work for like a farm? Oh, for Dot Farm. So it's like a family business. Oh, what are the odds of that? That's funny. Okay. And what would you say is what does you say is your like average monthly income? If it fluctuates, that's fine. 4,500 a month. Okay. And then as far as medications go, are you prescribed anything currently? No. Excellent. And then I'm just gonna do a brief overlook on budget and expenses here. Any debt on cars, trucks, boats, trailers, anything like that? Car, okay. And what about how much you pay a month for the car? $576. And then like groceries, light bill, water bill, other insurances. How much do you think all that probably is? Power bill, $230. Okay. And then like other various expenses like groceries and stuff like that. Varies, okay.
Okay. And then after all that's said and done, how much do you have for savings at the end of each month, or is it pretty thin? Okay. Gotcha. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, of course. And then the mortgage payment. How much is the monthly mortgage payment? Okay. 1127. And do you know how much is left on the mortgage? Too much. I have here that it's 182 when you got it. That's probably a little bit old now. You refinanced? Okay. 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 Yeah, what was it back then? I can just calculate it based off of that. When you refinanced? Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I can get you a little bit extra coverage. If you have, I'll get you coverage for 160. That way, just have a little bit extra on there. And then is this your forever home? No? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see here. How long do you plan on staying there at this house? Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, technically still forever. Okay. And you said you're married. You live with your wife. Okay. So is it just you and your wife in the home, or you said you have kids? 20-year-old daughter. Okay. How long you guys been married for? Oh, wow. Congrats. Awesome. All right. And then let's see here. Looks like I got all that. And then no medical conditions like heart attack, stroke, cancer, none of that, right? Yeah, okay. Perfect. And then I have to ask this to everybody. No DUIs, felonies, bank robberies, anything like that? Way back when. Okay. So past 10 years. Okay. Perfect. Not in the past 10 years. Okay. All right. And then do you don't have any existing life insurance in any sort? Okay. Is that through your work? Or is it private? Okay. Okay. And are those just smaller policies that wouldn't give you enough for the mortgage? You have an accident. Okay. And okay. So 100K in natural. And I'm assuming you have the standard, the 250,000 accidental. Yeah. Okay. And do you know what the monthly payment is for those three? Okay. Okay. So is it 250Ks? Are those 250K policies? Okay, so you said 72 and 88? Oh, sorry, 82 and 78, gotcha. Okay, perfect. Good idea, everything here. All right, so I'm gonna go and run a quick check here and make sure everything, like we can get you possibly more coverage or a better price. And then I'll get back to you in about 3 minutes. I'm just gonna put you in a brief hold here. All right. Hey Jonah, I have this guy on the other line here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to help him, but I figured I'd just give you a call real quick before I let him go.
He's a 56-year-old and he already has coverage for 100K for about $150 a month and accidental for 23. So he's only paying about like 180. And I quoted him for like Americo for his full mortgage for under 60,000, and it's like $500 a month because he's a smoker. He's like, Prosperity won't take him, or so. I don't think I can beat his price that he has. He has 250K policies that like add up to 100K for about, yeah. Oh, they're just, I didn't ask what type. I just asked the face amount in the month. Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't know what other angle to take it. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, of course, I would do that, but he said he has like no budget. So the only thing I'd be able to sell him is something that could replace what he currently has. It's 4,500, and he said he has zero savings at the end of this month. He's stretching it very thin right now. Yeah, I did. Car, power bill, groceries, everything. He said he's barely anything. He had to move his mortgage payment to a different time of the month, separate his car payment. Yeah. He said he doesn't have anything left over at the end of the month. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, technically he has half of his income left every month, but I guess he's spending it on stuff. Yeah. Okay. So is that what you do? Do you point that out like, hey man, you're spending your money on stupid shit? Right. Okay. All right, I'll do that. Okay. Okay. So should I, when I go back now, should I just like explain living benefits to him and then tell him, hey man, you got an extra $1,000 a month. This is very important. Okay. He's in the car in like a parking lot, so I can't. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. And should I say that? Hey, most of the time my clients, they tell me something is completely different. Should I say it like that? No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll do that. Mm-hmm. Okay, so do it like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then reschedule time. Yeah. Okay, so I'll ask him first. Okay, so I'll ask him first if he can reschedule, and if he says no, then pitch benefits now. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'll just be like, we have to reschedule. Right. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Yep. Thank you. All right. Sorry for a little bit of a longer wait there. So Frank, let me ask you this: when's the last time you actually reviewed? Because I actually do life insurance as well, and the numbers here
are not totally adding up. When's the last time that you did like a review on all the policies that you currently have? Year and a half ago. Okay. So there's something in life insurance as well, not just mortgage protection, that where they have something called living benefits. Do you know what that is? Okay. So the difference between the life insurance and mortgage protection is that the mortgage protection actually pays out on the living side as well. So not just the death side. So what that means is in any situation where you get sick, disabled, cancer, heart attack, stroke, disability, or any other sort of critical, chronic, terminal illness, this policy is paying out as well in order to supplement that loss of income and pay for any medical bills, Frank. So I'm not sure if you're aware of this or not, but the biggest cause of bankruptcies and home foreclosures is not due to death. So, Frank, so it's either due to unforeseen medical bills or being disabled for a period of time and not being able to work. So that is why clients usually like this coverage so much, because you have an 89% higher likelihood of becoming disabled or sick than you are of passing away. Does that make sense? Yeah, knock on wood, of course. So that's why it's pretty important to get that type of coverage. It looks like here the coverage you have, since it's at just the numbers didn't add up here, it probably doesn't have living benefits. So it's just natural causes for the 50K or for the 100K and accidental, all are just death side. So what I have here for you is an option that has those living benefits. So it's pretty important to get those. So this would give you about a year of income if something were to happen to you. Does that make sense? So for that, this would be instead of what you have now. So this way you would have that kind of coverage that covers you on the living side and the death side instead of just the death side. Wouldn't you agree that would probably be better for you? Yeah, for sure. Anybody would agree with that. So that this would be the exact same price as for those 3 policies. It would just be one policy, and you're covered on living and death side. And it would come out to $167 a month, and that's a full year of income for you. Now, is that something that would be comfortable and affordable for you just to switch over to? Or you need something? Oh, so they gave you a guaranteed issue. So guaranteed issues have 2-year wait. This would be an instant. This policy comes into effect immediately. So you wouldn't have that 2-year wait. Are you still on the 2-year wait for those policies? Oh gosh, that would explain the numbers then. Okay. Yeah, so today you would be covered, and we can get that taken care of. That application here will take me about 10 minutes or so, and then I have you're covered from the day I put the application in. As far as time you have to go over the policy and make any changes if you want to, you have about 30 days. So what I do here is go ahead and submit the application for you, see if you get approved, and then I'd be sending that policy would come in the mail to you in about 7 to 10 business days through mail. Or you can do through email. What works better for you, email or mail? Email. What's a good email for you? Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. That's actually part of my job. I help you manage the policies, so I can help you cancel those policies before this one, before you get billed for this one. Does that make sense? Okay. Yeah, I understand. There's a lot of so people just don't understand because I'm a broker. I have access to all 36 carriers. It's possible that whoever sold you that policy, they're locked to that one product and they can't really pick what's best for you. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like I'm like a travel agent versus one guy that works for one so-and-so company. And that's how I was able to find you this better option for you today. But yeah, you can give me, if you give me the, once you get home, you're able to pull up those documents, like your policy numbers and everything. We can hop on the phone together and I can help you get those policies canceled. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. You have about 30 days to discuss that with your wife. Nothing's really set in stone yet. I can push out that first billing date to whatever day works best for you. So that way we just know if you get approved today. Does that make sense? Because I don't want you to have to think about something without you knowing if you get approved, right? Yeah, I totally understand. I wouldn't want you to make a pressured decision. I want you to think about it. That's totally fine. When do you think? Probably when I call you back. What kind of questions do you think you'll have for me? So I'm prepared. We don't know yet? Okay, that's no problem. No problem. All right, well, I got your email here. I'll shoot you over some information here. And then you can just save also. I'll put my phone number there as well, and my name. And then we can move forward when you and your wife are ready, okay? All right, thank you so much. Have a great day. It's associated with your property over on significant other or spouse there with you?
That's my wife.
Your wife, okay. And is she there with you now or?
No.
Okay. So I just had a few minutes before my next call. What I can do here is schedule a time for you when you guys are both together, and then we can get this knocked out for you guys. I'm not working tomorrow.
So why is it incomplete?
The reason it's incomplete, it's probably because
we had a guy come in like 3 months after we bought the house. We filled out all the insurance and all of our thing already. So
oh, did he get? Did you guys? Know. You guys got coverage 3 months after?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably why it's flagged here because he never completed your file. Do you know what kind of coverage you guys got? Was it the complete or the partial plan?
It was a complete.
Okay, I'll update that.
She was like I was like at 200,000, or she was at 200,000. I was 100,000 or something like that. So I don't know.
Oh, so you don't remember if it was complete or partial?
No.
Okay. And that was back in 2020, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are due for way overdue for an annual review anyway. What we can do here is schedule a time when you and your wife are together and we can go over your current policy and make sure it's still the best policy for you guys. Because what we do here, and the agent that met up with you last time, we have access to all the carriers here in the state of Idaho, all 36 of them. And we just make sure that you're with the current best plan, best rates, best coverage, best riders that are associated with them. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Like car insurance, you have to check it every year, make sure they're not raising the prices on you and stuff like that.
Okay.
So when's a good time you and your wife are together?
I have no idea.
Okay.
She's out of town this weekend, and I work long hours, so I'm not real sure.
Okay. Okay.
I wouldn't know until she got home. And she won't be home until like 11 o'clock tonight, so.
Okay. All right, so Sundays, I got to go to church, not really in the office on Sunday, but during the week, you have long hours, I'm assuming, so probably next Saturday sounds like it's gonna work the best for you, right?
Well, I work every other Saturday. This is my Saturday off, so I got to work next Saturday, so.
Oh, man, you guys are tough to get a hold of, but it's no big deal.
Yes.
It's not the most
and
urgent.
She has overnighters because she's a bus driver for Kimberly, so.
Okay. Well, luckily.
She has overnighters and weekends, so.
Okay. Well, luckily it's not the most urgent thing because you guys do already have coverage. So what we can do is just figure out, it can be 2 weeks into 2 weeks later from now, we can still meet back up. It's no rush.
Okay.
Okay. I can pencil you in for next Saturday when you have that time off. You think she'll be back? Do you think you guys will be together that Saturday?
She should be. She should be. Let's see, what is next Saturday?
Yeah, the Saturday after this Saturday, yeah.
The 23rd? That'll be fine.
Is that what it is? 23rd?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll put you in there.
That would be fine.
Okay, perfect.
Alrighty.
Same time sound good, or usually earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay,
that
perfect.
would be fine.
All right, we'll do your policy review then on 5 p.m. on the 23rd.
Okay.
All right, make
That
sure. Nice to meet you, by the way. My name's Ben.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, your name's Jason?
Yes.
All right, Jason. Yeah, just make sure you save my number so you know it's me when I'm calling, okay?
Alrighty.
All
Sounds
right.
good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Rodney? It's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call. I work with a brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for Connection Credit Union. Your file, that's you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you?
Right now, I'm not even living in the home. I just have it.
So it's rented?
It's not even being rented, really.
Okay.
I just have a friend that goes and checks on it. I'm in the Air Force, so I'm up in Montana.
Oh, thank you for your service.
I appreciate it.
Okay. So, do you know why you filled out the request for the mortgage protection?
Because at the point when I refinanced, so I wasn't in the Air Force yet, but it was a plan. And in case something happened while I'm in, I want my mother and other people that would inherit the home to be able to not have to worry about the mortgage.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to your case. It is a little bit old here. I know you got it back in looks like 2020. Since COVID, they had us, go pull up the old files for the people that weren't able to come to the home, because that was right around the time when they stopped doing the in-home appointments. So what I can do here, it takes about 10 minutes, and I can show you what options we have here. We do it all over the phone now, if that's something you're still in the market for.
Right now, I'm a little busy.
Yeah.
Is there a way I could have you?
Yeah.
What days do you work, or when can you call back?
Yeah. I work Monday through Saturday. I am super busy as well. I usually help about 10 families per day. Just usually pretty booked up. I can check what day of the week works best for you. I can check what times I have available.
So this week, so while I'm at work, I can't have any electronics on me. I'm in an area where that's not allowed. So I don't normally get off until like 5 or 6 in the evening, and I'm in there at 5 in the morning. So
okay.
Next Saturday would probably be the best, but a little earlier in the day.
Okay. Next Saturday. Yeah, Saturdays are really busy. I usually book those up a week in advance. Saturday, I have. You're available all day on any time works on Saturday?
Probably not in the evening.
Okay. Yeah, like now is not a good time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like any time after 5 on a Saturday is probably not a good time, because that's one of the only times I have to go out on dates and do things. So.
Okay. I actually have just 12 p.m. open on Saturday. That should be perfect for you, right?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, just make sure you save my number so you know it's me calling. Sometimes people mix it up and think it's spam or something. They don't answer. So.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
I'll lock it in.
All right, perfect, man. My name's Ben, by the way, so you know what name to save. And I'll talk to you later. Your name was Rodney, right?
Correct.
All right, Rodney. I'll talk to you next weekend. Have a good one.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. If I get them on the phone, it's done. Let's go. I'm gonna find someone who it's like, yeah, it's the perfect time. Let's fucking get it right now. Oh yeah, it's the perfect time. All right, so out of those 3, which one do you want to see if I can get you approved for?
I'm gonna have to think about this, because right now I'm sitting tight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And another 6 months.
I'll have that one bill paid off, and then maybe I could think about this. But right now, I'm going to food stamp. I get $23 a month food stamps, big deal, you know. And then I go down to the food pantry and I get food down there, so that saves me money.
Right.
You know?
Okay. Well, yeah. Hey, it's just up to you. What do you think's more important, your family or your food? You know.
Actually, my food. I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because I got to feed my 2 dogs, you know, and it's all stuff I use, you know, but it saves me a lot of money than not going to the grocery store. I still have to go for seed stuff, but right now, for 6 more months, I'm going to be, because I'm paying out $100 on this. I bought one of these, what do you call it? Goes on the back of the house, gazebo type thing.
Oh yeah. Little attachment, yeah.
And another 4 more months. 4 more months it'll be paid off. And I'm
Okay.
paying them a month on this. You know, which I should have never bought, but I wanted to cover up the back of the house where I could get out from underneath the rain.
Okay, Karen. Gotcha. So it looks like, yeah, you said you want to think about it, but see what I can do here is I can submit an application for the lowest amount, and then we can always bump it up later if you want. That way,
I just don't have $77 to pay out right now.
Oh,
That's what I'm
true.
tell you. I can get this paid off.
Okay.
Once I get this paid off, and then I've got 100 extra, and I'm used to living that way, so I can just
Okay.
wait a few more months until I get this paid off, and then I can take it out.
Yeah. All right.
And if you can call me back in like 3 months.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Let's see, I owe 300.
Yeah, I'll be available. I'll be here for you in 3 months. I'll put you down. Reach back out.
Yeah, and then reach back out to me, or I'll reach back. I get your phone number now.
Okay.
Because I wouldn't mind having to pay off 7 more months' payments. That's not bad.
Yeah.
You know, and then I'll be the other that's going to pay on it. But
Exactly.
it'll never be paid off, but like I said, they could sell it, and my son could move into it, take her over.
Yeah,
You know?
that would be ideal, right? Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
All right.
Because he's paying $2,000 a month for his rent. This is just renting a house.
Yeah.
He's down.
Okay.
He can pay $700 a month.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. All right. Well, I'll mark you down for then, and well, have a good rest of your day. It was nice. Meeting you, Karen.
Yeah, well, call me back because I'm very much thinking about it because that's extra money, you know. But
Yeah.
right now I've got this thing. I don't need nothing else.
All right. Well, sounds good. If you have any other,
I didn't know it paid off 7 months of your house payments.
that's right. Yeah.
That's what it does.
Yeah. It pays off.
Even the 121, if I could squeeze that, but I don't know. That's 12 months. That's a year.
Do you want me to submit something that would be around $50? That way you're having a little bit of coverage today. You can always bump it up. Do you want me to submit something for around 50, and then we can always bump it up later?
Let's just let it go for now and call me back. Let's see, 3.5 months, and that'll be paid off.
All right, perfect.
So,
yeah, no problem.
3.5 months, call me back. 3.5, closer to 4.
Okay.
But I'll answer the phone because I'd like to get something else on this house anyway. But right now, I just can't afford it because once my car's paid off, but I still got 3 more years on that. I was stupid. I wouldn't buy a car just before he passed. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And paying $400 a month on that.
Oh yeah, sheesh.
Yeah, that takes a bite out of your thing, you know what I mean?
All right. No problem.
That's all you can do, Ben.
Yeah,
You know?
sounds good. Well, glad I could help you.
Give me your telephone number again. I've got it on my phone, but
Yeah.
what you need to know.
Yeah, no problem. It's 772.
Okay, all right, I got it.
All right.
And then I'm going to write down, call you back. Call back. Back in 3.5 to 4 months. Just depends on what I can squeeze out. I got A1 credit, you know, and I don't want to my credit.
It's actually, it's not, for you, your credit is your health when it comes to insurance. It's different than that solar that you got there where you had to have good credit.
Oh, that solar's a pain in the ass. They talked me into that. I should have never listened to them. You know, it was just me out here, and I thought, well, I need a new roof because I was refinancing, you know. So I figured I needed a new roof, so they talked me into this shit, and they said, you only pay $133 a month for 25 years. And I said, well, that's not bad. So if I can find a way to pay it off or out my mortgage or whatever, but I didn't want to do that. I like my payments. How many people pay $700 a month house payments? You know, not too many people.
Yeah, not too many people.
Yeah, so that's why I took that out. So that's when, but I've been calling. I called Channel 2 News. They screwed me on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because, see, I don't work, and I didn't read the contract right. And it said if I worked, you could take so much off out of your, you know, your taxes. I can't work. I can only work like a half a day if I can work that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's killer. But I'm not dying. Like she says, there's nothing wrong with you other than just, you know, you guys, she says you got a light case of COPD. Other than that, she said your heart's good. Everything's good on you. You know, and I said, that's the way it is. It is what it is, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, but if I stay alive till I'm 100. No, I only got 3.
All right.
On my card.
Well, we'll talk in about 3 months then.
All right.
Stay healthy. Stay healthy in that meantime, all right?
Oh, believe me, I will. I like the sun.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Take care, man.
Take care.
You very much.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bro, why didn't you help that?
What was I supposed to do? I tried to close her like 3 times.
Yeah, bro, she wanted it. Why didn't you close it?
I asked her to close like 3 times, and she still didn't go for it.
You never asked. You're like, well, do you want to do this?
Okay.
Like, of course she's gonna say no.
Oh.
Like, she told the other 7 insurance agents that called her 2-3 years ago to call them and call her in 6 months, to call her in 3 months too. Like, bro, you're gonna call her in 3 months and she's not gonna do it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
She's gonna do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
I promise you. I will bet you $1,000.
Yeah, you're
right. Like, I don't know why you didn't just put a policy. Like, you could have easily closed her.
Huh. Because she didn't agree. She didn't...
Mary, what we're gonna do today is throw out the low end for what you know you can afford for the $50 a month option. If you want to bump it up down the road, just give me a call and we can always bump that for you. Anyway, it looks like the best address to mail that policy out to is 123 Main Street.
Oh shoot!
Then boom.
Just submit it.
Yeah,
okay.
like, bro, you didn't cold call her. Like, she filled out the freaking form. She wants it, and she literally told you on the phone she wants it.
Right.
You just got to be a and put it through.
Dang. Okay. Okay.
Like, bro, she spends more money on cigarettes every week than she does for protection for her family. It's like,
yeah, you're right. I should have done the cigarette shame.
Yeah. It's like, bro. Okay. So, all good though. I'm glad I heard that one. That was helpful. Appreciate you unmuting. But yeah, dude, next time just be more assumptive and just let them know what you're gonna do. And never ask. Never say, do you want to, or we can. It's just simply what option makes the most sense.
I see.
Okay, perfect. This is what.
Well, the thing is, I told her about that $50 option, but it didn't exist. Like, America wasn't giving me an option for less than $77. Because that was that was $5,000.
$5K?
Yeah, that was $5K. So there wasn't. I couldn't go less than $5K. But I did say it out loud. Still, I could get you a $50 option just to see if she'd say yes or not. But I don't know.
How old was she?
78.
Oh, she's old.
Yeah,
and that was a non-smoker rate, right? For $70?
Yeah, that was the non-smoker rate. It would have gone up eventually too.
Wow. Okay. Well, I just told her that then. And then another thing, I texted you this just so everybody listening on the Zoom can also hear it. Never say the most I can get.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, bro, if that lady wanted to cover a full mortgage and she wanted $100K, you could simply stack like you did the other day. Like, you already did that. Like, that 10K still you made.
But
that was fucking gangster.
Yeah, of course. I will do that. I will do that. But I asked her how much she makes, and I know how much income she's making. So I knew that when I said most I can get you was something, I knew she couldn't afford it. For sure.
Yeah. I would typically, I mean, that's not like a huge deal, but typically what I say is like the most I'd recommend.
Okay.
You know, since it's RSA regulated, I legally can't show you anything outside of your budget.
Okay.
What I would say the most.
Okay. Yeah.
But definitely let her know, like, hey, like, we can put in place as much coverage as you want. Because, like, a lot of times, like, you know, you'll pitch an equity protection to somebody, and, like, you'll pitch the year, 18 months, and 2 years when they want the full mortgage. And then if you don't show them the option to tell them, they're like, well, we're about it. And when they say they want to think about it, what they mean is, hey, we're going to check with somebody else and we're going to ask him about covering the full mortgage.
Right.
That's what they're saying, not directly telling you that. So anyway, just a tidbit for next time.
Yeah, that's important for sure. Is there a GTL maybe that's cheaper for her age or no?
Not for a smoker, no.
No.
That would be the cheapest rate for a smoker.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or else if you are, clearly get the non-smoker rates, but AmAm has the cheapest actual smoker rates.
Oh.
Out of any care.
Well, then maybe they have a $50 option.
But yeah, bro. Other than that, you're sounding smooth though. Nice work.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
You know what? I knew you were bullshitting me.
Why? What makes you think I'm bullshitting you?
Because you're a little salesperson. I had as many as 52 employees that were sales, and you got the same little rap. Have a great day.
I love it. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Caroline. This is Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage protection for Chase. Your file that's associated with your property over on Tumblebook Drive just came across my desk and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you close with Chase, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. Yeah, so you actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, you mailed it back into us. But for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. So I'm the manager in the area here, so I just want to make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you?
Not with me.
Not with you? Okay. So my job here, I'm the medical underwriter, is just to get those options out to you. I just had a few minutes before my next call. Just go ahead and grab a pen and paper for me real quick, and it should take about 10 minutes or so.
No. So Chase had my and then somebody else took over.
Yeah, so that's why I was calling, because it looked like your file's flagged here. You have to update what bank you're with now. What's the bank you're with now?
Well, you should know what bank I'm with.
Well, I'm not actually with Chase. I'm with the brokerage that handles the mortgage protection. So we don't have your current bank updated here since we got this info from Chase back in 2018. So it's outdated info here. Yes, that's what you would be able to look up on the Department of Insurance website. You just type in that number and then you can find me. Now, tell me, what makes you interested in getting some protection for your mortgage today? Usually most people it's for their family or their spouse or children. What's the reason that you're interested?
Well, if something happens to me, I want to make sure that my family's okay.
Of course. Any other, what else?
That's it.
That's it? Okay, of course. So you just want to protect your family, make sure they're not going to have any burden of the mortgage payments. So
correct.
Yeah, okay. So wait a minute.
Well,
So
when I took it out from Chase, if something happened to me, it should automatically be paid off.
yeah.
That's where I don't understand. You're just another insurance company trying to get more money?
Now, it looks like here you're telling me you don't have any coverage at all right now, right?
Yeah, I got coverage from another company that took over.
Right. So you have your mortgage got taken over by a different bank, but you don't have any type of mortgage protection in place that would pay off the home if you were to get sick or pass away, right?
Right. Well, it was supposed to be on there. I don't know what happened.
Right. So it used to be included before 2008, but since then it's actually a separate coverage you have to apply for and qualify for on the side. So that's my job. I'm the medical underwriter here, and I have access to a lot of companies we work with. So We don't work with just one carrier. We work with all the insurance carriers here. And that means is we're going to find the best program that you qualify for today with your health and age.
Well, right now I can't afford anything with the way this economy is. I'm on a fixed income.
Yes, actually, that's exactly why I'm assigned here. I do all the state regulated programs. So those are for people that are on a fixed income.
Okay. Now, my girlfriend just come to the house, so explain to her what's going on.
Right. So just let me establish here what's going on here. So you're telling me that if something were to happen to you today or tomorrow, your family doesn't have anything for the house payment?
No coverage.
No coverage? Okay. So, okay. So what would that look like for, your kids if you passed away tomorrow? Do they have, savings saved up? Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have any kids.
I said, what would that look like for your kids if you passed away tomorrow? Do they have,
We don't have any kids.
Oh, you don't have any kids. Okay. So
No.
it would just be you and your spouse, or who's your beneficiary?
My sister, her sister.
Okay. So you guys live in the house together, or? No? Okay. Okay. So if something were to happen to you, your sister would be the one that would be, taking the house? Okay. Gotcha. And if something were to happen to you, is that something she'd be able to afford to keep making those payments on? For your house?
No.
No? Okay. All right. I see why I'm here then. Okay. So like I said, I don't know which program you'll qualify for here today, but I'm going to do my best to help you.
I asked my girlfriend what you told me at the beginning about Chase.
Yeah.
Now, would you please explain to her?
Yeah. So when she took out her mortgage with Chase, they don't give her any sort of protection for her. The only type of insurance that's bundled is the private mortgage insurance. So if you put less than 20% down, it protects them if you were to default on the loan, and the insurance company pays it off the house, but you lose the house.
Right.
So this is the coverage that makes sure that you personally can keep your house. It's protection for you, not for the bank. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Right. Yes.
Okay. All right. So
Strictly that. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with the mortgage or anything. Or are you talking about refinancing the whole thing and it being covered under that?
no, there's no refinancing. This is just insurance.
Okay.
So
Well, right now we're stretched pretty thin.
yeah, my job here is just to get those options to you. Like I said, I handle all the state regulated programs that are for people on a fixed income. So we're gonna find here something that works for your budget. That way, if anything were to happen to you, you're covered. Okay.
Discount for veterans.
Yep.
And you get a discount for veterans.
Are you a veteran?
Yes, he's a veteran.
Oh, okay, perfect. So it looks like here, have you talked to any other people in the past about this coverage, or am I the first person you've talked to?
You're the first one. You're the first one.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right, so I'm gonna get through these medical questions here really quick. Should take about 5 minutes. So how young are you, Caroline?
63.
63. Okay. Who am I speaking to in the background there?
My girlfriend, Becky.
Oh, your girlfriend Betty. Okay. She answered how old you were.
No, she did.
Oh, so wait, I'm confused. Is that Betty's age or your age?
Carol is 63. My name is Becky, and I'll be 60 this year.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So Carol, you're 63. Okay, perfect. Got a little confused who I was talking to. Okay. Carol and Becky. Okay. So, are you still working, Carol?
I'm retired.
You're tired. Okay, perfect. And are you on Social Security, disability? What are your sources of income right now?
Both.
Both. Okay. And what would you say is like ballpark what you're getting on a monthly basis from those?
$450.
Sorry?
4,500.
Oh, 4,500. Okay.
And are you a smoker, Carol?
Occasionally.
Occasionally? Okay. Okay, and what was your height and weight?
Well, you're asking a lot of personal questions.
Yep. I
Why
got
didn't you
got
know
to.
my weight?
Sorry?
Why do you need to know my weight and everything?
So I'm essentially the eyes and ears for the insurance companies here that we're going to find out which programs you qualify for based off of your age and your health and your height and weight, of course.
5'7",
5'7",
and 145 pounds.
145 pounds, okay. And have you had any major surgeries in the past 10 years?
No.
Okay, excellent. Any prescription medications in the past 10 years?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I don't want me to give them to you.
Yeah, can you just go ahead and grab like the list or the bottles?
I had too many.
Too many.
Yeah, I had too many and I can't pronounce them.
Let's just spell them then.
You know, maybe I don't even want to do this because this aggravates me. Huh?
Okay. If you don't want to do it, that's fine.
I know it's an extra payment I can't afford right now, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, my job's just to get those options to you. If you don't want to do it, that's totally fine. At least you'll know.
I understand what you're saying,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm really skeptical about my personal life.
Okay, I understand. Yeah.
And I'm retired military, and I don't like to give out my credentials.
Of course, yeah. It's.
Unless I'm seeing somebody face to face.
I totally understand. You definitely want to see someone face to face.
And paperwork. I don't like this phone shit.
Yeah, back when COVID happened, we just went to going all on phones now. So that's why, yeah. So when I gave you my national producer number in the beginning there, that's my credentials here. That everything that you say here stays within these four walls here. It's my licensed here. I'm licensed under HIPAA law that I can't disclose any of the information you give me. You know what HIPAA is?
No.
It's the medical security where, if you go to any doctor's office, it's the same thing here. We have to follow the same HIPAA guidelines. We're not able to share any of your personal information.
Okay.
Now, what was those medications that you...
Well, I don't know why it got dropped, because when I already said that, when I did all this to begin with, all of a sudden it got dropped.
What got dropped?
The part of if something happens to me, the house is automatically paid off.
So you're saying you had coverage like that, but you canceled it?
I didn't cancel it. The company that outbought the company that I did the mortgage on.
Right.
You know how it goes.
Well, yeah. And from my experience, Carol, and I'm not saying this is you. A lot of people, they don't know exactly what type of coverage they have, and they might think that they did have it, but they actually didn't. Do you think that might have been you?
I had the paperwork on it. Set up. Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't that stupid.
Okay. Do you have that paperwork still? Can you grab it?
I can't grab it because it's been a while and it's buried in my files.
Okay. All right. Well, this is only going to be 2 more minutes here. Just need to know what medications you got here, and then the details on the mortgage about how much left you owe. Now, what medications did you say you took?
Oh, God. This drives me nuts when I have to do personal.
You can just tell me, if it makes it easier, what you're taking them for. So high blood pressure, heart attacks, anything like that.
Vitamin D.
Supplements, you don't have to share supplements because that's not on your prescription record.
Okay. Let's see. Magnesium.
Okay, magnesium, you're good on that.
Okay. For cholesterol.
Cholesterol, okay.
Another vitamin.
Okay.
Okay, for acid reflux, stomach.
Celebrex.
Yeah, I don't know what's in there. Like I said, I can't pronounce half this shit.
Okay.
Gastro. It's for my alphabet.
If any of them you don't know what they do, I can look them up for you.
Yeah. And then for blood clots.
Blood clots. Okay.
Like I said, I can't pronounce these, so.
Okay. Was that everything?
Yeah.
Okay. And then as far as current, I know you said you are pretty low on budget here. What were the expenses? What's the breakdown of the expenses between, the mortgage, groceries, car payments, stuff like that?
Well, this is my mortgage insurance.
Okay.
From $1,400 to $1,788.
Oh wow. So your mortgage is $1,788, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't give a shit about the LA anymore.
Oh gosh, I know. What was the mortgage balance? How much do you owe on the mortgage?
I don't know.
Ballpark is fine.
Oh, God. It's been a couple of years. Ballpark. Because it was 14. So, and I've been paying on it for the past 6 years on that. My mortgage, once I redid it.
Mm-hmm.
So you figure from 6 years from then.
Okay. I have here that the original balance was $114,000.
The original was, yeah.
Right. So ballpark, what do you think it would be around now? About 60, 70, 80?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to go through this list of medical conditions here. Just stop me if any of these apply to you. Heart attack, stroke, TIA, cancer, stents, diabetes, neuropathy, high blood pressure, lupus. Yeah?
Yeah, high blood pressure.
High blood pressure, okay. Asthma and COPD.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one, asthma?
Yeah.
Okay. Thyroid, no. Anxiety and depression.
No.
And kidney or liver disease.
No.
Okay. And no overnight hospital stays?
No.
Okay. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna put you in a brief hold here while I figure out what you qualify for here, and then if there is something here that fits, we'll go ahead and submit an application and see if we can get you approved. But that'll be about like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. Hey there. I'm back. Looks like just to get a general idea here, if you could cover your a couple of years of mortgage payments here, and it would only cost you about $50 a month, would that be out of your budget?
What do you mean, cover my mortgage? I cover my mortgage once more.
So this is, if something were to happen to you, if you were to get, if you were to pass away, this would cover a few years of mortgage payments for your sister. Does that make sense?
What?
So I'm just asking you just a hypothetical question here, because I overheard you talking about it's not going to make sense. Before I go and search through all the carriers here and see what works for you, is this something that's even remotely in your budget? If it was about $50.
I could do $50, but then might be something come up for emergency, and I won't have that $50.
Right, and we don't want that to happen because this is very important.
My main thing is if you're going to throw me some figures and stuff,
yeah,
I'm not going to say yay or nay until I see the paperwork in the mail and look over. And then if I'm happy with it, I'll sign it and send it back.
Yeah. So the way it works here is I submit an application to see if you're approved, because the insurance company still needs to think about it as well. They don't approve everybody. So that's my job here. And then what they're going to do is going to send you something in the mail, like you said, and you'll have a chance to review it at that point. Make sense?
What do you think? I'm not going to do it right now, okay? I'm sorry that I took up your time, because I know you got other people to go.
Yeah. All right. No problem.
Hello?
Hey, Christy?
Yeah.
Hi, it's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for Westmark Credit Union. Your file that's associated with your property over on Bristol Avenue just came across my desk here, and it's showing me as incomplete.
That is all paid off.
Oh, okay. That's why it's probably flagged here. Okay.
It's been almost a year, I think, since that was paid off.
Oh, let me update that here. Okay. And did you still have the protection in place, or did you cancel that?
I'm not.
So like
I don't have anything through West Bank anymore.
Right. But did you have any like a policy in place, like with Mutual of Omaha or Foresters? Okay, you didn't have one of those. Okay. You didn't have any existing life insurance or anything? Oh, okay. Yeah. So okay, that makes sense then. So I'm the medical underwriter here. I was assigned here to give you the options for 2024 here. Basically, it's like 5 minutes of medical and health questions and see what options you qualify for.
I have stuff through other companies, and I just, to be honest, I'm not interested. So I pretty well got myself covered.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm your guy if you change your mind. All right.
Okay.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hi. Is this Miss Christie?
Yeah, how can I help you?
Hi, this is Ben. I'm just giving you guys a quick call. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for Fairway Independent Mortgage. And your guys' file here that's associated with your property over on Collierfield Street. It just came across my desk here, and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason that might be is sometime around when you close with Fairway, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection. Right, where it pays off the home if you get sick or...
Right, we went in through it with USAA.
Okay, is there a reason you didn't end up going with one of our preferred carriers, like Mutual of Omaha?
Because they were cheaper, and we do all of our banking through USAA.
Okay, yeah, so this wasn't for banking, this was for the mortgage protection, which is...
I understand, They just offered it, so that's why we did it through them.
Okay, all right.
We kept our insurance, and then we got our mortgage protection. We just kept everything through since my husband's a veteran.
I understand. Okay. The only thing with the USA coverage is it doesn't have the living benefits as well. So my job here is just to see if you qualify for those preferred plans that have, the extra benefits and they cost the same if you qualify.
We're good.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
It's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for RP funding. Your file that's associated with your property over on Duval Avenue just came across my desk, and it's showing me as incomplete. Yeah, it was. So the only reason for that is sometime when you close with RP funding, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. So yeah, so you did the right thing. You filled out the card here, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. So yeah, I do. So I work on weekends. Yep, I work on weekends when everyone's home. So I'm the manager in the area here, so I just want to make sure that we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Okay. No problem. What time do you think you'll be stepping in the door today? Exactly. Okay. All right. All right. Sounds good. Bye-bye. I just had this guy. He's like, why are you calling me on Sunday? And I told him, everybody's home on Sunday. And I went right back into the script. And then he was like, and then after I got through the script, he's like, I'm in Walmart right now. And I'm like, all right, when will we be stepping home? And he's like, well, I can't today, I can't tomorrow, I can't Tuesday. And I'm like, exactly. Everyone's home on Sunday. And he's like, yeah, you're right. And then he said, take the rest of the day off. And I'm like, no, I can't. Everyone's home today. He's like, all right, I'll talk to you Wednesday. Miguel, it's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call. I work with, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? Okay. And is the reason you filled out this request, is it for either your parents or your kids? Yeah, so who is it that you're looking to protect? Would it be your kids or your parents? Yeah, if you're anything like me, I can't remember what I have for breakfast. So, in case you die, yeah, that's correct. So, Miguel, I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to you here to give you the options for 2024 that came out this year. So it looks like here you qualified for a few different programs here, so I'm just supposed to get you these options to you. Now, it takes about 10 minutes. Just grab a pen and paper for me real quick, and we can get this knocked out. That's fine. You can, okay, that's fine. You can, do you have the Notes app on your phone? You can just write down on there. I appreciate that. The thing is, Miguel, okay, I can give you a price range, but I can't give you an exact number because it depends on your health. Yeah, it could be anywhere between 30 to $100 on the low end for, basic coverage. And then sometimes, depending on your health, it could be between 100 to 200 if you want full coverage for your entire mortgage and you're not too healthy. But it really, it's like, I know it's a big range, Miguel, so I would need to get some time with you. It takes about 10 minutes to get this knocked out. The reason I don't usually do appointments is because most people don't show up to them, just to be honest with you. Okay. Where are you located? Oh, you're in Delta. I'm over in Tampa, Florida, so I can't actually come physically. Yeah. Okay. Well, let me ask you this, Miguel. How much of a man of your word are you that we can hold an appointment? That you'll stick to it? Uh-huh. Okay. You sound pretty... Yeah. All right. I can do that. You sound like a pretty solid guy that I can book a time for. And we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, I just, I have to help about 10 families a day, and then when I book a time for them, and then yeah, exactly. But you understand that. So I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. So are you a morning, evenings, afternoons person? Tomorrow? Okay, tomorrow I have a 2 p.m. or 5 p.m. open tomorrow. Everything else is already taken. Or yeah, I was gonna say 7, but it's a very small window there till 7:30. 7's better for you? You don't have 10 minutes right now? Okay, perfect. All right, so are you able to open up your Notes app on your phone? We can just do it that way? Okay. So the reason I asked you to put your Notes app out is because I'm required by the state of Florida to give you my national producer number, which is basically like my social security number as an insurance agent. It proves that I have my license and my background checks, everything. But if you want to skip that part, that's fine. Okay. All right, so first question here, are you a smoker? Okay. And what is your height and weight?
203.
203, and your height was what?
5'11".
5'11", okay. All right, and then the date of birth I have here on file is
53.
Oh, okay, must have been an error there. All right. And that makes you, what, 61?
70.
71. Oh, my bad, my math.
70.
My math, not the best. Okay. 53, and that makes you 70. Okay. You sound good for your age, Miguel.
Sorry?
You said you sound good for your age. All right. And then, you said, you're a mechanic?
No. I know how to do mechanical work and so forth. No, but I'm just doing something for myself here.
Oh, okay. Do you work?
Nope.
No work, okay.
I stopped last year. Last December was my last time.
Oh, congrats. So you're 1 year retired. And what would you say is your ballpark monthly income right now?
I depend only on my Social Security, and it's a little under 1,400.
1,400, okay. Wow, okay, so it's pretty thin here. Is your house paid off or no?
Nope.
No, okay. So how much of your expenses is from your mortgage payment?
6 something as the original mortgage. I took a second mortgage a while back, and that's the monthly. That will be like almost $900. That goes out for both of them.
That must be pretty tough.
Yeah, well, I don't. It's just me here.
Okay. You got $500 for the rest of all your expenses.
Yeah, it'll do. I have some little bit of money put aside, and I can always depend on that.
That's good. Okay, so you have savings.
Yeah.
And how much do you have in savings?
Right now, all I can use is bond. I have about, I don't know, 15 or 20,000.
Oh, okay.
Something that is the account that I can go in and out of it.
Right. Is it like a 401k or?
No. It's just a savings.
Okay. And then let's get to the medical questions here. Have you had any surgeries in the past 10 years?
Well, I could consider this a surgery. I don't know. A few months ago, I have a carpal tunnel on my right hand.
Carpal tunnel. Okay.
Yeah. And now, this coming month, the 19th, I have a problem. My spinal cord on my neck is pinched.
Oh.
It's sandwich. It's arthritis. So I don't know. They said that I don't need an operation, so I don't know how they're going to take care of it. But I shall find out on the 19th of April.
I'm glad you told me about it. All right. Are you taking any medications now, prescription?
Yeah, I take Carvedillo, lisinopril. They're all 3 milligrams. It's just to help me out. And I don't remember. I don't know the name of the blood thinner. I'm on blood thinner.
Okay, blood thinners. Okay.
Yeah.
What was your mortgage balance? How much do you owe?
Yeehaw. Jesus. The first mortgage I know is about $80,000.
Okay. And the total?
Total is about 40, so 120, it's like 125 altogether.
Okay.
Roughly.
25. Okay. All right. So here's the deal, Miguel. I'm sure, as you know, if you wanted to cover the entire mortgage at your age, it would be close to another mortgage payment. It would be that expensive. So don't worry. None of my clients do that in your situation. So what my clients do in your situation, we put together something called an equity protection plan. So do you have a lot of equity in your mortgage already?
Oh yeah. I have lots of it. I haven't touched that.
Of course. Okay. Of course. So the way the equity protection process works, basically, it's a much more practical and affordable approach to protecting the mortgage. So my goal with you and all my clients is to solve the maximum amount of your needs with the least amount of insurance possible, so we can get in that price range I told you about earlier. This plan is different for every client and their situation. So let's figure out here. So I know this can be a difficult question, but let's say, God forbid, something were to happen to you tomorrow, or who would the home be going to?
Well, I guess I haven't written that up, but I know I need to do. I guess my son.
Your son.
My son.
All right. Well, that's partially my job too. I help with that kind of stuff with your will and figuring out where everything goes.
No, I don't have one yet.
Okay. We can help you get that taken care of as well. So your son, and what was your son's name? And when do you know when it goes to Michael, do you think he'll plan on keeping the home, or do you think he'll sell it? No idea.
That is no, not it. And this is not written in on stone,
right?
Because what I had in mind. He got married, and she lives in Leesburg, and so he spent some time there. So when he's got work, he's on his own. When he's got work here, around here, then he stays here, and so on and so on. But we haven't really talked about that. I know that I should, but I was just planning to sell the house Not just yet. These are my plans. I have to iron out a few other things, and then I help him out if he wants to get something out there, or maybe if I can afford to get something here that will be paid off completely, then I will do that, because then I'll be back and forth from Puerto Rico and here.
Oh, he lives in Puerto Rico?
No, I said me. I have family in Puerto Rico, and I would like to spend some time there and then spend some time here.
Okay. And your son, he lives there with you in the same city?
Well, like I said, when he's got work out here, he stays out here.
Oh, okay.
With me.
But he has his own mortgage in Puerto Rico, you're saying?
No. He does nothing with Puerto Rico. He's here in Florida.
Okay.
He's spent a ton between Leesburg and here.
Okay. So his mortgage is in Florida. He has his own mortgage, right?
No, he doesn't have a house yet.
Okay, no house. Okay. All right. I just didn't understand that. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I understand that. So he lives with you, or does he have his own place, like rental or something?
Yeah, well, he stays with his wife, and her sister.
Okay.
They have a big house, and they have a room for them and so on.
Okay.
And he spends some time there, and sometimes here when he's got work out here.
Okay, so it sounds like if you were to pass, he would want to move into your house because he doesn't currently have a house, right?
Well, I assume, yeah, if I haven't sold it, I will assume, yes.
Okay. Are you like pretty set on selling it?
Yeah. I haven't done anything. I haven't done any work on that just yet.
Okay. Well, the good news for how this protection works is it sticks with you. It doesn't stick to the house. So even if you do plan on selling the house, you're still going to have this coverage for whatever amount we find fits well for your budget. For an example, let's say if we got you, I'll say even a small example here. If we got you $40,000 in coverage, which would cover, if you kept your house, that would cover like 3 years of mortgage payments. Or if you sold the house, you would your beneficiary, your son, would just get a check for $40,000. Does that make sense how this all works?
I'm sorry?
Does that make sense how this all works?
Yeah.
What I mean by equity protection is if he plans on selling the house, this gives him time, to mourn and grief and get the house cleaned up, put on the market. And what this policy allows is it gives, your son Michael that grace period of time to get things figured out and get the home sold, so he isn't forced to like fire sell it for, less than what it's worth and lose that equity. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. So I have all the info I need here to just run it through my carriers here and see. I'll get you some options here, and we're going to be looking at, like I said, it could be 3 years. We could look at anything between 9 months, a year, 18 months of mortgage protection payments, whatever is most comfortable and affordable, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
All right. So you will be giving me another call?
No, I'm just gonna put you on hold for like 3 minutes. That's all it takes me.
All
right. All right. Hey, Miguel, let me ask you this: do you have your like burial expenses taken care of yet?
No, I haven't done that either.
Okay. So, what would that look like? For does he have 20K like in the bank to cover, like final expenses?
No, but I do. That's all.
Right.
They can do it out of that.
Yeah, but
They can do the rest.
that's sort of kind of like your living money right now, isn't it?
No, I have another account.
Okay.
And whatever it is,
okay.
It should cover pretty much.
Okay.
A lot of the things, yeah.
Now, are you planning on quitting smoking anytime soon, or?
Well, I am trying to. So
Okay.
and I know this is not good for me. I know that.
Yeah.
So, but I have slowed down quite a bit, and I can.
Oh. Well, that's really good.
At one time, I did it in the spare of the moment. Just like that, but.
Okay.
I got a lot of things in my mind and a lot of things to iron out. It's sort of helped me. That's a stupid answer and a stupid feeling of me, but that's what it is.
Okay. So I have some good news for you. There's a carrier here called Americo. Have you heard of them?
No, sir.
They're a subsidiary of Mutual of Omaha. Have you heard of Mutual of Omaha?
Yeah, I used to have Mutual of Omaha.
Right. Okay. So what Merco does is they have something called a smoker. It's called a you get a non-smoking rate for 4 years. If you're planning to quit smoking, they give you 4 years, and then you're paying a non-smoker rate for 4 years, which is pretty cool. So out of the options I have here for you, I have, well, the cheapest one I got here for you, because I know the budget's kind of thin, and I don't want to, give you something. I'll give you all the options here, but I'll start with the lowest, and we'll work our way up. So the lowest option here would be, 5 months of mortgage payments, and that would be $45 a month. And that would be, a check paid out for $5,000 in the case of something were to happen to you. The next option here would be 10 months of mortgage payments. That would be about $86 a month, or $10,000 in coverage. So you can look at it either way because your mortgage is $900. So I just calculated it that way. And then I'll give you like the most that Americo offers is $40,000. And that would be, that's a lot more expensive. That's $334.
Right.
So, most of my clients, they go with like the middle option, like 10 months. But yeah, let me know what's most comfortable and affordable for you. And what I can do here is see if you get approved for it. Because that's all I can tell you now is if you get approved or not.
Right. Yeah, at this point, no, I can't make that decision right now. You give me some numbers here that gives me something to.
Yeah, no, you don't have to make
with.
you don't have to make a decision right now.
Right.
Yeah, I just see if you get approved, and then in like 1 to 5 business days, I get an approval back to you, and then I'll call you back, and then that's at that point you can let me know. So you have time to think about it, Miguel.
Okay, very well.
But as far as if with the budget right now, what I usually recommend is we submit an application for the lowest amount. That way, I'll let you know if you get approved, and then at that point, if you want to raise it, it's up to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I don't want to make no commitment.
No commitment. Okay, understood.
No.
Well, yeah.
No.
All right.
And if when you call me back, or if you do or so, I got your number. I'm going to set it on the phone. And like I said, I need to iron out a few things first, make sure that I'm on the right track. I haven't talked to my friend, the realtor, just yet, because I don't want to make any commitments just yet until I'm completely sure. Once I get rid of some things and so on and so on.
Okay. Well, correct me if you're wrong. It sounds like it's like is it a price thing, or is it just like, what is it that you have to think about? Is it just the price?
I have to think about everything. I mean, commitments are very, very scares the hell out of me. Excuse my language.
I get that. This isn't something that's really a commitment. This is something, you can cancel at any time. I wouldn't recommend you do it because you wouldn't have coverage, but it's insurance. You charge it on a monthly basis.
Yeah.
Only thing is I wouldn't recommend taking anything that you see yourself canceling, because then at that point it's like what was the point of taking it out? So it's not really a commitment, but you see what I'm saying? Also, something to keep in mind here, Miguel, is this builds cash value, this policy. So any money you put into it, it's basically like a savings account. So if you do cancel it, you get that money back. So my job here is just to get you qualified for basically a savings account. So it's nothing really to be scared of.
I had something like that with now I can't remember the name, and I had it for several years, and then finally I needed to scale down like I'm doing now. That's part of my function here, scaling down, because I no longer work.
Yeah. So you canceled it?
I canceled it, and then they told me, no, it ain't worth anything.
Was that a term policy?
I don't remember.
Because if it's a term policy, it's pure profit to the insurance company. It doesn't build any cash value, which is unfortunate.
I have another one with, I think it's AAA because I have all the cars and everything with them and so on. They've been very good to me so far.
Yeah.
But I do have a healthy policy with them.
AAA is for cars, though. It's not for life insurance.
Yeah, I do have a life insurance as well with them.
Oh, you have life insurance with AAA. Okay, how much coverage is that for?
For several years now.
Oh, okay.
For several years now, and we keep in touch once a year.
Oh, great.
They go to me a little bit. I have the policy there, but Jesus Christ, I'm lazy, but I went and I had my granddaughter go through it as well, just to make sure that I was doing the right, that everything was clear. It was like,
okay. I'm surprised you didn't tell me. Jay, it's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call. I work with the brokerage and we handle the mortgage purchase. Is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or spouse there with you? You're here alone. Okay. So we could just take care of you on the life insurance side. This is just protection here against death, illness, or financial catastrophe. Do you remember filling out that form? Okay. Yeah, so if you're anything like me, I don't remember what I had for breakfast this morning. So I just had a few minutes here before my next call. Just grab a pen and paper for me real quick. It should take about 10 minutes to get you these options to you, and then you'll be all set. Now, how's your day going so far? Okay. So I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to you, and I'm the one that's going to be helping you with the life insurance today. My name is Ben, like Ben Franklin. My NPN here, which is like my social security number as an insurance agent, required by the state of Idaho to give this to everyone before we speak. That NPN is 210-191-79. And so your name is Jay, right?
Right.
So Jay, why were you interested in getting the insurance today?
Well, I didn't know what I didn't. I already have life insurance from another source.
Okay.
Is this a requirement? Is this a requirement for my mortgage?
So this is just the annual review here to go over your coverage, make sure you have the best rates and the most amount of coverage possible, because every year everything changes. So what we're going to do here is just go over what you have, and if what you have is good, then you're fine. We'll close up your case here for this year. If there are some better options available, I will recommend those to you, and we can see if you get approved for those either higher coverage or lower costs. Does that make sense?
Well, go ahead.
Okay. So I'm just going to ask you about 2 minutes of health and financial questions, and then based on that, it's my job as the medical underwriter to run it through all the carriers here in the state of Idaho. So I don't know which program you'll qualify for here today, but I'm going to do my best to help you based off of your info here. We have a lot of companies we work with, unlike other people you might have spoken to. I don't know who you got your insurance from yet, but we don't work with one carrier. We work with everybody. So I'll be able to shop around and find the best program that you qualify for today. Okay?
Is this something that's going to change my mortgage payment or require me to make an additional payment?
No, it doesn't change your mortgage payment. We're just the brokerage that handles the insurance, the life insurance, which covers your mortgage. It's called mortgage. Yep. So let me get some details here on what current coverage did you have? What company was it?
I really don't know.
Was it Mutual of Omaha, Foresters, John Hancock, one of those?
I don't really know.
Okay. I can go through a list here.
Paperwork is all in a file in my bedroom.
Okay. It would help if you could pull those up. It would really help a lot. Are you able to pull those up?
Well, I could pull out a pile of papers, but I don't know what I'm looking for when I get them.
Okay.
I got a 2-inch file of papers back there that have to do with this house.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you threw the life insurance mixed in with the other house papers?
I suppose so.
Okay.
I didn't know that I bought mortgage coverage.
Oh, so you might not. If you don't know, most of the time you don't have it. It's usually what I've found.
Well, I think that's probably the situation because I have life insurance through the government, federal government.
Okay, was that like the VA or
civil service?
Civil service. Okay. And do you know how much coverage you have for that?
50,000.
50,000. Okay. Do you pay monthly for that?
Yeah.
Okay. How much do you pay monthly for that?
I don't know exactly.
Oh, you don't know exactly.
I'd have to go dig out a pay stub.
Okay. All right. What information are you able to pull up now so we can review it?
Not much. What is it you need?
What I need is the monthly payment and the face amount, and then I can see what other options we have here.
I don't want any other options, dude. I'm happy with things the way they are. Are you trying to sell me an insurance policy or what?
No, my job is I'm just a medical underwriter. I don't do prices or sales. I'm sorry. I don't do that.
I don't know why you're calling me about life insurance. I never bought mortgage protection. I have life insurance from another source. I want to know exactly what you want.
So I'm the one that qualifies. That's a different department. I don't do prices. So I'm just here to qualify you for the mortgage protection. So I have to ask you these questions. Does that make sense?
Well, I don't think I'm prepared to give you a response because I really don't know who you are. You're making me suspicious because you're not giving me a direct.
Mother or spouse there with you?
It's just me, but I got coverage elsewhere.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's probably why it's flagged here. So we're the brokerage, so we don't have which one of our carriers you ended up going with. So I was gonna fill your file in here and make sure you get the right coverage. Do you remember which one of our carriers you ended up going with?
I don't remember, but
okay.
I got it all taken care of. So.
Okay. Yeah, you're just due for an annual review. In 2024, they came out with the new rates, so you could get either more coverage or save money if you want to just keep the same coverage. But it takes about 10 minutes. If you grab a pen and paper, I can show you have you write down the options here.
Yeah, I don't have time for that at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I gotcha. I'm actually super busy as well. I have to help a bunch of families here today, so it should be super quick. If you could just grab a pen and paper, make it taken care of real quick.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm kind of in the middle of a whole bunch of stuff, so.
Okay.
I'll have to get back with you or something.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
It's super. I can make this really brief. I mean, I know you're.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm busy as well. Yeah. Do you know what the face amount was on the current policy and the monthly? I can just type it in here.
I don't remember what any of it was, and I don't have it on hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need that. All right. When's the latest you'll be in home? You'll walk in the home today.
The latest I'll be back at home could be anywhere from 9 o'clock to midnight.
Okay. All right.
So
that's no problem. Okay.
Like I said, I got your number. I'll get back to you when I get a second.
Okay, Cliff. All right. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. Bye.
Cool, man.
It back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. So I'm the manager in the area here, so I just want to make sure we took care of you now. Is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other?
Yes, it's just me.
Okay. So
I was told I didn't need to have this.
So yeah, someone probably told you don't need to have it because you don't have any beneficiaries, but a lot of people don't realize there's the living benefits as well. So if you were to get sick or disabled, this pays out as well.
I'm already disabled.
Oh, okay. So do you have income already for, are you on a fixed income?
No, I work still.
Oh, you work still?
I lost a leg. That's how I ended up getting divorced, and that's how I ended up moving in there.
Okay. So you're still able to work. So
I mean, this coverage helps you if you're not able to work. You would get paid out and paid off the mortgage.
If I can't work, I'll just sell it and get out of it.
Oh, okay, no problem. So you want me to take you off the list then?
Yeah, they were supposed to do that a long time ago, take me off the list.
Okay.
I talked to my realtor, and he said, no, this is something you don't have to have if you don't want it.
Yeah, you don't have to have it because some people don't have.
Is it free?
Oh, no, it's not free.
Okay, then I've already paid everything I was going to pay for the house.
Okay. Yeah, this is only if you have beneficiaries. If you don't have beneficiaries, then you don't need it.
If my kids can't afford my payments, $350 a month.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
if
that's
they can't
it.
take up $350 a month, yeah, then
wow,
they're on their own.
That's a blessing of a mortgage payment. I wish that was my mortgage payment.
Yeah,
all right.
Well, it's just a little house, but
okay.
I figure if they can't come up with $350 a month, then they don't deserve it either.
No, yeah. All right, Calvin. Well, God bless.
Okay.
Have a good one. Bye-bye. Hey, Kevin. Hey, Kevin.
How can I help you?
It's Ben. I'm just giving you a quick call here. I work with the brokerage, and we handle the mortgage protection for Carrington Mortgage. Your file that's associated with your property over on Harrison Street just came across my desk, and it's showing me as incomplete. The only reason for that is sometime around when you closed with Carrington, we sent you several things in the mail about the mortgage protection, right? Where it pays off the home if you get sick or pass away. You actually did the right thing. You filled out the card, you mailed it back into us, but for some reason on our end, we haven't gotten that completed. So I'm the manager in the area here. So I just wanted to make sure we took care of you. Now, is it just you in the home, or is there a significant other or a spouse there?
Significant other, and yeah, we went online and did a Zoom call, and it's just too much money. We have to
completely understand. Of course,
so we're not going to do that. We're not. Yeah, we have to buy a separate insurance policy. No, thank you.
Yeah, of course. I mean, protecting your family is the most important priority, but we also want to make sure this coverage isn't taking food off the table. I see on your file here you were quoted some pretty steep number by our sales rep, which is the reason for my call. I'm the medical underwriter that was assigned to figure out something more practical and more affordable for you. Is this the address here on file? Is that correct? The 440 Harrison Street?
That's correct.
What did they quote you that was too high?
Well, it wasn't just me. It was me and my wife, because it was a separate quote for her, a separate quote for me, and
okay.
I'm sorry, but we're not gonna do it.
Well, I have access to more carriers in the state funded programs here that are much more affordable. What was the price they gave you?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Okay, so you don't need the coverage at all.
Or no, excuse me. With per diem was 91,000.
Okay.
You know.
All right, 91,000. Okay.
That was a nasty bump.
Okay, so about 7,500 a month.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
I mean, I made 81,000, and then I made like 11,000 in per diem.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But I just got done battling cancer too, though.
Oh gosh. Glad you're okay.
It was just something simple.
What kind of cancer was it?
It's a saliva gland. It was a carcinoma.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It's a hard name. Something carcinoma, you know.
Okay. Carcinoma. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay, and then are you taking any medications?
Like what kind of medications?
Anything for the carcinoma or any other?
No.
Okay. Are you taking any medications in general? Prescriptions?
Yeah, I take half a pill of Improperly, so my heart don't I don't have heart issues. I have, if I have sex, my heart will go get out of rhythm, the lower part, you know.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
No, I thought that was normal.
No, it's so when I'm hiking and stuff like that too, when I elk hunt. Yeah, it gets kind of crazy once in a while. The heart does.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And let's see here. Are you a smoker?
Nope.
Excellent. And then height and weight.
The height is 6'4", the weight is 309.
309. Okay.
And I'm a flatbed truck driver.
All right. And then you have do you have any other debt, like trucks, trailers, boats, anything like that?
Do I have debt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a pickup, a trailer, and a side-by-side.
Pickup, trailer, side by side. All right. So what would you say like your expenses are monthly? Do you have any idea?
Like 4,600.
4,600. Okay. Is that including the mortgage?
That's everything.
Okay. So how much
Except
is the
for gas and food.
Okay. And how much is the mortgage?
21,
21.
almost 2,200.
Okay.
21.99 or something like that. 21.91 or something. I don't know.
Gotcha. Do you know how much is left on the mortgage?
How much is left on the mortgage?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, 333 or something like that.
Something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
And then if you were to sell it today, do you know how much it would be worth?
No, I don't.
Okay. Any guesses?
Probably not what I bought it for.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
More or less?
It probably less as far as I know. Ain't the market going down?
I think so. Yeah, I think it is starting to go down now.
So so I don't think I'll get out of it what I owe or whatever.
Okay. And then for backgrounds, I'm assuming no DUI since you're a truck driver, no felonies.
No.
Okay, perfect.
Why do those questions gotta do anything?
It actually has to do with your approval if you have any felonies.
No.
And then okay, how's
She
felony?
tried to put some on me, but they didn't work because they went on her.
Thank God. Okay. All right. So house value, I'll just put here, guess like 300,000. And then is this going to be your forever home?
Yeah. That's why in the divorce I got it.
Perfect. Congrats. All right. And let's say something were to happen to you, you weren't able to work, or World War III started tomorrow. How many bills do you have saved up if you had zero income?
Well, I just went through cancer, so
Okay.
I used some of my savings and a lot of my savings up, so probably nothing.
Okay. Yeah.
I got money in my military account from my military money I get.
Right. And then you don't have any assets like that act as life insurance, like 401ks or IRAs or stocks or bonds?
No, I don't have. I have 401ks and that. Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, it's probably 30,000 or so. I don't know.
Okay.
At my work here.
Perfect. All right. And do you have any existing life insurance, like through your work or something?
I used to, but I guess I forgot. It used to come out of my checking account when I closed the checking account.
Oh. So
I went to look one day and I didn't see it being withdrawn anymore.
Oh.
I didn't call them or do anything, which I probably should have.
Do you know if you had it when you had the cancer? You might have been able to get something out of it. I don't know.
No, I didn't have it. It was one of those insurance, like, if I died, the kids would get.
Oh, it's only death benefit.
It was one of, it was accidental and something else.
Okay.
But I would have gotten, it back. It would have paid me back after 30 years. I would have got all the money I put into it. But
right, the cashback option.
I just didn't know where all the information was. I got a divorce and I just did what I had to do,
Yeah. The only thing with those cashback ones is they usually don't have the living benefits, or you get cancer, unfortunately. Yeah, the one that primarily most of my clients get, we usually get them the living benefits one. So if anything were to happen to you again in the future, you're covered. So let's see.
It's a weird name.
It's gonna be a little hard. Yeah, go ahead.
The cancer I had was like a saliva gland. It's a weird name. It's a very rare cancer.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I looked it up. It's the carcinoma. Is that
It
it?
starts with an M. M-U something.
Oh, okay. So it's not carcinoma. Okay.
It is a carcinoma.
Okay.
But it's something carcinoma.
I see. Okay.
Maculoid or something. It's a saliva gland. They took out a saliva gland. Not the thyroid, but saliva gland.
Okay.
And then I found out that I could probably get paid from the military, but I'm waiting on that one. I actually went to the military on it, so I don't know what they'll do, you know?
I see. All right. So I'm relatively new, to be completely transparent with you. So I'm going to call my supervisor here and make sure I get the right type of coverage here for you. I'm going to put you in a brief hold for a second, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yo, Ben.
Oh.
You have reached
Talking about.
I'm sorry.
Hey, have you heard any of this? The call?
No, I just heard like the last 10 seconds.
Oh, okay. So he has like this type of cancer called carcinoma, and it says on the underwriting sheet that there's like basal skin cancer. I don't know if that counts as basal skin cancer.
No, I don't believe it does.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not skin cancer. It's a saliva gland.
Oh, okay. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, it's like MULCIDE. It's some weird name.
Okay.
I just looked it up because I just looked it up, you know?
I forgot to put him on mute.
So.
Okay. Okay. All right. 1 second. I'm gonna put you back on hold here for a second.
Yeah, that's an organ. It's the cancer in its organ. So no.
Okay.
It's not basal.
Okay.
But how old?
54.
Fuck. His AIG is 55.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's gonna be. He's getting treatment for it. I'm assuming he's getting treated for it.
Yeah, he's already he doesn't have it anymore. He got treated already.
Oh, it doesn't have it anymore?
No.
How long ago was it?
Wait, let me ask him. Hey, how long ago was this? Is you're fully treated now? It's passed?
Yeah, last year I went through everything.
Oh, last year.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, November it was cut out, and then January, February I went through radiation once they figured out a course of measure to go after it.
Okay.
It hasn't affected my life. I still do everything that I do.
Okay. Perfect. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty recent, right? That's
Yeah, I mean, I was just recent. So that's going to be a decline across the board.
Oh, okay. No worries. That's pretty much active.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I just checked every carrier. So that's going to be, you don't have Seeker, do you?
Nah. Nobody does, right? Does anybody have it yet?
Not yet. Okay. Nope. I put him up, like, let him know.
Mm-hmm.
I would be like, hey, I'm going to double check. It's going to be tough to get you covered. I'm going to check with a few underwriters and follow up with you in about a week or so.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
And we'll be able to figure it. And then as soon as you get Sika, just put them on your highlighted. Put them on your callback list.
Perfect.
And then write a Sika as soon as we can get the carrier.
Amen. All right. Thank you, brother. All right. So what I'm going to do, Sean, here is I'm going to talk to a couple of my underwriters here, and I'll give you a call back in about a week. And we'll talk then, okay? Does that sound good?
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Sean.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, bye.
Bye-bye. What do you say?
You could get them in America accidental, $250K.
Okay.
For 48. That's it.
Oh, true. Okay. All right. Thank you.
So I would actually call him back. I should have told you that originally. I would call him and be like, hey, so what we're going to do is because what does he do for work?
Truck driver.
Oh, yeah. So he definitely needs it.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, hey, so you're a truck driver, and truck drivers, the number one cause of death of truck drivers is typically an accident.
Okay.
What we're going to do is we're going to put $250,000 in place on the accidental side.
Mm-hmm.
Anything happens, on the job, you're going to get $250,000. I'm going to check with a few underwriters, and then we're going to review this here in about a week or so, and we'll be able to put something in place on the medical side as well for you. I'll call him back and just write him an ADD today.
Okay, sounds good.
Hello?
Hey, Sean. I was just thinking for you, what we're going to do here today for you is we'll get you some accidental coverage, since the truck drivers, that's the #1 cause of death, actually. And then in a week, like I said, we can get you something on the medical side as well. Okay?
Well, just call me when you got everything. I'm not going to do everything out separately, you know what I mean?
Right. It is actually 2 separate policies for the accidental and medical anyway.
Yeah, but I don't even know if I'm interested yet or not, you know?
Right.
What's the accidental going to cost me? If you
Yeah.
want to set me up now, what would it cost?
Yeah, so the accidental, it's $48 a month, and that's $250,000 of coverage.
Yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm all right. So.
Okay. All right, no problem.
48 bucks. I was paying 46 for, what was my house, like 250 or something like that.
Okay.
But just call me in a week when you figure out the other.
Okay. Is that what's your, if I call you back in a week, is that like, what's your budget looking like? Is, because $48 is too much for you?
Are you worried about my budget?
I mean, if $48 is going to be too much, I don't think I'm going to be able to get you something for on the medical side for that price.
Oh, because I have cancer, huh?
Yeah, so I just don't want to waste your time.
That's all right.
You still want me to call you back?
Don't waste my time, then. No, you're good.
Okay.
Don't waste my time.
All right, sounds good, brother.
You already spoke the truth, right? All right, man.
Yeah,
You're good. Bye.
sounds good. Bye-bye.